the BBC presents Life with the Lyons. Our old friend Ben has always believed in the theory that travel is the best form of education. So last month he booked tickets for a long Mediterranean cruise, and Barbara, Richard, and Ben went along to improve their minds. Phoebe, well, she went along just for the trip. Anyway, the cruise is almost over now, so let's go aboard and travel the rest of the way with the Lions.
Well, baby, just 2 more days.
I know. I wish we could go on holidays all the time.
You do, eh?
Yes, because I'm never as happy as I am when we're going home.
Well, that's a pretty expensive way of getting happy.
I don't care. I want to be back in our own little home and see our old friends again.
Yeah, so do I. You know, I bet they'll all be at the house to welcome us. Colonel Price, the Chris's, Aggie.
Yes, and Skeeter will be there, too, wagging his little tail.
Yeah, and Florrie will be there wagging her...
A bear.
wagging her little tongue.
Oh, well, that's better.
Hi there.
Oh, hello, honey.
Oh, Barbara, have you seen Richard this afternoon?
Yes, and I don't think he's feeling very well.
No wonder he went to the sick bay this morning. Where is he now?
In the sick bay.
Oh, dear, I wonder what's wrong with him.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I can tell you. There's a very pretty little nurse in charge of the sick bay.
Oh, so that's it. Well, of all the conniving tricks.
Oh, darling, everybody falls in love on a holiday cruise. It's the romantic atmosphere. Somehow things seem twice as wonderful as they really are.
Yeah, after a few weeks on board a ship, even the plainest girl looks beautiful.
Hi, Barbara. Gosh, you look beautiful.
You see what I mean?
What?
Oh, I was only kidding, honey.
Well, I'm not. I'm surprised he even noticed me with that pretty little nurse around.
What nurse?
Now, look, son, you may as well grow up. After all, there's nothing wrong in flirting with a pretty little nurse, is there, BB?
Not if Richard does it.
Okay, I admit it.
Oh, that's better. Now, pull up a chair and tell us what the big attraction is.
Well, it's a lot of things. She looks so crisp and neat in her little uniform. And her cute little nose is so shiny. And I love that sort of fresh smell she always has about her. You know, carbolic.
Well, Richard, you've told us all about how hygienic she is. Now, suppose you tell us about the girl.
Well, gosh, Ma, it's kind of hard to explain. Pop, have you ever been in love with a nurse?
Richard, you're a troublemaker.
All right, I'll explain as best I can.
Oh, never mind. Here she comes. I'll ask her myself.
You do, and I'll cut you out of my will.
You know, she is pretty. Oh, Mr. Lyon, it's time to take your medicine. Here's a glass of water. Now, take your pills.
Well, thanks. I'll take them later. Won't you sit down?
Oh, no, I really must be running along.
Oh, please don't go. My mother was just about to invite you to join our table for dinner. Weren't you, Pop?
Huh? Oh, yes. We'd be delighted.
Oh, we certainly would. That's very kind of you. But I don't get away from the sick bay until 11 o'clock.
My goodness. Do nurses on board ship always work that hard?
Oh, well, I don't know. This is my first trip. But I must say I'm amazed at the number of men who've been ill on this trip.
Have you mentioned it to the captain?
No, but I intend to the moment he gets better. Well, I really must be running along.
Oh, nurse, please don't leave me.
What's the matter, Richard?
Oh, I don't feel very well.
Oh, that's a pity. Here, let me make you comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
There, lie back and rest your head on this pillow.
Oh, yes.
There.
Oh, bless you, Elizabeth. I'll never forget this as long as I live. Of course, that might not be very long.
Poor boy.
Richard, stop worrying. There's nothing wrong with you.
Now he is worried.
Isn't it lovely on the upper deck?
Simply beautiful.
Say, where's Richard?
Oh, when I passed the sick bay just now, he was telling Nurse Watson about his latest complaint.
What's he supposed to have this time?
Well, it's something very rare. I saw him getting the symptoms out of a book in the ship's library.
Oh, the cunning young devil.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't realize it was a veterinary book. Oh, dear. The nurse said according to his symptoms, he was going to have puppies. Honestly,
what that poor nurse has to put up with.
Hey, I think we better start getting changed for dinner.
You go ahead, dear. We'll be down in a few minutes.
Okay, but don't be too long.
We won't. I just want to get a little more of this sea air.
Ben, I think there's a fog coming up.
Yes, yes. You know, it reminds me of our first sea voyage. Remember how foggy it was that night?
I certainly do. Then the moon came up and we went for a walk.
That's right. And I kissed you on the poop deck.
Yes. And then we walked a little further and you kissed me on the starboard side.
Well, you can't blame me for that. After all, I was with the most gorgeous girl in the world.
Oh, darling, I wasn't all that gorgeous. Was I?
Even more so. When I saw you standing there in the moonlight, looking so breathtakingly beautiful, something deep inside of me said... Darn that foghorn.
Oh, ignore it, darling. Please go on.
Well, I said to myself, this is the only girl I'll ever love. Then we walked back to the little room where there was a piano and you sang for me, remember? And your voice sounded just like... Oh, fine. Now, come on, let's go down and have dinner.
All right, sweetheart. Barbara and Richard are probably waiting for us.
Well, I wouldn't count on Richard. He's probably back in the sick bay again.
I wonder what complaint he's thought up this time.
Well, he's had everything so far but a sprained ankle.
Nurse, I've sprained my ankle.
Well, sit down and I'll take a look at it.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Which ankle is it?
Well, it's the right one.
Does it hurt when I press there?
Oh, it's agony. Oh,
how odd. I was pressing the left ankle.
Well, I guess it hurts in sympathy.
Well, you won't have to bear it much longer. As soon as I've bandaged it, you can go to your cabin and lie down.
Elizabeth,
Yes, Richard?
after we dock tomorrow, we may never see each other again.
You never know. We may bump into each other when we're in London.
I can't think of a nicer way to have a collision. But why leave it to chance?
What do you mean?
Well, couldn't we meet and go to a...
Come in.
Hello, Miss Weston.
Oh, hello, Barbara.
Oh, Richard, I've been looking all over the place for you. Mother and Daddy are... Hey, why have you got that bandage on your ankle?
I twisted it.
Well, Miss Weston, isn't it amazing the number of accidents my brother's had on this voyage?
It certainly is. Yesterday he twisted his wrist. The day before he twisted his knee.
Yes, he's a proper little twister.
Thanks.
Let's just say he's unlucky.
Ah, come on, Richard, dear. I'll help you to the dining room.
Oh, Phoebe, haven't you finished packing yet? We're docking in 10 minutes.
Well, I'm sorry, dear, but there just doesn't seem to be enough room for all our clothes.
Oh, I think the sea air swells everything.
Oh, Phoebe, did you see our passports?
Oh, well, not since I put it in that little round safe in the wall.
That's the porthole.
I wish you could have seen your face, darling. Here they are.
Well, nothing would surprise me in this family. Well, now then, are we all ready?
I'm all packed.
Don't tell me you're out of the sick bay.
Pop, I don't think that's funny.
Oh, cheer up, son. You'll be seeing her again.
I doubt it. I haven't been with her long enough to make a date.
Well, go on. You know where the sick bay is.
Ma, it's no good. She knows I'm not sick.
Well, if you'd like any help to break a leg, you can always count on me.
No, thanks. But, Barbara, you could say you were sick.
And take a dose of that medicine. Oh, no thanks.
Well, how about you, Ma?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
The boat docks in a few minutes, and I might never see her again. Don't any of you understand? This is the only girl I'll ever love.
Richard, for heaven's sakes, pipe down. I've got a splitting headache.
You got a headache? Gosh, thanks, Pop.
Come in.
Elizabeth.
Richard, don't tell me you sprained another ankle.
No, I've come for my father.
Well, he isn't here.
I mean, I came for his head.
What?
Yes, he's got a splitting headache.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down and I'll make a draft for him.
Oh, Elizabeth, are you staying in London tonight?
Yes, I am.
Well, where are you having dinner?
I haven't even thought about it.
You'll have to eat something. So, how about me?
Does that mean you're inviting me to dinner?
Oh, sure, will you?
Love to.
Well, that's great. Where'll I pick you up?
I'll meet you. We're having dinner.
Well, do you know how to get to the Ritz Hotel?
You bet I do.
Well, stay on the bus, and our house is the next stop.
Oh, well,
That is, if you don't mind having dinner at our house.
wonderful. What's the address?
It's 181 South Lake Street. 8 o'clock?
I'll be there. And now, if you excuse me, I have to go to a patient with this mustard plaster and cod liver oil.
She says the most beautiful thing.
Aggie, we're home.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, it's so good to see you again. I've missed you all terribly. And we've missed you too, Aggie.
Yes, and you too, Skeeter.
Aggie, my wee girl, do you still love me?
I do, but I don't know why. Oh, Aggie, you look wonderful. I know. Tell me, did you all have a good time?
Yes, but there's no place like the old homestead.
Oh, Aggie, do you realize what it's like to be in a foreign country where the people speak a strange language?
Well, I should have been in England long enough.
That's strictly a Scottish joke.
And they're the best kind. For I belong to Glasgow, dear old
Aggie, must you?
Oh, Daddy, it's only natural for her to be proud of her country. After all, Aggie's pure Scotch.
Well, she should take more soda with it. Hey, not bad, eh, Aggie?
There's nothing like an English joke, and I'm very glad.
Hey, Pop, all this baggage should really go upstairs.
Well, thanks, Richard. You know where it belongs.
That's what I get for opening my big mouth.
Now, I expect you'd all like a nice cup of tea.
Oh, not to me, Aggie. I have to go home and unpack. We'll see you all later.
All right, sweetie. Aggie, we'll all have tea when Barbara gets back. Very well. I'll put the kettle on. Oh, Ben, isn't it wonderful to be home?
Baby, that's the 10th time you've said that.
Well, darling, we've been together so much lately, I've run out of things to say.
Well, we could talk about some of the ancient ruins we've seen.
Yoo-hoo!
Here's one of them.
Oh, darling. Glory, darling. Darling, I brought you and Aggie both a bottle of perfume. I'll get it for you. Oh, thank you, dear.
Florrie, I hate to say this, but I'm darn glad to see you.
And I'm glad to see you, too, you old rascal. You know, you never looked better in your whole flabby life.
Thanks. And you don't look a day older. But then you couldn't.
Now, just for that, you can't have a slice of this sponge cake I baked for you.
Oh, you know I was only kidding, you ravishing creature. Come here and give me a kiss.
Oh, please, stop it. Stop it. Oh, stop it, Ben. You're squashing my sponge.
Oh, dear, I thought that was a pretty wet kiss.
Oh, you silly, silly thing. Here, take this sponge cake and give it to Aggie.
Okay, doll face.
Here's the perfume, Florrie.
Oh, thank you, darling. Tell me, would you all like to have dinner at my house tonight? I'm having a few friends over.
Oh, I can't, Florrie. Richard's new girlfriend is coming over here for dinner. Oh, dear, I forgot to tell Aggie.
Oh, how exciting. Did Richard meet her on the boat?
Darling, of course not. He's known Aggie for years. Oh, I must go and tell her right away. Oh, and thank you again, dear, for your perfume.
I hear Richard has a new girl. Tell me all about her.
Oh, hi, Aunt Florrie. It's good to see you.
Oh, hello, Richard. Thank you. I hear you've answered the call of Eros.
I didn't even know he'd rung up.
Oh, no. I understand you've fallen under his spell.
Oh, well, yes, I guess I have.
Then don't keep me in suspense. Tell me all about her.
Elizabeth works in the sick bay. She's a nurse.
Well, you couldn't do better than choose someone from the nursing profession. You know, when I was a young girl, I was a nurse.
What are you trying to do? Put the boy off?
Ben, please. Richard, I may be able to give you some advice about the sort of things that will interest her.
I certainly appreciate that, Aunt Florrie. Did you work in a sick bay, too?
Oh, no, dear. I worked in a hospital. And the surgeon I assisted was a very eminent one. He taught me a lot about plastic surgery.
Well, very interesting. Tell me, Florrie, is yours a do-it-yourself face?
I suppose you think you're very clever making fun of my profession. But I'll have you know it took 3 years of skin grafting filled up my background.
So that's how it got to be that size.
Ben Lyons, you have ceased to be a gentleman, and you're certainly no lady.
Go on, Florrie. I promise not to interrupt you again.
No.
But Aunt Florrie, if I don't know what to talk to her about, how can I carry on an intelligent conversation?
Well, I've got a book at home that I'm sure will help you. I'll bring it over for you later.
Well, thanks a lot.
In the meantime, your father will explain some of the more intricate details of surgery.
Look, Florrie, I'm just a layman.
I know, and you've got the eggs to prove it. Well, see you later, Richard.
You know, it's darn nice of Aunt Florrie to help me out like this.
Yeah, she's a good scout.
Oh, Master Richard, Willie Winslow here. Go right in, Master Willie.
Oh, hello, Aggie. Hello, Richard. Hello, Mr. L.
Hello, Willie.
Oh, hi, Willie.
Oh, I just thought I'd pop over to welcome you back.
Oh, very nice of you. Where's your father?
Oh, he's gone to Sussex for a couple of weeks.
What's he doing there?
Well, he's got over the flu, you see, and the doctor told him to take a rest and keep away from crowds. So he's gone down the country with Mum and the 15 kids. Some rest.
Daddy, have you seen... Oh, hello, Willie.
Oh, hello, Barbara. Here, you're just the person I want to see. These daffodils are for you.
Oh, Willie, that's terribly sweet of you.
And these tulips are for the other pretty member of the family.
Well, thank you, Willie.
I meant Mrs. L.
I know you did. Well, you'll find her in the kitchen.
Yeah, she's planning a special dinner for Elizabeth.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth who? What does she look like?
Oh, she's simply beautiful. Isn't she, Richard?
Well, maybe, but I don't think she's Willie's type.
Any beautiful girl's my type. Hey, I sure would like to meet her.
Well, then why don't you come over to dinner tonight? We'd love to have... Ouch! Richard, stop kicking me.
Oh, I'd be delighted to come, Barbara. Now, how about giving these tulips to your mum, eh?
Oh, come on, you can do it yourself.
Ta. See you later, Rich.
Not if I see you first.
You don't sound too happy, son.
I'm not. You should hear the smooth line he's got with the girls. Once he starts talking to Elizabeth, I won't get a word in edgeways.
Oh, nonsense. All you have to do is turn on that charm of yours, and you'll have Elizabeth following you around like a lamb.
Yeah, but he's going to keep the wolf away.
A lion.
Oh, Aggie, where's everybody?
Your mother and father have gone upstairs to change for dinner, and Master Richard's in his room reading a book.
Reading a book? Are you sure he's feeling all right?
Ah, it's a medical encyclopedia Mrs. Wainwright lent him.
Oh, now I get it. He wants to make an impression on Elizabeth.
I think that's the idea. Well, I must go out and see how the dinner's coming along.
Hello, Barbara. My goodness, doesn't the table look lovely?
Yeah, really does. Say, Barbara, would you run upstairs and tell Richard to come down? Elizabeth will be here pretty soon.
Oh, sure, Daddy. I'll get him down right away.
Oh, Bibi, would you like a cocktail or sherry while we're waiting? Or would you prefer a soft drink?
Well, alcohol before dinner always goes in my head, so I think I must have a soft one.
Well, you said it. I'll give you some orange juice. Oh, that'll be Elizabeth.
Oh, I'll get it. Oh, come right in, Elizabeth.
I knew I shouldn't have wore this carnation.
Hello, Willie. You want some fruit juice?
Oh, yes, thanks.
Hey, Ma, Barbara said Elizabeth was here. Oh. Hi, Willie.
Hi.
Well, she hasn't arrived yet, dear.
And the doorbell wasn't Elizabeth?
Here, listen. I'm beginning to think there's no such person as this.
I'll get it.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Come on in.
Oh, Richard, don't just stand there. Take her coat.
Gosh, I hardly recognize you, Elizabeth. You look lovely. I've never seen you in a dress before. I mean, you've always had a uniform on.
Well, believe me, it's good to get out of it for a change.
Oh, Willie, I'd like you to meet Elizabeth Weston.
Oh, so would I.
Elizabeth, this is Willie Wimple.
How are you, Willie?
Oh, much better since I saw you.
Isn't that sweet?
Want some hors d'oeuvres, Weston?
Elizabeth, have a peanut.
Sherry or fruit juice, my dear?
Well, this really is service. I'll have some fruit juice, please.
How about a peanut?
Oh, Richard, I'm sure she wants more than one peanut.
Barbara, you don't understand. One peanut is more nutritious than a large apple. You see, it's more than 50% oil, which under certain circumstances may easily form microscopic deposits of fat in the bloodstream, tending to clog the tissues, which can lead to premature hardening of the arteries.
Did that come out of you?
Have some more hors d'oeuvres, Elizabeth. Thank you. I adore sardines.
Oh, yes, and they're full of calories and good for the brain. Which, of course, is divided into 3 regions commonly called vesicles, namely the forebrain, the midbrain, and the hindbrain.
Anybody care for an autopsy?
Please, I'm just coming to something extremely interesting. Now, let's take the hindbrain.
Oh, you take it. I'd rather have another sardine.
Mrs. Lyons, dinner's ready.
No, thank you, Aggie. Come on, everybody.
Yes, this way to the operating table.
Barbara, cut it out.
Elizabeth, you better sit over here by Dr. Lyons.
Thank you.
And Willie, over here.
Oh, Tar.
Now then, which of you would like the dark meat and which of you prefer the white?
I hope you don't mind my mentioning it, Aggie, but you dissected the turkey the wrong way.
Is that so?
Well, yes, you see, it's much easier if first you sever the sternum from the costal cartilages, then make a neat incision between the frontal breastbone and the sternal ribs.
And are you quite sure you wouldn't like me to give the turkey an anesthetic first?
Richard, why don't you use your mouth for eating?
Say, Liz, do you like dancing?
Love it.
Do you, cha-cha?
I'm afraid I've never had the time to learn.
Oh, I'll teach you.
Do you know that,
What work do you do, Willie?
Oh, I'm a sailor in the Merchant Navy.
Oh, how interesting. And I suppose you have a girl in every port.
Oh, no. I'll tell you another thing, Liz. I've never seen a girl in any port as pretty as what you are.
What a nice thing to say.
I read about a very interesting case of hemoglobin deficiency today. Would anybody like to hear about it?
No.
Willie, why do you keep tearing up my hair like that?
Hey? Oh, well, it reminds me of a field of corn I once saw, with all the sun shining on it. Oh, it was smashing.
Oh, Willie, I love hearing poetical things.
You know the 3 main causes of a stomachache?
No, but I know what's giving us a pain in the neck.
Oh, Richard, would you help me bring in the sweet?
But Barbara.
Richard, come on.
Oh, all right. What did you drag me away for?
Because you're boring her to death with all that medical stuff.
You know, your sister's right. When a nurse is off duty, she wants to get away from it all.
But Aunt Florrie said it would put me in good with her.
Now, I'm sure Mrs. Wainwright had the very best intention, but let's face it, she's still a widow.
That's right. And if you don't watch out, Willie Wimple's going to steal Elizabeth right away from you.
Oh, gosh, what can I do?
I've got it. Just keep them talking in there for about 5 minutes.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give Willie that plum pie I made today. I just remembered Willie's allergic to plums.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, positive. I remember when we were kids, we went on a picnic, and Mother gave him some plum pie, and he couldn't stop sneezing.
Well, that should take the romance out of the young man.
Now, you just keep them busy in there, Aggie, and I'll run home and get it.
Cool. That certainly was a lovely spread.
It certainly was. I've never tasted such divine turkey.
Well, have some more.
Oh, I haven't any room left.
I don't think any of us have.
When you see this pie, I think you'll change your mind.
Yes, you've never tasted anything like it.
I thought we were having souffle for dessert.
This is a special surprise, Ma.
Oh.
Here, I'll serve you.
Well, thank you, dear.
None for me, Rich. I couldn't eat another bite.
Oh, please have some, Willie. I made it myself.
Now he'll never eat it.
Well, it certainly looks tempting.
Oh, good. Here's a piece for you, Elizabeth.
Here's yours, Pop.
Now, Willie, you'll have some, won't you?
Well, it does look awfully good. What kind of pie is it?
Well, actually, it's a new kind of fruit the scientists have just developed. They crossed the sultana with a gooseberry.
What happened?
They made a date.
Rich, who on earth gave you that corny old joke?
I did.
Blimey. Here, I will have some more of that pie, Barbara.
Thank goodness. I mean, good for you, Willie. There's a nice big piece.
Barbara, I think I'll have another. 2.
Bless you, Daddy.
I wonder if.
Oh, Willie, there's plenty more pie when you finish that piece.
Barbara, please don't interrupt when I'm ing.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Your father said don't interrupt him when he's... ing.
Here, Pop, have my handkerchief.
Thanks.
Mr. Lyon, I believe you've caught a very bad cold.
I think you'd better go to bed.
Oh, no, I'm quite...
Now, Ben, don't argue. You're going to bed this minute. I'll go switch your electric blanket on.
While you're doing that, I'll get some hot lemon and aspirin.
Come on, Mr. L. I'll help you upstairs.
Oh, thanks, Willie.
Barbara, I can't understand it. Willie's eaten 2 big helpings of that pie, and he's still perfectly all right.
Richard,
Yes?
I've just remembered something.
What?
Well, when we went on that picnic, it wasn't Willie who was allergic to plums. It was Daddy.
Barbara, how could you make such a mistake?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was only trying to help.
You sure helped all right.
Oh, hello, Willie. How's Daddy?
Oh, he's sneezing marvelously.
Poor Pop. Willie, it looks like the party's over. I guess you'll be wanting to go home.
It's early yet. I thought I'd take Liz along to the pally.
And so did I.
Well, you can take her some other night.
Look, she's my girl.
Now, boys, stop that. I want you to settle this like gentlemen. Go upstairs and ask Elizabeth who she wants to go out with.
Okay, Barbara. Come on, Rich.
And may the best man win.
I will.
Wait, we better knock on the door.
Come in.
Say, Elizabeth,
Not so loud, dear. Your father's trying to sleep.
Elizabeth, I want to take you out tonight.
And I want to take you out, too.
But what about Mr. Lyons?
Let him find his own date.
It's terribly sweet of you both, but I'm afraid I can't go out with either of you tonight.
Why not?
Because Mr. Lyons is ill. And it's my duty as a nurse to stay and keep an eye on him.
But now, will you two stop making such a... Hurt you!
There now, you've awakened him.
I'm sorry, Mr. L, but we wanted to take Liz out to have fun tonight.
Yes, but she says she doesn't want to have fun. She wants to stay here with you, Pop.
Thank you, Liz.
Well, you know what she meant. Anyway, you haven't got a cold. It's something you ate.
You're wrong, Richard. Your father's in the first stages of flu and has a high temperature.
He has?
Yes. He's nearly 101.
We know, dear, but we don't talk about that.
Please, nurse, would you mind getting my crazy family out of here so I can have some rest?
Of course. Go along, everybody. Go on.
Well, so long, Pop. And I hope... Achoo! And I hope that you'll be better in the morning.
Put your tongue out. Let me feel your pulse. Oh, dear. Get in the other bed right away.
Huh?
Yes, I'll have to take care of both of you now. You've caught the flu from your father.
Gosh, thank you, Pop. This is the nicest thing you've ever given me.
That was Night with the Lions, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their daughter Barbara and their son Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Harry Fowler, and Lillian Grasson. The incidental music was by Paul Fennelly, who also conducted the BBC Variety Orchestra. Bob Block, Ronnie Hanbury, and Phoebe Daniels wrote the script, and the production was by Tom Ronald.
you to meet the Lyons family.
I'm Richard Lyons.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Bibi Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in fairy cakes.
Will you be home for lunch?
Are you cooking the lunch, Ma?
Yes.
No, I won't be home. Barbara, will you be in for lunch?
Sure, Richard, I'll be in for lunch.
It's Mother's cooking.
No, I won't be in. Oh, hello, Daddy. Will you be in for lunch?
Oh, I certainly will. Now that we've got that wonderful new cook, nothing would keep me from eating at home but a calamity. Oh, Bibi, what are you doing?
I'm cooking the lunch.
That's the calamity.
I heard that, and it wasn't funny.
Oh, I was only kidding, honey. Come on and relax.
I can't. I've got to rush out the kitchen and take my cake out of the oven.
Well, no hurry now.
Oh, how can you be so mean? Come on out in the kitchen and help me.
All right. Well, the oven door's open, but where's the cake?
There it is, Pop, up on the ceiling.
I guess that self-rising flour rose too fast.
Baby, why don't you buy a cake at the bakery?
Oh, I can't do that. Florrie and Helen are coming to tea, and I told them I was going to bake my own cake, and I got to do it.
Well, why?
Well, they're always teasing me because they're so good at baking. They've even won prizes at the food fairs. That's why I've just got to make something special.
You've already done that, Mother.
Barbara.
Don't let it get you down, Ma. There are plenty of things you can do better than they can.
Thank you, darling. Just for that, you shall have my first slice of cake.
Baby, the boy was just trying to be nice. Why punish him?
That wasn't a bit funny.
Oh, I was only joking, honey. Come on, kids. Let's clear out and give your mother plenty of room to move about in the kitchen.
Say, that reminds me. The table gets in my way. Could you move it over against the wall?
Which one?
The table with my chocolate cake on top.
Sure. Come on, Richard. You take that in.
Okay, Pop.
Now, hurry up. Oh, well. Well, we moved the cake. Now let's move the table.
Ben Lyon, will you stop that exaggeration?
Well, maybe I am exaggerating, but you can't serve stuff like this to Florrie and Helen. You'll kill them.
Oh, what am I going to do? I've just got to have some homemade cake by tea time.
Kids, run along. I want to have a word with your mother.
All right, Pop. I'll go out and take some exercise.
Since when has running back and forth to your bank been exercise?
Well, I don't like to leave my sixpence lying around.
Come on, Mr. Gateskill.
Look, Bibi,
Yeah?
if making homemade cakes for your friends means so much to you, maybe I can help.
You can? How?
Well, I never told you this before, but I'm pretty good at baking.
You are? Where did you learn?
I learned from my grandmother. We used to sell little cakes.
Oh, Ben, I think that's wonderful. I can just see you as a little boy with your grandmother making the cakes and you going around on your bicycle selling them.
Oh, no, it wasn't like that at all.
You mean you had to walk?
No, I made the cakes, and Grandmother used to go around on the bicycle.
Oh, no. What kind of cakes did you make?
Well, if I tell you, you've got to promise not to tell anyone.
I promise. Now, what can you make?
Well, I can make...
Yes?
I can't tell you.
Why?
Oh, I feel so silly.
Why, Ben, you're blushing. All the way up to your widow's peak.
Well, I can't help it.
Oh, come on, tell me.
Oh, all right. Fairy cakes.
Fairy cake. Oh, darling, I think that's sweet.
Oh, now, don't you breathe it to a soul.
Why not? I think it's wonderful.
Bibi, if this gets around, people will kid the pants off of me.
Well, what do you care? You'll be wearing an apron.
I'm serious.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I won't tell a soul.
These fairy cakes are simply delicious, aren't they, Helen?
Well, they certainly are, Florrie. They just melt in your mouth.
Oh, I'm glad you like them, girls. They're homemade.
You can tell that. Whatever did you make them with?
My husband.
What?
No, I mean my husband was watching me.
I've never seen anything so light. Do you have some special way of folding in the egg?
No, I just fry them good and hard. Well, it's hard to fold a raw egg. You can't get the corners neat.
You sly rascal, you. You aren't giving away any secrets, are you?
I hope not.
Oh, come on, give us the recipe. I thought you have a recipe.
No. Oh, I mean, yes, yes. But I'd get the words mixed up, and then you'd make a fool out of myself, wouldn't I?
All right, my dear. But you simply must let me enter your fairy cakes in the homecraft exhibition. It's on for 3 more days. I've entered my sponge cake. Oh, yes, Phoebe, let Florrie enter your cakes.
Oh, no, girls. Ben wouldn't like it.
Does he have to stick his big nose into the cooking?
No, he usually stirs it with a spoon.
Oh, go ahead, Phoebe. Let me enter them for you.
No, I'm sure Ben wouldn't approve.
Well, we'd better be running along. I've got to start dinner for George. I'll have to be going, too.
Oh, I'll walk to the corner with you, Helen.
Thanks, dear. Hey, Barbara, did you hear what I heard?
Yes, but I can't understand how Mother could make anything that good.
No, that's what gets me. Say, let's take the rest of these fairy cakes over to Mrs. Wainwright's and ask her to enter them in the contest.
Yes, and we won't say a word to Mother or Daddy.
Hello, Ben. You're late.
Oh, I know I am, honey. I had to walk. The cook's using the car, remember?
Well, we must keep Aggie happy. Oh, Ben, your fairy cakes were a sensation.
Oh, they were all right, huh?
All right, you knocked the bee right out from under Mrs. Beaton.
Oh, thank you. Were the girls surprised?
Were they? They tried to find out how I made them, but I couldn't even remember how long they took to bake.
Well, what did you tell them?
I told them I baked them in a hot oven for 3 days.
Oh, no, baby.
No?
No, a medium oven for 17.5 minutes.
Oh, how do you know how long the cakes were in the oven?
I was there, remember?
You were? I didn't see you when I opened the oven door.
I mean, I was in the kitchen.
Oh.
Look, honey, let's not talk about those cakes anymore. Someone might overhear us.
All right, honey. I won't say another word.
Good. I do have a reputation in show business, and I don't want people laughing at me.
Well, don't you worry. People have never laughed at you, and they're not going to start now.
That makes me feel much better. Well, Barbara, how was everything at dramatic school today?
Oh, just fine, Daddy. Say, did Tom call up?
Tom who?
Tom Strathmorton. You know, my boyfriend.
Have I met that one?
Well, I expect so. I've known him for a long time.
All of 2 days, huh?
Daddy, how can you talk like that? When I say a long time, I mean a long time. I've known him for a whole week.
A whole week, eh? Well, darling, I know you think I'm old-fashioned, but I do think I should see more of your boyfriend.
All right, Daddy. How many more do you want to see?
I give up. I think I'll go in the den and answer some mail.
Oh, dear, that must be Tom. Richard, answer the door.
I opened it last time. It's your turn.
Oh, you're so lazy.
And you're so stupid.
Well,
You're
you're
always passing me
fine
around and telling me what to do.
Quiet, you two, quiet. I can't concentrate.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Tom.
Hello, Barbara.
Richard, just don't stand there. Take Tom's coat.
Shall I hang it where I always hang your boyfriend's coats?
Richard!
What did he mean by that?
Oh, nothing. He just said it to be smart. He's such a child. Sit down, Tom.
Thanks.
That's a cat chair.
Oh, sorry, Sissy. Ow! He bit me. Oh, you shouldn't let him do that. He won't catch any mice.
Richard! Sit over here, Tom.
Thank you. What are you two gonna do? Nap?
Don't encourage him. Would you like some lemonade, Tom?
No, thanks. I'll have to be running along. I just dropped in to bring you these flowers.
They're beautiful. Oh, Tom.
Oh, Barbara.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, brother.
Richard, leave the room.
Why? You two aren't bothering me. If you were the only girl in the world, and I was the only boy, nothing else would matter in the whole wide world.
You kids, stop making so much noise.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there, Harold.
Daddy, this is Tom.
It is? Well, how can I tell? I mean, I didn't recognize him in this light with his hat off.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, sir, but I better be getting along. See you all at the Homecraft exhibition. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Tom.
Oh, Richard, what's the Homecraft exhibition?
It's very interesting, Pop. You shouldn't miss it.
Why, son?
Well, it's just, why, Barbara?
Well, it just is. Come on, Richard.
Okay.
What a family. Well, maybe I can sit down now and get a little rest. Skippy, get off that chair. All right, stay there.
answer it, Ben.
I must fix those chimes on my next day off.
Oh, hello, George.
Hello there.
Oh, glad to see you, George. Thought you were coming over earlier.
Well, I couldn't. I had to hold some wool for Florrie.
You had to do what? Oh, Phoebe, did you hear that? George had to hold wool for Florrie.
What's so funny about that? Anyway, I really came over to see if you're all going to the Homecraft exhibition tomorrow.
Well, are you sure you have time? Maybe Florrie will want you to hold some more wool.
Stop acting so silly, Ben. I promised Florrie we'd all go to see her sponge cake judge.
Well, better count me out, honey. I think I'd rather stay home and pull the wool over George's eyes. How about it, Georgette?
There's nothing so funny about a man holding wool. Some men are good cooks, too, you know.
We'll go, George.
Good. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Funny man.
Ben, why are you looking at me like that?
Blackmailed by my own wife. Oh, baby, are you ready?
All ready. How do we get to the home exhibition?
In the car, of course.
But supposing Aggie wants to use a car tonight and we're not back in time.
So what?
Aggie wouldn't like that. She might leave.
Oh, Aggie wouldn't like it, eh? Look, Aggie's a wonderful cook and all that, but you've got to stop spoiling her. Supposing she does get mad and leave. So what?
So, I cook the meals.
You could... Well, maybe we can walk to the exhibition.
Here she comes now. Oh, Aggie, have a nice drive today.
Aye, but I'd like the car seat shortened a wee bit. It's too long for my legs.
Oh, all right, Aggie. We'll get it shortened.
Well, wait a minute. What will happen when I drive?
You can double your legs under. Aggie, we were wondering, that is, if you're not using the car tonight, if you'd mind if we drove it to the home exhibition.
Oh, that's quite an order, Mrs. Lyons. Quite an order. As a matter of fact, I'd like to see that fair myself.
Oh, that's fine. You can come with us.
You have a lot of fairs in Scotland, Aggie?
Oh, aye. Only in Scotland we call them wonderful.
Wonderful? Wonderfuls? Why?
Well, anything that's fair in other countries is wonderful in Scotland.
Oh, I see. Well, I think this exhibition is going to be very interesting. I hear they've got a hog on exhibition that weighs 1,000 pounds.
A hog that weighs 1,000 pounds? Oh, I would certainly like to see that.
You mean you haven't got anything like that in Scotland?
No, not that small.
Oh, wait, what do you feed them on? Vitamin pills?
No, my mother just gives them plenty of garbage.
I'm surprised your mother lets those prize hogs eat garbage.
Oh, this is Scotch garbage, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, the good stuff, eh? Yes. Well, if you're ready, Aggie, I think we'd better get started for the exhibition.
I am ready. I'm real anxious to see that wee midget hog.
Oh, yeah, the small one, I understand.
Aye. You know, someday I'd like you to see the big fat boar I have at home.
Aggie, that's no way to speak of your mother.
That's no way to speak of my... Oh! Oh, you're a very funny man, Mr. Lyons.
Enjoying the exhibition, Aggie?
Oh, I like the wee hog.
Oh, Ben, there's Florrie and the kids over there by the pastry exhibition.
Oh, yeah.
Hello there. You got here just in time. Look, Mother, the judge is handing the announcer the names of the winners for the cake competition.
Oh, good luck, Florrie. I hope it's your sponge cake.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, please. Here are the winners of the baking competition. The first prize goes to Mrs. Van Lyon for her fairy cakes.
Phoebe.
Oh, dear, there's been a mistake. Excuse me.
And the first prize is a Wizzo washing machine.
Mr. Announcer, I can't accept that prize.
Don't you want the washing machine?
Oh, yes, but it wouldn't be fair to give me a prize for something my husband baked. So please take me out of the contest.
As you wish, Mrs. Lyon.
Thank you.
Correction, please, ladies and gentlemen. The first prize does not go to Mrs. Van Lyon for the fairy cakes.
That's fine.
It goes to Mr. Van Lyon. Just a moment. Is Mr. Lyon here?
Aye, here he is.
Ah, well, step right up, Mr. Lyon. I want everybody to meet the 1950 king of the fairy cakes.
Oh, I wish I were dead.
Ben,
that cupboard all morning. Come on out and get some fresh air.
I can't. I'll never live this down. The whole town's laughing at me. You promised you wouldn't tell.
So I made a mistake. For the first time in my life, I did something silly.
I got in a lift last night. It was horrible.
What happened?
All the men took off their hats.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I got so mad I dared them to step out at the first landing.
Did they do it?
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know. I rode on up.
Well, don't worry, dear. Look, there's a lovely picture of you in the morning paper.
Well, let me see it.
Well, don't grab it.
Oh, this is awful. Look at this headline. Ben Lyons does it again. From corn to flour. I think I'll join the Foreign Legion. Don't answer that.
Oh, supposing it's somebody for you.
If it is, tell him I've run away from home. I'm going back into the cupboard and hide.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. Hill. Your cook, Aggie, just brought your husband's car round to my garage, and I want to be sure you wanted the job done before I went ahead.
What job?
Well, is it all right with you if I shorten your husband's seat?
Well, yes, it's all right with me, but don't you think you look rather like a duck when you walk?
I'm talking about your old man's car.
Oh, his car. Well, I'm sure he wouldn't mind, but I think you better ask him.
I thought you told me last week he was a little nuts.
Oh, I just made that up because I didn't want 13 for dinner.
You women are a proper caution. This is a fine how to do, this is.
Yes.
He must think I'm a rude one. Where is he? I'd like to apologize.
Oh, he's hiding in the cupboard, and he won't come out. Didn't you know about the exhibition?
No.
Well, you see, my cake was on the ceiling.
On the ceiling?
So my husband had to step in so the girls wouldn't know I couldn't do it. And everything would have been fine if the judge hadn't called out my name, see?
Look, you did say it was your husband that was nuts, didn't you?
What's the matter, Mr. Wimple? Don't you believe me about the cake?
Oh, yes, rather, yes. I always bake my cakes on the ceiling. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, I can't stop now. I've got to go home and put some icing on my roof. Get on.
Silly man. Come on out, then.
Has he gone?
Yeah. You know, I think there's something very peculiar about that, Mr. Wimple.
Well, peculiar or not, I hope he brought my car back. I've got to sneak down to the office. That is, if I want to keep my job.
Sorry, Ben, but your car's laid up. You'll have to go by bus.
This is a fine morning to go by bus.
Hurry along, please. Plenty of room on top. There, please. There, please.
Oh, good morning, Bert. 1 to Green Park.
Morning, fairy cakes. I mean, Mr. Lyons. You stay down here, you'll have to stand.
Well, it's not far.
Here, that's the chap who won the prize for making the fairy cakes. Yes, that's him all right. Here, let's have some fun, eh? Oh, Mr. Lyon, have my seat.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, when are you going to open a Mother Lyons tea room, eh?
Oh, cut that out. I'm tired of all this.
Yes, you men stop it. Nobody means to slave over a hot stove all day. Do they, Mr. Lyon?
I think I'll walk. Excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Lyon,
What do you want?
just a minute, please. Hope you won't mind, but for months now I've been having trouble with my seed cake. My mother-in-law says it's on account of the oven. Tell me, do you prefer electricity or gas?
Right now, I prefer gas.
Is this Ben Lyons' office?
Yes, but he's not in yet.
Well, I'm from the Tutti Frutti Cake Mixture Company. If you'd be kind enough to ask Mr. Lyon if he'd signed this form, I'll call for it later. Good morning.
Oh, this is dreadful, Miss Smith.
Yes, it is, Mr. Banks.
When Mr. Lyon arrives, remember, we haven't read the morning papers. And whatever you do, don't say anything about cake.
No, I won't, Mr. Banks.
Good.
Good morning, Miss Smith. Good morning, Banks.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, I didn't see you come in.
Well, I used the back entrance. Say, isn't this office awfully hot?
Yes, it is. Turn the stove off, Miss Smith. It's like an oven in here. Mr. Lyon is baking. Oh!
What?
I said it. I'm so sorry, Mr. Lyon.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't mean it. Who was that man who just left the office?
Oh, him. He just left a sign for you to form.
I mean a form for you to sign. Oh, yes. I've been expecting that. It's from our Birmingham Exchange. Take it into Mr. Fox to look over, and I'll sign it later. I wouldn't do that if you were me, sir. He's very angry this morning. He's like an eclair with a sore head. I mean a bear with a sore head.
Stop being funny, Banks, and take that form into Mr. Fox.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, sir. I'll bake it into him right away. Oh, I've said it again.
Hello? Hello, yes, Ben Lyons speaking. A film with Jack Warner? No, I'm not interested. I don't care what the money is. No, once and for all, I will not play Mrs. Huggett.
Where is that half-wit?
Oh, here I am, Mr. Fox. I mean, sir.
Oh, there you are. Look here, Lion. This time you've gone too far. What do you mean by sending me this tripe to look over?
I don't understand, Mr. Fox. Sir.
Then listen to this. When you bake a cake, does your husband eat out? Then be like Ben Lyon and use Tutti Frutti cake mixture. If you want fiddles for your vitals, don't be snooty cutie. Eat Tutti Frutti.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And this has got to stop, Lion. Remember, I haven't renewed your contract yet.
I remember. And I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Fox. I mean, sir. And that's all I can say. I repeat, I'm sorry. But I have my dignity, and I won't humble myself any further.
All right, then. Get up off your knees.
Ben, can I get you another cold towel for your head?
No, honey, just leave me alone.
Would you like the evening papers?
Oh, don't mention the papers. Take them away. They've disgraced me.
Don't you worry about the papers, honey. I'll go down to their offices and wreck them.
Oh, you mustn't do that.
I can't help it. It's instinct. I'll fight for you like a mother bird fights for a worm.
Oh, thanks, honey.
I'll get it. Now, you just rest.
Probably just another smart aleck with some joke. I'm going into the kitchen and hide.
Hello, Florrie.
Hello, Bibi.
Where's Ben? He's in the kitchen.
What's he baking now?
I heard that. Kick a man when he's down, huh?
Don't tease him, Florrie. He's awfully upset.
Oh, I just thought I'd give him a rib.
It's no use. He won't cook it. What's that package you have, Florrie?
It's a knitted dress. I made it specially to enter in the fancy needlework competition. I wonder if Richard could run it over to the Homecraft exhibition for me.
Of course he can. Just leave it on the table. Oh, I hope you win, Florrie.
Well, I've got a good chance. That is, unless Ben enters something.
Rory, you'd better leave before I forget you're a woman, if that's what you are.
Oh, I can prove I'm a woman, all right. I bake fairy cakes.
I'm warning you. Did you ever get socked in the kisser with a fairy cake?
Don't see why you're getting so upset, Ben. You should be proud of what you baked. After all, it's the first dough you ever made without BB.
That's done it. I warned you. Now you're going out this door.
Let go of me.
Out.
Oh, Ben, you'll hurt Florrie.
Will you get your hand off me?
I said out, and I mean out.
Oh, let him back in, Florrie.
All right. Come in, Ben.
I'm in.
Have another cup of tea, Tom?
Oh, thanks, Barbara.
Have another cup of tea, Daddy?
No, thanks, baby. I haven't finished this yet.
Sorry I couldn't get to the exhibition yesterday, but my boss sent me out of town.
I'm glad you weren't there.
What?
I said it wasn't much of a fair.
Oh. Have fun, Mr. Lyon?
Daddy, your tea. Tom, have some more cake.
Yes, thanks. Your mother certainly is a wonderful cook.
Oh, Mother didn't bake them. Daddy did.
Barbara.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so sorry. I forgot.
They're delicious, and your father. Oh, gosh, that's funny.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Lyon. I mean, Mr. Lyon. Well, see you later, Barbara. I just dropped in because I got 2 tickets for the Woodcock Garden fight. I thought your father would like to come. Maybe I should have asked your mother instead.
Hi, Pop. What's cooking?
Now, don't you start. You tell your mother I'm going up to pack. I'm going back to Variety until this blows over.
You can't go back to Variety, Pop.
Why not?
Well, the jokes. People like new jokes, new ideas.
Don't worry about my jokes. I know my audience.
Yeah, Pop. But he died.
Any more of that, and I'll cut your allowance for a month.
Hey, Ma, Barbara.
Yes, Richard? What is it, Richard?
Pop's talking about going back to Variety.
I know. He asked me to call up Val Parnell.
What did Mr. Parnell say?
He wanted to know if the Lyon family was an animal act.
Gee, there must be some way of proving that Daddy's really a He-Man.
Hey, maybe he could swim the channel.
Don't be silly. He can't even take a bath without his water wings.
Say, I've got it. I could take my model jet plane to the Homecraft exhibition and enter it in Pop's name.
Say, that's a wonderful idea. Where is it, Richard?
Right up here on the shelf, Ma.
What can we wrap it in?
Well, let's see now. Oh, take that paper, some of it off of Florrie's package on the table. I'll write out a card.
All right, Mother.
And Ma, let's not tell Pop. Let's keep it a secret.
Okay, honey.
Here comes Daddy now.
All right, hurry up, Richard. Take the plane and Florrie's knitted dress down to the exhibition and enter them.
Okay, Ma.
Ben, you can unpack. Tomorrow your reputation is going to be cleared.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't tell you, but it's going to make you the proudest man alive.
Hurry up, Pop. They're getting ready to announce the prize winners.
I'm coming. Phoebe, what did you enter for me?
You'll find out.
I'd feel happier if I knew more about it.
It's a surprise.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. In the men's model division, the first prize goes for a model jet plane.
I knew it.
Made by Mrs. Florrie Wainwright.
Oh, no. Let's go home.
But Phoebe, my surprise.
In the needlecraft division, first prize for fancy knitting goes to that remarkable man, Mr. Ben Lyons.
Ben, where are you going?
Where am I going? I'm going home to Father.
I hope you're happy now.
Yes, Phoebe. Thanks for explaining to everyone that you got the cards mixed up.
Yeah, and that the aeroplane was really yours.
Yes, and it was nice of Richard to only charge me cost price for the plane.
Don't forget, Pop, that price didn't include my labor.
All right, son. Say, Barbara, it was nice of Tom to drive us all home tonight.
Daddy, that wasn't Tom. That was Frank.
Frank.
What? Good night,
Good night,
kid. Good night.
Good night, honey.
Well, dear, the newspaper's certainly nice about the whole thing, weren't they?
Yes, the kids explained everything to them. Sorry I couldn't contact the Housewives Committee at the exhibition.
Well, I guess I can explain things to them myself.
Good, because you'll be seeing them on Wednesday night.
Why?
They've just elected you president.
Phoebe!
Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyons with their two children, Barbara and Richard, in Life with the Lions. Also taking part were Horace Percival, Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Leslie Bradley, Cecil Chevreau, John Stevens, and Michael Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, and the incidental music was by Arthur Wilkinson. Scripts by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with a Lion. And now we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm B.B. Daniels Lyon.
And here's the Lyon family in Is There a Doctor in the House?
Oh, Ben, come on down to breakfast.
I'll be down in a minute, honey.
Go ahead and eat your breakfast, kids.
Mother, is it Aggie's day off again?
No, Barbara, but she doesn't like to be awakened until 11 o'clock.
Did you take her tea up to her, Richard?
Yes, Ma.
I still don't see why she has to have every morning in bed.
What's the matter, Barbara? Don't you like my cooking?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful. Shall I put these doilies under the plate?
Those are not doilies. Those are my pancakes. And you know it. Richard, you aren't eating a thing.
How intelligent of me.
What?
I mean, I'm not hungry, honest, Ma.
Oh, well, stop stalling, both of you, and eat your breakfast.
All right, Mother. Pass the lettuce, Richard.
You think I was starving you both to death. There's plenty besides lettuce. Eat your codfish, Richard.
I can't.
Why?
Because it's got such sad eyes.
It has not. I don't know what I'm going to do with you two, honestly.
Why isn't Daddy down to breakfast, Mother?
He's smart.
What?
I said he's smart to rest when he has a day off.
Oh, you did not. I heard what you said. And he's not resting. He's still very upset about that publicity he got last week.
You mean because he won first prize for making those fairy cakes?
Yes, since then he hasn't slept well, he doesn't eat, and he hasn't kissed me once all week.
Hasn't he, Mom?
No. And when you're used to being kissed once a week, you miss it. Now, you be quiet, you kids. Here he comes.
Oh, good morning, dear. Good morning, kids.
Good morning, Daddy. Sit down, darling. I have a wonderful breakfast for you. Pancakes.
Oh, I don't feel like eating.
Oh, but then you must. You haven't touched your breakfast in a whole week. I don't think these pancakes will keep much longer.
Oh, I'll never live it down. Darn those fairy cakes.
Oh, don't be like that. All great men have their ups and downs. Ever since Disraeli put his cloak down for Queen Elizabeth.
Baby, that was Sir Walter Raleigh.
Oh, all right, then. Ever since Disraeli put his cloak down for Sir Walter Raleigh.
Baby, you've got the wrong man.
Oh, no, I haven't. You're the only man for me.
Okay, honey, forget it.
Cheer up, Pop. Think of the nice job you've got. Not every man can be a film executive.
Maybe I haven't got a job. Mr. Fox hasn't renewed my contract yet, and I don't think he's going to.
Oh, that's just because he can't make up his mind. He's undecided.
I heard what he said. He said rather than sign me up again, he'd shoot himself or jump out of a window.
There, you see, he can't make up his mind.
Look, let's not talk about it.
Oh, I know it'll cheer you up, darling. You'll love this. It's a joke I heard at the beauty parlor while I was having my hair done. It seems there was a traveling salesman, and he stopped at a farmer's house. Well, the farmer had a beautiful daughter. So after supper, they went in the living room.
Well?
That's all I heard. I had to go into the dryer.
Well, it's a wonderful joke. That's great.
Yeah. You feel better now?
A little weak from laughing, but better.
Good.
Say, Daddy, what'll happen if Mr. Fox doesn't renew your contract? Will we be very poor?
Oh, no, we'll be all right, son. I've got it all figured out. I'm going back to Variety.
Ben, the British people would never forgive you.
I can see you're trying to discourage me, but my mind's made up. I'm going back to Variety, and that's final.
Where's your father, children?
He's studying his new act in the den.
Well, I'm going to change all that. Wouldn't you be proud of your father if he were a doctor?
What are you talking about, Mother?
Well, when he was a young fellow, he studied to be a doctor.
Yeah, but that was only for 6 months.
Nevertheless, I'm sure the reason he isn't happy in his work is because he was born to be a doctor. So I sent his handwriting to a phrenologist.
But, Mom, a phrenologist is a man who reads bumps.
Well, have you seen your father's handwriting lately?
How did you find out about this specialist, Ma?
Well, I saw his advert in the paper, so I sent him a shilling. Let me read you the important bit in his letter. Now, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. I have read your husband's handwriting with great interest. It reveals a true public-spirited Oh, I got that wrong. It reveals a true public-spirited humanitarian who is eager to help his fellow man. He is definitely cut out to be a doctor. See?
You mean you found all that out for a shilling?
Yes.
Gee, maybe if you'd sent 2 shillings, Pop could have been a specialist.
My new friend Brian Hanwither is a medical student. I think doctors are romantic. There's something about them that's so overpowering.
That's a disinfectant on them.
Oh, you're so common.
And you're so silly.
I wouldn't lower myself to answer that remark. You're completely illiterate.
Sure, I'm illiterate, and I'm proud of it. Not everybody can be a good literate.
You don't even know what the word means.
I don't have to know. It sounds good.
Why, you little...
Quiet, you two. Quiet. I'm trying to learn my new act.
Run along, kids, will you? I want to talk to your father about,
Okay, Mom. Good luck.
We're with you, Ma.
Say, what's all the mystery about?
Nothing. Only a man with your brains should be doing an important job. You know, like a doctor. You study to be a doctor once. Why did you give it up?
Because I learned I wasn't cut out to be one.
Oh, you're wrong, Ben. You're the sort of man to give a sick person confidence.
Oh, no, BB. I haven't got that soothing touch that sends people off to sleep.
Oh, how can you say that after what you did to the audience in Blackpool?
Even so, I couldn't be a doctor. You have to go to school to be a doctor. You have to go to school for 7 years.
Well, then you're practically a doctor. You've already been to school for 6 years.
Look, what's all this silly talk about?
It isn't silly. I sent your handwriting to an expert, and he agrees with me. You're in the wrong business. You should continue your medical studies.
Oh, well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. Even if I wanted to be a doctor now, I couldn't. I'm too old.
How old are you?
The same age as you.
And since when is 33 too old?
Oh, forget it, honey. Forget it. Show business is my true profession, so let's not talk any more about this doctor nonsense.
All right, dear. I won't say another word. I think I'll run next door to Florrie's.
Okay, but don't stay all day.
I won't, doctor. Hello, Bebe. Hello, Florrie. Have you heard the news about Ben?
You poor darling. What's he done now?
Oh, he hasn't done anything. He hasn't even agreed yet. But I had to tell you because you're my best friend. He's going to be a doctor.
Oh, that. Richard and Barbara told me all about that.
Well, tonight I'm going to the hospital and offer his services.
Oh, Phoebe, I hate to disillusion you, but he hasn't a chance. He couldn't even be a witch doctor.
Oh, no? Oh, no, you just bring him a sick witch. He'll show you.
Barbara, where's your mother?
Oh, she's next door at Mrs. Wainwright.
Oh, well, you and Richard come over here and sit down. I want you to listen to some jokes I'm putting into my variety act.
I'd love to, Dad, but I've got to do my homework.
Yes, and I've got to dust my bedroom.
Oh, well, you can do all that later. Now, come on. Look, what do you think of this joke? A man went into a restaurant and asked what was on the menu. The waiter said, "We have a nice crab dressing." And the man said, "Well, I can't wait for him to dress. Bring him in naked." Oh, dear. You like that, Barbara?
Yes, Daddy. I'm sure it's very funny.
What? How do you like it, Richard?
Oh, sure, Pop.
Good, good. Well, look, here's even a better one. A very funny thing happened to me today. I went to a wooden wedding.
Two Poles got married.
Say, you kids are right up on the latest joke.
Oh, Mr. Lyons, will you be in for dinner tonight?
Yes, Aggie, yes. I've got to get all my props and my makeup together. I'm going back to variety.
Well, that's real nice to know.
Oh, thank you.
People will certainly be glad to hear that, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, they'll be looking forward to hearing the old jokes again. There's nothing but the old jokes.
Well, look, Aggie, come here and sit down and listen to my new routine.
Oh, I would just love to.
Move over, kids, and let Aggie sit down.
Come on,
here's a new one for you, Aggie. I say to the audience, speaking of physical culture, I'm taking lessons by post. And guess what they're doing for me?
They're going to send you your muscles next week.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're a very funny man, Mr. Lyons. You know, you're nearly as funny as some of our Scotch comedians.
Oh, which ones do you mean?
Oh, you know them all. Vic McOliver, Jimmy McEdwards, and Arthur McEnglish.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, now, look, come on, everybody, get comfortable. Stop fidgeting, Richard. I'm going to do my whole routine all the way through. Hiya, folks. Speaking of hotels...
Saved by the bell.
What?
I said that's swell.
Oh. Well, I must fix those chimes on my next day off. Oh, hello, George. Come in.
Hello, Perry Cakes.
Now, cut that out, George.
Oh, I was only joking.
Well, don't. Sit down. You should know that's the cat's chair by now.
Sorry, Skippy, old boy.
Mr. Wainwright, Pop's going back to variety.
Variety?
That's right. He's going to try his whole act out right now.
Oh, well, I've enjoyed our talk, Ben. See you later.
Oh, don't go, George. I want you to hear my opening routine. It's terrific. Oh, hello, BB. Hello, Florrie. You're just in time.
For what?
Well, I'm just doing my variety act.
Oh, no. Goodbye, then.
Oh, stop clowning.
Oh, Mr. Lyons, how are you going to finish your act? You know, I think you should sing a wee song. You've such a grand voice.
Oh, well, thank you, Aggie. I have a nice, bright little number lined up. You know the one, Busy Line. Barbara, Richard, will you give me a little accompaniment?
Sure, Daddy.
You know, this is the song Rose Murphy sings, but I sing it without my foot. I put a nickel in the telephone and dialed my baby's number and got busy line. I dialed a second nickel in the phone and got my baby's number. Got a busy line.
What's the matter with you, Chippy?
I don't know what he's squawking about. I didn't sit on him. I was just singing.
Maybe he'd rather have you sit on him.
That's a nice thing to say. Now, look, everybody be quiet while I do my act. Hiya, folks.
Well, Blueberry must be going. See you later.
All right, honey.
On the menu.
Come on, Richard. We've got work to do.
I'm coming. Very nice pattern.
I'll come out and help you, Aggie.
I can't wait for him to dress. Bring him in naked. Hey, wait. Where's everybody going? Well, at least you didn't leave, Skippy. How did you like my act? Skippy.
Oh, Ben.
Quiet, honey, quiet. I'm on the telephone to Val Parnell. Oh, hello, Val. Yes, Val, this is Ben. Look, Val, I'm going back to Variety, and I thought you'd like to book my act. What? Yes, I have my act all written down in 2 little books. Yes, they're in my pocket. No, I won't lose them, Val. I promise.
Ben, will you stop kissing the phone?
Quiet. No, not you, sir. Yes, sir. I will. Goodbye.
Well, you sure told him.
Oh, don't be funny. He just said he'd get me a date, but first I have to try out my act somewhere. He wants me to do the finale in my cat costume. I must go and find it.
What are you putting on your coat for, Mother?
I've got to get over to the hospital quick if I'm going to save your father.
Gee, is Daddy sick?
No, but he will be if he goes back to Variety. Your father's going to be a doctor whether he likes it or not. Excuse me, nurse. Is this a general hospital? It is. May I help you? Yes, I want to offer my husband services. Is he a doctor? He's going to be. Has he taken medicine? Oh, yes, every morning.
Well, perhaps you'd better talk to Dr. Parker. He's the head of our research department.
Oh.
You'll find him in the experimental laboratory down the hall.
Thank you.
How is your experiment coming along, Dr. Parker? I've gone as far as I can, Dr. Ronald. I've tested the serum on guinea pigs and monkeys, but I can't find a man to volunteer.
Exactly what will the serum do?
If it works, it will mean man will live to be 100.
Yeah. And if it doesn't?
I don't know. That's why I can't get a volunteer. I've offered money. This morning I advertised in the newspapers. I'm afraid there isn't a man brave enough to risk it. Come in.
Dr. Parker?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Lyon. I'd like to offer my husband services.
As a volunteer?
Yes. Can you use him?
Can we? Amazing, isn't it, Dr. Ronald?
Quite extraordinary.
Sit down, Mrs. Lyon. Tell me, why didn't your husband call in person?
Well, he's busy.
I see. Well, can you fill out his slip?
No, he's much bigger than I am. Oh, yes. I see what you mean. Oh, yes.
His name?
Ben Lyon.
Weight?
I'm not sure. Sometimes he weighs as little as 12 stone, and sometimes as much as 14 stone.
Well, I'll put it somewhere around the middle.
Yeah, that's where he usually puts it on.
Height?
6'1" and 4'2" in his stocking feet.
4'2" in his stocking feet?
Yes. He always sits down when he takes his boots off.
Oh, I see. Now, one more question. About his physical condition. Are his nerves steady?
I don't know.
How long have you been married to him?
20 years.
Steady nerves. Well, that'll be all, Mrs. Lyon. Thank you.
Oh, and thank you, Dr. Parker. My husband will be over tonight right after dinner. So you see, Florrie, I was right. He goes to work tonight in the biggest hospital in London.
But I still can't get over it. What kind of job is he going to do?
Well, I don't quite know. It's in the experimental lab.
But that's where they work with microbes and bacteria. I hope he doesn't bring any home.
Look, Florrie, Ben may be broke, but he wouldn't steal.
Oh. Forget it. Why are we whispering?
Ben Ben's in the next room. I want him to get used to real hospital conditions.
Oh. How does he like the idea of working in a hospital?
Oh, I haven't told him about the job yet. I'll have to trick him into going, but once he gets there, his instinct will do the rest.
Well, you better start tricking, because here he comes.
Okay.
Oh, Phoebe, I can't find my... Oh, hello, Florrie.
Hello, Ben.
What's the matter, Florrie? Don't tell me you lost your voice. I hope.
Well, as I was saying, Florrie, they wanted Ben to do his act at the General Hospital, but I said, no, doctor. My husband hasn't time to do his act at your hospital.
Wait a minute, Phoebe. Somebody wanted me to do my act and you turned them down?
Certainly. Dr. Parker called up from the General Hospital. He seems to think your act would help the patient.
Well, he's right. I put a nickel in the telephone and dialed my baby's number. Got a...
You know, Florrie, maybe the doctor is right. Ben's voice is soothing, sort of like an anesthetic.
Yes, when Ben gets to the hospital, they'll have a real dope.
Hey, this is a terrific idea, Phoebe. I can try out all of my new stuff on the patients and find out what clicks. Where will I find this Dr. Parker?
At the General Hospital. I'll call him and tell him you'll be around later tonight, huh?
Thanks, honey. I'll go upstairs and get my stuff together.
Okay.
I put a nickel in the telephone and down my baby's...
I hated to trick him, Florrie, but it's worth it. Someday he'll be a great surgeon.
If he is, it'll be the first time the ham ever did the carving.
Come in.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Lyons. I'm Mr. Wimple's brother, Aloysius.
Oh, well, how do you do, Aloysius? Come on in.
Well, I'll just come by to apologise for my brother.
Apologize for what?
Well, for last week. You know when you told my brother, Mr. Wimple, about your cake being on the ceiling, and he thought... Well, I'm a little ashamed to say it, really. He thought you were wrong in the head.
Well, we all make mistakes.
Yes, your daughter explained the whole thing, and I really feel proper ashamed of my brother. Like that time when he thought your old man had the slate loose. Well, I'd like to apologise to your old man, too, if he's about, you know.
Well, you better hurry. He's getting ready to go to the hospital.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What's the matter with him?
Oh, nothing physical.
Oh, nothing physical?
No. No, but I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, you wouldn't, eh?
No. You see, he doesn't realize why he's going in.
Oh, doesn't he?
No. He thinks he'll have all the nurses and doctors rolling in the aisles.
Rolling in the... Eh?
Yes, so it's best not to delude him. When you talk to him, don't let on, will you?
Oh, no. Perhaps maybe I'll better not disturb him, eh?
Oh, he'll be glad to see you. He's upstairs in his bedroom. I'm sorry I can't tell you exactly why he's going to the hospital.
Don't worry, I can guess.
Say, Richard. Oh, Richard, where did you put my cat costume?
The headpiece is in your little brown suitcase under the bed, and the skin's rolled up on top of that chest of drawers.
I see. Thanks. Oh, doggone it. Now, where's the tail? Oh, probably fallen down in back of this chest. Well, I guess I'll have to crawl under it and get it. Oh. This thing is either getting closer to the floor or I'm gaining weight. Come in.
Oh, I'm Aloysius, Mr. Wimple's brother. I just dropped in to say, blimey, I could have sworn somebody said come in.
Well, I did.
Well, where are you?
I'm under this chest of drawers.
Well, what are you doing under there?
I'm looking for my tail. Oh, never mind. I'll find it later. Give me a hand up, will you?
Yes, sure, yes.
Oh, thanks.
Did you say you were looking for your child?
Yeah, that's right. Gee, I'd sure hate to lose it. You have no idea the laughs I get when I wag it.
Mr. Lyons, are you sure you're all there?
All but my tail. I've got my skin, and my head's in that little brown suitcase under the bed.
Your head?
Yeah, and you should see it when the eyes light up. The people scream.
I'll bet they do. I think my brother was right. If you're all right, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, of course I do. Don't be simple, Wimple. Oh, gee. I made it funny. Say, you know, that's a good joke. I must remember that.
Why?
Well, maybe I can use it tonight. Oh, I'm a little worried about tonight.
Then you know?
No, I don't know. That's just the trouble. Even when I was right at the top, I was never sure. And you know, I'm not right at the top now.
You're telling me? Well, now, take it easy, Mr. Lyons. Take it easy.
Take it easy? Well, suppose I lay an egg tonight.
Well, you can always flog it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, look, stop talking silly and help me get the rest of my things together.
Did you lose something else?
Yeah. Somewhere in the bottom of this trunk, I've got a big red nose.
You have?
Yeah, I have several noses, but I like that one the best.
Well, I think it's time I went.
Oh, must you go?
Yes, but don't you worry. I'll send you some handkerchiefs in case you get a cold in your noses. Goodbye.
Who is that, Pop? Oh, that was Aloysius Wimple. You know, Richard, I think he's just as peculiar as his brother. Well, come on and help me finish packing. I must get over to the hospital. Dr. Parker will be waiting for me.
The serum's all ready, Dr. Parker. Good. Mr. Lyons should be here any minute. You know, I can't understand why a married man should want to take such a risk.
You should. You met his wife. Now, remember, Ronald, we must treat this man with extreme care. He's very valuable to us.
Indeed. Well, if he shows up, he'll be the bravest man I've ever met. Why, this serum could...
Come in.
Dr. Parker?
Yes?
My name is Ben Lyons.
Oh, my dear Mr. Lyon. I'm delighted to meet you. Do be careful not to trip over that mat.
And mind your head on that low lamp. We must take very good care of you, Mr. Lyon. You mean so much to us.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'll take your hat, Mr. Lyon, and allow me to hang up your coat, Mr. Lyon. Good gracious, it's heavy.
I'm still in it.
Forgive me. Just that we don't want you to exert yourself.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm in the pink. Say, I understand you want me for a little routine.
You hear that, Dr. Ronald? What a magnificent understatement.
Yes, magnificent. Almost British. Aren't you, just a little bit nervous, Mr. Lyons?
Oh, a little bit. I don't know why I should be. I've been doing this kind of stuff for years.
Well, I think you'll find today's job a little different.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Lyons. Today, you'll be taking the place of Dr. Parker's guinea pig.
Oh, that's nothing. Well, once I took the place of Professor von Steiner's monkeys.
Professor von Steiner? I don't believe I know his work. Is he from Hungary?
Strictly from Hungary. You know, I killed me.
Dr. Ronald, before we start, I think we'd better check up on Mr. Lyons' physical condition.
Very well. Your pulse, please, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, my pulse. Here.
1.
Do we have to bother with all this? I'm raring to go.
I admire your spirit, but we must check your physical condition.
Why?
To make sure you don't die.
Why, with my material, there's not a chance.
2, of course, we have hope.
Hope? Oh, then you better put me on ahead of Bob. He's too tough to follow.
What a man. Jesting at a time like this.
3. By the way, Doctor, where am I going to do my stuff?
In our theater.
Oh, you've got a theater, huh?
Yes, we have the best equipped theater in London.
Good. Well, how about the audience?
That's what I was going to ask you. Is it all right if all the available doctors and nurses watch?
Sure. The more the merrier. The bigger the audience, the better I like it.
Then you won't mind if the students stand in the back.
No, it'll be like old times. Standing room only. I put a nickel in that
Mr. Lyons. Mr. Lyons, we can postpone this if you're in pain.
I feel great.
5.
5 already? My pulse is fast today.
Have another cup of hot chocolate, Brian?
Thanks, I'd love to. Hi, lovebird.
Who's he? That's my kid brother. Richard, I don't want you in here.
It's my house, too. Well, it's half mine.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong half. Now go away and leave us alone. How are things at the hospital, Brian? Do you like being a medical student?
Oh, grand. I say, that reminds me. We had a man up there tonight with the same name as your father's.
Oh, it was Daddy. He's gone up there to learn how to be a doctor.
Then this man couldn't have been your father. This man was a volunteer for a very dangerous experiment.
Really?
Yes. He was a very brave fellow. He kept singing something about brr, 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 busy bee. Holy smoke! That is Pop. He must have been mistaken for a volunteer. We'd better get Ma and hurry over to the hospital.
Okay, Richie.
You sure this is the right hospital, Ma?
Positively. Now, hurry, kids. We haven't a second to lose. Wait just a moment. Where's the three of you going?
To the experimental lab.
I'm sorry. No one's allowed in there tonight except doctors and nurses. Are you sure? Positive. Did you hear that, Dr. Richard?
Yes, Nurse Daniels. Come along, Sister Barbara.
Just a minute. You look awfully young to be a doctor. Well, he had his face lifted. Come along, Doctor. Not so fast, if you please. I think I'd better take it to the Lady Almoner. All right, and take it to Lord Almoner, too.
Well, Mr. Lyons, we're just about ready to begin.
Fine. Mm-hmm. Good voice today, fine.
How's the pulse, Dr. Ronald?
I'm still taking it. 7.
Well, at least he's warm. Our audience is assembled, Mr. Lyons.
Will you remove your clothes?
Oh, wait, that's not the kind of an act I do, Doc. For that, you should have gotten Phyllis Dixie.
What courage. Joking up to the last minute. Come on, Miss Lyons, time's short. Take your clothes off.
Do I have to?
Yes.
All right, if you insist, but shouldn't we save that for a shot finish?
Mr. Lyons, remove your clothes.
Okay, but please give me a fan.
But Mrs. Lyons, the lady woman explained all that. But it's all my fault that my poor husband is in there. I'm sorry, but I've strict orders. Then tell the doctor to give me the serum. I love my husband. Let me take his place.
Oh, just a minute, madam. Here comes Dr. Parker and Dr. Ronald now.
What have you done with my husband, Dr. Parker?
Madam, I'm sorry to say the experiment has been a failure.
You mean? Oh, my poor daddy. You mean it's all over?
Yes, it's all over.
And my husband?
Mrs. Lyons, I hate to tell you this, but...
But what?
Your husband is as nutty as a fruit cake.
Oh.
Did you give him the serum? No, we couldn't catch him. He's running around telling jokes with nothing on but his underwear.
Oh, isn't Daddy wonderful?
Finally, he did a song and dance and knocked over a bottle of chloroform. And all the doctors and nurses went to sleep.
Are you sure it was the chloroform that put them to sleep?
I don't know. But half an hour later, Mr. Lyons said they were a tough audience.
I think I'd better go in and get him.
Oh, can I hear my wife's voice? Oh, hello, baby. Hello, kids.
Let's go home. I can't do a thing with that audience.
Wanting to go back to variety?
Yes, but I still can't get over that audience. They were so stiff.
Good night, Daddy. Gee, I'm glad you're safe.
Oh, thank you, baby. Good night.
Say, Pop, if you ever do go back to variety, I'd like to be your manager, and I wouldn't charge you 10%.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you, son.
No, I'll only charge you 7.5.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Good night, son.
Good night, Daddy. Ben, you aren't mad because I tried to make you a doctor, are you?
No, honey, of course not. And you should be glad I'm not a doctor. They work so hard, their wives get very little romance.
No burning kisses?
No, doctors don't have time for that. All a doctor's wife gets is a fast peck on the cheek.
Well, then I'm glad you're not a doctor. Good night, dear.
Good night, honey.
Ben, kiss me again.
Okay.
Good night, doctor.
Daniels and Ben Lyons with their children Barbara and Richard in Life with the Lions. Also in the cast were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Derek Guyler, Robert Grice, and Joan Frank. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. Dance orchestra conducted by Stanley Andrews with incidental music written by Arthur Wilkins. Production by Tom Ronald.
This is the BBC Light Programme and the British Forces Network in Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. And once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyons.
I'm Barbara Lyons.
I'm Ben Lyons.
And I'm B.B. Daniels Lyons.
And here they are in Under the Table.
Oh, Ben! Ben, where are you?
I'm coming.
Well, hurry up. I want you to see my new hat.
Oh, here I am, dear. I'm just putting some...
What's so funny? Are you laughing at my hat?
Oh, no, dear. I think it's a lovely hat. In fact, now that I've had a good look at it,
You are laughing at it. I think you're mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I guess I'm just in a silly mood. It's really very smart.
Hi, family. Sorry I'm late. I was just... Oh, no.
Why did you say, oh, no?
Give me time. I'll think of something.
I didn't expect that from you, Richard.
I ironed the doilies and... Oh, Mother, what a beautiful hat.
Thank you, darling.
And the trimming. 2 rabbits. Turn around, Mother. Oh, and a tiny baby rabbit in the back.
There wasn't a rabbit back there when I bought it.
Oh, I love it, Mother. It's so unusual.
Well, if you think this hat is unusual, just you wait until you see my other one. It's yellow straw with a dozen cherries, 2 apples, a bunch of grapes, and 2 oranges on top.
Oh, Phoebe, that'll look ridiculous.
I know. I thought it over, and I've come to the same conclusion. So I'm having one of the cherries taken off.
That'll make quite a difference.
Yes. Barbara, is that my sweater?
No, Richard gave it to me for Christmas, didn't you, Richie?
That's right. Nothing's too good for my sister.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, that's all right. By the way, Barbara, have you got a credit account at Brompton Stores?
No.
Well, you have now.
Why, you little penny pincher. So that's why you gave me such an expensive present. Well, I won't pay for it. Do you hear? I won't pay for it. What do you take me for?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Richard, I want you to pay that bill.
Okay, Pop. I was going to do it anyway. I had a fight with my conscience, and my conscience won.
That must have been some battle.
Now, Barbara, don't you start it all over again. If you two want to let off steam, you can help me take down the Christmas tree.
All right, Daddy. I'll run up and get the box to put the decorations in.
It's always more fun putting up the tree than it is taking it down, isn't it, Pop?
That's right, son.
Sort of like eating a wonderful dinner, then having to wash the dishes.
Yes. Oh, Richard, you broke one of the glass decorations. Now, be more careful.
Sorry. We can chop the tree up for firewood, can't we?
Yes, as soon as it dries out.
It'll smell good, too.
Richard, I told you to be careful. That's the second glass ball you've broken.
Sorry, Pop.
Oh, you're always sorry. Now, just watch what you're doing, and it won't happen.
Here's the box to put the decorations in, Daddy.
Oh, thanks, darling. Here they are.
Oh, gosh. Oh, Daddy, you dropped them all.
Oh, well, we needed new ones anyway.
Ben, you should be more careful.
Be still, Phoebe. What are you doing anyway?
I'm still trying to figure out how that 3rd rabbit got on my hat.
Well, forget it and come on and help. And while we're working, we can all be thinking of a resolution for New Year's.
Oh, I've already made mine. I'm not going to buy any more hats.
What?
That's right. From now on, I'm going to make my own hats.
Well, that should make the greengrocer very happy.
Barbara, what's your New Year's resolution?
I'm not going to borrow Mother's clothes anymore.
Why, Barbara.
That's right. I won't wear them unless you ask me to. Yes, sir. 1951 will see the new Barbara Lyon.
And if your mother doesn't ask you?
Then 1951 will see the old Barbara Lyon.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, how many guests will be having for the party tonight?
We're not having any party, Aggie.
You're not having any party in Hogmanay?
What's Hogmanay?
What's Hogmanay?
Ask her another question, Pop. I want to see how high she can go.
Well, if there isn't going to be any butt footing in this house, I'm going back to Glasgow.
Now, wait a minute, Aggie. If you want a Hogmanay, we'll buy you one.
Mrs. Lyon, you don't buy Hogmanay. Hogmanay is the most important day of the year for everybody.
You mean for the Scots?
That's what I say, for everybody. It's the New Year's Eve party when you invite all your neighbors over for food and drink.
Oh, yes. And don't they usually bring you a lump of coal?
Aye, that's right.
Say, with the coal shortage, that's not a bad idea.
All right, Aggie, we'll do it.
Good. I'll go out in the kitchen and start getting things ready. Whee-up! You talk the high road and I'll talk the low road, and I'll be in Glasgow.
Hey, she's got a cute voice. Phoebe, why are you putting on your coat?
I'm going over to Florrie to tell her about the party.
Hello, Phoebe. Come in.
Hello, Florrie. I just dropped by to invite you to our party tonight.
Oh, how exciting. Hello, George. You're late.
Well, I stopped off at Brompton's to change that shawl for your mother.
Well, it's none of my business, but I think that's a very silly exchange.
Oh. George just made...
Florrie, just tell Phoebe as soon as they mark your mother down, we'll buy her back.
Oh, well, good. Well, see you both at the party tonight. Bye now.
Bye. What a woman. With her, you've got to keep changing the subject to keep on the subject you started with.
Now, that's not true.
I say, did you thank her for that horrible thing she gave me for Christmas?
Oh, George, she knitted it herself.
I know, but what was it?
A pullover.
A pullover? Gosh, I could pull that thing over the piano.
Well, maybe not very well, but she's a wonderful friend and a devoted wife.
Poor Ben.
Poor Ben? He doesn't deserve a wife like Bibi.
Nobody does.
Well, I'd like to know where he'd be today if it weren't for her.
He'd be doing all right. When he first met her, he'd a very fine act with a trained seal.
Well, believe me, she married the wrong half of the act.
Well, the house looks nice and clean now. You know, I'm beginning to like the idea of giving this party. Remember the last New Year's Eve party we gave, Bibi?
Yes, you kept toasting everybody.
That's right. Then at midnight we came in this very room, looked out that window, and watched the old year pass out.
Yeah, and a few minutes later you followed it.
Oh, now stop exaggerating. Say, have we got enough food and everything for tonight?
Yeah, we got enough of everything but guests.
That's right. The only neighbors we know are the Wainwrights and the Wimples.
Isn't it silly? Living on this street all these years and never getting acquainted with the people who live around us.
How do you know we'd like them?
Oh, Richard, you're just antisocial.
Antisocial? Who's talking politics?
No, Richard. By antisocial, Barbara means, what do you mean, Barbara?
I mean, you should make an effort to know your neighbors.
I do, but when they get to know me, they don't like me.
It's a question of trying.
They certainly are.
Richard, you're taking the wrong attitude. It's our duty to make friends with our neighbors.
Your father's right. You know, before I got married, a man lived next door to us for 10 years, and not one of us ever said hello to him. And we were mighty sorry we couldn't say we knew him later when he murdered his wife.
Oh, a big celebrity, eh?
Yes.
Daddy, are you going around to the neighbors and invite them?
No, you don't do it that way, Barbara. You have to become a little friendly first.
Well, how do you do that?
Well, for instance, you pick out an impossible name like Snodgrass Q Thistlefeather.
Snodgrass Q Thistlefeather?
That's right. Then you ring the doorbell and say, I beg your pardon, but isn't your name Snodgrass Q Thistlefeather? And he says, no, because naturally nobody would have a name like that. Then you say, well, you look like Snodgrass Q Thistlefeather. We used to go to school together. And before you know it, he invites you in to meet his wife. You chat a while, become friendly, then you invite them to the party.
Say, that's a wonderful idea. I'll go right across the street and do it. Come on, Ben.
Well, here we are, Bibi. Now, look, I'll wait down here. You go up and ring the bell.
All right.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Excuse me, but isn't your name Snodgrass Q Thistlefeather?
Yes.
Ben, what do I do now?
Well, how'd you make out, Mother?
I didn't.
Does that mean the party's off?
Oh, no, we've just got to think of a new approach. I got it. This time we won't go empty-handed.
What do you mean?
Well, we'll take our neighbor a rasher of bacon and an egg.
Oh, but we only have one rasher of bacon and one egg. Couldn't we take him what's left of the Christmas turkey?
Ben, we want to make friends.
What? I was looking forward to having that egg for the breakfast tomorrow.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't break an old family custom. My father never went to a neighbor's house empty-handed. Most of the time he took some perfume.
Perfume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I think you've got that twisted. It was on the return trip that he was always thinking.
Oh, no. Now, stop arguing and come along. Here, you carry the egg and I'll carry the bacon.
Oh, very well.
Come on, let's try the house on our left.
All right, but I don't like this idea.
Here we are. Now stand next to me.
Yes?
How do you do? We're your neighbors. Everybody's short of eggs and bacon these days, so we thought we'd bring you some of ours.
Oh, a couple of hoarders, eh?
Hoarders?
Yes, I suppose you've got a larder full of bacon and eggs.
That's right.
Oh, baby, you know this is all we have.
I'm just showing off.
Get out of here before I call the police.
The police? My husband is just as honest as you are, you big crook.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so, and you better watch what you say.
Oh, yes?
Yes, my husband doesn't care if you are twice as big as he is.
Oh, no.
Oh, baby.
No, he'll give you a good thrashing.
Oh, he will he?
Yes, he will.
Oh, no, I won't.
Oh, yes, he will, and he'll lick you, too.
What, that broken-down excuse of a man?
Don't you dare talk to him like that. I happen to love that broken-down excuse of a man.
All right, if he wants to fight, I'll fight him.
Look, mister, I don't know what we're arguing about. You look like a pretty nice fellow to me. What do you say we forget all about this?
Well, all right. To be perfectly frank, I don't know what we're arguing about either. Shake!
Ben, he's just trying to back out. He's yellow.
What? Phoebe! Get out of here!
Look, I'm delivering no more food to neighbors.
You won't have to. I'm going to try a new approach. This is the house. Ring the bell.
No, you ring it.
All right.
Hello?
Hello. We're your neighbors, the Lyons.
Yes?
We'd like to borrow a few pounds of butter and a side of bacon.
A few pounds of butter and a side of...
Maybe I'd better explain.
You keep quiet. I knew you were a scrounger the moment I laid eyes on you.
Oh, but you don't understand.
I understand, all right. A few pounds of butter and a side of bacon? Why did you ask for a pint of my blood?
Madam, if you would just let me explain.
A fine pair of scroungers. I'm not surprised at you, mister, but I can't understand how you can let your daughter stoop to a thing like this.
My daughter? Listen, I wouldn't borrow anything from you if I lived to be 100.
That gives you just about 6 months to look around.
She's sweet, isn't she, Ben?
Yeah, sweet as a pickle. She called you a scrounger.
I know, but a young scrounger.
Phoebe, you're trying to do this the hard way. If you want to make friends, just walk up to people and be friendly, that's all. Look, you run on home. I'll handle this next house by myself.
All right, see you later, honey.
Mother, where's Daddy?
He's still out trying to make friends with the neighbors.
Poor Daddy. Well, how do I look in your green blouse?
Barbara, you take that off. Florrie gave me that for Christmas.
Oh, Mother, please. I haven't time to change now. My boyfriend will be here any second. You'll love him. He's a poet.
A poet? Now I've heard everything.
What's his name, Barbara?
His name is Aubrey Darcy. But he's going to change it because he thinks it sounds too common.
Oh. What kind of a poet is he? What does he write?
Oh, he writes a lot of those cute little poems you see on Christmas and New Year's cards.
Oh, no.
Look, here's a New Year's card he sent me when he was in bed with a cold. I'll read it to you. Dear Barbara, I have a cold. It makes me very sniffy. I wish you joy, dear, young or old, for New Year 1950. P.S. I left out the T for my art.
Art? Who's Art?
Oh, honestly, Richard, you're getting more like your father every day. Which reminds me, I want to ask Aggie if we're having corn for lunch.
Now, Richard, please don't make any silly remarks when Dorothy arrives. Just for once, try... Oh, that's Dorothy. Now, remember, Richard, please, no wisecracks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't look so innocent. Come in.
I'm here, my dear.
Oh, Dorothy, your poetry is so lovely. Please recite some more.
In my leisure, it'll be a pleasure. As I sit down in this chair and see a pussycat is there, I feel it greets me as a friend. Ouch! He bit me in the end.
Oh, Darcy, how clever you are.
You have great poetical appreciation, my dear. What's your favorite poem, excluding mine, of course?
Longfellow's Ode to a Grecian Urn.
That's not Longfellow, Barbara. That's Shelley.
Are you sure it's Shelley?
It's the shelliest thing I've ever heard.
What ignorance.
Oh, Barbara, my dear, I almost forgot. I brought you a small token of my esteem. A box of chocolate.
Oh, Aubrey, you're so thoughtful.
Oh, nonsense, my little teardrop. Sweets to the sweet, I always say.
That's how I figure it, too. Help yourself to the nuts.
Ignore him, Aubrey. I was telling Mother about those wonderful holiday cards you made.
I believe my best one was the last one I made for Christmas. Did I recite it for you?
No, but please do. Sit down.
Thank you, I will. My puddy tat loves turkey and Christmas pudding, too. But when I offer him a fish, all he can say is, "Ooh!" I sat on the cat again.
Oh, Baby, everything's fixed. I talked to the neighbors, and they're all coming to the party. So is Mr. Wimple and his wife.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, now I'll get everything out and start mixing the punch. Yeah. Now remember, tonight all of us have jobs to do. Barbara and Richard, you pass the food. I'll serve the drinks, and Phoebe, you pour the tea. There'll also be some washing up to do as we go along.
Oh, we'll do that, Daddy. Richard will be the chief dishwasher, and I'll be a standby.
That's right. I do all the work, and you stand by. Boy, is she lazy.
Say, I wonder if we have enough cups and saucers. Richard, will you go out in the kitchen and check on that?
Okay, Pop.
There should be 15. You'd better count them.
That's right. 15 cups. And 14 saucers.
Honestly, that boy gets more careless every day.
Are we going to dance tonight, Mother?
No, I don't think so, honey.
Why not? Don't you like to dance?
Oh, yes, but your father doesn't care much about it.
Why doesn't he?
Oh, well, last year didn't help the party any.
You're just saying that because I danced 3 dances with Gregory Peck.
All right. I felt very much out of it. I wanted to dance, too.
Well, you should have asked him.
He's too tall for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When I danced with him, I had nobody to talk to. Well, kids, let's start getting things ready. Everybody will be here at 8 o'clock.
This is the dullest party I've ever seen. How about you, Emma?
I'm so thrilled I can hardly keep awake.
Isn't this a fun party, Mr. and Mrs. Thistlefeather?
Quite.
Indeed.
How are you enjoying yourself, Mr. and Mrs. Wimple?
Yes.
Well, how would you all like a nice cup of tea?
Yes, thank you.
Don't mind if I do.
Me too. How would you like it?
I'll just take sugar.
Just milk for me.
I'd like a piece of lemon.
Oh, nobody wants tea, huh? Well, then I'll go out and get you some coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Henrietta, what time is it? 12 o'clock? It's 8:24. Only 8:24.
Well, I wasn't long, was I? Oh, you all look so happy in this corner. Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, it's so neighborly, isn't it? Excuse me while I talk to Mr. and Mrs. Bartholomew. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Bartholomew, isn't this a terrific party? Aren't you having a wonderful time?
Oh, yes.
I'm
Whoopee!
so excited. Yahoo! Well, when you and your husband finish with the snapshots of our trip to Blackpool, I'll bring you something else exciting. Oh, hello, George.
Hello, baby.
Oh, Bert, I could kill you for dragging me to this clam
What?
bake.
Don't yap at me. It was your idea.
It was not.
Oh, here comes Lyons with some more of those drinks.
Did you get rid of the last one?
Yes, what a beating those goldfish are taking.
Well, here you are, folks. Here you are. Just shook up a new batch. How about another one for you, Mr. Bartholomew?
No, thanks.
I'll have one, Mr. Lyon.
Good. I'll get you a clean glass, Wimple.
How can you drink that stuff?
Well, I'm in hopes it'll put me to sleep. What time is it, Henrietta? 1 o'clock?
It's 8:29.
Oh, Ben, I hate to say it, but this party's dying on its feet. Can't you do something to pep it up?
Oh, sure, Florrie. Of course I can. I've got a routine that's a riot. I hypnotize the woman and ask questions.
Well, go ahead. It can't get any worse.
Okay. Listen, folks, listen. I'm going to try a little trick. Mrs. Wimple, do you mind if I hypnotize you?
Well, I'd better ask my husband. Mr. Wimple, do you mind if Mr. Lyon puts me in a trance?
Are you kidding?
All right, Mrs. Wimple, all right. Now, look me right in the eye. Right in... No, not that one. Not the red, not the bloodshot one, the blue one. Now, relax. There you are. Now, stare at me. Stare in my eyes. There now, Mrs. Wimple. There, folks. I've got her in a trance. I can make her say anything I want to. Suggest a word, someone, and I'll make her say it. Soap. Soap? Oh, thanks, George. I will now make Mrs. Wimple say soap. Mrs. Wimple, say soap. Mrs. Wimple, listen carefully. What do you use to wash your dishes?
My husband.
Some hypnotist.
What time is it, Henrietta? 2 o'clock?
8:31.
Still Sunday?
Yes.
Florrie, are we having fun?
Baby, don't look now, but this party's dying.
You think so? Well, I know just the thing to bring it to life. Quiet, everybody, please.
Yeah, some noise they're making.
Listen, I have a wonderful surprise for you. Skippy, come here. Come here, baby. And now, folks, I want you to meet our little cat.
Blimey, suffering cats.
Now, Skippy, tell everybody how you act when Mommy gives you a shrimp. Ah, now isn't he clever, everybody?
Baby,
You better think of something else.
All right. Oh, I have another wonderful surprise for you. My husband is going to tell jokes.
This I don't believe.
Bring the cat back.
Have a drink, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, make it a strong one. What time is it, Henrietta? 3 o'clock?
It's 8:42.
Still December.
Oh, speaking of hotels, folks, I went to a hotel yesterday and said to the clerk, could you give me a room in Bath? He said, well, I can give you a room, but you'll have to take your own bath. Now, kill me, you know.
Ben, what are you doing out here in the kitchen?
They didn't laugh at any of my jokes. I'm ashamed to go back in there. The party's a washout.
Oh, how can you say that? Go on back and sing some of your numbers.
Well, they don't want to hear me sing.
Of course they do.
They want to hear me sing in a pig's eye.
Well, if it's a good song, sing it.
No, they don't like my singing. Ever since I sang Christmas carols under their windows, even Florrie and Wimple have treated me differently.
Oh, you're just imagining things. Now run upstairs and pick out some of your best numbers, and I'll go out and announce you.
Well, I'll think it over.
Good. Listen, everybody, listen. I've got some wonderful news for you. Ben has volunteered to sing. Now, aren't you delighted? Well, I knew you would be. I'll go up and call him.
This is the end. And now we've got to listen to Lyons singing. Oh, we don't have to listen to him. I've been to their parties before, so I bought enough cotton wool for everybody to stuff in their ears. Bert, what are you doing?
I'm taking the battery out of my hearing aid.
Now, don't panic, everybody. I've got enough cotton wool for all of you.
Oh, Mrs. W., you deserve a kiss.
Oh, I don't.
All right. Talk me out of it.
Wait a minute. Once we get this cotton wool in our ears, we won't be able to hear anything. Not even with what he says.
No, don't worry. I've got it all planned out. The minute he walks through that door, I'll ask him to sing, and we know he'll say yes.
Of course.
I'll ask him to sing 2 or 3 songs. That'll please him.
Yes, and I'll ask him for that old number, Any Old Iron. Chances are he won't know it.
That's a good idea. I'll ask for one of the ruins that Cromwell knocked about a bit.
Ask him for a modern one, too, like, Have I told you lately that I love you? And, of course, down in the Meddy in the itty-bitty poo.
Yes, and I thought I saw a puddy tat.
Oh, wonderful. And remember, when his lips stop moving, we all applaud.
I'll be back in a minute, Phoebe.
I can hear him coming. Insert cotton wool, everybody.
Yes, cotton wool in your ears, everybody, quick. Oh, hello, Ben. We're all waiting to hear you sing. How about it?
Well, Phoebe tried to talk me into it, but I've decided not to sing.
Oh, how wonderful. Just what we wanted.
Well, I thought as much. All right, forget it. Anybody want a cigar?
I'd like 2 or 3.
Oh, you smoke cigars? Wimple, what sort of a woman are you married to?
One of the ruins of Cromwell.
Well, you said it. Hey, anybody hungry? What would you like to eat, Mr. Bartholomew?
Any Old Iron?
I must have mixed those drinks pretty strong. Wimple, what are you staring at?
I thought I saw a puddy tat.
Hey, you're acting very peculiar. What have you got on your mind?
Have I told you lately that I love you?
No, quiet, everybody. Ben's going to sing.
Oh, no, I'm not. I haven't forgotten what you did to me at Christmas, Florrie. When I sang carols under your window, you threw a bucket of water on me. As far as I'm concerned, you'll never hear me sing another note. All right, comics, all right. Have your fun without me.
Well, he's gone. Cotton wool out, everybody.
Phoebe, where are you?
The children and I are making some sandwiches. Why aren't you singing?
I wouldn't sing for that bunch if you paid me. Furthermore, I'm not going back in the living room.
Oh, but that's rude. They'll be disappointed.
They came to laugh at me. They want me to lay an egg.
All right, but sing first.
No.
Oh, but Ben, they love you.
Well, why did they mock me?
Oh, they were just kidding you. Where's your sense of humor? Do you want them to think that you can't take it?
Well, no. If you're sure they were pulling my leg, of course, that's a different thing.
Of course I'm sure. Now, come on. We'll go back in.
Well, all right.
Good. Quiet, everybody, please. Quiet. Ben has an announcement to make.
Well, Phoebe's convinced me that you were only joking and that you really do want me to sing. So I'll do 3 or 4 of my most outstanding numbers. Barbara and Richard, give me a little music, will you please?
Sure, Pop.
Down in the meadow in his little bitty pool, and feed bitty fishes and the mama bitty too.
Sorry we have to leave, Mrs. Lamb, but it's getting late.
Me too.
Thanks for a lovely party.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Hello, Mrs. L.
Bye-bye. All over the dance.
I wonder why they all left so early.
Well, because I started singing, that's why. What's the matter, Phoebe? Does my voice drive people nuts?
How can you say that? I've been listening to it for 20 years, and look at me.
Yeah.
Florrie, I'm so glad you and George and Mr. and Mrs. Wimple came back.
Oh, darling, you don't think we'd leave you alone on New Year's Eve, do you?
Well, I've mixed up another batch, folks. What do you say we all have a drink to the new year?
My husband, Mr. Wimple's been drinking to the New Year since 8 o'clock.
Where is he?
He's under the table.
Hey, Ma, can I stay up until midnight?
No, dear, I don't think so.
Please, Ma. Pop says it's okay with him if it's okay with you.
Well, in that case.
Thanks, Ma.
Mr. Wimple, would you like a sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm eating fruit.
Hey, Pop, can I stay up until midnight?
No, I don't think so.
Please, Pop. Ma said it would be all right with her if it's all right with you.
Well, in that case...
Thanks, Pop.
Well, here are your drinks, folks. Aggie, I've poured one out for you, too.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Lyons.
Well, here's to the new year, and may it bring happiness, security, and peace to everyone.
Yeah. I have a feeling that everything's going to be all right. I'm not worried.
Good girl. Oh, did you give Wimple a drink, George?
Yes, but he seems more interested in the fruit he's eating.
I always say, why worry about things? If something's going to happen, it's going to happen.
I'm glad you feel that way, dear.
Well, I do.
Good, because Wimple just ate all the fruit off your hat.
Oh, no.
Oh, Phoebe, be happy. Well, it's almost time. Glass is up, everybody.
Oh, listen, Mother, isn't it beautiful?
Yes, darling. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Auld Lang Syne. Oh, it makes me homesick for Scotland. It's grand, even without the bagpipes.
Oh, come on, let's all join hands and sing with the street musicians.
Yes,
huh?
let's.
Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old
That was Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon with their children Barbara and Richard in Life with the Lions. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Horace Percival, Gwen Lewis, Wilfred Babbage, John Stevens, and Gladys Spencer. The script was written by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Hardy. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. The production was by Tom Ronald.
Program and the British Forces Network in Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Phoebe Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in It's a Man's World.
Oh, Bibi. Bibi, where's my newspaper? Have you seen it?
No, but I saw Barbara cleaning her shoes on something.
Oh, fine. This is the one time in the day I get a chance to read the paper. My daughter cleans her shoes on it.
I'll call her, Pop. Oh, Barbara, where's Pop's paper?
It's there on top of the radio, Daddy.
Oh, that's awful. Look, it's all rumpled up. Why did you clean your shoes on it?
Well, I couldn't find an old paper, but I didn't get any shoe polish on it.
Oh, no? Since when has Lady Asta had a black mustache?
Let me see. Gee, that's right. A black mustache.
Barbara, I mustache you not to do it again. What do you think I made her funny?
Oh, Daddy.
Say, listen, your mother was telling me this morning that you're really in love. Could that be possible?
Oh, yes, Daddy. It was just 2 weeks ago yesterday that I met my poet. So I went to buy him an anniversary present. And it was while I was standing there in front of the tie counter that I realized he was the only boy in the world for me.
Hey, this sounds serious.
Yeah. Just you wait till you meet this tie salesman.
Oh, you fell in love with the tie salesman?
That's right.
Well, you mean to say you walked into a shop and fell in love with a boy at first sight?
Oh, no, there was some dialogue first.
Oh.
I said, "Pardon me, sir, I'd like to buy a necktie." And he said, "Plain or with a pattern?" And I said, "Fine." And he said, "Would you like it in a box?" And I said, "Is the box pretty?" And he said, "Gorgeous, and the rest of you is cute, too." And he's telephoning me this afternoon.
Well, there's nothing like a long courtship, you know.
He's such a nice boy, Daddy. I was wearing a tailored suit, and he gave me a carnation for my lace blouse.
Oh, that's a silly exchange. What's he going to do with a lace blouse?
He's going to press it in a book.
Oh. Well, Barbara, congratulations and felicitations.
Richard, did that come out of you?
Sure. I know a lot of six-cylinder words.
You mean syllable. A cylinder is something round and hollow, like your head.
Thank you, dear sister.
Well, I can't help it. What's the matter with you, Richard? Do you want to grow up to be a literate?
I don't know. How are the hours?
Oh, Mother, he's so ignorant. What are we going to do with him?
Oh, well, we can't all be brilliant, Barbara. I was a rare exception. I was a brilliant baby.
You were a brilliant baby, Bibi?
Yes, I was.
I got my tongue around my eye tooth then.
I thought so, and you couldn't see.
No.
Well, you know, everybody says when I was a baby, I was just as smart as I am now.
Oh, smarter.
Yes.
I'll bet you were real clever when you went to school, Ma.
Oh, well, I was as smart as my teacher. We were in the same class for 5 years. Yes, sir. You know something? In those days, teachers were very unhealthy.
They weren't healthy, huh?
No, they weren't healthy at all. 4 of my teachers in a row had nervous breakdowns.
Well, considering that fact, don't you think it would be a good idea to keep improving your mind?
Oh, do you think there's any room for improvement?
A little, yes.
Oh.
Look, why don't you spend the afternoon in the British Museum?
Oh, do you think the museum would improve my brain?
Believe me, honey, the museum is just the place for your brain.
Well, what's it all about? I don't want to learn something I already know.
Well, I wouldn't let that worry you, Bibi. Now, you go to the museum and take Barbara along with you.
I'd love to go, Daddy.
All right, then, I'll go. But if I come back smarter than you are, it's your own fault.
Well, it's a gamble, but I'll take 100 to 1.
Mother, why are we stopping here? We're miles from the British Museum. This is Hyde Park.
So what? They're giving lectures here. Come on. Let's go over and listen to that woman.
And so once more, I say to you, women of Britain, the time has come for us to have more rights than men. They've been the top dogs long enough. Hey! Look how they have persecuted women through the ages. They forced non-Christians in Turkey to wear veils. Tyrants in the Middle Ages and their art supporters bought and sold women. And even today, men tread on us. Why hasn't there ever been a woman prime minister? I'll tell you why. Because women do not have men's chances. I say to you, men have made us their pawns long enough. Now we demand equal rights. Hooray!
Barbara, this woman knows what she's talking about.
Arise, women of Britain. Make your home a boxing ring. Your opponent is your husband. Make sure of a knockout.
Oh, back so soon, girls? How was the museum, Bibi?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Ben Lyons. Sitting there with that innocent look on your face. I know what you've been doing down through the ages.
What have I done?
Oh, forcing Christmas turkeys to wear veils. You have. And you've been treading on middle-aged women's arch supporters.
Arch supporters?
Yes.
I don't.
Daddy, I'm surprised at you. Why hasn't there ever been a woman prime minister?
Well, perhaps.
That's not true. I'll tell you why, because women do not have men's chances. That's why.
We're tired of being pawned. Which reminds me, I'm going out and give Richard a piece of my mind.
You do that and there won't be much left. Now, what's this all about, Bibi?
Women's rights. That's what it's about, Mr. Daniels.
Mr. Daniels? I'm Lyons.
You've been lying long enough. From now on, you're going to be Mr. Daniels.
Now, Bibi, sit down and tell me quietly what happened today.
We listened to a speech by that brilliant leader, Brigadier Rhoda Murray.
Brigadier? Where'd she get that title?
She won it in the pools. You think women can't do anything, huh? You men are big shots. You have to do it all. Women are just slaves.
Oh, stop it. You're not slaves.
No. Who takes the children to the dentist? Who does their ironing and mending? Who does the cooking on Aggie's day out?
I do.
Yeah, you do. You have to do it all. You're a big show-off. And we women are tired of being stepped on. Things are going to be different in the next election.
They are?
Yes. I want nothing but women in the Prime Minister's cabinet. All women in the LCC and nothing but women in the House of Commons.
Well, why do you suggest only women?
Because I want to be elected Prime Minister.
Look, Bibi, when you come to your senses, I'll be in the next room. Oh, Barbara. Barbara, where's Richard?
I don't know, Daddy. I've been looking everywhere for him.
Hi, Pop. Hi, Barbara.
Don't you speak to me in that tone of voice, you member of the male species.
Hey, what's eating her? Mice?
Oh, you. You've been living off women for the last 2,000 years.
Not me. I'm only a teenager.
Well, you've no right to be. You're arrogant and lackadaisical.
Ah, you're just jealous. I only came in here to tell you that your salesman friend rang up and left his phone number.
I wouldn't touch his number with a barge pole. I'm through with all men.
Richard, get up. Look, he's fainted.
A weakling, just like all men. Begging your pardon, Daddy.
Oh, why be polite? Get up, Richard, get up. Now, look, you and Barbara clear out of here. I have some letters to write.
Come along, Richard.
Well, stop shoving.
Oh, Mr. Lyons, I'm very worried about this kitchen boiler.
Oh, don't worry, Aggie. Mr. Wimple has promised to look at it.
It's been rumbling all day, and I'm frightened it might suddenly blow up.
Well, that's not the only thing that may suddenly blow up around here. My wife thinks there should be nothing but women in the House of Commons.
Aye, she's a comic, isn't she, Mr. Lyons?
Believe me, I don't think it's funny. When she gets one of these crazy notions, life just isn't worth living.
Ah, now don't take that Edinburgh attitude. Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help you to talk her out of this idea. You know, women to women.
Oh, Aggie, if you only could. If you could, I'd be eternally grateful.
Oh, I'll have a try. Oh, here she is now. You go into the other room.
Thanks.
Hello, Aggie. Good afternoon, ma'am. Your husband was just telling me you want women to run the country.
Not only the country, but the big towns, too. Yes. They'll do everything.
Oh, but there are some jobs that women just can't handle. Like Secretary of State for War and Secretary for Air.
We aren't going to waste money on secretaries. The soldiers and airmen can type their own letters.
Ah, you're quite right.
Of course I am. Women have been backbenchers far too long, and they've worked too hard.
Aye.
You've been working much too hard for us, Aggie.
Uh-huh.
Definitely, Aggie. The women of the world are being pushed around by elderly men.
Oh, I didn't know Mr. Lyon was mixed up in this.
Yes, he is. And the time has come for us to demand more than equal rights.
Aye.
Our leader, Brigadier Murray, says that if we stand together, we cannot fall.
Bibi, look,
them?
You've got to give up this nonsense about women's rights.
Oh, I can't, Ben. I'm going over to see Brigadier Murray right now.
Now, you stay away from her. She's a troublemaker.
Mr. Lyons, don't you talk like that to the leader of our rebellion.
You keep out of this, you traitor.
Not another word.
Come along, Aggie. We don't want to miss a single word of the Brigadier's speech.
Here it comes.
Wait for me, Mom. I'm coming too. Put your coat on, sir.
Hey, Ma, have you seen my savings book? Oh, hello, Pop.
Oh, hello, son.
Where's Ma?
Who?
My mother. Your wife, remember?
Oh. Well, you see, Richard, it's this way. Well, son, it's rather hard to explain. You know how it is.
No, how is it?
Look, Richard, this is embarrassing for me, but you're old enough to understand.
But, Pop, we went through all this before when I was 13.
No, son, I'm not referring to that. Oh. Now, about this. It seems that your mother heard some silly lecture, and now she and Barbara are demanding equal rights. We men have to... Well, we men must stick together and put an end to this darn nonsense.
Say, Pop, I've got an idea that might solve the whole thing.
What is it?
Why not get Aggie to talk Mom into forgetting all about equal fights?
No, equal rights. No, son, it won't work. Aggie couldn't talk a Scotsman into accepting a free drink. Now, look, that reminds me. Wimple hasn't shown up yet to fix the kitchen boiler. Aggie said it was rumbling. Oh, there's the door. You know, Richard, I must fix those chimes on my next day off.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello. I've just come to fix your father's rumble.
Huh?
Wimple, am I glad to see you? I need the support of a man.
Tired of being supported by Mrs. L, eh?
Don't be simple, Wimple.
Oh, sorry, Mr. L. I just came to fix your boiler.
Well, never mind that now. Look, my wife heard an old crow called Brigadier Murray lecture on women's rights, and she fell for it. This brigadier is making my life miserable. She hates men.
I'll bet the reason she hates them is because no one has ever paid any attention to her.
Perhaps you're right. I wouldn't mind having a go. Where does she live?
Well, I heard Bibi say she was stopping at the Women's Protective Society.
Perhaps we ought to ask a woman about it. You know, head of the dog.
Yeah. Say, look, there's a woman coming up to the front door now. We'll ask her. Come in.
Well, you kept me waiting long enough.
Oh, how do you do? Are you a friend of my wife?
I am.
Oh, good. Look, lady, we've got a bit of trouble on here. We want a woman's advice, you see.
Yes. You see, my wife is under the influence of an old hen called Brigadier Murray.
Oh, indeed.
That's right. You know, one of those old battle axes who thinks the back row of the circle is for watching films only.
I see.
Yes, well, you see, this old sourpuss, she's been shooting off her mouth about women's rights, and we're going to wreck her whole campaign.
Yeah, we're going to gum up the works good for the old girl.
Richard, don't speak disrespectfully of the old vulture.
Oh, Dan, I miss Brigadier Murray. Oh, there you are, Brigadier Murray.
Oh, no. Blimey. Brigadier Murray?
That's right.
Pleased to meet you, Brigadier. Let's have a nice cup of rosy lee together.
It's too late, Wimple. We've had it.
On the contrary, I'd enjoy having tea with him.
You see, I'm irresistible.
And afterwards, I'll take this charming man by the neck and break it.
Blimey, I'm off.
Wait for me, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, Brigadier Murray, why are you so angry with Mr. Wimple?
That man and your husband and your son are trying to ruin our cause.
Oh, well, now that you're going to live here, we'll fight them together.
Who's going to live here?
She's going to live here.
Oh, no, she's not.
Oh, yes, she is.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, yes, she is.
And now you'll be put in your proper place, Mr. Daniels.
None of that Daniels stuff. I'm Lyons.
You're Daniels.
I'm disgusted. I'm going upstairs.
This is Daniels. I don't like the way your husband left just now.
You don't?
No, you should have stood up to him. Oh. You were a little too pleasant. That's bad for discipline, you know.
It is?
Yes, so just to show him who's boss, you'd better pick a quarrel with him at once.
Oh, but I couldn't do that. He hasn't done anything.
He's a man, isn't he? Now, go ahead, or you'll undermine the morale of our entire society and ruin the cause.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll do it.
Good. Call him down. I leave you to do your duty.
Oh, Ben.
Yes, dear?
Come on down here.
Where's Brigadier Murray?
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
Huh?
Take that back.
I just said, where's Brigadier Murray?
Sure, what do you care for my feelings? Nagging all the time.
Well, honey, I love you.
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
Darling, let's not quarrel.
That does it. Get out of my house.
But, honey.
I worked my fingers to the bone for you, and what do I get?
What do you want?
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
I give up. I'm going next door to see George. I tell you, George, it's embarrassing. She's even calling me Mr. Daniels. It's murder.
Well, you poor chump. I'm glad my wife isn't like yours. Her maiden name was Florrie Tickle. I'd hate to be called that.
George, ask Florrie to talk to Bibi and try and straighten her out. Florrie is so level-headed. Look, I'll give you anything if you'll do this for me.
Oh, that's all right, Ben.
Look, you know that expensive cricket bat I have? It's yours.
I know it is. And I'd like it back.
Well, have Florrie talk to Bibi and you can have it back.
Okay, Ben. I'll do it.
Come in?
Hello, Bibi.
Oh, hello, Florrie, darling. Come in. Brigadier Rhoda Murray, this is my best friend, Florrie Wainwright.
Here's my hand. Put her there.
No, I think she'd be more comfortable on a chair.
What's all this screaming for equal rights, Bibi? It sounds like a very silly crusade to me.
Oh, it's a great cause, Florrie. It means that women will now be the head of the family.
You mean you and Ben will change places?
Yes. From now on, I'll wear the fancy underwear.
The whole scheme's impossible. This has always been a man's world. We can change our lives, my friend. We can.
Of course. Tell her about our plan, Brigadier.
Attention, ladies, attention. I take great pleasure in opening this meeting of the Women's Equal Rights Society. Yay! And now I present our hostess, Mrs. Bibi Daniels.
Oh, thank you, girls. The time has come for us to strike. We all know what the world owes women.
Yeah.
Yes, we women must rise. And now I have a suggestion to make.
Carried unanimously. Why should we sweat our fingers to the bone? Let the men stay at home with the children.
Yes, let's be suffragettes again. Let's chain ourselves once more to the railings of number 10 Downing Street.
No, Barbara, let's make it 10 Oxford Street.
Why, Mother?
Well, it's right across from that cute shop. You know, girls, where they have those adorable hats in the window. Splendid. I now declare the meeting closed.
Oh, that was a very good speech.
Yes, I thought so. Well, Florrie, what did you think of the meeting?
Wonderful. I'm certainly glad I came. I see that George is a model husband from now on. Good.
Where's your father, Richard?
He's in the den. Oh, Daddy, Mr. Wainwright wants to see you.
Oh, hello, George. Oh, did Florrie talk to Bibi?
Yes, she did. They had a long talk. Now, take that.
Ouch! What's the idea of hitting me, George?
Don't call me George. Thanks to you, my name is now Mr. Florrie Tickle.
Look, George, it's time we had a council of war. Richard, you too.
Sure, Pop. We'll all talk man to man.
Now, look, fellows. Something has to be done in a hurry, or these women will become uncontrollable.
Agreed.
Now, the best way to convince the girls that they really need men is to frighten them. And what frightens a woman more than a mouth? Do you get me, Richard?
Gosh, you mean you want me to go get those...
Yeah, go get those 10 white mice of yours.
24 mice now, Pop.
Well, get them anyway.
But those mice are worth money.
I'll refund it.
Okay.
You mean you are going to let the mice loose to scare the girls?
That's right. Where are the girls now?
Well, Florrie said she was going over to talk to Wimple's wife.
Holy smoke, I better go over and warn him. Oh, Richard, you set those mice loose around the house. I'm going over to Wimple's garage. I want to see you.
Oh, hello. I'm not going back to mend your boiler while that Brigadier Murray's here. Not at any price.
Look, do you know what my wife's done? She's joined Murray's Equal Rights Society.
Any man who's let his wife join that organization wants his head examined. Oh, dear. Oh, I forgot. No hard feelings.
Well, look, I tell you, it's terrible. Ever since that brigadier arrived, my family's gone haywire. My daughter says she's going to become a blacksmith.
Oh, what about your son?
Who do you think helps me with my housework? Now, look, my wife and the brigadier are coming down to see your wife.
Well, that's where they'll come unstuck. My wife knows her place. When I give her an order, she jumps.
She does?
Yes. Listen to this. Henrietta?
Yes, Mr. Wimple.
Jump. There you are. Now go back to your work.
Yes, Mr. Wimple.
They used to be tough on her when we lived on the 3rd floor.
Well, I guess you've got nothing to worry about.
Well, how did you get on with Wimple, eh?
All right. He knows how to handle his wife. Oh, did you let those mice loose, Richard?
Yes, Pop, but they're not loose anymore. They're all packed tight in one place.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How could 24 mice all get packed tight in one place?
Have you taken a look at Skippy?
Let's see. Oh, no. Is that Skippy, or is that two other cats?
He's full up. He's eaten 24 mice.
How do you like that? 24 mice. How do you feel, Skippy? Well, whose side is he on, anyway?
Richard, is your father home?
Yes, come in.
Well, Wimple, what brought you here?
Take that.
Ouch! What did you hit me for, Wimple?
Don't you call me Wimple. Thanks to your wife, my name is now Mr. Henrietta Fish.
Oh, so your wife knows her place, eh, Henrietta?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you put your foot down?
I couldn't. They were both dangling. She held me up by my throat.
You should have given her to understand that you were the boss.
I did. I told her so when she hit me with the frying pan.
What did she do then, Mr. Fish?
She chased me into the cupboard. Then she dared me to come out.
And did you come out?
No, certainly not. I'm master in my own house, you know.
Supposing the women had to do all the men's work. Maybe that'd cure them.
No, wait a minute. If they saw us behaving the way they think we should, they'd see how ridiculous the whole thing is.
That's it, Pop. Let's hold a house husbands meeting right here. When Ma and her friends come back, they'll see us in action. Agreed?
Agreed. Well, are we all ready, boys? Hey, I can hear the girls now. Quick, George, throw your cigar in the fireplace. Now start gabbing. Well, I had a lovely time. Honest to goodness. Oh, here they are. Pretend you don't see them. Boys, please. I now open this meeting of the Men's Unequal Rights Society.
Yay! They don't know we're here, girls. Keep quiet. Let's watch.
Now, before we get down to business, how about a cozy cup of tea?
Oh, yes. No.
The tea's on the table, Pa.
Fine, let's pour. Now, who's going to be father?
Oh, let me. How'd you like your tea, Mr. Daniels?
Oh, call me Ben. That's my maiden name. Give me everything and 2 lumps.
Me too.
That makes cat.
Cat? No, he's got 24 mice, he has. George, I thought you were on a diet.
I am, starting tomorrow.
How about you, Richard? Something to eat with your tea?
Please, I'll have that big piece of pastry and those 2 chocolate eclairs.
Doesn't that make you livid? He eats everything and he doesn't gain an ounce.
Isn't this fun, having tea together? What do you usually do with your afternoons, Ben?
Oh, I wash my smalls. I also catch up on my knitting.
Hello, girls. I mean boys.
Oh, hello, baby. Didn't see you girls come in. Why don't you sit down and relax?
Oh, what a good idea.
Sit there, Brigadier, next to Aggie. You too, Mrs. Fish.
You'll excuse us as we carry on with our meeting.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
Now, let's see, where were we? Oh, yes. What do you do with your afternoons, George?
Crochet.
Me too.
Me too. I'm crackers about crocheting.
What are you on now, Richard?
Woolly bed socks.
Oh, so am I.
No.
Yes.
Small world, isn't it?
I must try those bed socks. You must give me your recipe. George, do you knit with a long or a short needle?
Long. I'm from the north. Tell me, Fish, do you have trouble with your tacking?
Tacking?
Yes.
Oh, heavens, no. I can close my eyes and pat all night.
Say, Mr. Tickle, didn't I see you at the sale this morning?
Yes, I got one of the cutest hats you ever saw. Look at it.
Oh, it's smashing. Can I try it on?
No, let me.
No, I ask first. Give it here. Go on now. Have the look.
Oh, it does suit you. It brings out your eyes.
Yes. It also brings out his nose, too.
Oh, well, if you're going to make fun, I'm going home.
Oh, stop being petty, Fish. Let's get on with the meeting. Now, here are the minutes of our last one, which was held at the home of Mr. Henrietta Fish, who prepared a delicious lunch before, but as usual, he ate it before the other three could get there. And now, here's our financial report read by our dear friend and treasurer, Richard Daniels.
Well, after the last meeting, I was on my way to the bank with the club funds of £3. In front of the Palais de Dance, I bumped into my girlfriend, Sally. She said hello, and I said hello. Stanley Black and his dance orchestra were terrific, and the club now has 8 shillings and tuppence.
Well, I'm glad you girls are laughing. Now you can see how ridiculous the whole thing is.
Oh, we don't think it's ridiculous. We were laughing because your club has 8 and tuppence more than ours.
But don't you girls think our meeting was fantastic?
Oh, no, we think it was wonderful.
Then we give up. We dissolve our society.
In that case, you can join ours.
Oh, but you can't make us members of a woman's society. We are men.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll make you all honorary women. All the women are here, Brigadier, and all the men, including my own worst half.
I've had enough. I'm leaving here right now.
Me too.
Me too.
And me.
Sit down.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, dear.
Excellent, girls. Mr. Daniels, answer the door.
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am.
Is Mrs. Tackleberry here?
There's no Mrs. Tackleberry here.
Albert!
Let go of that woman. That's Brigadier Rhoda Murray.
Murray, my foot. That's her maiden name. She's my wife. And don't let the Rhoda fool you either. She uses that for effect. Go to Rhododendron, huh?
Yes, dear.
Say, who are you?
I'm her husband, Albert Tackleberry. And every time I go away on a business trip, she flies off on this half-witted crusade. But this is the last time she'll do it. Rhododendron!
Yes, my lord.
You're coming with me. Where's your luggage?
It's in the...
Shut up! Sorry to have bothered you, gentlemen. Rhododendron, carry my bag.
Yes, Albert.
Well, how do you like that? She was a fake rhododendron faculty.
Now, this is where we put our foot down. Phoebe, stand at attention.
Yes, dear.
Barbara, go out and do my homework.
Yes, dear.
Florrie, go home.
Yes, dear.
And you, Henrietta?
Yes, Mr. Wimple.
Jump. Now go home.
Aggie,
I?
no more Haggie.
No, Mr. Lyons.
Well, they've all gone.
Yes, and by thunder, from now on, I'm master of this house. What I say goes. Skippy, get off that chair.
Gosh, Pop, he did it.
What a cat tamer.
Oh, Ben, I'm so glad you decided to assert yourself. You've been so masterful since Tackleberry left.
Well, honey, it's a man's world, so we might as well leave it that way. What do you think, Barbara?
Oh, yes, Daddy. Richard, would you mind giving me that phone number of the salesman who rang me?
I forgot it, but if I had enough money to buy some more white mice, I might remember it.
All right, Tightwad. Here's £0.50.
Thanks. Here's a piece of paper I wrote the number on.
Why, you little...
All right, now, quiet. Break it up. We're back to normal.
Yes. Good night, kids. Good night.
Good night. Well, they're swell, aren't they, Phoebe?
They certainly are. I guess you want things to be just the way they always have been, huh, Ben?
I certainly do.
With me attending to my jobs and you taking care of your job.
That's right.
Good. I left the dishes in the sink for you.
I was right. It is a man's world.
That was a repeat of yesterday's broadcast of Life with the Lyons. Now the time is 8 o'clock. Now the time is 8 o'clock. Now the time is 8 o'clock. Now the time is 8 o'clock.
This is the BBC Light Program and the British Forces Network in Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Dandy Lyon.
And I'm Bibi Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Ben Bluebeard.
Oh, Barbara, Richard, Ben, come on down to breakfast. It's getting cold.
We're coming.
Hey, Ma, do you know where my other sock is?
Yes.
Where?
Just where you left it last night.
Oh, Bibi. Bibi, there's no hot water again.
I know, honey. Mr. Wimple is coming over to fix it. Now sit down and eat your breakfast.
All right. Boy, am I hungry.
I cooked it all myself.
Boy, was I hungry.
What?
No, nothing, dear, nothing.
Mother, I had to take a cold bath. There still isn't a drop of hot water.
I know. Sit down and have some hot milk.
Hot milk. You better drink some of that for that cold of yours.
I got a frog in my throat.
Well, keep quiet and let the frog talk, huh?
Hi, family. Sorry I'm late, but I've been upstairs taking a hot bath. What's the matter? Did I shock everybody?
In a way. You see, there hasn't been any hot water since yesterday.
There hasn't? No wonder I dried so quickly.
Richard, I wish you'd be more truthful.
Sorry, Pop.
Why are you limping, Richard?
I don't know. I must have hurt my foot when I went on that errand for you yesterday, Pop. I can hardly walk.
Well, here, let me see. Take your shoe off.
Okay, but I bet I won't be able to go to school tomorrow. Lucky if I'll be able to go all week.
Hey, what's this in the toe of your shoe? A sock.
Oh.
Well, who put that in there?
Yeah, I wonder.
I'll take it. Hello?
Hello?
Who's that?
Mrs. Ben Lyon?
Well, what a coincidence. That's my name, too.
No, you don't understand. I have a problem, and I want you to help me with it.
Well, I'd like to, but I'm not very good at arithmetic.
No, I need your help.
Oh, I couldn't very well spare Aggie. She does all the cooking and everything.
No, I don't want your cook. It's your husband.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I've never loaned him to anybody before.
Maybe I'd better pop in and see you this afternoon. Then I can explain everything. You see, I'm the mayoress.
Oh, the mayoress. Oh, yes, do come over.
Thank you. I'll be there at 4. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Oh.
Hey, what was that all about, Bibi?
Oh, it's the mayoress. She's coming over. I must go up and dress correctly for the occasion. I guess I'll have to wear a robe like she does and a chain, huh?
No, you don't have to get dressed up like that, Ma.
Oh, Richard, how would you know? Ben, where can I find a big chain?
Big chain? Well, why don't you take the one off the...
Ben!
Well, I was going to say off the bathtub. You thought I was going to say...
Oh, Ben, stop it. Never mind now. Barbara, call up Florrie and tell her the good news, and I'll go upstairs and dress. Hello, Florrie. Come on in.
Has the mayoress arrived yet, Bibi?
No, and Ben wouldn't wait. He's gone golfing.
Oh, isn't that just like a man?
Yes.
Richard, hurry up.
Keep your shirt on. I'll be there in a minute.
Honestly, Mother, he has no conception of time, and he's too stingy to buy a watch. Why, do you know, Mrs. Wainwright, he tells the time by the sun?
Oh, by the sun?
Oh, Barbara, stop exaggerating.
It's true, Mother. Richard, hurry up.
I'm coming. Sorry I'm late, but these cloudy days throw me off.
You see?
Where are you kids going?
I'm going as far as Sally's with Richard, and then I'm going to meet Humphrey Crabapple.
Oh, is he the latest?
Yes, and he's so wonderful, Mrs. Wainwright. He's brilliant. He produces plays at the Higher Arts Theater.
How long have you known him, honey?
5 days, 7 hours, and 16 minutes.
Give her the money, Barney.
You be quiet.
He's got longer hair than you, Ma. He sure needs a haircut.
That's because he's a genius.
A genius? Who supports him?
I'd be angry if you weren't so completely ignorant. Mother, you'll love Humphrey. He's so different. He's a realist.
He is?
Uh-huh. He doesn't see life as we do. His outlook on everything is gray, blurred, as if a fringe was cutting off his vision.
That's what I said. He needs a haircut.
Oh, Richard, stop that.
Thanks, Mother.
Some funny-looking boys are very nice. Now run along, you two.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wainwright.
So long, Ma.
Well, how do I look, Florrie?
Wonderful. But why the dressing gown on the chain?
Oh, it's all my idea. I don't want the mayoress to think that I don't know the proper thing to wear. Oh, dear, that must be the mayoress now.
I'll answer it.
Oh, wait a minute, Florrie. Should we curtsy or kiss her on both cheeks?
No, just stand at attention and face the east.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Mrs. Lyons? Yeah, good afternoon, Your Honor, Your Excellency, or should I call you Grace?
No, I'm Maud, the mayoress of Marble Arch.
Oh, well. Come into the garden, Maud. This is my best friend, Florrie Wainwright.
It's a great pleasure. Won't you sit down? Thank you.
Before we have our little tea today, may I offer you a cup of tea?
No sugar.
Okay, honey.
Mrs. Lyons, I'll get right to the point. I came to see you about a very important matter, a personal matter.
Well, if it's personal, maybe I'd better leave the room.
Phoebe, let the mayoress finish. Is Mr. Lyon at home?
No.
Oh, what a pity. I've admired him for so many years.
Does your husband know?
Oh, yes. It was the mayor himself who suggested that I come over today and try to catch your husband.
Well, you're just 20 years too late.
You don't understand. I just want your husband to play.
Oh, you do you?
You're not following me.
I will if you start playing with my husband.
Mrs. Lyon, please. The mayor and I want to put on a play to raise money for the youth club.
Oh, a play.
Yes. When the mayor mentioned it to me, I thought of your husband first.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes. Why, you know, when I was a little girl, my father used to take me to see Mr. Lyon act in Uncle Tom's Cabin.
He must have made quite an impression on you.
Yes, he did. Oh, I'll always remember him in the famous scene between Uncle Tom and little Eva.
You're right. Ben was a terrific little Eva.
And now, do you think your husband would do the play for us?
Well, he's a very busy man. But he'll do it.
Oh, good. Now, what sort of play do you think we should put on?
Well, how about the Arabian legend of Bluebeard and his 7 wives? That'll give us all a chance to act.
Oh, yes, that's a wonderful idea.
Yes, splendid. And Mr. Lyon will make such a wonderful Bluebeard. Well, I must fly home and tell the mayor the good news and pick up some copies of the play for you.
Oh, fine, and we'll get the cast all together and start rehearsing right away.
Hi, Ma.
We're back. Have a good time?
Yes, Sally and I went to see Charlie Chaplin. It was a screen.
Did Sally like it?
I don't know. She didn't have enough money for both of us to get in.
Oh, Richard, you shouldn't have done that.
I know. It was awfully lonesome sitting up there on the balcony all by myself.
Humphrey took me to the Chamber of Horrors, Mother.
The Chamber of Horrors?
Yeah, he practically lives down there. He's producing a new play, and he wants to get the right atmosphere.
Oh, he's a producer. Maybe he'd like to produce our play. The mayoress has asked us to do a charity performance of Bluebeard.
Bluebeard?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's the 5 o'clock shadow. Haven't you heard?
Oh, no. It's about an Arabian prince who murders all his wives. Your father will be perfect.
Oh, hello, kid.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, honey, how'd you make out with the mayoress?
Oh, just wonderful. She wants us to put on a play for her.
She wants you to play the lead in it, Daddy.
Well, that's very flattering.
Barbara, will you go up to the mayoress's house and pick up the copies of the play? And Richard, you go upstairs and get cleaned up.
Cleaned up? Get cleaned up. That's one of the things I like doing the least.
Come on, Richard.
Okay, lady of the bath.
Say, Bebe, what's this play they want me to do?
Well, it's called Bluebeard.
Oh, you mean the story about the Frenchman?
No, this is about an Arabian prince.
Oh, I don't know that one. What sort of a role is it?
Oh, you play a lady killer.
Oh, the ladies really go for me, huh?
Yeah, you really slay 'em.
Well, I don't want to boast, but that's the type of part I can really handle.
I know. You do something to women. You have that masculine appeal.
You mean that thing they call animal attraction?
Yeah, you're really the type that attracts animals, too.
I wonder why all those cats follow me to work every morning.
Now, the character you're going to play has a blue beard, so you better start growing one this afternoon.
A beard?
Yeah. You can soak your chin in ink every night. Yeah, so that by the time you do the play, you'll have a real blue beard.
Oh, we'll do nothing of the sort. I'll hire a beard.
Oh, all right, dear. Go in the den and take a nap, and as soon as I get the play, I'll call you.
Hi, sis. What's amiss?
Nothing, and I'll thank you not to use those silly phrases when Humphrey Crabapple gets here.
Why? Hasn't he got a sense of humor?
Yes, but he keeps it under control. He says all comedy is base and superficial.
Sounds like a happy little jerk.
No, you don't understand, Richard. Humphrey feels everything so deeply. He thinks the only vital emotions are the sad ones. So please don't laugh in front of him. Oh, that's Humphrey. Come in. Hello, Humphrey.
Barbara, my dear, it's depressing to see you looking so lovely.
Depressing? Don't you talk to my sister like that.
Richard, that's a compliment. Humphrey, you've met my brother.
Yes, good afternoon.
What's good about it?
Well, aren't you the little ray of sunshine?
I'm not happy, if that's what you mean. I'm too intelligent.
He doesn't understand, Humphrey, but I do. I'd rather be miserable with you than happy with anyone else.
I'm grateful, Barbara. You see, Richard, I'm just a bundle of paradoxes, an incarnate manifestation of the law of the attraction of opposites.
In other words, you're a mess.
Oh, Richard, how could you?
Ah, but he's right, in his own inarticulate way. The other me is always breaking out. It's terrible.
Is it?
Yes, only yesterday, for one mad moment, I lost control and made a joke. It was all over in a flash. Oh, but I hated myself for it afterwards.
Poor Humphrey.
No, I deserve no pity. We should all suffer more. You too, Richard.
What would you suggest?
Well, you could think of the bitter disillusionment of the lonely rich man surrounded by nothing but money.
That would make me suffer?
Yes. Because then you would taste the pangs of frustration that money brings.
Barbara, does he know who he's talking to?
Don't waste your breath on him, Humphrey. Sit here and talk to me.
Thank you. It's unfortunate that the youth of today is so happy.
Look, Humphrey, Skippy's rubbing himself up against you. He likes you. He seldom does that.
Well, I wish he wouldn't. I'm ticklish. You know, Barbara, life is a serious matter. Stop it, Skippy. Life is a terrible responsibility. Will someone please take that cat away?
Come over here, Skippy, and stop purring. Humphrey doesn't like a happy puss.
I hope you didn't mind my asking you to produce a play for Mother and Daddy.
Oh, not at all. Bluebeard is such a beautiful play. All the characters are so miserable.
What's the play about, if I'm not too allegorical?
It's one of the legends of Baghdad, and it tells the story of an Arabian prince who was the most miserable, unhappy fiend that ever lived. There goes that cat. Take him away. As I was saying, murdered 7 of his wives. Will someone please take that cat away?
Come here, Skippy. Why was Bluebeard so unhappy?
Because he was the ugliest man in the world. So ugly, in fact, that when women saw him, they ran screaming into their tents and hid. Your father will be perfect for the part. He won't have to use any makeup.
Humphrey Crabapple! How dare you speak like that about my father?
But Barbara...
Don't you barbara me. My father's handsome. Why, he's got more good looks. He's got more good looks in his little finger than you have in your whole conceited, miserable, unfunny body.
But I only
Leave this house and don't you dare come back ever.
I refuse to leave.
Oh, you do, eh? Barbara, stand back.
What are you going to do, Richard? Beat him up?
No, I'm going to set Skippy on him. Get him, Skippy.
Keep that cat away. Keep it away. I'm going.
Oh, Richard, you were wonderful.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I was just brilliant.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, I've decided to... Hey, what are you doing with my electric razor?
I'm putting it away until after you do the play.
Oh, I told you I'm not going to grow a beard. Furthermore, I'm not going to do the play.
You're not going to do the play.
That's what I said. I've been reading it, and I don't like the part. The man's crazy.
Oh, but you're such a good actor. You could do it beautifully.
No, baby, I couldn't feel the part. I'd spoil the whole show. I wouldn't know how to act as a madman. I wouldn't be convincing. Look, you call up the mayoress and tell her. If you want me to speak to her, I'll be in the den.
Mother, I heard what Daddy said. What are we going to do?
Oh, give me time. I'll think of something. I've got it. I'll convince your father that he's a little crazy, then he'll realize he's just perfect for the part.
Yeah, but how will you do it?
Oh, don't worry. When I finish with him, he'll think he's as nutty as a fruitcake. Oh, Barbara, if I need your help, just fall in with whatever I say, will you?
Okay, Mother.
I'm going in the den. Oh, Ben.
Yes, honey?
Ivy wants to ask you something.
Okay, send her in.
Send her in. She's standing right beside me.
Hmm? She's standing right beside you. Phoebe, what are you talking...
Ben, quiet, please. Aggie's talking. Well, why don't you answer her?
Because she isn't here.
Because she isn't here. Oh, Ben, your mind is beginning to go. Aggie, you better tell me what you want to know, and I'll ask Mr. Lyons.
Phoebe, what are you trying to...
Quiet, Ben. Aggie's talking to me. Yes, Aggie. Oh, I see. Yes, all right. I'll ask him. Aggie wants to know if you'll be home for dinner.
Now, see here, you two. I mean, Phoebe. That's enough!
Ben, don't get violent. What, Aggie? No, he's not dangerous, no. Oh, you think you'll go and cook dinner? All right. Wait, I'll open the door for you. Oh, Barbara.
Yes, Mother?
Will you walk out to the kitchen with Aggie and help her with the dinner? I want to talk to your father.
Yes, Mother. I understand. Come along, Aggie.
Phoebe, what's this all about?
Oh, what?
This crazy business talking to Aggie.
Who was talking to Aggie?
You were.
When?
Just a moment ago.
Did you see her or hear her?
No, but I...
Oh, Ben, your mind is beginning to go. Yes. Just like Bluebeard.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, it isn't silly. It's true. Why, you can't even remember anything anymore.
What do you mean I can't remember things?
Well, what'd you have for breakfast last week?
What day?
You see, you can't even remember the day.
Phoebe, will you stop this nonsense?
I can't. I'm worried about you. Maybe I'd better test your mental equilibrium. Now, just be calm.
I am calm.
Then, all right. Let's play a little game called What's Your Name? Then I can tell. Now, try to answer the questions as I ask.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
You lived in Rome 2,000 years ago, and you married Cleopatra. Who are you?
Look, Phoebe.
Who are you?
I'm Julius Caesar.
Then, your mind is beginning to go.
But I don't know why you're doing all this, because I'm not falling for it. I'm completely sane, and you know it.
But you just said you were Julius Caesar, and from Caesar to Beaver is just a short step.
Beaver?
Yeah, Bluebeard.
Oh, so that's it. Phoebe, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I know. I'm a bad, bad wife. Thrash me with your eyelashes. But, Ben, please do the play.
All right, honey. If it means so much to you, I'll do it.
Oh, you are a darling. I'll start getting the cast together right away. Girls, isn't this play the most exciting idea? I think so, too. Now, here's a script for everybody. Flora, you play Anne, the sister.
Oh, fine.
And Barbara, you play Fatima's mother.
Fine.
I play the first wife, and Aggie, you play the eighth wife.
Oh, good. The eighth wife's the best part in the play.
It is.
Aye, she's the heroine. Just listen to this. I know I must die, but I won't give up. I must stay to the end.
Why didn't I take that part?
Even if this is the end of me, I can't give up. Oh, if only my brothers would rescue me. I'll fight to the finish. I will.
All right, Aggie, so you'll fight. Stop acting so much.
That's another mark.
Next time I'll read the play before I decide what part I'm going to play. Funny I haven't any lines.
But, Mother, that's because you're dead before the curtain goes up.
What?
Yes. All the first 7 wives are dead.
Phoebe, why don't we have an audition for the heroine?
Yeah, that's a wonderful idea. Who wants to be first?
Oh, I do.
Oh, now, please, girls, please. We'll have to settle this somehow. I know. Let the oldest one go first. Well, then let's all read the big scene together, and whoever does it the best gets the part, huh? Now, wait a minute. All together, girls, huh? All together.
I know I must die, but I won't give up. I must stay to the end. Even if this is the end of me, I can't give up.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Ben, stop making so much noise. How can we rehearse if you keep yelling like that? Now, let's all try the sob scene, girls.
Oh, Phoebe, you one.
Oh, really? Oh, good. Ben, come on now and rehearse the big scene with me. Huh?
All right, give me the script, Barbara. Oh, Richard, open the door, will you?
Okay, Pop. I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mr. and Mrs. Wimple. Come right in.
Hello, Richard. Mr. Earl at home?
Yes, he's in the den, but he's busy right now. Can you wait?
Yes, he was pretty upset about Mrs. Earl wrecking the car again, so I thought I'd come over and pour a little water on the troubled oil.
Well, you and Mrs. Wimple sit down, and I'll go out and get some tea.
Thanks, Richard.
Nice guy.
I said, oh, do stop being so talkative.
Oh, you lied to me, but I found out.
Have mercy on me.
Why should I? You would only do it again. Now go and stay in that room.
Oh, mercy, mercy. Do not lock me in that room. Forgive me.
Blimey, I didn't think he'd go as far as that. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the car.
I told you not to do it, but you disobeyed me. Now then, prepare for your death.
Oh, no.
Oh, give me time. If I must die, let me say my prayers.
I must stop this.
I will sharpen my sword and try the edge. Put down your head.
Headland!
Oh, hello, Wimple. Hello, Henrietta. How long have you been sitting out here?
You've done her in, haven't you? I heard you. You're no good, Ben Lyon. I'm going to get the police.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You and your innocent face. I never would have believed it. Poor Mrs. L., a nice woman she was. And now I'll never see her again.
If only my 17 brothers were here.
How many?
They're on their way. I can see their camels. They had many soldiers with them, too.
Then raise your portcullis and let down your drawbridges.
Let down their... Hey!
Relax, Wimple. Relax. We're rehearsing our new play, Bluebeard's Seven Wives.
Play? Oh, I'm a proper twerp, aren't I?
Come in. Oh, hello, little boy.
Here, I had a lot of scraping. Are you having any trouble, old gentleman?
Answer him, Wimple.
He's speaking to you, Mr. Earl.
To me?
Yes, I was speaking to you, old gentleman.
Oh, you were you?
Yes. Is someone trying to bump you off?
No, I'm the one that's doing the bumping off.
You?
Yes. He's planning a few murders.
He is?
Yeah, now run along, and if you hear any more screams, pay no attention to it. Oh, Wimple, look, they've got a part for you in the play. Do you think you can handle it?
Sure. I worked backstage once in the Flying Valley of Faust. You know, where Faust flies on the stage. Well, I worked the ropes.
Oh. Did you like it?
Yes. Every night I raised the devil. I made it funny.
Yes, Mr. Wimple.
I didn't ask you to butt in.
Now, come on, Wimple. Come on in the next room and get your part.
Okie doke. But if I steal the show, it's your own fault. Henrietta?
Yes, Mr. Wimple.
Jump. That's right. Now come along.
Now, Henrietta, you play Bluebeard's seventh wife, and Mr. Wimple, you play Bluebeard's bodyguard.
Now, I don't like to play a part like that. It's not dignified enough.
Well, we'll let you wear a monocle.
Now, look, if you're going to make fun, I'm going home.
Oh, stop acting childish, Wimple. Here's your part. Now, come on and read it.
Okie doke. Well, Fatima, back so soon to be read calmly and with a minimum of amazement?
No, Wimple, you're wrong. Don't read the directions. Just read the large print.
Large print. Oh, I see. Yes. I think I will go and scrub Fatima. She is waiting for me.
Hey, give me that script. No, don't you see, the line is, I think I will go and scrub. Full stop. Fatima is waiting for me.
Oh.
Besides, you're reading the wrong part. Your name is Abdullah, and you only have one word to say. When Fatima says, I will get the key, and goes out, you stick your head out of a trunk and say, hey! But Bluebeard doesn't see you, and he walks away.
Oh, I see. I just stick my head out of a trunk and say, hey there!
No, just hey.
Oh.
Now we'll try it. I'm back, my love. Where's the key?
I will get the key.
Wimple!
Oh, I forgot my knife. Isn't that awful?
It certainly is.
I'm sorry, Mr. L, but thinking of my line and sticking my head out of the trunk at the same time is pretty hard. Apart from that, hay is a kind of hard word to remember, isn't it?
Yes, it is, but just think of what a horse eats. Now, let's try it again. I am back, my love. Where is the key?
I will get the key.
Oats.
Wimple, what's the matter with you?
Hey?
Yes! That's the word. Now go on from there. What are you doing?
It says scream.
It says scram. Now, who's that? Well, I'll answer it. Get all the props together, girls, and we'll have a real rehearsal with all the things we're going to use in the play.
All right, then.
I'm coming.
Hello, gentlemen.
Now what do you want?
Did you murder all them women like you said?
Yes, all 7 of them.
Oh.
I cut their little throats with a nice sharp knife, and I hung them up on pegs. Now get out of here before I do the same with you.
See what I told you, Bob?
Well, I never would have believed my child if I hadn't heard you say that with my own ears.
Oh, surely you don't think... Well, you're not serious about this. I was only joking. Do I look like a murderer?
Yes, you don't off.
Just to think my dad's been sweeping George Shipley for years, and I thought it was a nobody. And now you turn out to be more important than Charlie Peace.
Now, look, you get out of here before I...
Keep your hands off my child, you fiend.
This is absurd. I'm perfectly innocent.
Ben, I thought you could use this long knife to kill Florrie.
Phoebe.
Yeah, and don't bother now, because I must hurry and fix the death chamber.
Oh, you horrible creature. I'm going to call the police.
Look, lady, I can explain all this.
Well, go on, then.
Barbara.
Yes, Daddy?
Will you please tell this lady what I'm doing?
Oh, I'd be glad to, Daddy. He's murdered 7 of his wives, and he's after the 8th one.
Oh! And the poor victims. Where did he bury them?
Oh, he doesn't bury them. He hangs them up on pegs in the hall cupboard.
In the whole cupboard?
Yes.
You beast, you fiend.
I've had enough. Henrietta, come here.
Yes, Mr. Lyons?
Here's the victim my daughter was talking about. Does she look dead?
She certainly does.
The poor soul.
Mr. Lyon, will you hurry up with the rehearsal?
Rehearsal?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. We're rehearsing Bluebeard's 7 Wives.
Oh, you're play acting.
Yes, we're play acting.
Oh, maybe so sorry. Just wait till I get my hands on my kid. Listen here, Egbert. Wait till I get you out.
Well, the nerve of her thinking you were a murderer. Why, murderers are weird-looking characters with weak features and sunken eyes, while you...
Phoebe, will you stop looking at me like that? Well, Richard, how did you like the show?
You were swell, Pop, but it was too bad about your beard.
Oh, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have smoked that cigar. Barbara, how did your boyfriend, Humphrey Crabapple, like my performance?
Oh, he thought you were wonderful, Daddy. He said he'd never suffered so much in all his life.
Oh, Bibi, how did the Maris like my performance?
Oh, don't mention her name. She was very uncomplimentary. She said it was the worst thing she'd ever seen.
Oh, she did she?
Yeah, but don't pay any attention to her. She has no mind of her own. She just repeats what everybody else says.
Thanks, honey.
That was Life with the Lyons with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon and their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Horace Percival, Gwen Lewis, and Dorothy Summers. The script was written by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronson. that was a repeat of yesterday's broadcast in the light program. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lyons. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyons.
I'm Barbara Lyons.
I'm the Piccadilly line.
And I'm Vivi Daniels Lyons.
And here they are in Ben Does It Again.
I don't care if you are the mayor. You can't get away with this, you scoundrel. Step outside with me and we'll settle this man to man. Well, what have you got to say to that?
Your breakfast is getting cold.
That's what I told him, B.B. I said, mayor or no mayor of Marble Arch, you're not going to get away with this.
And what did he say?
He didn't dare say a word. He knew I was fighting mad. Can you imagine 6 men struggling to hold one man back?
Gee, Pop, 6 men held you back?
No, 6 men held back the mayor.
Gosh, that was lucky.
What?
For the mayor.
Oh, sure. But I told him it wasn't the end. I said, Mayor Clinker, someday I'm going to get even with you.
Why did you get so mad at him, Daddy?
He said your father was a ham.
Oh, that's not all he said. He said I was so bad in a play we put on last week for the youth club, you know, Bluebeard, that the audience not only wanted their money back, they wanted a bonus. That's the most libelous statement I've ever heard.
Did the audience want their money back, Pop?
So I told him it was an insult.
Did they ask for their money back?
After all, that's a wicked thing to say about a man.
Did they want their money back?
Why, I wouldn't say a thing like that to my worst enemy.
Pop, did they ask for their money back?
You're wasting your breath, Richard. Your father can keep this up longer than you can.
Sounds like you agree with the mayor.
Oh, no, darling. I think you're wonderful on the stage. You belong to the theater. I feel selfish in not sharing you with all the other women of Great Britain.
Well, I've always done a lot of radio work. What about that?
Oh, but they can't see you on the radio, Ben. You on the radio is like putting a wall around a lovely gardenia.
I'm a gardenia with a wall around it?
Yes. They can't see you. They can only smell you.
Thanks.
Pop, when did you have this quarrel with the mayor?
Last night at the club. The mayor was toasting Wimple because Wimple had just been made counselor. Then Wimple suggested toasting me for my performance in Bluebeard. And the mayor said, you don't toast a ham, you cook it.
And then you threatened him?
Yes.
I'll get it. Oh, hello, Florrie. Come on in.
Hello, darling. I just dropped in to see if you'd heard about Mayor Clinker's accident.
No, what happened?
Well, he was on his way home from his club at 2 o'clock this morning when someone sneaked up behind him and hit him over the head with an umbrella.
An umbrella?
Yes, Barbara, and it wasn't a hold-up. The man who hit him didn't touch his money.
I wonder who could have done a thing like that.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, the police seem to know. It says in the papers they expect an early arrest. Well, I hope they get the card. I must go over and tell Mrs. Wimple. I'll see you later.
Phoebe, why are you looking at me like that?
So it was you, Ben Lyon. You hit him with an umbrella.
You don't know what you're saying. Before you condemn me, think calmly and ask yourself, would Ben Lyon strike a man from behind? Is Ben Lyon a man of low character? Is Ben Lyon a coward?
You're right. You convinced me.
Good.
Now, where did you hide the umbrella?
Oh, so my own wife doesn't believe me. How about my children?
Oh, we believe you, Daddy. Only...
Sure we do, Pop, only
we wish you hadn't used an umbrella.
Will you stop that? I tell you I didn't do it. If I'm going to strike a man, I meet him face to face. I'm no coward.
Oh, we know that, Daddy.
Yes, we know that, Pop.
Oh, of course we do.
Well, that's more like it.
That's why we wondered why you hit him from behind.
All right. Go ahead and suspect me. But you'll all feel pretty ashamed when you find out that everybody else thinks I'm innocent. Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? This is Mr. Lyons' secretary.
this is Mr. Lyon, Bryn.
Oh, well, I thought I'd better tell you. Trinnis Johns and Tyrone Powers cancelled their appointments with you this morning.
Why?
They say they won't do business with a cowardly brute who sneaks up behind people and hits them over the head.
What?
Yes, and your boss, Mr. Fox, is furious.
You mean Mr. Fox thinks I attacked the mayor?
Yes, but I told him I was sure you had nothing to do with it.
Oh, good for you, Bryn.
But Mr. Fox said you did.
Well, didn't you convince him that he was wrong?
No, he convinced me. Goodbye.
Oh, don't worry, Ben. They said Crippen was guilty. They said Jack the Ripper was guilty. They said Guy Fawkes was guilty.
But they were guilty.
I know, it doesn't look good for you, Ben.
Oh, stop that.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple. Congratulations on your new appointment as counselor.
Thanks, Mrs. Hill. I feel highly honored that I was elected by the mixed masses of marble art.
Oh, honestly?
Well, we won't go into that. Mr. L, I came over about that little accident the mayor had last night.
Yes, wasn't that terrible?
It was real shocking. But I want you to know that my wife, Henrietta, doesn't think you had anything to do with it.
Oh, thank you, Wimple. I knew you'd have faith in me.
I didn't say it. My wife said it. I told her she was crackers. Oh, well, toodaloo.
And to think I've given him all of my business. Oh, that's another one of my fair weather friends calling up to accuse me.
I'll take it.
No, give it here. I'll teach him a thing or two. Hello? I didn't do it.
You what?
You heard me. I said I didn't do it.
You didn't? Well, that's funny. I was sure you did.
It's a lie. I had nothing at all to do with it.
Oh, well, let it go. But I was sure somebody in your house ordered a beefsteak.
Who is that?
Only the butcher.
Only the butcher, and you were rude to him.
It was a mistake.
I'll say it was a mistake. If you have a bone to pick, don't pick it with a butcher. That was our ration.
The bone?
Don't be funny.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon, up at the dinner tonight. I thought carrots and turnips would go well with a beefsteak.
No.
No carrots and turnips.
No beefsteak.
No beefsteak. What happened to it?
My husband was rude to the butcher.
Rude to the butcher. Oh, Mr. Lyon. Well, I suppose I should have expected it. Any man that'll sneak up on another man and hit him over the head will be capable of anything.
Now, don't you start in on me, Aggie.
Mrs. Lyon, I'll go to the butcher and try to pacify him.
Oh, so she thinks I attacked the mayor, too. Well, there's only one thing for me to do. I'm going down to see the mayor. I'm not the type of man to run away from trouble.
Mother, where did Daddy go?
To see the mayor.
I'm back.
Well, it didn't take you long.
Quick, lock the door. They're after me.
Who's after you?
A policeman. He's going to arrest me. Well, there he is. Don't open the door.
But, Pop, we can't keep him out.
Oh, so you're going to hand me over, eh?
We have to let him in.
Trapped in my own house. Trapped like a rat.
Come in.
Good morning, Mrs. Lyon.
Good morning.
You see, Pop, it wasn't a policeman. It was only the postman.
Oh, well, all I saw was a uniform. I wasn't really nervous.
Then stop shaking, Daddy.
Oh, I tell you, I'm not nervous.
Then take that cigarette out of your nose.
Yes, if the mayor sees you looking so guilty, he'll really think you did it.
Well, maybe you're right, son. Maybe I better not go to see him.
I'll tell you what. Barbara and I'll go. We'll fix everything up. Just relax, Pop.
There. Yes, Miss Honeyfeather.
The young Lyons are here.
The Lyons? Oh, but I thought I was having my picture taken with Broomers today.
No. I mean the Lyon children.
Oh, that crazy family. I won't have them... Oh, come in, my dear.
Mr. Mayor, we came to see you about our father, Ben Lyon.
Don't you mention that name in my parlor.
But, Mr. Mayor, Pop didn't attack you. He couldn't. He's too honorable, too decent, too weak.
He's right, Your Worship. You don't really think Daddy would sneak up behind you and tap you on the head, do you?
It wasn't a tap. It was a vicious blow. Look at this lump.
Oh, that's a shame, Your Lord Mayor.
I am not the Lord Mayor. I'm just the mayor.
You're not the Lord Mayor? Well, you look like you should be. You're so big and handsome and dignified.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Yeah, besides, Pop couldn't have knocked you out without a struggle.
Well, who said there wasn't a struggle? You don't think I took it lying down, do you? After all, I am the mayor.
Oh, of course you are. I'll bet you gave that man a good beating.
Oh, I most certainly did, my dear. I hit him as hard as I could, right in the eye.
You did? Then he must have a black eye.
Well, of course he has.
But my Pop hasn't got a black eye.
He hasn't? Well, why didn't you say so?
I'll call the police and the newspapers right away and tell them to be on the lookout for a man with a black eye.
Gee, thanks. I hope your head's better tomorrow. I hope you have a real good night, Mayor.
Daddy, Mother, we've done it. Daddy's cleared.
Oh, that's wonderful. Richard, how many times have I told you to close the door behind you?
In a minute, Ma. The man who hit the mayor's got a black eye.
Oh, Ben, come on out of the cupboard.
Pop, did you hear what I said?
Oh, yes. I can't thank you kids enough. Well, I can go out now. I must dash down to the office. Well, so long, kids. I'll be back.
Ouch! Oh, Ben!
Oh, who left that door open? I walked right into it.
Ben! Honey, look at your eye. It's swelling all up.
Oh, gee, Pop, you're going to have a real shiner.
Oh. I can't help that. I want it all.
But this beefsteak's a ration for the week.
I don't care. Put it on my eye.
Oh.
There. It almost covers it. Yes, sir. Another tuppence would have done it.
Aye. But if I'd only known you were going to black your eye, I'd have made a haggis.
A haggis?
Aye. A haggis is the best thing in the world to put in a black eye. My brother Willie used to get into a lot of fights, and he always used to carry a haggis in his pocket, all the time.
He did?
Aye. Every time he got a black eye, he'd put the haggis on it. And after 6 months, nobody would fight him.
Why not?
You try carrying a haggis in your pocket for 6 months. And see if anybody will come near you.
Oh, Ben, your eye looks much better than it did.
You mean it isn't black anymore?
No, it's sort of a deep purple.
Aye. Well, I must away and do my work.
All right, but stop saying I all the time. It makes me self-conscious.
Very well. Not another eye.
Phoebe, if that's someone for me, tell him I'm busy. I'm going back in the cupboard.
All right, honey. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple. Something wrong with the car?
No, Mrs. Hill. I'm here officially in my other capacity as a councillor.
Oh.
I want to remind you and Mr. L that today you must go and register for the borough election.
Oh, you don't have to tell me about that, Mr. Wimple. I know all about registering from A to Y.
A to Y?
Hmm?
What about Z?
Oh, the government haven't made up their mind about Z yet.
Well, anyway, you walked to the council chambers with Mr. L today. I'm a firm believer that every woman should exercise her franchise.
Oh, yes. There's nothing worse than a woman with a flabby franchise. Very bad.
No, that's all right. No, but by the by, tell Mr. L I'm sorry I accused him of attacking the mayor. The man who did that has a black eye.
Oh, he has?
Yes. And I'm going to make it my business to catch him. You see, I'm out for promotion.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I want to be an MP. And when I am, I'll have houses fit to live in if I have to build them myself. I'll have books fit to read if I have to write them myself. And I'll have eggs selling at 1 6 a dozen if I have to... lay 6 before the field. It's too late.
I never realized you knew so much about politics, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, yes. I learned all that from my cousin. He's in the House of Commons. He tells me all about the debates.
He does?
Yes, he told me only a couple of weeks ago they were talking about lowering taxes.
No. Where?
That's right. Nowhere.
Well, he sounds very interesting. What party is he with? Is he a sociable or a conservatory?
Well, no, he's more in the middle.
Oh.
He's a Labrador, I think. Now, tell me, what party doesn't your family vote for?
Well, I'm not sure, but last election my grandfather voted for Disraeli.
Mrs. L., Disraeli's been dead for 70 years.
So's my grandfather.
Has he?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's the first I've heard of it. Well, I'd better be running along. Now, be sure and apologize to Mr. L for me. I hope he wasn't offended.
Oh, no, not Stan. He's too broad-minded to take offense.
Broad-minded, eh?
Oh, yes. That's because he works with his brain. You see, Mr. Wimple, you develop whatever you work with. A farmer uses his hands, so he has broad hands, and the postman is on his feet all day, so he has broad feet, and Ben sits at the desk all day. Mr. Wimple, that didn't work out right, did it?
Not quite right. No, very nearly, yes.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'll try and figure it out.
Good.
Now, I'd better get started. I've got to find that man with the black eye.
Oh.
Toodaloo for now.
Toodaloo. Oh, Ben, you can come out of the cupboard now.
Oh, good. Beebe, there's an awful lot of moths in that cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There are.
You must talk to them, Beebe. Yes, you must talk to them. Tell them off.
Tell them off?
Yes. You mothball them out.
Oh, no.
Yes, did you hear that? I made it funny. Yes, I did.
Hi, Pop. How's the eye?
Oh, it doesn't feel so good, son.
Gee, it looks terrible. Like a piece of raw meat.
Hey, you're looking at the beefsteak. Here, I'll take it off.
Oh, Ben, stop looking at yourself in the mirror and keep that beefsteak on.
I have to take it off to see how my eye looks. Say, Beebe, I think it's a little better, don't you?
Yes, it's more of a pale lavender now.
I wonder how long it'll take to clear up.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? This is Mr. Lyon's secretary again. Mr. Fox wants to know what time Mr. Lyon left for the office.
Oh, Ben, it's your office.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Beebe, tell him I'm not feeling well. Tell him I have a cold.
He has a cold, Miss Kaplan.
Oh, that's too bad. What are you doing for it?
Putting beefsteak on it.
Beefsteak?
Oh, yeah, doctor's orders.
Well, I think I ought to warn you, Mrs. Lyon. Mr. Fox is still very angry, and he said if Mr. Lyon doesn't come in today, he's going to fire him.
Oh, dear, that's awful. Well, thank you, Mr. Kaplan. Goodbye. Oh, Ben, you just have to go out. Mr. Fox says if you don't show up at the office, you'll lose your job.
What are you talking about? I wouldn't dare put my foot outside that door. I'd be arrested.
But if you don't go to the office, you'll be fired, and we'll all starve.
Gee, Pop, you must go.
Yes, Daddy, you can't let us down.
I can't go out. I'd be arrested. They'd throw me in jail. You can't expect any man to... Will you all stop looking at me like that?
All right, Ben. We live in poverty. We won't complain.
That's right, Daddy. I didn't mean to be selfish. I don't mind losing all the good things in life. My little trinkets, party dresses, dancing, all the little things that mean so much.
Me, too. I'll give up all the things that matter to me, like money and food and money and money. Gee, I haven't much of a life, have I?
Now, look, kids. Beebe, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. I'm sure that...
You don't have to say another word, Ben. I'll take in washing. Ben, listen, you'll never hear a word of complaint from me.
Oh, now, don't act like that.
I'm not acting. And I'll never mention the fact that you brought us to poverty.
All right.
I'll never say a word about how you wouldn't go to work because you were afraid of the mayor.
All right. Stop talking about it! You hear?
Ben, don't shout. I hear. Children, let's gather our clothes together. Maybe we can sell them.
Okay. I'll go to work.
Swell, Pop.
Well, then.
But I must have a disguise.
Oh, darling, must you cover up that beautiful face?
No, never mind the malarkey. Go over to Cooper's chemist shop and buy me a pair of sunglasses.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cooper. It's a lovely day, isn't it? Mr. Cooper, would you please stop reading that paper for a minute? I want to buy a pair of... Oh, these are just what I want.
This is an outrage.
Pardon?
Yes, but the mayor has given the newspapers a clue. Yes, we're all on the lookout for a man with a black eye.
You are?
Yes, of course the man will try to cover it up. He's probably at home right now dreaming up some disguise.
He is.
What?
I mean, he is?
Yes, but he won't get away with it. Not with me. I'm too smart for him. Now, what can I tell you? You wanted a pair of...
Oh, a pair of aspirin, please.
A pair of aspirin. Shall I wrap them up?
Oh, no, I'll just roll them home. Goodbye.
Ma back from the chemist yet?
Yes, but she didn't get me any sunglasses, and I've just got to have a pair.
Say, Sally's coming over in a few minutes. Her father's got a pair of sunglasses.
Oh, son, don't dare ask to borrow his sunglasses. He's the mayor's best friend. He'd hand me right over to the police.
But I won't tell Sally they're for you.
Well, what are you going to tell her?
I don't know right now, but I'll think of something irrespectable.
Richard, you mean impromptuous. Darn it, now you got me talking like you. There she is now. Look, I'm getting out of here. Now, remember, son, not a word about my eye.
All right, Pop. Relax, will you? I'm coming. Oh, hello, Sally. Gee, you look pretty.
You look pretty, too, Richard. Has anyone ever told you what a cute upturned nose you've got?
Does it turn up much?
Yes. It turns up, and then down, and then it turns up again.
Thanks. Sit down, Sally. Want some peanuts? I roasted them myself.
Oh, yes. Would you like some of my chocolates?
Thanks. Boy, this is living, isn't it?
It's sure heaven. Oh, did you notice that I'm wearing your flowers?
I didn't think you'd know who they were from.
Oh, I knew, all right. Your card was on every flower.
And did you notice I scribbled "I love you, Sally" on the back of the bill?
Yes, that was
sweet. Sally, would you love me no matter what happened?
Of course, Richard. Is something wrong?
No, but I want to ask you a very personal question, and I'm not sure how you'll take it.
Oh, I see.
Do you mind?
No, of course not.
And please give me a direct answer. Yes or no?
This question must mean a lot to you.
It does. A man's future happiness depends on your answer.
Oh, Richard. Go on and ask me.
Well,
Yes?
may I borrow your father's sunglasses?
Sunglasses?
Yes, is that too much to ask?
No. What do you want sunglasses for? It's cloudy out. I think it's going to rain.
Well, yes, maybe it's going to rain in London, but that doesn't mean it'll be raining all over the world.
Oh, you mean you're going away?
Well, you never can tell.
I know you're going to the south of France.
You think your father will lend me his sunglasses?
Richard, no, I know what it is. You're in love with some French girl.
How can you say that?
Because it's true. And if you think I'm to lend my father's sunglasses to somebody who's in love with a French girl, you've got another thing coming.
Okay, Sally. If you feel that way about it, I won't go to France.
Oh, thank you, Richard. Well, I better be getting along. I've got to do some shopping for Mother.
All right, I'll be over later.
Oh, Richard.
Yes, Sally?
My father hasn't got a pair of sunglasses. Oh, Master Richard, will you be home for lunch?
Yes, Aggie. Say, have you got a pair of sunglasses?
Sunglasses? What for?
It's not important what for. I've just got to have a pair. Have you got any?
No, but I've got a pair of very dark glasses.
You have?
I wore them when I had the measles. You see, the doctor said the light would be bad for my eyes. I'll lend them to you.
You're a dream girl.
Oh, where is she? But they're nearly black. You can hardly see a thing through them.
They'll be perfect.
Down this street. It's the longest way to your office.
I know, but there are fewer people this way.
Well, don't worry. Nobody'll ever recognize you with those dark glasses on. They'll think you're a movie star.
I am a movie star. My name is still up on posters
Ben,
in that
I know,
picture.
I know. Come on now.
Oh.
Can you see all right through those glasses?
Yeah, well enough.
Can you see the pavement?
Certainly I can see the pavement.
Then why are you walking in the gutter?
Oh. I thought you were getting awfully tall.
Here, maybe I better take your hand.
Oh, don't talk silly. I can see perfectly well. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Oh, that man walked right into me. Now he's blocking the way. Sir, would you mind stepping aside, please?
Ben.
Well?
You're talking to the pillar box.
Oh, I thought it was Peter Bruff. His mouth wasn't moving.
I really think it would be better if you took my hand.
No. You! Hey, Phoebe, isn't that Danny Kaye?
Where?
That tall fellow with that big shock of yellow hair.
That's a lorry full of hay.
Oh, I wondered why he didn't answer me.
Say, Ben, see that woman standing there on the corner?
Oh, is that a woman?
Yeah, she's looking at you.
She is?
Yeah, she looks very interested in you.
Holy smoke, I'm done for. She probably recognizes me.
What makes you think that?
Because I do. She's probably a woman detective. I'll just give myself up.
Hello, Ducks. I've been watching you.
Oh, you have?
Yes, those glasses are a smashing disguise.
All right, madam. Let's not prolong this. Let's get it over with.
Oh, keep your shirt on, keep your shirt on. Here you are, Alf.
Alf, what is it?
My bet for the 3:30. Well, see you tomorrow, same time.
Well, what do you know? How do you like that?
Yeah, she gave you a betting slip.
She did?
Yeah, give it here. Uh-oh.
What's the matter, BB?
It's a policeman.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, he's following us.
Well, let's run for it.
Stop worrying. It took 50 policemen to catch Humphrey Bogart.
I know, but this isn't a movie.
All right, you two.
Yes?
Come along now, come along. You know that's illegal.
What's illegal?
Taking bets on the street.
He wasn't taking bets on the street.
Oh, yes, he was. Give me that betting slip.
He hasn't got it. I have.
Oh, so you're this man's accomplice.
How dare you? We've been married for years.
Be quiet, BB. Constable, I can explain this. Believe me, I'm an honest citizen.
Then why are you wearing those dark glasses?
Because he's covering up a black eye.
Phoebe.
Oh, so he's covering up a black eye, is he?
Yes, he is, is he?
Phoebe.
I think the mayor would like to see you. Come along, you two. This way, please. Sit down over there.
Oh, thank you, Constable. BB, why did you give me away?
Ben, I wouldn't give you away. I'm going to hang on to you, and I'm going to defend you.
No, dear, I'm in enough trouble.
Well, don't worry. After the mayor listens to me, you'll have the sympathy of the entire mayor's nest.
You sure?
Positive. I'll give him that sympathetic feminine appeal. It never fails. Men always go for it.
Have you tried this sort of thing before?
Oh, yes. The last time I needed help, I hired a sweet old lady to pretend she was my mother. Oh, she was wonderful. She smiled and said, "Your Honor, I brought B.B. Daniels into the world."
What happened?
She got 90 days.
The mayor will see you now.
Come on, Ben.
Oh, look, BB, you stay out here. I'm going in there alone.
Here's the prisoner, Your Honor.
Oh, good work, Constable. I'll call you later.
Yes, sir.
So you thought you got away with it, eh, Lyons? Well, if you'd had any sense, you'd have stayed at home until that shiner healed.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Mayor. This is no laughing matter. Furthermore, you have no right to prosecute me. I'm not the man who hit you over the head.
Oh, I know that.
What?
Well, of course, but I couldn't let the newspapers or the police find out who really did it.
Well, who did it?
Well, when I got home from the club at 2 o'clock in the morning, my wife was waiting for me with an umbrella.
Oh, no!
Ma, wasn't it nice of the mayor to give Pop the keys to the city?
Yeah, but he shouldn't have told everybody to change their locks.
That wasn't funny, BB. Barbara, how does my eye look now?
Oh, it's changed color again, Daddy. It's sort of a shiny blue.
Oh, that reminds me. I must send my blue serge suit to the cleaners.
Why don't you get a new one, Pop, and give me the old pants?
Why, son?
It would save me from buying a new looking glass.
Oh, now you go to bed. Good night, kid.
Good night, kid. Say, Ben, it's certainly a good thing the mayor said you were innocent, because quite a lot of people know about your black eye.
Yes, I suppose they'll all be laughing at me because I bumped into the door.
Oh, no, they won't. You don't think I'd tell them you did a silly thing like that, do you?
Oh, good girl. What did you tell them?
I told them I gave you that black eye.
Thanks, honey.
That was Life with the Lions with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon and their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Horace Percival, Gwen Lewis, and Patricia Field. The script was written by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
That was a repeat of yesterday's broadcast in the Light program. The time is 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Daniels in the Lion's Den.
Here they are in that old trap.
Richard, I'm telling you for the last time, I will not have him in this house another minute.
But, Pop, you can't do this to me. He's my friend.
A fine friend. He's not to be trusted.
Ben, please, he might hear you.
I don't care if he does. He wasn't in this house 2 minutes before he ran off with my wallet. And last night I caught him trying to get into Aggie's room.
But, Pop, he's sorry now, aren't you, pal?
Oh, I'm sorry, son, but you shouldn't have picked up a stray dog and brought him home.
I didn't bring him home. I just tied a rope to his collar and he followed me. Please, Pop, let me keep him.
No.
Daddy, I do think you're being awfully hard on Richard.
Now, you keep out of this.
What kind of a dog is he, Richard?
A man in the Mews says he was a genuine Irish Weagle.
A genuine Irish Weagle? He's a genuine mongrel. And don't go around telling people he's an Irish Weagle, because no matter how small a lie you tell, it always leads to trouble.
All right, Pop. But please, can I keep him? This is the first really big thing I've ever asked for. Up to now, I've only asked for little things like shillings and half crowns.
Besides, Ben, think how useful the dog can be. We can train him to catch mice. Then you won't have to set any more mice traps.
No, you mean mouse traps.
Oh.
Well, anyway, I don't have to set any mouse traps. What do you think we have a cat for?
Oh, don't be silly. The cat doesn't know how to set a mouse trap.
Look, all this is getting us nowhere. Dogs need a lot of looking after. Who will take him out for exercise?
I will.
Well, who will give him his meals?
I will, Daddy.
And who will pay the dog license?
Do you mind starting again so I can take the first question?
No, Richard, it'll never work out. Besides, he's such a big dog. What would you feed him on?
Well, there's that chocolate cake we're having for tea. He can have my share, my third helping.
No, it's no good. It simply isn't practical. It isn't fair on the dog either. There's too much traffic around here. Besides, he's too big for this little house. I'm sorry, but you'll have to give him away.
All right, Pop.
Ben, we need some logs.
Well?
Well, you know who usually carries them in.
Yes?
Well, this time you do it.
All right.
Mother, why is Daddy so against us having a dog?
Well, once he had a dog he was very proud of, and he entered him in a big dog show, and he didn't win a single prize.
Oh, what a shame.
Yes, he was so disgusted that he took the dog into a big tent where they were offering a booby prize for the biggest freak of the show.
And did he win?
Yes, he beat his own dog by 12 votes.
Mother, don't you think you could persuade Daddy to let us keep the dog?
Well, maybe, but we'll have to put him in a good mood first.
You mean laugh real hard at his jokes?
That's right. Shh. I can hear him coming. And remember, he loves to be flattered.
Okay, Mother.
Yeah, here he comes. Now watch.
Hey, are these enough logs?
So, children, you see, I am sure that your father is right, as I am, that today is, what is today anyway? Let's see. Yesterday was Saturday.
Well, if yesterday was Saturday, obviously today is Sunday.
Oh, Ben, you are so clever.
Yes, Daddy. It didn't take you a second to answer that.
No.
Yeah. How did you figure it out so quick, Pop?
Well, naturally, Sunday comes after Saturday.
Oh.
Say, are you all trying to soft soap me?
Oh, of course not, darling.
Well, all right. Say, BB, this wood looks funny to me.
Well, that's because the bark has blight on it.
You mean its bark is worse than its blight? Now, wait a minute. It wasn't that funny. All I said was its bark is worse than its... All right.
But, Daddy, we can't help it. It's such a funny joke.
All I said was its bark was... Now, stop it.
Oh, Ben, you're such a funny man. You're much funnier than Charlie Chester.
Oh, I am not.
Oh, you are, too. People just look at you and laugh.
Yes. Yes. Daddy's enough to make a dog laugh.
You mean a cat?
I mean a dog. Dogs make much better audiences.
Oh, so that's it. You want me to change my mind about that dog? Well, the answer is no, and that's final.
Oh, Pop, he wants to make friends. Look, he's picked up your slippers and he's bringing them to you.
Well, so he has. Say, that's pretty smart. And he does look as if he likes me. Here, boy. Here, give me the slippers. Say, he is a nice dog. Here, boy. Ouch, he bit me.
Honey, how's the hand?
Oh, it's all right, but that dog has to go. He's dangerous.
Oh. Anything interesting in the newspaper?
Let's see. Yes. Here's something in Percy Hackenbush's column about the mayor of Marble Arch. Listen to this. It is now revealed that the unknown assailant that hit Mayor Clinker over the head last week was none other than his wife. His wife. Say, this Hackenbush is terrific. He doesn't care what he says. That's the way a columnist should be.
Fearless, huh?
Yes. Wait a minute. There's more here. Oh. Another prominent member of the borough was involved in a similar accident. Oh, what do you think of that? How do you like that? Another poor mug. Oh, here's more. This man received a black eye from his wife. The man in question is none other than that well-known figure, Ben Lyons. Ben Lyons?
Say, that name sounds familiar.
Why, the low-down scandal monger, washing my dirty linen in his newspaper. Phoebe, this is your fault. You shouldn't have told people you gave me that black eye.
Oh, I only did it to stop them from thinking that you were silly enough to bump into a door.
Percy Hackenbush, just wait until I meet him.
Now, Ben, don't get into any more trouble.
Is that animal loose again?
No, he's in the living room with Skippy.
Oh, well, that's... With Skippy? He'll murder that cat.
Oh, Skippy. Ben, quick. Poor Skippy. Come on.
Where is he?
He's up there on the mantelpiece. Come down from there, you silly dog.
Skippy, leave him alone. He's had enough.
What's all the rumpus about?
Well, that dog of yours and Skippy were fighting.
No, they were only playing. Look at the way Skippy's wagging his tail. That shows he's happy.
Richard, that only applies to dogs.
You're wrong, Ben. Not only dogs wag their tails when they're happy.
What do you mean, Ma?
Well, when your father used to take me dancing, he was never happier than when he was doing the conga. Come on, Richard, let's go out and catch him before he gets in any more trouble.
Yes, and remember, he's going back tomorrow. Never happier than when I was dancing the conga, huh? I used to be pretty good at that. 1, 2, 3, bump. 1, 2, 3, bump. 1, 2, 3, bump. Come on in, bump.
Mr. Lyons?
Yes, that's me, bump.
I'd like to have a word with you when you finish dancing. My name is Percy Hackenbush.
Oh, well, come in, Mr. Percy Hackenbush. Why, you're the man who wrote that libelous article about me. Get out of my house.
Mr. Lyons, please. You haven't heard what I came to say.
I suppose you came to apologize for saying my wife gave me a black eye.
No, I came to get the inside story on why she gave it to you. Mr. Lyons, put down that golf club.
I'm holding myself back, Mr. Hackenbush. Being a gentleman, the fact that you're in my house stops me from telling you what a low-down, sneaking, cowardly scoundrel you are. So I won't say it.
Look here, Lion, keep that dog away. Ouch, he bit me. Lion, your dog bit me.
Well, if he gets rabies, I'll sue you.
I'll get even with you for this if it's the last thing I do.
The dog got away. Ben, what are you laughing about?
Baby, he bit Hackenbush. He bit Hackenbush. Nice doggy. Nice doggy.
Hackenbush?
Yes, you know, Bibi, I think we need a nice, intelligent dog around the house, don't you?
But you said he was a mongrel, and I told the mayor, and the mayor said, well, we shouldn't have a mongrel.
Oh, the mayor's a stuffed shirt. Anyone who's ashamed of owning a mongrel is vain and superficial. I'll never try to hide that fact.
Why are you putting on your coat?
I'm going to take my dog for a little walk. Nice doggy. Did you bite Hackenbush? Of course you did. Nice little doggy. Well, it's certainly good to get some fresh air, isn't it, boys?
Hello there, Mr. L. Out for your constitutional?
That's right, Wimple. Come on, walk to the pillar box with me. I want to post a letter.
Okie doke. Here. What on earth's that? A dog?
Of course it's a dog.
Where'd you get him from? Out of a seed catalogue?
Hey, that's not funny.
Funny to me. Yes, a weird-looking mongrel, isn't he?
Mongrel? Evidently, you don't know a thoroughbred when you see one.
I say, oh, sorry, Mr. Earl. No offense. What kind of a dog is he?
He's an Irish Weagle.
An Irish Weagle?
Yeah.
Never heard of one.
Well, they're very rare. He's an exceptionally fine specimen. Look at the legs. No, not mine, silly. The dog's.
Oh, Beagle, eh? Where'd he come from?
Not a beagle, a weagle.
Oh.
They started the breed by, it was crossbreeding whippets and beagles in County Kerry.
I see, an Irish Weagle. Yeah. Not many about, eh?
No, as a matter of fact, there are only 5 in the entire world.
5 of them. Splendid-looking thing.
Yes, the breed's almost extinct.
Yes, he does. How do you know? By the way, what's his name?
Name? Henry. Henry V. They named him that on account of his regal carriage.
Oh, yes. He carries his head a bit low, doesn't he?
Well, that proves his royal birth. Wimple, the truly noble are always humble, even in dogs.
An Irish Weagle, eh? An Irish Weagle. Irish. You know his bark seems to have a hint of a brogue in it.
Here. Wimple, pet him. Put your hand on him.
Well, will I get it back?
Of course you will. Just don't act afraid of him.
Oh, I couldn't be that deceitful. You walk next to the curb and I'll walk over here.
Okay. Hey, look at this lamppost. You know, the light's been out on this lamppost for 2 nights now. I must tell the electricity board about it.
Oh, come on, Mr. L.
Okay, but wait for Henry. Come on, boy.
Now, here we are. Now, here's the pillar box.
Yes. Oh, good. I must post this letter. Let's see. It says collections up to 6 p.m. Fine.
Come on, Mr. L.
Okay, but wait for Henry. Come on, boy. Well, good night, Wimple. Give my regards to your wife, Henrietta.
Henrietta? Yes, I'll do that, Mr. L. Toodaloo.
Phoebe, if that's someone for me, I'll be in the kitchen. I'm going to give Henry a bath.
Oh, Ben, I forgot to tell you. Henry is a Henrietta.
Oh, he is she? Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose it's all right for me to give her a bath. Come on, Henrietta.
I'm coming.
Oh, hello, Phoebe, darling. I just popped in to see what you and Ben are doing this afternoon.
Well, I'm not doing anything, but Ben's going to be busy with Henrietta.
And Mr. Wimple?
No, just Henrietta. He's giving her a bath.
What?
I said Ben's giving Henrietta a bath.
Phoebe, don't you object to a thing like that?
Of course not. Why should I? If it makes him happy, she can even sleep at the foot of the bed.
Well, Phoebe, you're certainly broad-minded.
Oh, I don't know. I believe in keeping men occupied. It keeps them out of mischief.
Well, I must say that's a fine way to do it.
You know, Florrie, Ben and Henrietta have become very attached to each other.
So it seems.
Yes. You should have seen them in the garden today. Henrietta kept kissing him and trying to climb on his lap.
On Ben's lap?
Yeah, but she couldn't quite make it. She kept slipping off. She's so big.
Isn't she rather old for that sort of thing?
Well, maybe, but she's pretty frisky. You should see her jump over his head.
What?
Yes, but the cutest thing she does is when she rolls over and plays dead.
Now, Bee, as a friend, my advice to you is get rid of her.
Oh, I can't do that. Ben would be very upset.
Well, I don't care. Go in, drag her out of the bath, put a dress on her and throw her out.
Oh, don't be silly, Florrie. How in the world could I get a dress over her tail? And besides, Florrie, she's a very, very sensitive dog.
A dog?
Of course.
Oh, Phoebe.
Why? What's the matter?
Oh, I should have known. Well, I'd better go home and lock up the chickens.
She's silly, isn't she? Bye.
Hey, Ma. Isn't it wonderful about Henrietta being such a valuable dog?
Who said so?
Pop. Everybody in town's talking about it. Mr. Wimple says Pop told him that Henrietta is a thoroughbred Irish Weagle.
Oh, Oh, your father said that, did he? He did, huh?
Mother, where's Daddy?
He's in the kitchen giving the dog a bath. Come on, let's go in and see him. Hello, Ben. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad, but she's awfully dirty.
She certainly is.
Hold still, Henrietta.
That funny soap you're using.
Well, it's flea soap.
Oh. You have to wash the fleas, too?
Of course not. Now, if I can just get this face flannel lathered up, I'll get going on it.
Ben.
Yes?
That's not a face flannel. That's your necktie.
Darn it. It's my hand-painted necktie, too. Look at that. I've scrubbed one of Betty Grable's legs off.
What have you got 2 tubs for, Daddy?
Well, Henrietta's so dirty, the other tub is for her second soaping. Come on now, Henrietta. I'm going to put you in the other tub. Now, look, don't argue with me. I'm stronger than you are.
Go on, Pop. You've almost got her in.
That's done it. Oh, Mother, look at that sweet face looking so reproachful, sitting in the middle of the tub all covered in soap suds.
It looks silly, too. Ben, get out of that tub.
I can't. I'm stuck.
Oh, Master Richard, Miss Barbara, here's some scraps for your dog.
Oh, thank you, Aggie. Come on, Henrietta.
Isn't she a beautiful dog, Aggie?
Aye, but she's very big. Not near so nice as the wee dog my family had.
A Scotch Terrier, I suppose.
Aye, what else? Oh, and what a lovely nature. The only member of the family he didn't like was Uncle Hamish.
Why?
Because Uncle Hamish drank too much.
He did?
Aye, so the dog bit him every time he got drunk. And that's how the wee thing lost all his hair.
The poor dog lost all his hair?
Aye. You see, Uncle Hamish believed in the old remedy, a hair of the dog that bit you. And in 6 months, the dog was bald.
Gee, that's too bad. A bald dog.
Aye, not another hair. Come on, you two, bring Henrietta out to the kitchen, and I'll give her a nice wee bowl of Scotch broth.
Thanks, Aggie.
I'll get it.
Hello, Mrs. Hill. I just wanted to thank you for the birthday present you knitted me.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Counselor Wimpole.
Oh, I did. Not half. They were 2 lovely sweaters.
Oh, those weren't sweaters. They were a pair of socks.
Hey?
Yeah.
Blimey, no wonder I couldn't get them over my head.
Say, tell me, how is everything with the borough?
Thorough, Mrs. Hill. I'm still smashing ahead for promotion, you know.
Yeah.
MP.
Oh.
Next election, I'll sweep the borough.
Oh, does an MP have to do that, too?
Yeah, no. I mean the votes.
Oh, the votes. Tell me about your platform. What are you going to stand for?
Oh, anything they'll fall for.
That's funny. You know, my father used to have an interesting platform. He made all his speeches in pubs until the judge sent his committee to jail for 14 days.
Did your father get 14 days, too?
No, he got 15 days. Oh. He was last out, first in.
Ah, you said it.
Oh, no.
You know. I nearly made it funny there. Oh, hello, Wimpy.
Very funny. Good morning, Mr. Hill. How's every little Regal?
Oh, Regal. Thank you, Wimple. That dog's in a class by itself.
Good, because I'm here tonight in my official capacity.
What is your official capacity?
About 5 pints in the morning. Now, I'm referring to my councillor capacity. The borough is putting on a dog show.
A dog show?
Yes, a show for dogs. Heaps of hounds, oodles of poodles, and buckets of bloodhounds. And, Mr. L., I'd like you to enter your Irish Regal. It's tomorrow. Now, what do you say?
No.
No? Why? Isn't our little dog show good enough?
Oh, sure. It isn't that. It's just that it hates other dogs. Couldn't stand the noise.
Oh, there won't be any noise. It's a very small show. No band. Most of the dogs will be asleep, I think.
No. He can't stand silence either.
No, he's very moody.
Yeah.
You said it was in good shape.
I know. I didn't want to hurt its feelings. You see, Wimple, it's right outside the door. Listens to every word we say.
Listens to it, eh? Oh, well, never mind. Perhaps some other time. Toodaloo. Au revoir, doggy. Blimey, speaks French as well.
That was a close one.
Yes. Come on, Ben. Let's get dressed for dinner.
Right.
Come on.
Gosh, did you hear all that, Barbara?
Yes. Just to think our Irish Weagle has a chance of winning first prize.
Then why don't we enter her in the dog show in Pop's name?
Well, because Daddy said she's too nervous.
You didn't believe that, did you? Pop was just being unselfish. He knows Henrietta would make all those other dogs look silly. Why, she'd walk away with every prize in sight.
Then let's enter her and give Daddy the surprise of his life.
Oh, darling, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Ben.
It's a good thing we didn't enter Henrietta in the dog show. They would have found out that she was a mongrel, and we'd have been the laughing stock of the whole neighborhood.
Yes. Well, how's everything at the office?
Oh, just fine. Did anyone telephone me?
Yeah, but I couldn't make out the name, so just to be on the safe side, I said you'd let them have something on account tomorrow.
Oh, fine. Well, how's the dog?
Oh, just wonderful. I'm going to take her out in the kitchen now and give her some dinner. Come along, Henrietta. And if you're a good dog, I'll give you some dog food. And if you're a bad dog, you'll have to eat what we do.
Come in. Oh, hello, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Hill. How's that dog of yours?
Oh, just fine. You know, Wimple, you ought to have a dog.
Oh, I've got a dog.
You have? What kind?
He's, I don't quite know him. In fact, his father was an Airedale, and his mother was a female, so I'm not quite sure. But, to me, he looks very much like a cockeyed spaniel.
Well, what do you care as long as it's loyal and affectionate?
I'm very glad to hear you say that, Mr. Hill, because I was very disappointed you weren't at our little dog show today.
Why?
Well, because Barbara and Richard entered your dog, and she won the blue ribbon.
What?
Yes, I gave her 2 blue ribbons.
My dog?
Yes. First ribbon she won for being the best Irish Weagle in the show. And the second one for being the only Irish Weagle.
She did?
Yeah. Although, confidentially, if you hadn't told me what kind of a breed she was, I mightn't have been prepared to judge her.
I prepared you?
Yes, that history you gave me, you know, about the crossbreeding of the Whippets and the Beagles and all that kind of thing. Very interesting, that was. I branded my words and spoke to all the bigwigs in the small toupees.
Oh, Daddy, we're famous. Everybody's congratulating us on our dog winning the cup. Are we going to enter her in a lot more shows?
Well, no. In view of what's happened, she might get a swell head. We'll just retire her from competitions, and soon everybody will forget all about her.
But we don't want them to forget about her.
Well, I do.
The newspapers say that you claim Henrietta is the rarest breed of dog in the world, and you're prepared to back your statement in cash.
I didn't say that to the papers.
I know, Pop. I threw that in. But you did tell Mr. Wimple, didn't you?
How can the papers print a thing like that without contacting me?
But you did tell Mr. Wimple, didn't you, Pop?
Supposing I had a newspaper and went around misquoting people.
But, Pop, you did tell Mr. Wimple, didn't you?
Of course he did.
Wimple, he's asking me.
You know, Daddy, Henrietta's entered in Krupp's dog show.
In what?
Krupp's dog show.
Yes. Mayor Clinker told us the Marble Arch Cup winner is automatically entered in the big national dog show. She has to enter.
She does?
That's right, Pop.
It's very sad I won't be there to judge her.
Oh, Wimple, you don't know how sad it is.
I wonder who that is.
Probably my Z papers.
Oh, you're a silly boy. The age limit for pilots, I think, is 36.
36?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I just missed it.
Yeah. You just missed it in the Boer War, too. You answer it. I have to help Aggie.
All right. Percy Hackenbush, what do you want?
I thought maybe you'd like to talk to me.
What I have to say to you can be written on the head of a pin, and if you'll bend down and take off your hat, I'll be glad to do it.
All right, have a good laugh, Mr. Lyon, because the worm has turned.
That description fits you perfectly.
Now, never mind the compliments. I understand you've entered your Irish Weagle for Krupp's dog show.
Well, what of it?
Nothing. Only as a reporter, I stumbled upon a piece of very interesting news.
You don't say.
Yes. Mayor Clinker told me that your wife said your dog was a mongrel.
Well, that was 2 days ago. Look here. That dog got first prize at the Marble Arch Dog Show.
I know, but at Krupp's, your dog will be judged by the expert, Colonel Cannon. And when he discloses that your dog is a mongrel, I'm going to write a story that'll make your hair singe.
Well, suppose I don't enter my dog.
And that'll give me an even better story.
You get out of my house. Well, Bibi, this is certainly a nice dog show. Look at those sweet little lap dogs.
They may look sweet, but they're not dependable.
What do you mean?
Well, I bought one once, and the first time I tried to sit on his lap, he bit me.
Well, I should hope so. Hey, look, there's Richard in the ring with Henrietta.
Oh, yes. Just look at Henrietta. Doesn't she look wonderful standing there so straight and stiff? She's not moving a muscle.
That's because I put starch in her bath water.
Oh, Ben. Well, anyway, she looks very cute.
I'm afraid she won't look so cute after Colonel Cannon judges her.
Does Richard know she's a mongrel?
I've told him a dozen times, but he thinks I'm only joking. Oh, why did I ever tell Wimple that cock and bull story about Weagles?
Oh, stop worrying, Ben. Remember, a man is innocent until he's proven guilty.
Well, they're going to prove me guilty.
I know. It doesn't look good for you, Ben.
Oh, I know it. What are the children going to think of me? Their own father caught in a fabulous lie. I'm a fine example.
Maybe I could speak to Colonel Cannon and fix it.
How?
Well, I could say that Henrietta is really a reindeer pretending to be a dog to fool the butchers.
You can never get out of that one.
Oh, caught in my own web, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Mother, Daddy, I'd like you to meet Colonel Cannon.
Oh, how do you do, sir? I'm sure.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Lyon. Your daughter tells me you have a dog in the show.
Yes, we have an Irish Weagle.
An Irish what?
A bugle. The thing. It got first prize at the Marble Arch Dog Show.
Oh, it did it?
Yes.
Well, it's a very rare dog. A nice nature like my wife.
Yes.
Hey, Bibi, here comes Hackenbush.
Well, Colonel Cannon, and what do you think of Mr. Lyons' so-called Irish Weagle?
I'll comment on that later. If you'll excuse me, I must get on with my announcement.
I have a nice big space reserved for you and your fraudulent mongrel, Mr. Lyon, right on the front page of my newspaper.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a serious mistake in the entry of a dog called Queen Henrietta V.
I'm getting out of here.
Not so fast, Mr. Lyon.
There is no such thing as an Irish Weagle.
This is wonderful.
However, the mistake has been rectified, and I am happy to present Queen Henrietta V with the first prize for being the most perfect Bazenji in her class.
What's a Bazenji?
Who cares? She won. She won!
Wonderful to have a dog, and a prize-winning dog, too.
Yes, and such a nice dog. Even Skippy likes her now.
Well, one more animal isn't so bad.
I'm glad you feel like that, honey.
Well, you can get used to anything.
Oh, you're so right. Be careful when you walk in the kitchen.
Why, honey?
On account of Henrietta's 12 puppies.
Baby!
Ah, Ben, be happy.
Life with the Lions, with Bibi Daniels and Ben Lyon, and their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Horace Percival. The script was written by Bibi Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyons.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Bibi Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Ben Holds the Baby.
Oh, Bibi. Bibi, have you seen my brown tie?
Yes, Richard's wearing it.
Well, Richard has no right to wear it. I bought that tie especially to go with my brown sweater.
I know, Ben. That's what I told him.
Good. Where is he?
He's upstairs putting on your brown sweater.
Well, he can take it off. Richard!
I'm coming, Pop.
I hope he's finished painting those kitchen chairs. The house reeks with turpentine.
He did that for me, Barbara. I tried for hours to paint those chairs, but I just couldn't get the paint to go on smoothly.
Well, what kind of a brush did you use?
Oh, a brush.
Yes, dear, a brush.
Oh.
Richard!
I'm coming, Pop. Hi, family. Did you want me, Pop?
Yes, I did. First, you can take off my sweater and tie, and secondly, it's about time you grew up and stopped galloping downstairs like a young horse.
I'm sorry, but I was in a hurry.
That's no excuse. I always come downstairs just as quickly as you do without making any noise at all.
I know, Pop, but don't you think it's dangerous for you to slide down the banisters?
Now, stop that. Stop it. It's not funny.
Daddy, what's the matter with you? Why are you so short-tempered?
Oh, he's worried about his job, aren't you, honey?
Well, yes, I am. I hear I'm going to be replaced by another man. So I'm going to take Mr. Fox to dinner tomorrow night.
Why don't you bring him home? I'll cook dinner for him.
Look, Bibi, I'm trying to keep my job, not lose it. No, I'm going to take him to my club in Heathrow. Richard, what are you doing?
Putting my paints away.
Oh, that reminds me. Next time you decide to paint chairs, tell people about it.
Why? What happened?
I sat on one before it was dry.
Oh, poor Daddy. What did it do to the seat of your trousers?
Look for yourself. They're still on the chair.
That's a ridiculous exaggeration.
Oh, yeah? Then why do you keep backing out of the room?
Hey, Barbara, I painted your coat hangers and, well, there's a little matter of...
All right, Skinflint. I'll go get your money.
Oh, Mrs. Lyons, what are we going to have for lunch?
Let's have a vegetable lunch.
Okay. My, I wish I could grow my own vegetables like I did in Glasgow.
Well, why don't you raise some in our back garden?
She can't. It's too crowded. There are too many toadstools.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, don't you see? There's not much room. Ah, dear, I made a fungus.
I'm not laughing.
Well, I liked it. Well, I'm going upstairs and freshen up for lunch.
Aggie, how did you like the way I painted your kitchen cabinet?
Oh, it was just beautiful. And thanks for painting my handbag and my shoes.
Oh, that's all right, Aggie. I like to paint things.
You know, you're just like my cousin Willie. He used to paint landscapes and animals. And then one day he painted a cow in a field, and he broke his leg.
How could he break his leg painting a cow?
Well, the paintbrush tickled the cow, and the cow kicked him.
Aggie, that's hard to believe.
Aye, not only that, but when Willie wasn't looking, the cow drank all the paint, and for 2 weeks afterwards it gave milk and glorious technicolor.
You're a card.
Oh, then I'll say no more. But thanks again for painting all those things for me.
I'm glad you like them. And believe me when I say that the only reward I want is your gratitude, your affection, and 2 and 6.
Away with you. I'm going to start the lunch.
I better go and help her. See who that is, Richard. I'm going into the kitchen.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wainwright.
Richard, my niece is visiting me, and I want to take her out to lunch. Could you keep an eye on her baby while we're gone?
But, Mrs. Wainwright, I have to clear away my paints, and then I'm going out to play football. I really couldn't possibly.
I'll pay you 2 shillings, Richard.
As I was saying, I really couldn't possibly say no to minding your niece's baby.
Oh, you're a good boy. I'll bring Baby Bidkins round in her pram at 12. Just put her in the garden and keep an eye on her.
2 shillings. Boy, this could be quite a business.
Here's your money for the paint job, tightwad. Oh, who was that just left?
That was the first client for my baby watching service.
What?
That's right, Barbara. If Pop loses his job, he'll need money. And it's up to all of us to help. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
To canvass for more clients. I'll bet I can get all the babies in the neighborhood. And this is a very good neighborhood for babies.
Here's Mrs. Paget's house, Richard. I'll ring the bell.
Hello, Richard. Hello, Barbara.
Is your mother in, Egbert? We'd like to mind her baby in the afternoons for a small fee.
I'll call her. Bob.
Oh, Egbert, is your baby a brother or a sister? I mean, is it a boy or a girl?
Of course it is. What else could it be?
Wise guy.
It's a very pretty baby, too. Bob says he's got my nose.
Well, he's got to have something to play with.
Richard!
You call it, Beth? Hello, kids.
Good morning, Mrs. Paget. If your baby makes you nervous, call on Lyons Baby Service.
What?
That's right. For 2 shillings, we'll take care of your baby all afternoon.
Well, I don't know. You're pretty young.
Mrs. Black's going to let us mind her baby.
She is? Oh, well, it's all right then. I'll bring my Geraldine round this afternoon.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Paget. Come on, Richard. Let's try next door.
Good morning, Mrs. Black. If your baby makes you nervous, call on Lyons Baby Service.
What in the world are you talking about?
We'll take care of your baby any afternoon, and it'll only cost you 2 shillings. What do you say, Mrs. Black?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to ask Stanley.
Mrs. Paget is going to let us mind her baby.
She is? Oh, well, then it's all right. You can collect Jeffrey this afternoon.
Gee, thanks, Mrs. Black. Say, Barbara, we're doing swell, aren't we?
Yes. Oh, here's Mr. Meekin's house. He's that poor henpeck man Mother told us about.
Yes. Hi,
Good
Mr.
morning,
Meekin.
Mr. Meekin.
If your baby makes you nervous, call on Lyons.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's my wife.
Your wife's upset?
Yes, she upsets easily. It's terrible.
Well, it's none of my business, but why don't you complain?
Why, damn. The last time I complained about the dirty dishes, she threw her apron in the sink and walked out.
That's awful.
Yes, I was still wearing the apron.
Oh, you poor man.
It was then I decided to put my foot down. I called her back and I told her I was going to show her who was boss.
How did you make out?
Well, I was going to have this front tooth out anyway. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get on with my dusting.
Oh, then you're not interested in having us mind your baby?
Well, of course I am. I'll come round to your house this afternoon with the baby in the pram.
But what about your wife?
I couldn't get her in the pram. She's too big. Well, see you later.
There they go again, Richard.
I know. When one starts, they all join in, just like a lot of sheep. They have no individuality.
Oh, Richard. Imagine not being able to say individual objective. Imagine not being able to say that.
Oh, Richard, make the baby stop crying.
Yes. Wiggle your ears at them.
Like this?
Oh, don't do that. You'll give them pneumonia from the breeze.
Stand on your head, Richard. That always stops them.
Okay, but I've done it so many times today, I'm dizzy.
Look, baby, Brother Richard is going to stand on his head again. There, he's upside down.
Ah, you see? That always stops them.
Richard, what are you doing?
I'm standing on my head. Mrs. Wainwright, you sure look funny upside down.
Well, get up and give me my niece's baby.
Okay.
Look, Daddy's home. He just parked his car outside the door.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, hello, Florrie. My, but you look charming.
Oh, do I?
Now that you mention it, no. I just said that in case anyone from the War Office is around.
What do you mean?
I want them to know how bad my eyesight is.
Oh, I'm going. Give me my niece's baby.
Ben, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, I'm not. Oh, Barbara, how's the Lyons baby service coming along?
Oh, just fine, Daddy.
Listen to them gurgle. Aren't they cute?
Yes. Look, you want to look at them real close, Ben?
Yes, I do.
Well, lean down then and look.
All right. Hello, little baby. Hey, what happened?
They saw you.
That isn't true. Babies love me. Whose baby is this?
That's Mrs. Black's baby, Jeffrey. They call him Pookie for short.
Do you think Mrs. Black would mind if I held him?
Oh, of course not. Hold him. It's good practice for him.
Good practice?
Sure. When he grows up, he won't be afraid of anything.
Now, stop being funny. Come here, little baby. Uncle Benny's going to lift you up. There now. Don't be afraid. Uncle Benny's got you. Is ooh a itchy, witchy, bitchy baby?
Bitchy baby.
There's of course. Ooh is a itchy, witchy, eeny, weeny, baby boo.
Weeny baby.
Baby, does ooh know Uncle Benny of's ooh? What does ooh think of Uncle Benny? A fine thing. Phoebe, did you tell this baby to be rude to me?
Of course not. Give him here.
Gladly, the ungrateful little thing.
Come to Auntie Beebe Pookie. What did you say to Uncle Benny?
See? I can't take this. I'm going in the house.
Say, he likes Pop.
Of course he does. Don't cry, baby. You'll start them all off again. Richard, hurry up and stand on your head.
Okay, Ma, but if I get bald early, you'll know why.
Barbara, will you please ask Aggie for some milk? That baby sounds hungry.
All right, Mother. But tell Richard to leave my things alone.
What's he done now?
He's using my charm bracelet for a rattle. And now he's got his eye on my talcum powder.
Well, why don't you hide it?
I have. I put it in the bathtub. He'll never find it there.
Good. Get the milk, dear. I'll answer the door.
Okay.
Hello, Mrs. L. I brought the sparkling plugs your husband ordered.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wimple. Excuse the way I look, but I've been taking care of the baby.
Yeah. Eh? Baby?
Can't you hear the little darling crying?
Well, Mrs. L., this is wonderful news. I didn't know anything about it.
Neither did I until this afternoon. You see, it was a big surprise.
Yes, I bet it was. Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, there's some of each.
Some of each?
Yes, 2 girls, 2 boys, and we don't know what the other one is.
5 of them, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fine. But won't they cost you a pretty penny for clothes?
No, they all came fully dressed.
Fully dressed?
Yes. You should see one of the little boys. He has 6 of the cutest little teeth.
Blimey, this National Health Service is a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Just you wait till you see them, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I'd like to, yes. What did the doctor say?
Oh, he doesn't know anything about them.
He doesn't, eh?
No.
Ah. Well, now, don't you think you ought to tell him?
Oh, I haven't had time. These babies are a handful.
Yes, I'll say so.
I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow.
Why?
I understand another 6 are arriving.
Another 6?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get out of here.
Mr. Wimple, what's the matter?
Well, the government's making a lot of changes, and I don't like this one.
Oh, dear. He's a nice man, but he certainly is peculiar.
Hey, Ma, I'm going to deliver the babies back to their parents now.
But, Richard, you can't take all those prams together.
Sure I can, Ma. I'll tie them end to end and take them in a convoy.
All right, but be careful.
I will. I'm leaving Mrs. Black's baby here in the garden. She's calling for it at 6.
Well, I'll stay out here in the garden and look after it.
Thanks, Ma. And don't take it in the house. Mrs. Black wants you to have plenty of fresh air.
All right, dear.
Bye, Ma.
Bye, honey. Oh, the dear little thing is asleep.
Oh, Mrs. Lyons, can you come in and help me to check the laundry?
All right, Aggie. Oh, looks like rain. I better put the baby in back of Ben's car. There you are, little baby. Sweet dreams.
Mrs. Lyons!
I'm coming. Here I am, Aggie.
Your husband wants you, too.
What is it, Ben?
Oh, Phoebe, do you know where my brown muffler is?
Yes, Richard's wearing it.
Fine. Well, I'll have to go without it. I've got to meet Mr. Fox.
Well, don't worry, dear. If it comes to a showdown, stand up for yourself.
I'll try to.
Yes, just remember the last time he fired you. It was only a day before he came crawling back to you on your hands and knees.
Forget it, Phoebe. Just wish me good luck with Mr. Fox.
Oh, I do, honey. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling.
Oh, Mother, Say, what's the matter? You look worried.
Well, I am. I have a funny feeling there was something I should have remembered to tell your father.
Oh, there goes Daddy driving away.
Yes, there goes your father in the car. I wish I could think what it was I was supposed to remember. Well, when it comes to remembering things, I'm such a baby. I'll get it. I'll tie a string around my finger. That'll help me remember.
Hello, Barbara.
Oh, Mr. Wimple, come on in. Oh, Mother, I'm going upstairs.
All right, dear.
Oh, Mrs. L. I just dropped in to say I found out about the baby's not being yours, and I don't know, I feel silly.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wimple.
Say, what's that string around your finger for?
Oh, it's to remind me to remember, to ask Richard to remind me to remember if he remembers if I forgot something.
Hey?
Yes. You see, I'm having trouble remembering things.
What?
I can't think.
I know that. You should allow your mind to relax. And then, before you know it, it clears up and you can remember everything as clear as crystal. I read that in a book. You know, it's done wonders for me.
What's the name of the book?
But I can't remember.
Well, I must read that book.
You do. And before you know it, you'll have a memory as good as mine. Oh, well, I must be off. Oh, I've forgotten to have my lunch. Yes, toodaloo.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the by, did you notice me when I came in? Was I going north or south?
Mr. Wimple, you were going east.
Oh, then I've had my lunch then.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon. Will Mr. Lyon be home for dinner?
No, Aggie. He's driving Mr. Fox to Heathrow.
Oh,
So you see, Mr. Fox, I feel you'd be making a great mistake in giving my job to another man.
Lion, I suggest you keep your mind on your driving. You just missed that cyclist.
But, Mr. Fox, I'm just trying to give you a summary, not only of my bad points, but my good points as well. For instance, there's my business ability, my brains, my personality, my initiative.
Well, that takes care of your bad points. Now, what about your good ones?
Well, Mr. Fox, sir, that was a very cruel remark, and I didn't earn it. When you consider the salary you've been paying me...
You didn't earn that either.
But, Mr. Fox, please...
Lion, I wish you'd stop jabbering or keep your eye on your road. We're approaching a sharp bend that'll need your full attention.
All right, sir. But answer me this one question. What is your opinion of my character?
You're going round the bend.
What?
Too fast. You're going round that sharp bend.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's postpone this discussion till we stop for a meal. I don't like discussing business on an empty stomach. What was that?
Sounded like the first cuckoo.
Where I'm sitting, I think it's the second one.
Uh-oh, the back axle must be gone. I better stop the car. You know, I had trouble with the axle once before, and when Wimple took it apart and looked inside, he said...
Lion, it's a baby.
No, he said... A baby?
Yes, in a basket in the back of your car.
Well, so it is. Poor little thing. I better lift it over from the back seat up into the front here. There.
Lion, is this your idea of humor?
Mr. Fox, I assure you, I didn't know this baby was in the car.
Well, for goodness sake, stop it crying. Haven't you a dummy or something?
What would I be doing with a dummy?
You married one, didn't you?
Mr. Fox, you're speaking of the dummy I love.
I'm sorry, Lion, but for heaven's sake, stop it crying.
Well, it's probably hungry, and there's no feeding bottle in the car.
This is not improving your prospects, Lion.
Well, will you hold the baby, sir, while I see if I can find something for him to play with? Here.
All right, but I don't like it. He might not like me. Here, you take him back.
All right, but I wish I knew how I could make him happy.
Tell him that story about the farmer's daughter.
I never heard of that story.
Well, he probably knows it anyway. Well, think of something. I'm starving.
Oh, if we could only get him to sleep. If we could drive on and get dinner.
Well, I'll switch the radio on. That might help.
Oh, good. I know this song. I'll sing him to sleep. I wanna be loved by you, just you, and nobody else but you. I wanna be loved by you alone. A boop boop ba doo. I wanna be kissed by you, just you, and nobody else but you. I wanna be kissed by you alone. Boop boop, I couldn't aspire to anything higher than feel the desire to make you my own. Boop boop, dee boop 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 dee doo. I wanna be loved by you, just you, and nobody else but you. I wanna be loved by you. A beep pop, boop boop ba doo. Well, it worked. My voice must be very soothing. Oh, look at that chubby, rosy face, sleeping so peacefully. Mr. Fox, wake up!
Where am I?
This restaurant's certainly crowded. We're lucky to get this corner table.
Yes, I'm starving.
Oh, look at the baby. It's lying in your coat holding its little toes. Doesn't it look cute?
Cute. Lion, this is all your fault.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Fox, sir. I never saw this baby before in my life. Did I, baby?
I see. Well, let's order our meal and get out of here fast. People might start asking questions if they see the baby.
Yes, then we'd be sunk. Oh, here comes a waitress now.
Well, now, you do the ordering, and I'm hungry. And whatever you do, keep that ridiculous child quiet.
Oh, don't say that, Mr. Fox. He likes you. Don't you, baby?
Yes.
See? You like me, too, don't you, baby? Would you bring us something to drink, huh? Is that the way?
Would you like something to drink first, gentlemen?
Yes. Will you bring us 2 pints of beer, please?
2 pints of beer.
What about the baby?
Yeah, you're right. Make it 3 pints.
Oh, you've got a baby. Oh, it looks just like its grandfather.
Its grandfather?
She means you, Lion.
I'm not its grandfather.
Is it a boy or a girl?
A girl.
A boy.
Beg pardon?
Well, what we mean is the baby's brother is a girl and his sister's a... Oh, you got me all mixed up here.
I think the poor little thing has indigestion.
Well, what can we do about it?
I remember. Just throw the baby over your left shoulder.
Well, that sounds very cruel to me.
Well, you don't let go.
Oh.
You gentlemen don't seem to know very much about babies.
Madam, I've never had any children.
And mine are teenagers.
Oh, then this isn't your baby, is it?
She's suspicious. We better get out.
How much do we owe you for the glass of water?
I could tell straight away that neither one of you knew how to handle it.
Madam, how much do we owe you?
Whose baby is it?
Yes, how much do we owe you?
Here's 5 shillings for the water.
I read in the paper once about a baby being kidnapped.
I don't think we're hungry, thank you. Come on, Lion, let's go.
Yes, goodbye, miss. Thank you for the water. It was delicious.
There's something fishy about those two. Very fishy. Hello? Get me the police. Hurry! Get me the police!
Mother, where's Daddy?
He's spending a quiet evening with Mr. Fox.
Hey, Ma, you look worried.
Well, I can't help it. I can't get over the feeling that there's something I ought to remember.
I came in the back door. Sorry I'm late.
Hi, Mrs. Black.
Richard, where's my baby?
Huh?
It's time for his supper.
Then why don't you feed him?
Yeah.
Richard Lyon, what's wrong with you? I came for my Pookie.
I haven't got your Pookie.
What?
He said he hasn't got your Pookie.
Mrs. Lyon, stop being funny. I'm looking for someone who's completely dependent on me, who's incapable of even thinking for himself.
You mean Stanley Black's missing too?
Richard Lyon, where's my baby? If you don't tell me, I'll take you to the police station in my car.
Car, baby, Ben. Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong, Mrs. Lyon?
Oh, I just remembered what I forgot to remember. Oh, Mrs. Black, I put your baby in my husband's car.
Where's your husband?
He
Oh, this is kidnapping. I'm going to the police.
The police?
Oh, Ma.
Oh, Richard, what are we going to do? We can't let them take Mother away.
Stay here. I'll open it. Don't say a word, Mother. I'll say I did it.
No, I'm older. I'll say I did it. I'm the youngest, but I'll say I did it. Open the door, Richard.
I did it.
No,
they didn't do it. I did it.
Wait a minute. What is all this?
Oh, Ben, where's the baby?
Mr. Fox has it out in the car.
Come in.
I got Cookie, and the police are outside. They've got the man who kidnapped my baby.
What man?
The one who's sitting in your car.
Good for them.
Phoebe, they've arrested Mr. Fox.
Oh, no.
Yes, now I know I've lost my job, thanks to you.
Oh, please, Ben, don't thank me.
I'm going to take Pookie up to your bedroom. Oh, his little face looks swollen.
I'll call the doctor.
Come in!
Lion, I'm going to have to appear in court tomorrow.
Oh, that's awful, Mr. Fox.
Awful. It's wonderful. It's given me a sensational idea for a film. I want you to call Clifton Webb tonight and have him fly over. I'm going to make a sequel to Sitting Pretty.
Well, what are you going to call it?
Pookie Rides Again.
Oh, Richard, I'm glad you gave up that babysitting business.
Yes, I was getting kind of tired standing on my head. But it didn't affect me.
Oh, no? Hi, Flathead.
Yes?
That's my brother.
Now run along, kid.
Night, family.
Good night, kids.
You know, baby, I'm going to miss those babies. They were awfully cute, especially young Pookie Black.
Yes, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Well, I do.
Because before you go to bed tonight, I'd like you to bring down some things from the attic. I'll need the high chair and the cradle.
Phoebe! Phoebe, you mean that...
Yes, I'm changing the den back into a nursery.
You mean the patter of tiny feet? That a little stranger is coming to live with us?
That's right, honey. Pookie is going to live with us for 3 weeks.
What are you talking about?
Pookie has got the mumps, and we're all quarantined.
Oh, no. What can I do?
Oh, Ben, be nappy.
That was Life with the Lions, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon and their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Ian Sadler, David Enders, Horace Percival, Philip Ray, Gwen Lewis. The script was by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block and Bill Harding. The BBC Review Orchestra was conducted by Robert Busby, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ross.
In half a minute, the time will be 9:30. This is the BBC Life program.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lyons. And once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Buttercup Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Home Again.
Well, family, here's the house. We're home again.
Yes, isn't it wonderful?
It sure is, Ma.
Oh, yes, Mother.
Well, come on, everybody. Pile out of the car.
Okay,
take it
Daddy.
easy, Barb.
Bibi, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get my 2 little suitcases out, but Barbara and Richard are in the way.
Well, pick them up and pass them out through the sunshine roof.
Okay, but I think that's silly. Here goes. Oh.
Ma, put me down.
Baby, I meant the suitcases, not the children.
Oh.
I'll get the suitcases out, Pop.
And I'll bring the packages.
Good. I'll carry the trunk up to the front door.
Oh, be careful, Daddy. When you carry it upright, you can't see over the top.
Look, Barbara, I know what I'm doing. Oh, where's that bottom step?
Oh, my goodness. Look at all those bottles of milk in front of the door. Ben, I forgot to cancel our milk delivery.
Darn it. What did you say, dear?
Never mind, you know now.
Well, stand back while I put this trunk down. Oh, there.
I've never seen so many milk bottles. Mother, you probably caused the milk shortage.
Oh, don't be silly, dear. But it does show how long we've been away.
Yes, we've been away for over 28 quarts. Now that we're back, it seems like only a pint ago.
Oh, what corn. Honestly, Richard.
Will somebody please open the door? Well, who's got the key?
Don't look at me, Daddy.
Nor me.
Richard?
It's not in any of my pockets, Pop.
Well, let's see. Empty them out on the trunk.
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
The trunk. That's where I put the front door key.
You mean to say you put the front door key in there? Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Think so? Wait to look for the key to the trunk.
Well, where is it?
In the trunk.
Oh, no. Now how are we going to get into the house?
Well, how about trying the window, Daddy? If you climb up, you can reach it.
All right. Say, we're lucky. This window isn't locked.
It isn't a very big window, Pop. You better let me climb through. I'm thinner than you are.
What impertinence. You'd think I was fat the way you talk. I'm going through now. Give me a push, all of you.
Come on, kids. Let's push your father through the window.
Okay, Mother.
Heave.
His head's through.
Heave.
His chest is through.
Heave.
Now we come to the seat of the trouble.
Heave.
Ooh.
It's no good. His bay window is stuck in the bay window.
Daddy, are you all right? Daddy, say something.
Richard, my boy, come on up here and help your poor old fat dad, will you?
I'll do it, Ben. I'll climb up on the trunk and give you a push from behind. Here. Oh, Ben. Remember our last night in Blackpool when we looked through that window and saw that big round moon?
Well, what on earth made you think of that?
The view from here is similar.
Now stop talking silly and give me a pull.
Okay.
Oh, there. I'm free now. Look out. I'm coming down.
Look, Daddy, here comes a policeman. Maybe he can help us.
Caught you in the act, didn't I? All 4 of you housebreaking, eh?
Oh, you're mistaken, Constable. You're evidently new on this beat. This is my house. I'm Ben Lyon.
Oh, prove it. Say something corny.
Don't you do it, Ben. Why should you give him your best jokes?
Phoebe? Can you prove you're Mrs. Lyon?
Of course I can.
All right. Identify yourself.
Oh, I don't have to identify myself. I know who I am.
Okay, you're Mrs. Lyon, all right. My apologies, sir.
Oh, that's all right.
Hey, Pop, Barbara and I'll go around and see if we can get in the back window.
Good.
You know, for a moment, sir, I thought you were the chap who's been robbing these houses in this district.
You mean there's been a burglar around here?
Oh, not half, sir. Last Tuesday night, he robbed the Bensons and Mayor Clinker's houses.
We're on the lookout, though, for him.
Well, I hope he doesn't come around to our house. I'll never forget the last time I got scared by a burglar.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I thought I heard a burglar, so I jumped out of bed, and I saw a man's feet sticking out from under the bed.
The burglars?
No, Ben. He thought he heard burglars, too.
Oh, well, I must be off. Don't forget to lock your doors and windows. Cheerio.
Goodbye,
Constable.
Goodbye.
Hey, Ma, I got through the back window. You can come in now.
Oh, that's wonderful. Come on, Ben.
Well, we're in our own home at last. Oh, and look who's here to welcome us. Skippy and Henrietta.
Oh, hello, Skippy. Hello, Henrietta. Florrie certainly took good care of you.
I wonder where Skippy's 6 little kittens are.
They just ran out the front door. Look, they're lapping up the milk you spilled, Pop.
Well, I'll be darned. Hey, you 6 little scallywags, aren't you going to say hello to us? Oh, dear, there's no doubt about it, BB. It's certainly good to be home.
Mother, Aggie left a note on the kitchen table. She's back from her holidays, but she's out shopping.
Oh, I can't wait to see her. Come on now, kids. Let's take the dust sheets off the furniture.
The holiday was sure over in a hurry, wasn't it, Mom?
Yes, but I'll bet you'll be happy to get back to school.
How much do you want to bet?
Oh, stop joking. I remember my summer vacations when I went to school. I was in the 3rd form. No books for 3 months, then fresh as a daisy, back to the 3rd form again.
Mother, why were you in the 3rd form so long?
Well, I kept copying the answers from the little girl in front of me, and they were always wrong. It took me 2 years before I discovered I was sitting in front of a mirror.
Well, Mimi, I've unpacked all the baggage.
Good.
Oh, Daddy, a man named George Parker called you.
George Parker? Who's he?
That man who lived in our hotel in Blackpool. You remember, the handsome one who won all the games and made such funny after-dinner speeches?
Oh, that bore. What did he want?
Well, he said you told him to drop in any time he was in the neighborhood, and he's coming today.
What?
Don't look so surprised, Ben. I don't know this George Parker, but you were inviting everybody.
Yes, you kept saying if you're ever in London, make our home your home.
Well, of course. Everybody says that when they're away on holiday. But you don't expect anybody to accept an invitation like that, do you?
George Parker did.
The sponger. Honestly, if I didn't have my address on our notepaper, I'd move. And another thing.
Oh, stop it, Ben. Stop it.
Well, I mean it, the moocher. He'll probably smoke all my cigars and eat us out of house and home. I have a good mind to punch him in the nose.
Oh, Mrs. Lyons. Oh, I'm sure they could all do with a nice hot cup of tea.
So good to see you again.
Oh, it's just lovely to have you back. It's been so quiet and peaceful without you.
I wish you'd been with us, Aggie. We had a swell time.
Yes, next year you'll have to come along with us. Look what he did for me.
Well, you can always sue them, can't you?
Same old Aggie.
Aye. Oh, Mr. Lyon, your boss, Mr. Fox, sent you a beautiful basket of fruit.
Oh, how nice. Where is it?
Well, while I was out shopping, it exploded.
Oh, Aggie. Still exaggerating, eh?
Oh, maybe a wee bit. Well, I think I'll away and get you all a bite to eat.
You said it, dream girl. What have you got?
Oh, some salad, some kippers, and some ham.
Oh, wonderful. Let's have the salad and the kippers.
Doesn't anybody want the ham?
Will everybody stop looking at me?
Wimple, it is good to see you.
Welcome back, Mrs. L. We've missed you all very much. I brought you some flowers out of my garden. Chrysanthemums.
Oh, they're lovely. We brought you some things, too. A tea cozy, a silver whistle for little Albert, and some Blackpool rocks. Here you are.
Oh, thanks so much. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, no. Only the Blackpool rocks. The shops are all sold out, so I had to take a hammer and knock a chunk out of the cliff.
Oh, a chunk out of the cliff? You are a cough drum.
No. Blackpool rocks.
Oh, yes. Well, tell me, where's Mr. L?
Oh, he's in the den, singing with his gramophone records. Let's go in.
Okie doke, come on.
Come on now, Miles. I my house, I'm going to give you candy. Come on to my house, I'm going to give you marriage ring and a pomegranate dew. Come on to my house, come on. Come on to my house, come on. Come on to my house, I'm going to give you peach and pear, and I love your hair. Come on to my house, come on. Come on to my house, come on. Come on to my house, I'm going to give you black rock. Come on to my house, I'm going to give you everything, everything, everything. Come on to my house.
Blimey, what was that?
It was Ben.
Oh, well, I didn't think it was Tallulah Bankhead. Matter of fact, she's a baritone.
Well, I'll go put these flowers in water.
All right. Hello, Mr. L.
Well, Wimple, old boy, Wimple, it's good to see you.
You, too. You're a sight for sore eyes.
Well, take the red out of your eyes and put it back in your cheeks.
Dear, you're a proper acid drop, you are.
Hey, how's Mrs. Wimple?
Mrs. Wimple? She's terrific.
Wonderful. Really good, good. Wimple, why, that's a surprise. Why are you wearing glasses?
Oh, to keep me out of trouble.
Oh, I don't get you.
Well, a couple of days ago, I was walking down Edgware Road when I saw a smashing piece of homework. So I whistled at her.
Well, how did that get you into trouble?
It was my wife.
Well, that's too bad. Oh, say, I see BB's giving you your present. Oh, that's a cute little silver whistle for Albert, isn't it?
Not half. I think I'll try it.
Wimple, you swallowed it.
No, not quite. It stuck.
Oh, wait a minute, I'll slap you on the back. How's that? Say, that's too bad. Wimple, where's it lodged?
Well, when you slapped me on the back, the... went out of my... and it lodged in me... and now it's tickling me... Oh, dear.
Well, you'd better see a doctor and have him take it out.
No, it doesn't bother me, really. Besides, I've got to see the mayor about that burglar.
Yes, I hear he cleaned out the Bensons in Mayor Clinker's house last Tuesday night.
Yes, but we'll get him.
Well, when you get through with the mayor, come on back to tea.
Where's it? Tea?
Yes, I'll give you something to wet your whistle.
Oh, thank you.
Ben, dear, how do you like my new dress?
Oh, very pretty, dear.
How do you like it, Mr. Wimple?
I think it's smashing, Mrs. L. It brings out your...
Oh, why, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, well, toodaloo. I'll see you all for...
Well, baby, I carried the trunks upstairs and finished cleaning out the tool shed. I'm dead.
Well, don't sit on any of the chairs. Your clothes are all dirty.
Well, for goodness sakes, I'm tired. What do you expect me to sit on?
The same thing you've been sitting on for years.
Now, that's not funny. Say, that George Parker should be here any minute now. Did you lock up my cigars, Richard?
Yes, and I hid the fruit, too.
Good. I'll put him in the most uncomfortable chair.
Say, Daddy, is Mr. Parker the fellow who was married to that girl in the green bikini?
What girl?
You know what girl.
What was her name, Daddy?
I don't remember.
You should have. It was embroidered on her bikini, and you spent plenty of time looking at it.
Oh. Her bikini wasn't so much.
I know. That's why you spent plenty of time looking at it.
Well, if it's any news to you, I don't remember her name.
You told me her name was Lily Jackson, Pop.
Richard, leave the room.
Sorry.
Quiet, Henrietta, quiet.
I'll get it. Florrie, darling, come in.
Oh, baby, darling, it's good to see you. I brought you some cake.
Oh, thanks, darling. I have something for you, too.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Oh, hello, Florrie.
Oh, Hello, Florrie. Ben speaking to you.
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten my face.
No, but you must admit it's an awful temptation.
Now, don't you two start picking on each other again.
Sit down, Mrs. Wainwright. I'll ask Aggie if tea's ready.
Thank you, Barbara dear. I could do with a cup. Do you know, on my way over here, a strange man tried to get off with me.
Congratulations.
Ben, Florrie, don't you think you should do something about it?
BB's right. If he's that drunk, you should call the police.
Be still, Ben. What did he do, Florrie?
He got fresh.
He got fresh?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Well, I said to him, isn't it a lovely day? And he turned to me with a sneer and said, it was till I met you.
If that turns out to be George Parker, I take back everything I've said about him.
Oh, Aggie said tea would be ready in a minute. Say, maybe that's Mr. Parker. I'll get it.
Hello. I just dropped back for that cup of tea, Mr. L.
Oh, good. Wimple, did you get that whistle dislodged?
Well, I must have. I haven't heard from it since.
Fine. Well, while we're waiting for tea, I'll show you all the snapshots we took on our trip. Take a look, everybody.
Oh, the snapshot. Look, Mother. Here's the one of us dancing on the veranda.
Yes, and there's Lily Jackson in her green bikini.
Look, here's one of me diving into the pool.
Very nice form.
Pop, you're looking at Lily Jackson.
Look, Mother. Here's a snap of us shrimping.
Oh, yes. Some crazy people tried to get me in one of those nets.
They weren't crazy.
What?
I said they were lazy. Lazy.
Look, here's a picture of Barbara and Pop shrimping. They're in the water up to their knees.
Yes, and there's Lily Jackson standing next to them in her green bikini.
Say, she is at that.
You know very well she is.
Here's a snap we took on the last day. There we are saying goodbye to everybody.
There is. Where's Lily Jackson?
She was in bed with water on the knees.
Don't be silly. She never went in that far.
Oh, that's too bad. Those were rather saucy pictures you took of her, Mr. L. She looked as sweet as candy.
Well, that's because I was using my candid camera. Oh, dear. I made a fudgy.
I think I'll break that camera.
If you do, there won't be any old focus at home.
Oh, that's awful.
It's Florrie, BB.
Oh, hello, Florrie. Excuse me, Florrie, I have to go. The telephone's ringing.
But, BB, we are on the telephone.
Oh, then it must be the doorbell. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, dear.
Come in. Well, hello.
Hello.
My, it's good to see you again. You're looking fine. How's your mother?
Just fine.
Oh, I'm so glad. She's so sweet. Excuse me, I'm on the phone. Hello, Florrie.
Who was that just came in?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'll call you later. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
I thought that moocher was going to...
Ben, old pal. Hello, old pal.
Well, if it isn't... George Parker?
That's right. You just had to drop in. You were pretty persistent, you know. Remember, you kept saying, if you ever come to London and don't look me up, I'll put poison in your soup.
Yes, that's right. BB, will you ask Aggie to make us a pot of soup? I mean a pot of tea.
All right, dear.
Got any cigars in the house, Lyons?
Not one. I never smoke them. BB doesn't like the smell.
Oh, too bad. I brought you a box.
Oh, well. Well, thank you. I can always smoke them in the tool shed.
Good. You know I like you, Lyons. If I can do anything for you, just let me know.
Me too.
Well, there is a small thing you can do for me. Mr. Hanson, the magistrate's an old friend of yours, isn't he?
That's right.
Well, you know, I left Blackpool a few days before you did.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Hanson thinks I was out with his daughter the night before last, but on my word I wasn't. I was home alone. However, I haven't got an alibi to prove it.
Naughty boy. Well, what do you want me to do?
Just write a note to the magistrate saying I was with you in Blackpool.
Well, I realize that isn't ethical, but if you say on your word of honor you were home alone, I believe you.
Well, here's your tea, boys. How do you like yours, Mr. Parker?
Just a slice of lemon for me, please.
Oh, well, here's your slice of lemon. I'm sorry you won't have any tea. Well, I better go back and help Aggie.
That's some wife you have there.
Yes, she's a great little woman. Wouldn't know what to do without her.
I would.
Enjoying your piece of lemon?
Yes. It's delicious. old pal, I'm afraid I'll have to be running along. But I did enjoy those 8 songs you sang for me.
Oh, thanks.
How about the letter to Mr. Hanson, the magistrate? I brought it along, all typewritten. All you've got to do is to sign your name.
Oh, that was very thoughtful of you. Let's see what it says first.
Here.
Let's see. Dear Magistrate Hanson, George Parker was with me Tuesday night in Blackpool. We played cards from 8 p.m. until 9 o'clock in the morning. He never left my side during the entire night. Doesn't that sound a little strong, old boy?
Oh, no, I don't think so, old friend. Here's the pen.
Well, wait a minute. I don't know.
I say, you certainly have a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, where shall I sign it?
Right there.
There, it's signed.
Thanks. Well, I'll be running along.
Oh, don't worry about that letter, George. I'll have my son Richard post it.
Thanks. That would look better. Well, goodbye, old friend.
Goodbye, old pal. Well, I guess I'd better get this envelope stamped. Doggone it, I haven't got a stamp left. Oh, Richard.
Yes, Pop?
Do you happen to have a postage stamp on you?
Not a new one.
Well, run down to the post office, son, and buy me one, will you?
Sure, Pop.
Then stamp this letter and drop it in the pillow box. Here's a shilling.
Okay. Oh, and Pop, I'll be sure to bring you back the change.
Thanks.
I don't expect any reward for my labors.
Good.
You know, some kids charge for running errands. Oh, but not me, Pop. I consider it an honor.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way.
I'm proud to run an errand for my father without having to be paid for it.
All right, son. All right. Keep the change.
Gee, thanks, Pop.
Come in. Oh, hello, Wimple.
Johnny, that Bristol's come back. Mr. L., I thought you'd like to know that the police caught that burglar.
Say, that's wonderful.
Yes, he was proper cocky, too. He said he had an alibi. But we've got his fingerprints. No alibi is going to help George Parker.
Well, I should hope not. George Parker? Wimple, did you say George Parker?
That's what I said.
Oh, no.
Here, this George Parker says a friend of his has signed a letter that will clear it.
Well, will it?
Not likely. We're just waiting for that letter to arrive. And when it does, we're going to expose the dirty crook who signed it. Oh, well. Toodle.
Bebe, I sent that letter.
Oh, Ben, you did what?
I sent that letter for George Parker. I didn't know he was a crook.
Oh, this is awful.
It's the police. They're here already.
No, that's Mr. Wimple running up the street.
Oh.
Ben, what are you going to do?
I don't know yet. Call my solicitor, Angus Keith, will you?
Of course, darling. Now stop worrying. What's his number?
Oh, look it up, Bebe.
Where's the book?
I don't know. Ask the operator.
All right. Hello, operator. Where's the phone book?
Oh, no, Bebe. No, not the book. The number. Ask for Mr. Keith.
Oh. Hello, operator. Where's Mr. Keith? Chinese operator.
Bebe, hang up. I'll do it myself.
All right, dear, all right.
Oh, too late. It's the police.
Ben, don't panic.
I'm not panicking. I'm not afraid. I'll open the door and tell them to do their duty. All right, I'm ready. Put the handcuffs on me. Lead me to the Black Maria and Oh, come in, Barbara.
Sorry I had to ring, Daddy. I forgot my key.
You're always forgetting your key.
Ben, I can see the mayor of Marble Arch coming up the path.
Oh, that means they've definitely got the letter. Well, this is it, girls.
What's it, Daddy?
I'm in a jam. Now be still, both of you. I'll do the talking. Oh, come in. All right, Mayor Clinker, I'm ready.
And you know why I've come?
Yes.
Good. I can't think of a better toastmaster for my dinner party next Thursday night.
Toastmaster? Dinner party? Oh, yes, of course.
Then it's settled.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Mayor, as a matter of interest, when does that burglar come up for trial?
Oh, as soon as we get that fake letter his friend sent to the magistrate. Whoever signed it must be his accomplice.
Oh, no. I mean, maybe the man who signed the letter was perfectly innocent. Oh. Maybe he was tricked into it.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Lion. Nobody but a half-wit could be tricked into signing a letter like that.
Who are you calling a half?
Huh?
Oh, yes, he is. I mean, yes, I see.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Those two crooks will go to prison for a long time. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Oh, Bebe, Barbara, did you hear that? It's only a matter of time before I'll be in jail.
Oh, please don't hate me for this.
Of course not, Daddy. We'll always love you.
Yes, darling. Even if you do go to prison, nothing will be different.
Oh, yes, it will. People will point the finger of scorn at you and say, that poor woman, she's married to Ben Lyon.
That's what I said. Nothing will be different.
Oh, poor Daddy. Don't take it so hard.
I've ruined everything. I'll bear the scar for the rest of my life.
Don't worry, darling. The worst scars are healed by time, and that's what you'll be doing.
Oh,
don't, Daddy. You're making me sad.
I can't help it. I'm going to jail.
Oh, I know, but why cry about it, darling? You just have to make the best of it. Yes, there's always visiting days.
Thursday's only.
Never mind, darling.
That's right. Well, I think I'll go and rest in my cell. I mean in my room.
Try to get some sleep, darling.
No, I couldn't sleep.
Oh, try. Try counting convicts jumping over a gate.
Oh,
I'm sorry, dear.
Hey, family, something terrible's happened.
Well, how did you know?
Because it happened to me. I was walking down the street thinking beautiful poetic thoughts about the seaside and money and the sunshine and money and the flowers and money. And when I got to the pillar box, I was so happy thinking about money that instead of posting Pop's letter, I posted my wallet.
Oh. Richard, you didn't post that letter?
No.
Where is it?
I've got it right here in my pocket.
Oh.
Pop, you kissed me.
Richard, my son.
How do you feel now, Daddy?
Oh, how do I feel? Wonderful. It's great to be a free man.
You're lucky, Pop. If you'd been arrested, they'd have given you 20 years.
Yes, 20 years. Just think. On my release, I'd been 56.
Where's Mother, Daddy?
Oh, she's out getting the meat ration for dinner and posting my football coupons.
I hope she gets a nice joint for dinner. I'm starved.
Ben, I'm back.
Oh, good. Did you catch the last post?
Yes, but I don't think you'll win the pools, and we're not having much of a dinner.
Why not?
Well, I was walking down the street thinking how silly Richard was to have posted his wallet. And I laughed and I laughed and I laughed. And when I reached the pillar box, I was laughing so hard.
You didn't?
Yes, instead of posting your football coupons, I posted our meat ration.
Oh, no!
That was Life with the Lions, with Phoebe Daniel and Ben Lyon and their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Philip Ray, and Keith Pius. The script was by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald. Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben.
And I'm Phoebe Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in The Life of the Party.
Oh, Ben!
in here with the kids, honey. We're looking through the trunk I had on tour with me in Variety.
What for? For Daddy's old gag book. He needs some jokes for his speech tonight at Mary Clinker's dinner party.
Say, Pop, this old variety trunk of yours has certainly been places. Just look, Barbara. The King's Arms in Aberdeen, the Caravan Hotel in Liverpool, the Red Lion in Clontarf, the Ritz Hotel in Paris. There must be at least 50 towels here.
Oh, stop exaggerating. Well, there are only 46 towels. Say, how did we get a towel from the YWCA? I never stopped there.
That was a wedding present from Vic Oliver.
Oh, yes, he stayed at the YWCA until his voice changed. Yes.
What do you want this old underground ticket for, Daddy?
Oh, I say that to remind me of the first time your father kissed me.
Oh, how romantic.
Was it on an underground train, honey?
Yes, we were traveling by tube when all the lights went out and suddenly you grabbed me and kissed me. I remember. Your mustache tickled.
Well, baby, I never had a mustache in my life.
Say, that's right, you didn't. Well, anyway, that's when I first fell in love with you.
Well, it was probably Sam Costa.
Hey, Richard, what's that you just took out of the trunk?
One of Pop's old songs. It's got swell words.
Well, read them.
Okay. Matilda, Matilda, your hair is so black. Your nice black hair is hanging down your back. I love you, Matilda, my black-haired Matilda. Matilda, Matilda, my black-haired Matilda.
Well, that sounds like a lovely song. What's the title?
Jeannie with the light brown hair.
I still don't see the gag book.
Say, Ma, here are a pair of your spangled tights.
Oh, those aren't mine. Those are your father's. When he was younger, he used to do an adagio act with a girl called Helen Hodgers. Oh, he was fearless.
Oh, and Helen was brave, too. You know, it takes a lot of nerve to be thrown 20 feet up in the air and wait for your partner to catch you.
Yes, but Helen never dropped you once.
Here's your gag book, Pop.
Oh, good. Now I can get on with my speech.
Kids, it's almost time for lunch. You better go and get cleaned up.
Oh, okay, Mother. Come on, Richard.
I'm coming. One of these days I'll wash myself away.
We'll take that chance.
Oh, baby, look. Here's a very funny story in my gag book about a monocle that'll fit perfectly at the beginning of my speech. Listen how I work it in. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends, as I look at our guest of honor, the mayor of Marble Arch, I'm reminded of a story. It seems that...
Ben, I heard a terribly funny story at the beauty parlor yesterday that would make a wonderful opening for your speech. Oh, it's so funny.
Well, look, I've got a good joke for my opening. As I look at our... Well, baby, please.
Oh, I can't help it, Ben. It's the funniest story I've ever heard.
Well, if it's that funny, let's hear it.
I wish I could remember it.
Look, I'll use the story I have. As I look at our...
Look, why do you have to write a whole new speech? Why don't you change the names and use the same one you did for Marlena Dietrich?
Oh, that would be just fine. I'd be saying, and now we pay tribute to the mayor of Marble Arch, who is a grandmother, but still has the most beautiful legs in the world.
Oh, all right. I'll go and see if lunch is ready.
Good. Thank goodness. Now, let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends, as I look at our guest of honor, I'm reminded of a grandmother with a marble arch. Oh, darn it. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends. Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Fox, sir. Well, I didn't think I'd come to the office today. You see, I'm making a speech and presenting Mayor Clinker with a gold watch. Oh, it's all right if I don't come today? Oh, it's all right if I don't come any day. But, sir, I worked very late last night, and I've got some wonderful ideas for the new picture. What will I do with them? Mr. Fox! All right. I'll throw them in the wastepaper basket, and I'll work overtime tomorrow. Goodbye, sir.
Come on, Ben, and eat your lunch.
All right, dear.
Barbara, will you pass the potatoes?
Here you are, Richard. Excuse me, Mother.
Barbara, be careful. Those potatoes are hot. There, you dropped one down the neck of my blouse.
Gosh, Ma, did it burn your neck?
No, Barbara's wearing the blouse.
How many times have I told you to leave your mother's clothes alone, Barbara? You have plenty of your own.
Well, I had to have something new to wear. My boyfriend Bill is coming for tea.
Another boyfriend? What happened to the last one?
None of your business. And don't waste your time making any cracks when Bill gets here because he happens to like me.
You know, Barbara, some people like bread and jam because they don't use their butter. And some people like bread and butter because they don't use their jam. And some people like you because they don't use their loaf.
Oh, Richard. Richard, eat your lunch and leave your sister alone.
Thank you, Mother. I'm sure you and Daddy will like Bill. He's Mayor Clinker's son, you know.
Oh, sure we'll like him, baby, even if he is a little silly.
Daddy, how can you say he's silly? You don't even know him.
Well, everybody knows a mayor's offspring is a little foal. Oh, dear. I made a pony.
Don't laugh so much, Pop. It'll make you a little hoarse.
Say, I might work that into my speech.
Oh, please don't, Daddy. Please, I die.
All right, baby.
If you've all finished your haggis, I'll bring the plums and custard.
Oh, not for me, Aggie. I'll have some of that treacle pudding instead.
Oh, treacle pudding isn't good for your stomach, Mr. Lyon. It's thick and fat and bulky.
Now, don't talk that way about my stomach.
Oh, Ben, by thick and fat and bulky, Aggie meant the pudding, not your tummy. I don't know, though.
Well, anyway, I want treacle pudding.
But plums and custard are better for you.
Aggie, I don't want to be rude, but I want treacle pudding, and I'm going to have treacle pudding.
I'll be back in a minute.
Pop, do you think you should have talked to Aggie like that?
Why not? Aggie's like one of the family, but she has to realize that no woman tells me what to eat. After all, I'm the head of the house. I want treacle pudding.
Mr. Lyon, here's your plums and custard.
Aggie, Oh, thanks, Aggie.
Oh, that must be my new boyfriend, Bill.
Does he always bark like that?
Oh, Barbara.
Be still, Richard.
Barbara, answer the door.
Oh, Richard, answer the door.
Pop told you to answer it.
I'm putting on some lipstick.
What for? He'll only kiss it off.
Oh, you're so common.
At least I don't change my girlfriends every week.
That's because you haven't got a girlfriend.
Is that so? I've got girlfriends in the four corners of the world.
Then why is it I never see you out with any of them?
I can't make them come out of the corners.
Will one of you kids please answer the door?
Oh, I will, Daddy. Now, Richard, remember, if this is Bill, be friendly.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, Bill, do come in. You're just in time for tea. This is my brother, Richard.
Hi, how are the wife and kids?
Wife and kids? I'm not married.
I know, but it seems such a friendly way to start a conversation.
Tea, Bill?
Oh, thank you, Barbara.
Oh, do me a favor, Bill. Pass the sugar, will you?
Well, why don't you ask me to do something difficult? I'd do anything for you, Barbara. I'd climb the highest mountain. I'd swim the deepest ocean. I'd even go through fire for you.
Well, so this is Mayor Clinker's son, eh?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, don't get up, son, don't get up. I just thought I'd try out my speech on you.
Oh.
Now, here's one of my jokes. I call it the love story of the two monocles. The boy monocle said to the girl monocle, "Darling, let's get joined together in matrimony." And the girl monocle said, "What? And make a spectacle of ourselves?"
Wouldn't you like to hear another one, Bill?
Barbara, couldn't I just climb the highest mountain?
Hey, Mr. Lyon, could I see you for a minute?
Oh, be right there, Aggie. Oh, what do you want, Aggie?
Have you seen my wrapping paper?
No, I haven't. Say, what's that thing you have in your hand?
Oh, this. Oh, it's a wee wig for my cousin Willie.
A wee wig? Oh, I see. You mean a toupee.
Aye, what you said. Well, it's a birthday present for him. You see, last month he had a most unfortunate accident. He was out walking with his lass, and a hunter mistook him for a duck.
Probably the way he was walking.
Aye. Well, the hunter took careful aim, and with one shot, riddled his wig.
Well, was Cousin Willie hurt?
No, but the shot turned his wig white.
Say, that's a very funny story. Maybe I can work that into my speech. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends, it seems a young Scotchman was mistaken for a duck.
Oh, Ben, has that watch for Mayor Clinker arrived yet?
No, but it should be here any minute. While I'm waiting, I think I'll rehearse my speech again. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends. Oh, that's probably the watch now. Come in.
Florrie, darling.
Hello, Bibi. Oh, nice hot in here.
Well, you're just in time. Ben's rehearsing his speech.
Oh, that explains the hot air.
Florrie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bibi. I was only joking. Carry on with your speech, Ben.
All right. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends, As I look at Mayor Clinker, I'm reminded of a story. It seems that...
Oh, Ben, I heard a wonderful story that would suit your speech perfectly.
I've got a story. Now, please.
You see, a husband said to his wife, "Why don't you darn the holes in my socks?" And she said, "Because you won't buy me that fur wrap I want. And if you don't give a rap, I don't give a darn."
Oh, Florrie, please don't interrupt Ben again. He's had so many interruptions today.
Thanks, dear, thanks. Now, let's see. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends...
I hope you don't think I was rude, Florrie. It's just that he hasn't had a time to go right through his speech. Go ahead, dear.
Thanks. Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends...
Now, when a friend's trying to concentrate, people keep interrupting them. They lose their trend of thought. Go ahead, dear.
Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends...
You see how much better it is when we don't interrupt him? Go on, darling.
Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends...
Oh, it's a wonderful speech. What do you say next? Now, Ben, if you can't remember, it's no good pounding your head with your fist.
I think we'd better leave him alone, baby.
Well, that's the most sensible thing you've ever said in your entire ridiculous life.
Ben!
I'm sorry, Florrie, but you two have been driving me out of my head!
Oh, come on, Florrie. We'll go and have a cup of tea.
Good. I've got to get some more facts on the mayor's life so I can finish him. I mean his speech.
Well, I've got an idea. I'll go over to his house and interview him. You can come too, Florrie.
Oh, how wonderful. What a thrill.
What's so wonderful and thrilling about seeing the mayor?
He's a man, isn't he?
Come on, Florrie, let's go.
No, BB, I'd rather get the information myself.
All right. Come on in the kitchen, honey.
Oh, now, who could that be? Come in. Oh, hello, Wimple. I see you haven't dislodged that whistle you swatted last week.
No, and it's got me into solid trouble.
How?
Well, the factory on my street threatened to sue me.
Why?
Well, I was passing there at 10 o'clock this morning. I took a deep breath, and my whistle blew, and everybody knocked off for lunch.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's not the half. I was out walking with the missus just now. I'd passed some pretty girls.
And your whistle blew again?
That's right. And a dozen of them followed me home.
Girls?
No, dogs.
Oh, you are in a bad way. We better do something about it. Now, where's the whistle lodged?
Well, I don't know. I can hear it, but I can't locate it. This morning it was in the throat, then it vanished clean as a...
Well, look, maybe if I poke you in the ribs with my finger, I can locate it.
Okie doke. But don't dig too hard.
I won't. Now, let's see. Is it here?
No.
Well, is it here?
No.
Here? No. It couldn't be there, I guess. Well, is it here? That's it! Oh, that's it, Whipple. I found it. Now, hold still and drink this glass of water, and I'll try to dislodge it.
All right.
Good. Now I'll give you a dig on both sides and see if the water will move it. There. How's that? No good. You better go in the kitchen and get some hot water. Beebe and Mrs. Wainwright are in there.
Okie doke.
Now, let's see. I better try my speech again. Now, let's see. Where was I?
Hey, Mrs. L and Mrs. Wainwright aren't in the kitchen.
Holy smoke. I hope they haven't gone over to Mayor Clinker's house. No, I told Beebe not to. She wouldn't dare. No, she wouldn't dare.
Here we are, Florrie. This is Mayor Clinker's house. I'll ring the bell.
Oh, what a thrill to be meeting the mayor. If he comes to the door himself, I hope somebody pinches me.
Well, don't count on it, Florrie. He's a very nice man.
Why, hello, Mrs. Lyons. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you, Mayor Clinker.
And who's this behind you? Your father?
What? Oh, no. This is my friend, Mrs. Wainwright.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the fault of the light in here. I'll make it dimmer. How do you do, Mrs. Wainwright?
Oh, a kiss on the hand. What a charming greeting. So few people kiss one's hand nowadays.
That's no reason why you should kiss mine.
Your Honor, we came to get a few facts about your life. You see, Ben is going to make a speech at your dinner.
Yes, so I've been warned. I mean, told.
Oh. Well, tell me all about yourself, and I'll make notes for Ben. When did you get your start?
Well, I was raised on a farm in Australia.
Well, that certainly beats farms over here. All they can raise is vegetables.
This can't be true.
Well, so much for your boyhood days. Now for the present. How old are you?
You mean before we started this interview or now? I've aged considerably.
No. How old are you now? And tell me the truth, Your Honor. I do think it's silly for people to lie about their age.
Well, I'd say I'm about the same age as you.
Imagine that, Florrie. He's a mayor already, and he's only 32.
Your Honor, I understand you were a great hunter. You must have had some very exciting experiences.
Yes, and a few narrow escapes. See that bear rug in front of the fireplace?
Yes.
Well, he attacked me. It's a very rare type of bear, very ferocious. He actually clawed all my clothes off.
Oh, that must have been awful. A rare bear fighting a bear mare.
Very funny. Well, eventually I shot him, and a good thing, too. If I hadn't got him, he'd have got me.
Well, I'm awfully glad you got him. He makes a much better rug.
Thank you.
Is that the most nerve-wracking experience you ever had?
No, it was the second most nerve-wracking.
Really? What was the first?
It isn't over yet.
Oh, well, I think we've got all we need for Ben's speech, and thanks a lot. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Goodbye. Well, thank heavens that's over.
Humphrey, isn't it time you started to get ready for your dinner party?
Oh, yes, Martha, dear.
And for goodness sake, don't go with your hair in such a mess. Just look in the mirror.
Yes, it needs combing. I'll do it now.
Oh, you're not doing it right here. Give me your comb. I'll do it for you.
All right, dear.
I'll comb it straight back. There, that's better. Here's your comb.
Thank you.
And here's your hair.
Thank you. I'll put it on.
Oh, by the way, Humphrey, I shouldn't really tell you, but they're presenting you with something special at the dinner party tonight.
Oh, I'll be sure to act surprised.
Straighten your wig, dear. It's a little crooked.
Thank you, Martha. I certainly wouldn't like anyone to know that I wear a wig.
Well, I'll sprinkle some salt on your shoulders so they'll think it's dandruff.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, Ben, I'm back. Where are you?
I'm in the den rehearsing my speech.
Oh, I had a wonderful talk with the mayor.
Oh, I hope you talk sensibly.
Of course I did. At first, he might have thought that I had a lot of crazy ideas in my head, but I only had to talk to him for a few minutes before he realized there was nothing in it.
Yeah, that I can understand. Did you get any information, anything I can use in my speech?
Oh, yes, he's a hunter. He was born in Australia, and I found out something very important. You couldn't give him a better present. He's just crazy about watches.
Well, how did you find that out?
Well, all the time I was talking to him, he kept taking out his watch and looking at it.
What? That's very nice to know.
Did the watch arrive?
Yes, and it's a beauty. I gave it to Aggie to wrap. Will you see if she's finished it yet?
Of course, dear.
I'll get it. Oh, hello, Wimple. Come right on. Come in, Wimple.
Yes, Mr. Elf, I think that water cure of yours did the trick. Hasn't been a whistle out of me since.
Good.
So I thought I'd come over and give you a hand.
Doing what?
Well, you've got to make a speech. Thought maybe I could help soothe your nerves.
Oh, I'm not nervous, Wimple.
Yet.
Well, don't worry. I won't be.
Good. Now, when I make a speech, I'll get very nervous. Twist my words around.
What do you mean?
Well, when I was running for a councillor, I had a slogan. Elect me and get a house on your land. But instead I said, elect me and get a louse on your hand.
Well, that's awful. Oh, but Wimple, that couldn't happen to me.
Oh, of course not. Mr. Elf, you said you weren't a bit nervous?
No, I'm not a nit nervous.
You said you weren't a nit nervous?
No, I did not. I said I'm not a bit nervous.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. If ever not better my fight.
I say, you better sit down and relax. I'll go and speak to Mrs. Elf.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple. How's Ben's speech coming along?
No, it isn't. He's in a shocking state.
Oh.
His nerves are gone.
Oh, you must be mistaken. Ben isn't the nervous type.
Oh, I don't know.
Shall I go and see?
Well, go in and see for yourself.
All right. Hello, honey.
Oh, hello, dear. Am I glad to see you?
What did you say, Mr. Earl?
I said, am I glad to gee goo?
Oh, well, I'm glad to gee goo, too.
Yes, you better relax, Mr. Earl.
Yes, darling. Try not to think about your speech. Look at the bright side. Maybe you won't even get there. A flat tire, an accident. The car may overturn.
Let's go back to the dark side.
Well, now that we've cheered you up, how do you feel?
Oh, terrible. Hey, where did I get this ball of wool?
Well, you've been sitting there unraveling my underwear.
Oh, that's done it. I'm getting out of here. Where's the mayor's present? Where's the watch I'm giving him?
I don't know. I couldn't find Aggie.
Well, I can't go without it.
Oh, there's the box on the hall table. Didn't she wrap it prettily?
Yes, come on, Wimple.
All right.
Good luck with your speech, darling, and don't be nervous.
I told you before I'm not nervous.
Of course you aren't. Goodbye, dear.
But Guy Beer.
Mr. Lyons, he's gone to the mayor's dinner party. But I thought he wanted to take the watch along with him. He took it. That's funny. It was wrapped in a box just like the one you have in your hand. No, this is the watch. Mr. Lyon must have taken Cousin Willie's wig. No. Cousin Willie's wig? Aye, it was in the hall table. Who gave it to him? I did. Oh, Barbara, Richard, come on in here and help your poor old ma, will you, kid?
What's the matter?
What is it, Mother? Oh, we must stop your father from making that speech. He'll never live it down.
Oh, his speech isn't that bad.
Get the car out of the garage. We can't. The car isn't working. What's wrong with it? I drove it this morning.
Ma, you've answered your own question.
Well, we'll have to do something. He's taking Willie's wig instead of the watch.
Oh, no.
Hey, be calm, everybody. Be calm. It won't help to lose your heads. I'll telephone the banquet room. Now, let's see. Marble Arch, 7, 1, 2, 4. Mother! Quiet, dear. Now, quiet. Hello? Hello? There's no answer. Hello? Why don't they answer? Mother! Yes?
Take the receiver off the hook.
Oh, the receiver.
Ma, let me do it.
I wish you'd all stop being so nervous. Hello? Hello? May I speak to Blisterland Byam, please? What do you mean you can't understand me?
I'll take it, Ma. Hello? May I speak to Mr. Lyon? What? Gee. Okay, thanks.
What do they say, Richard?
They've locked the doors to the banquet room and nobody's allowed in until after the speeches.
Poor Ben, just like old times, locking the doors when he's on.
Poor Daddy. Poor Daddy. I wonder what he's doing now.
Probably getting ready to make his speech.
Dinner's over. It's about time for your speech, Mr. Earl. Nervous?
No, and stop asking me.
Not even a little bit nervous?
No, not even a fiffle-biff. Oh, there, you made me do it again, Wimple.
Oh, Mr. Earl, you've dropped the box off the table.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Wimple.
That's a nicely wrapped box, Lion. Looks like a gift. Somebody's birthday.
No, Mayor Clinker. It's not what you think it is.
Oh, you can tell me I can keep a secret?
Oh, no, that would spoil all the fun.
Go on, tell me. I'll keep it under my hat.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Mr. Mayor. Just keep your hair on.
Pray silence for Councillor Whipple.
Now, here's where I introduce you, Mr. Earl. Gentlemen, and you too, Mayor Clinker, I've known Mr. Earl for the last 30 years, and I can truthfully say that in the whole neighborhood there is not one man that I've known longer. I thank you.
Mr. Mayor, councilors, and friends, as I look Mayor Clinker in the face, I'm reminded of an old boomerang. I'm reminded of an Australian story. It seems a young Australian boy was given a boomerang, and the poor kid went crazy trying to throw the old one away. Oh, I've got a lot of these jokes, but you didn't come here to listen to my jokes, did you?
I say, get on with it.
Quiet, Wimple, quiet. We are here tonight to honor a great citizen of Marble Arch. I refer to none other than Mayor Humphrey Clinker.
Here.
And to express our appreciation, we have a little gift for you, Mayor Clinker. We know you have several of them at home, but we feel sure you want to add this special one to your collection. It's something that you'll not only wear, but we hope you'll hand it down to your children and grandchildren to wear. So please take it, Mr. Mayor. Take this present with our very best wishes and put it on.
What is it?
Quiet, the nails, I'm wrapping it.
Thank you, my friends, for this.
Blimey, a wig.
A wig? Oh, no.
It couldn't be a wig. It's a racing pigeon.
What, with a parting in it?
It's a wig! Oh, Lion, this is outrageous, utterly outrageous. Explain yourself immediately. I demand an explanation. Give me a story. Quickly, man, what's your story?
Well, my story? Yes, it seems a boomerang was given to a young Australian boy.
don't look so sad.
Oh, I can't help it, dear. I'm a ruined man. They'll throw me out of my club now. Why do things like this always happen to me?
Barbara, where's Ma?
Oh, she's on the phone trying to explain things to the mayor and the newspapers.
Why don't you stop her, Pop?
Because nothing can be worse than it is.
Well, Ben, you can smile again. I fixed everything.
The mayor was laughing about the wig when I hung up. So were the newspaper men.
They were?
Yes. And I even explained it so they wouldn't think that you'd been silly enough to get Aggie's parcel mixed with the mayor's.
Oh, that's wonderful, darling. What did you tell them?
I told them it was your wig.
My wig? Oh, no.
Life with the Lyons, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, were their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Philip Ray, and Cecile Chevreau. The script was by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
We'd like you to meet the Lyon family. I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Phoebe Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in It's a Wise Father.
More of those tea cakes and stop worrying.
I tell you that welfare officer, Mrs. Gimble, directed her whole lecture at me.
Oh, she didn't.
She did. She said juvenile delinquents aren't born, but made of parental neglect. She said it's because their parents don't spend enough time with them, and she kept looking right at me.
Oh, she didn't.
Don't tell me. She's probably given me a very bad reputation in the borough.
Oh, nonsense. You know what I heard last week? I was told that the parish was very lucky to have a man with your great vision, brains, honesty, and fine character.
No kidding. Well, that sounds just like it was said by a man who really admires me.
It was.
Who said it?
You did.
Well, it shows I've got good judgment.
Oh, believe me, Ben, it doesn't do any good to worry. Now, take my family. They never worried.
No, and they certainly had something to worry about.
Oh, honey. Where are those children? Oh, Barbara! Richard, come on down to tea.
Sorry I'm late, Ma, but Barbara's been hogging the bathroom.
Well, I have to take a bath, don't I?
Bath? They should call you Lady of the Bath.
Well, it wouldn't hurt you to
Will
take
you
one.
kids stop yelling and come on downstairs? Honestly, Bebe, those kids are getting out of hand. I wonder if anybody else has kids like ours.
Oh, Ben, how can you talk like that? They're just a couple of sweet, normal, healthy children.
Richard, you did it on purpose. You slid down the banisters and kicked me on the way down. I'll get even with you.
What are you going to do? Cut my throat in the night?
Well, they're healthy anyway.
Yeah, that's about all. You'd never think they came from a normal family.
What's a normal family, Daddy?
We are, and we're nice, too. I'm proud of this family. We've got a swell father and mother and 2 wonderful children.
Drink your tea, Ben. Your tea, kids, and you drink your coffee, Ben, and eat your toast.
Bibi, I told you I wanted the toast thick and the coffee black.
Well, I almost got it right. The coffee's thick and the toast is black. Oh, Daddy, may I have my allowance tomorrow? I want to get my hair permed.
Me too, Pop.
You want to get your hair permed?
No, I want my allowance. I want to buy a gym suit.
Look, kids, all you think about is going out and spending money.
Oh, Ben.
Mrs. Gimble was right. It's my fault because I've neglected them. I'm going to get closer to my children. I'm going to encourage them to talk to me more.
Pop, how about my gym
Yes,
suit?
sir, Bibi. From now on, when they want to talk to me, I'm going to give them my full attention.
Daddy, you haven't told
I'll
me
gain
if
their full confidence. From now on, when my kids want to talk to me, I'll drop whatever I'm doing and listen.
Pop, if I could just have...
Quiet, you two! Quiet! How can I talk when you keep interrupting?
I thought you said you wanted to get closer to the children.
You're right. Yes. Oh, Richard, my boy. Richard, how would you like your dear old dad to take you to the zoological gardens tomorrow?
I don't want to go to the zoo.
Well, how about me taking you to the museum?
I don't want to go to the museum.
Oh, listen, you're going to the museum whether you want it or not. Well, whatever you want, my dear boy.
Well, thanks, Pop.
Oh, that's okay. From now on, you and I are going to be pals. I'm going to be a nice, kind, gentle father. What do you think of that, my dear boy?
I'd rather have you the way you are.
Look, I'm trying to be nice.
But, Daddy, we don't want you to change.
I want to be nice! And if anybody tries to stop me, there'll be trouble!
Let your father be nice, kids.
Okay.
All right, Mother.
Good. Now, I'd like you kids to stay home about 5 nights a week so we can see a lot more of each other. Won't that be fun?
I'm thrilled, Daddy.
Richard?
I'm real excited. Oh, boy.
Oh, Ben.
Yes?
Could you relax now and then and be nasty?
No.
Gee, look at the time. It's 5 o'clock.
Well, where are you going?
Well, Willie Wimple and I are going fishing.
What, at 5 in the afternoon?
Sure, it's better fishing when it's dark.
Well, wait for me. I'm going fishing with you. Well, here we are, boys, by the dear old Serpentine.
Say, it sure is dark here, isn't it, Willie?
Yes.
Hey, look. There are 2 shadows under that tree. They must be animals. I wonder what sort.
Oh, Bert!
Well, one of them's a wolf.
Let's start fishing, Pop, and show us all those fine points you were telling us about.
All right. I've got the tackle out. Now watch. Now, the first thing to do is to put the bait on the line like this. Ouch!
What, you bait the hook with your finger?
No, Willie, that was an accident. Now there, the bait's on.
Now what?
So next I cast. Now, of course, this is a job for an expert. You let the hook swing a little, then cast the line back over your shoulder like... you unfasten the hook from your coat and start again.
Well, go on, Pop.
All right, here goes. I cast the line back over my shoulder like this, and then...
Pickens, you pinched me!
Ethel, I never touched you.
Well, something did.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Please give me back my hook.
Well, just don't do it again.
I won't. I'll just drop the line in the water.
I hope they're biting tonight.
Yes, hope we don't have to wait too long.
Hey, there's a jerk on the end of my line.
We know that. What you want to fish on the other end.
Oh, come on, Bert. Let's get out of here.
It's a pleasure.
Pop, have you really got a bite?
Yes, and it's a big one. He's tugging like mad. Oh, here he comes. I've landed it. Boy, from the way it fought, it must be a monster.
I'll shine the torch on it. There, it's switched on.
Stand back, Richard, stand back. It may knock you over with his tail. Where is it?
There it is, hiding behind that blade of grass.
Oh, stop making things up.
Here, let me help you. I've got it. Oh, blimey, it got away.
I told you it was a monster. Too strong for you, eh, Willie?
No, slipped through my fingers.
Oh.
Hey, wait, this time I really got it. Here it is.
Let's see. Well, I'll admit it's not very big, but I'll bet it's nice and tender.
Yeah, fried in a little butter, put it on a biscuit, and it'll be delicious.
Well, it's a nice-looking fish.
Yes, and it's pretty big considering how little it is.
Yeah, you know, we're lucky we got it off the hook before it was eaten by the bait.
Well, fellas, look. Look, we've got one fish. Now let's try for some more.
Okay, but I don't want to stay up too late.
Yes, Richard's training for the school team.
Yeah, I've got to get up early and take my morning exercise.
Well, from now on, I'm going to take them with you.
Honest, Pop?
Yes, tomorrow we'll start our morning exercises right after lunch.
Mr. L, you gotta start at 6 o'clock.
Willie, will you keep out of this?
Willie's right. I guess 6 is too early for you, Pop.
It's nothing of the sort. Tomorrow you get me up at 6.
I sure will. Pop, wake up. Pop, it's 6 o'clock. Get up.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you Palladium audiences are so wonderful. Now for my third encore.
Stop dreaming and wake up.
Oh, thank you, my dear audience. If you insist. Now for my fourth encore, I'll do...
Now, let's see. How can I wake him up? Oh, I know. Mr. Lyons, may I have your autograph?
Why, certainly. Oh, it's you, Richard.
Are you awake?
Yes.
Well, good. Then get up. It's time for our morning exercises. Pop, did you hear me?
No. I'm asleep. Go away.
You're not backing out, are you?
No, of course not. A promise is a promise. Darn it.
Okay, let's start.
Well, what'll I do first?
Get out of bed.
Oh, yes, of course, out of bed, yeah.
Well, come on.
Don't rush me, son. Don't rush me. I'll just get out of bed like this and... Oh,
what's the matter?
The floor's mighty cold.
Ah, come on. We'll start off by doing our push-ups.
All right, son, I'm with you.
Then we can do some knee-bending exercises.
Okay, son, I'm with you.
Then we can take a nice cold shower.
Now you're on your own, son.
But, Pop, the book says a cold shower is a must. And Ma says a cold shower is the best thing in the world to keep in condition.
Good, then let your mother take it.
Oh, stop being chicken-hearted. Now, ready for the push-ups?
Oh, yes.
Body flat on the floor.
All right. Body flat on the floor.
Ooh! What's the matter? Are your feet still cold?
It's not my feet this time.
We'll be in terrific condition after this workout.
Oh, sure.
Okay, now we do our 20 push-ups together. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
2,
13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hey, Pop, come on, wake up.
What? Oh, sorry. Where was I, son? 2. Oh, well, that's enough for the first day.
Okay, now for a cold shower. There's nothing like a cold shower.
No, nothing.
You take the first shower, and I'll go get the towel.
All right, son, all right. Powder your with sunshine.
Are you taking a cold shower, Pop?
Is that what your mother said to do?
Yeah, are you taking it?
Of course. What do you think? Oh, it's really good. Nothing like it. Powder your with sunshine.
Oh, Pop.
Yes, Richard?
Would you mind turning off the cold water for a second?
What for? What's the matter?
That cold water is steaming up the mirror. Oh, he's in the den resting, Ma. He's been kind of tired all day.
Why aren't you at school?
Because school's out.
Well, that's a pretty feeble excuse. What are you doing with those papers?
It's my homework. I have to do it all over again. I made a big mistake.
In what subject?
No subject. I let Pop help me.
Well, now, if your father can help you, so can I. Remember, you weren't so good in spelling.
But, Ma, I got 98 in spelling. I was the only other boy in the class that did.
That's just it. I want you to be like the other boys. Now, come on, spell England.
England?
Too difficult, huh? All right, I'll give you an easier one. Spell 2.
T-O-T-W-O or T-O-O.
Oh, no, you don't get 3 guesses.
Look, if you really want to help me, ask me something about economics, chemistry, languages, geometry,
All right.
Latin.
Say something in geometry.
Say something in geometry?
Yes.
Well, all right. Let me see. Pi r squared.
Pi r squared. That proves you aren't studying correctly. Pi r round.
Oh, no, Ma. Holy cat, look at the time. I gotta get going.
Oh, Richard, did I hear you say you were going someplace?
Yes, I'm going down to Higgins Milk Bar. We're having an orchestra rehearsal. You know, the school band.
At the milk bar?
Yeah, in the back room. Mr. Higgins doesn't mind. He says it makes him appreciate the rest of the week.
But, Richard, your father and I want you to stay home.
Well, why? What have I done?
Nothing. We just feel we should know your friends better.
Boy, is that a gruesome idea.
What?
I mean, there are 11 in the band.
Well, that makes absolutely no difference. Mrs. Gimble says that all parents should be closer to their children. Now, go get those boys.
All right, but don't forget it was your idea.
I'll answer that, baby. Oh, hello? Who? Oh, Joe Martin, the footballer. Oh, yes, Barbara's going to be home. Of course, come on over, Joe. We'll see you later. Goodbye.
Oh, Ben, I think you're so right. Children need the love of a father and a mother, and that works out just right for us. You're a man and I'm a woman.
Well, no other couple can make that statement.
Mother, I won't be home for tea.
Well, just where do you think you're going?
I'm going out with Bill Clinker. Bill and I are going to read poetry in the park.
Well, you'll have to change your plans, Barbara. Joe Martin is on his way over.
Joe Martin? Oh, Daddy, no.
Oh, Daddy, yes.
But he and Bill Clinker hate each other. I kept them apart for 2 years. Well, they'll kill each other. We'll be responsible for murder.
This is going to be fun.
Phoebe, be quiet. Now, Barbara, you're getting worked up over nothing. The boys will get along fine. All they need is a chance to become friends.
Daddy, you don't know what you're doing. You just don't know.
Come in. Oh, hello, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Hill. Is my Willie here?
Yes, he's upstairs in Rich's room. They're waiting for the rest of the school band.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I'm late. I just left the doctor.
The doctor?
Yeah.
Anything wrong?
No, he's as fit as a fiddle.
No, I mean, is anything wrong with you?
With me? Oh, no. Doctor says I'm as healthy as a horse. And he should know better than any other doctor.
Well, why?
He's a horse doctor.
Wimple, why do you go to a horse doctor? You're not a horse.
Shh, not so loud. He may hear you and raise his feet.
Daddy!
Barbara, how many times have I told you not to raise your voice in this house? This is a home, not a boiler factory.
But, Daddy!
Anything you have to tell me, you can say calmly and softly. Now, if you're ready to behave like a lady, well, you can just tell me what it is.
The house is on fire.
What? Blimey! I'll call the fire station.
All right, Wimple, now, don't get excited, Wimple. Keep calm, keep calm. We've got to get water, lots of water. Fill all the tubs, get the hose, get the buckets, turn on all the taps.
All right. Hello, operator. I'm under fire. I want to report. I want to report a fire.
Wet down all the blankets, open all the windows. Now, Barbara, where's the fire?
It's in Richard's bedroom. I saw the smoke coming out from under the door. Oh, Mr. Lyons.
I can't stop now, Aggie. Get the children out of the house. Wimple, have you got the fire station yet?
You don't need a fire engine to put out 2 cigarettes.
2 cigarettes? Cigarettes? But, Aggie, we haven't been smoking.
No, but the leader of the band and the trumpeter have.
Richard and Willie. I'm going up there and give my Willie what for.
No, wait a minute, Wimple, wait a minute. Mrs. Gimple said not to... Well, you must not frighten children. It's a wise father who knows how to handle his own son.
No. Well, what will we do?
Oh, just follow my lead. Oh, Richard, Willie.
Yes, Pop, Mr. Earl?
Will you come down here a minute, dears?
Okay, Pop.
What are we going to do, kiss him?
No, but we are not going to lose our tempers.
Did you want us, Pop?
Yes, son. Why didn't you and Willie tell us you liked cigarettes?
Holy cat! You mean you aren't mad?
No, just hurt.
How about you, Dad?
I'm deeply hurt.
Yes. The thing that hurt us so deeply is that you didn't trust us. That you had to hide from us to smoke your cigarettes.
Gosh, Mr. Lyons, we only tried it today. It's my fault. They were my cigarettes. But they were my matches, so I'm just as much to blame.
No one's to blame, son. No one's to blame. After all, if you boys want to smoke, why not smoke in the open like men? Have a cigar, Richard.
A cigar?
Of course. This is an event. It calls for a celebration, eh, Wimple?
That's right.
Here's a cigar for you, too, Willie. Light up.
Oh, but Mr. Lyon,
Shut up before I brain you.
Wimple.
Oh, do take it, dear Willie.
All right. Now, here's a cigar for you, Wimple, and here's mine. You know, I waited a long time for this. Our sons are grown up now, ready to take their place in the world. Something wrong, Richard?
Oh, no, I just felt like coughing. Sort of clears my throat.
How about you, Willie?
Pop,
Yes, son?
do you feel hot?
No, I'm as cool as a cucumber with vanilla ice cream on it.
Ooh.
What's the matter, boys?
Cucumbers and ice cream. Mr. L, couldn't we paint up the window?
Here, I've got a better idea. Why don't we finish our cigars and then go in the kitchen and have some nice lukewarm dripping with cold cod?
No. Let's have some jellied eels and strawberry jam sandwiches.
I think I'd better go upstairs.
Willie, you're not being very polite. Mr. L invited us to have jellied eels and strawberry jam sandwiches.
Oh, excuse me, please.
Pop, everything's beginning to go around in circles. I'd better go upstairs before it's too late.
Too late for what, son?
Just too late. See you later.
Wimple, oh, those poor kids. I've never seen anything look sicker in my life.
No, I beg your pardon.
Oh, please, Wimple, now, come on. Stop going around in circles. It makes me dizzy.
Mr. L, I haven't moved.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. You certainly have. As a matter of fact, Wimple, the whole room's...
You know, Mr. L, that talk about jellied eels and jam sandwiches really finished him off.
Yes, I think it finished me off, too.
What's the matter, Mr. L? Where are you going?
To join the boys.
Wait for me.
How do you feel now, Ben?
Oh, I feel fine. Where's Barbara?
Oh, she's in the den with Bill Clinker and Joe Martin.
Oh, Mother, Daddy, come on in and listen to this.
All right, dear.
Bill's going to recite for us. Go on, Bill.
Not again.
Joe, please. Go on, Bill.
Thank you, Barbara. Oh, fat white woman whom nobody loves, why do you walk through the fields in gloves, missing so much and so much?
How long's this corny junk gonna keep up?
Joe Martin, that's no way to speak about John Masefield.
Francis Cornford, Barbara, not Masefield.
All right, Frances Cornford. That's no way to talk about her either.
Oh, I'm certain Joe didn't mean it that way, Barbara. You're enjoying yourself, aren't you, Joe?
Yes, I'm so thrilled I can hardly stay awake.
Well, maybe you young people would like to be alone.
No, Bibi, you stay with us.
I'm not talking about you, Ben. Come on, let's go in the living room.
All right. Richard and his band. Oh, hello, boys.
Just wait until you hear this, Pop. You too, Ma. Okay, boys, let's hit it. A 1, a 2, a 3. Okay. What'd you think of that, Ma?
Oh, it was beautiful, just perfect, honey.
How did you like it, Pop?
Fine, but couldn't you make it just a little bit more melodious?
More melodious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, kids. Sweeten it up. A 1, a 2, a 3. Okay. How's that, Pop?
Well, that's better. Don't you think so, Bibi?
Yes, but I can still hear them. I mean, yes, it's lovely, dear.
It'll sound even better when Charlie's here.
It will?
Yes, Charlie's going to play a tuba.
A tuba what, dear?
A tuba's a musical instrument, Mrs. L.
Oh.
You just wait till Charlie gets here, then we'll really hear something.
All right, but tell Charlie to play tacit.
Ma, you don't know much about music. Tacit means completely silent.
Your mother's pretty dumb, isn't she?
Richard, maybe the tune would sound better in a lower key.
Pop, we're in the right key. I'll show you. Strike it on the trumpet, Willie. You see? That was B flat.
Yes, it certainly was. Now, how about you boys going in the den and practicing?
But Barbara's in there.
Well, that'll make it even more cozy.
Okay, Ma. Come on, man.
All right, Maestro.
Oh, Ben, Mrs. Gimble, the welfare officer, is coming up the path.
Oh, good. She thinks I'm not a good father, eh? Well, now I can show her how much time I spend with my children.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Gimble.
Hello, Mrs. Lyon. I just stopped in for a little chat.
Oh, how nice. Won't you sit down? We were just spending a quiet afternoon with our children.
How nice. Mrs. Lyon,
Yes,
you have
you see, we love staying at home with our children.
I was just about to say you have such a lovely home. It's so peaceful.
Yes, we spend a great deal of time here with our children.
Ben, I think she got the point.
Oh.
I think I'll go in and get the tea.
Dear me. What was that?
What was that? Oh, that's Richard and his little friends practicing for the BBC Jazz Club.
Oh, how sweet of you to let them do that.
Well, it's the least a good father can do for his children.
Oh, fat white woman whom nobody loves. Why do you walk through the fields in gloves, missing so much and so much?
Good gracious, what's that?
Oh, that's Bill Clinker reciting poetry to our little girl. I believe in culture in the house.
Well, here's the tea, and I thought you'd like something to go with it, so I made some coffee.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is unbelievable.
Then, Barbara, I dribbled down the field, beat the centre half, beat the right half, swerved on the goalkeeper, had the open goal in front of me. The crowd was wild with excitement.
Well, then what happened? He found out he didn't have the ball.
Take that back. I'll punch your big fat nose. Oh.
Sugar, Mrs. Gimble? Oh, boys, please, stop that fighting. Oh, Bill, there's a big lump coming up on your head. One lump or two?
I think I'll be going home.
Oh, please, Mr. Gimble, don't get the wrong impression.
Hey, Bill, watch out for that bass drum.
Oh! Joe, you hit him! Mrs. Gimble, you haven't touched your tea. Is it too strong?
I'm leaving.
Oh, please, Mrs. Gimble, stay.
I wouldn't stay another minute in a house where parents have such little control over their children.
But, Mrs. Gimble...
Don't speak to me, you horrible creature. Cooping your children up like this. I wouldn't have believed it. It's men like you who create juvenile delinquents.
Oh, I give up.
More coffee, Ben?
Please, I need it. Where are the kids?
Oh, they'll get over it.
All this rumpus just because I tried to be a good father.
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, sir.
Sir?
Have some coffee, dear. Oh, thank you, Mother. I suppose you're worried over Bill Clinker and Joe Martin.
Oh, no, I just didn't sleep all night, that's all.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Barbara. Good morning, Father.
Father? Son, you've never called me anything but Pop.
That was in my carefree days. The boys in the school band aren't speaking to me.
Sit down and eat your breakfast, dear.
I got my report card this morning.
Was it good? Did I help you?
Well, let's say it's the first time I ever brought home a report card edged in black.
Barbara, eat your breakfast.
Oh, I don't think I can eat a thing. It's terrible not knowing where your next two boyfriends are coming from.
Honestly, boys, that's all you've got on your mind. You'd think you'd have something better to think about, like, I'll work on that later.
Pass the toast, please, Barbara.
Oh, here you are, Richard.
Thanks. And, Mother, would you please ask your husband for the butter?
All right. Here you are, baby.
Thank you, Ben. Here, Richard.
Thanks, Ma.
I'll get it. Oh, come in, Mrs. Gimble.
Mr. Lyon, I owe you an apology.
You do?
Of course I do. Everyone in the neighborhood has criticized me. They say I've misjudged you, so please accept my apologies.
Well, of course.
Good. After all, it wasn't as if you'd broken any law.
I'll get it. Maybe it's Bill Clinker or Joe.
I'd like to see Mr. Ben Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
Did you catch a fish in the Serpentine?
I most certainly did, and a great big one, too.
That's very interesting. Did you have two boys with you?
Yes, indeed. I had my son and his little friend with me.
Most interesting. I belong to the Marble Arch Police.
Oh.
I think the magistrate would like to see you.
What about?
Police are very interested in that poor fish.
How dare you call my husband a poor fish?
Be quiet, Phoebe. What have I done, officer?
It's illegal to fish in the Serpentine without a permit. And you were teaching minors to break the law, too.
Oh, I certainly see that the butter hears about this.
Don't you dare say anything against my Pop.
No, he's a wonderful man. If he broke the law, he didn't know it.
Good for you. I like to hear kids stick up for their father.
How can you say that? You're going to arrest him.
No, he's not under arrest.
I'm not?
Of course not. You're just on probation.
I'm on probation?
Oh, that isn't that wonderful? You're the oldest juvenile delinquent in the world.
That was Life with
with the Lyons, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, were their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Michael Balfour, and Brian Smith. Script by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The dance orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lyons. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Phoebe Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in A Fine Romance.
Well, come on, kids. Sit down and eat your lunch.
Okay, what have we got?
The same thing we've been eating ever since Christmas.
Oh, no, not.
Yes, leftover turkey.
Now, stop complaining, you two. You're very lucky to have it.
Yes, and it was a very nice imported turkey.
Well, I know, Mother, but it's been carved up so much it looks terrible now.
If you think it looks terrible now, you should have seen its passport picture.
Richard, stop talking and eat your lunch.
Say, Mother, today's Thursday, isn't it?
I think so. Why?
Well, I want to be sure not to mistake it from here on the radio tonight.
Oh, me too. It's a wonderful show, isn't it?
Yeah, that Dick Bentley kills me. He's the funniest man I ever heard.
Oh, wait a minute. The funniest man you ever heard? The funniest?
Sure, Pop. Why?
Well, nothing. Nothing.
Oh, Ben, you sound hurt. What's the matter?
Nothing at all. Only it has been said that I'm pretty funny in my own quiet, side-splitting way. In fact, I could go back into show business tomorrow and be just as big a success as Dick Bentley.
Of course you could, darling. You and Dick Bentley have a lot in common. He's good-looking and you're good-looking. He's funny and you're funny. He has a wonderful, youthful physique and you've got... Well, you can't be exactly alike.
Why do you always have to spoil everything?
Pop, you aren't jealous of Dick Bentley, are you?
Of course not, but it's a little irritating to hear you all talk about him so much. All I've heard this morning is Bentley, Bentley, Bentley. Of course, I realize you all think I'm just a nobody.
Oh, no, we don't. I think you're a past master in the art of spontaneous humor. You have the inimitable knack of being able to variate between pathos and burlesque. And your wit is scintillating.
Well, thank you, son, but wherever did you learn to express yourself like that?
Well, I didn't. I read it in a theatrical column.
Oh. Well, whoever wrote that about me certainly is an intelligent critic.
Oh, he didn't write it about you. He wrote it about Dick Bentley.
Oh.
Mr. Lyons, will it be all right if I leave the washing up tonight? I want to get away early.
Of course, Aggie. What movie are you going to see?
No movie. I'm going to see Take It From Here. I'm very fond of Joy Nichols and Jimmy Edwards.
Yes, and they both have such distinctive qualities. One has a lovely contralto voice, and the other has such a fine, big mustache.
Don't be daft. Joy Nichols hasn't got a mustache.
Of course she hasn't. Dick Bentley has a mustache.
No, Mother, that's Jimmy Edwards.
Oh, and Bentley's the one with the fine contralto voice.
Look, can't we just drop the subject? It's a wonderful program. Let's leave it at that. Oh, hello, Skippy. At least you haven't got a one-track mind. Have you, Skippy? Well, Skippy, tell me, what's your favorite program? Doggone it.
Well, I think I'll away to my kitchen before Mr. Lyon blows up.
Now, look, I've had enough. I don't want any more of you to mention Bentley again today.
Oh, that's my new boyfriend. He's taking me to the movies in his father's car.
What kind of a car is it?
It's a told me not to mention the name, Daddy.
Oh, that kind.
Yes. Well, I better get started. Is it all right if I go dancing with him tonight, Mother?
Yes, but be in early.
I will.
Do you have to go in, Barbara? It's such a beautiful night.
Well, I'm afraid so, Dick. Mother and Daddy are already asleep. Oh, thanks for taking me to the Palais to dance tonight. It was terrific.
I should thank you. You paid for the tickets.
Well, it's a force of habit. I go out with my brother so often.
Oh, never mind. I won't always be going to dramatic school. Someday I'll be a big comedian making a lot of money.
But you're studying to be a dramatic actor.
Yes, but I've decided I don't want to make people cry. I want to make them laugh.
Well, you were wonderful last night in Back to Methuselah.
Really? How was my makeup?
Perfect. You really made me believe that you were 969 years old.
Oh, Barbara, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. You know, you're the kind of girl one reads about in books.
What kind of books have you been reading?
Richard, close that window and go back to bed.
You know Ma makes me sleep with my window open.
All right, but go back to bed.
Okay.
It was wonderful dancing with you tonight, Barbara.
It was wonderful dancing with you, too, Dick.
Honestly?
Honestly. Every time I dance with you, I find joy in your arms.
Someday we'll dance all the time. Someday, maybe, you'll be Mrs. Dick Brushbridge.
Mrs. Dick Brushbridge. Oh, that's beautiful.
We'll have a wonderful little house.
Yes, and you'll sit in front of the fire smoking your pipe while I do the housework.
And in the distance, I can already hear the buzzing of the vacuum cleaner.
No, that's my father sleeping on his back. I'd better go in now, Dick.
Will you kiss me goodnight, Barbara?
No, Dick.
Please.
No.
Please kiss me goodnight, Barbara.
No, Dick.
Will you please kiss him goodnight so we can all get some sleep?
Richard! Good night, Dick. I'm going in and write about you in my diary.
Good night, dream girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Bibi, shall I call the children down for breakfast?
No, I want to talk to you first. I found Barbara's diary this morning, and I read it.
Oh, that's awful. You shouldn't have read Barbara's diary. It isn't done.
I know it isn't done, but it's very interesting as far as it goes.
No, I mean I'm ashamed of you reading other people's diaries. It isn't honorable spying on a child's most inner thoughts. What does she say?
She's in love with Dick Bentley.
What?
She's in love with Dick Bentley.
That's ridiculous.
Well, it's right here in her diary. Listen. Tonight I had a date with Dick B. It was wonderful.
So what? There are thousands of Dick B's in the world.
We went to the Palais to dance. I paid for the tickets.
That sounds a little like Bentley. Yeah, go on.
Every time Dick asked me to dance, I found joy in his arms. How do you like that? He asked our daughter to dance and then waltzes over Joy Nichols.
Well, that's just a figure of speech. Go on, read some more.
All right. Dick likes being an actor, but he's unhappy because people cry over his performances instead of laughing at them.
That begins to sound more like Bentley.
Listen to this. I saw Dick on the stage Wednesday night, and although it's hard to believe, he looked every bit of 969 years old.
It is Bentley.
Tonight, Dick asked me to marry him. I'm thinking it over.
Oh, I won't hear of it. My little baby. No good can come of a young girl marrying a man old enough to be her father.
Oh, I don't know, Ben. You and I have been very happy.
Now, wait a minute.
Good morning, family.
Oh, Richard, I'd like to talk to you.
What have I done now?
Oh, nothing, darling, nothing. We want to talk to you about your sister's new boyfriend.
Yes, where does Barbara dig up these boyfriends of hers?
Oh, she doesn't dig them up, Pop. They just look like it.
Well, I'm worried, Richard. I think she's serious this time.
Oh, she'll get over it. She always does.
I don't know. This man is very sophisticated.
He is?
Yes, and those kind of men always know how to win a young girl. I don't like the type.
Oh, stop getting so upset.
I've got a right to get upset. It's up to me to see that my daughter marries a better man than her father.
Huh? Oh, Pop means it's up to him to see who she marries.
Oh.
Thanks, son.
Master Richard, you come upstairs right away and tidy your room.
Oh, okay, Aggie. I'm coming.
Well, I'm glad Richard doesn't know who he is.
So am I. Maybe I can talk Barbara out of it.
Oh, no. You'll never be able to talk her out of it.
Why do you say that?
Well, because when I was her age, I felt the same way about Dick Bentley. And so did my mother before me.
Well, I can see you're going to be no help. So I'm going over and talk to Wimple. Hey, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Hill.
Oh, Wimple, I came over to get your advice about something.
Oh, good. I can always straighten out everybody else's problems but my own. Now, what is it?
Well, there's a certain man who's in love with a girl half his own age.
Oh, shame on you, Mr. L.
No. I'm not talking about myself. It's about another man and a young girl. Don't you think a girl of 18 is too young to get married?
Well, it all depends. I got married at 18, and I feel the same way about my wife today as I did the day I married her.
You do?
Yes. I still can't stand her.
Well, then, Wimple, why did you marry her?
She married me. The perfection of my physique has always attracted the opposite sex. Do you know how I got this physique?
Yeah, malnutrition.
Yes. You're quite right, and plenty of it. Now, don't you wish you had a chest like mine?
Don't make me laugh. I'll compare my chest with yours any day. Here, wait until I unbutton my shirt. There. Look at all the hair on my chest.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yes. They do make a lovely couple.
Wait a minute. I did have 3, but the wind was awfully strong last week.
I'm sorry, Mr. L. I'm afraid you're not in the same class with me. Even when I was a lad, all the girls used to chase after me.
Well, girls used to chase after me, too.
Yes, but the girls who chased after me didn't throw rocks.
Is that so?
Yeah.
I'll have you know I was very popular at school. I went steady with 3 girls at the same time.
Well, the same thing happened to me, and it was 4 girls.
Well, wait a minute. Let me think. There was Joyce, Margot, Joan, Adonna, Madeline. Yes, it was 5 girls I went steady with.
Now, Mr. L., I think we're both deceiving each other. Now, let's be honest. How many girls do you really go steady with?
1, BB.
Yes, I thought so.
Now, you tell me, how many girls did you really go steady with?
Well, 24, 7.
Well, this is all very interesting, but it isn't helping me with my problem. Now, what am I going to do about this man who's in love with this very young girl, Wimple? I'm frightened.
Well, go and see him. Why should you be frightened? After all, the man's only human.
Have you seen Dick Bentley?
No.
Then you don't know what you're talking about. Well, so long, Wimple, and thanks for the advice you didn't give me.
Not at all.
Oh, Baby. Baby, I just got back from Wimple.
Oh, good. I've just been having a talk with Florrie about Barbara.
Yes, and I told her to stop worrying. All young girls go through a phase. I'll never forget the year I was a debutante. The year I came out.
From what, an apple?
Oh, you're so funny.
Oh, I was only kidding. Tell me, Florrie, when you were a young girl, if ever, did you ever fall in love with an older man?
Of course. Most young girls do.
Was he handsome?
No, not very.
Well, then why'd you fall in love with him?
Well, I think it was because he thought I was beautiful. He looked up to me.
Oh, a crazy midget, huh?
I might have known this would happen. I'll see you later, BB dear.
All right, dear. Oh, Ben, how could you?
I'm sorry, but there are 2 people in this world who really annoy me.
Who are they?
Why should I mention Florrie's name twice?
I heard that.
I know. That's why I said it.
Oh. You didn't really mean that, did you?
No, but it was the only way I could get rid of it. Look, I wanted to talk to you alone about Barbara. I've decided to go over and see Bentley. I think I can straighten this thing out.
Well, how are you going to do it?
I'll appeal to him.
Well, maybe, but I think he'd prefer Barbara.
No. I mean, I'll talk this thing over with him.
Oh.
If I were an Australian, he'd be sure to listen to me.
What do you mean?
Well, Australians are very loyal to one another.
Well, then why don't you go over to Mr. Bentley's and pretend you're an Australian?
No, I wouldn't be convincing. I've never even seen Australia. If it comes to that, I've never even seen Bentley.
Oh, well, you'd recognize him in a minute. He looks exactly like he does on the radio.
Huh? No, I'll try and think of something else. I'm going in the kitchen and have a cup of coffee.
How do you like that, BB? He won't do a thing about it. Well, Beebe, I will. Come on. We'll go over and see Dick Bentley. This must be Dick Bentley's house. There's a bath chair in the garden. I'll ring the bell.
Ah, bonjour, madame. What can I do for you?
Just let me in, Mr. Bentley. You can't fool me with that Australian accent.
Oh, I am not Mr. Bentley. I am Mr. Bentley's boy.
Really? I didn't even know he was married. Well, tell your father I want to see him.
Oh, Alphonse, I've just received a koala bear from Australia. Go out and buy me some gum leaves.
Well, Dick Bentley.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Alphonse, don't just stand there. This attractive lady may be thirsty. Get your glass of champagne. I don't believe I got your name, Miss...
I'm not Miss. I'm married.
Oh. Well, don't just stand there, Alphonse. Bring the lady a glass of water.
Don't bother. Mr. Bentley, you've simply got to stop chasing after Barbara.
Barbara? I've chased after Elizabeth, Geraldine, Ermintrude, Marigold, Mavis. But, Barbara escapes me.
Well, the next time she escapes you, don't chase after her. She's too young, and she's only 18.
18? Then I can assure you I've never been out with her. My conscience would never allow me to go out with an 18-year-old girl, to say nothing of my solicitors.
But you have dated her. It says so in her diary. And it's got to stop. If you don't leave my daughter alone, I'll send you to jail for life or maybe longer.
Barbara is your daughter?
Not only that, I'm her mother.
I see. Alphonse, I'll humor her while you look in the papers and see where she escaped from.
I can see what a flirt you are by all the girls' photos in this room. Whose picture's that on the piano?
Oh, that's Margaret. I'll never forget the day I met her. It was a case of love at first sight.
It was?
Yes. After all, when a person sees a cuddly figure, ruby lips, and soft wavy hair, it's hard not to fall. So Margaret fell.
Honestly, I don't understand a man like you, flirting with this girl and that girl. Why do you find women so attractive?
Well, Yes.
Well, there's only one thing to do. I'll telephone my husband. He'll know how to handle this. He's an Australian.
An Australian? Why didn't you say so before? Did you hear that, Alphonse? This brilliant woman's married to an Australian.
Oh, mind you, he hasn't lived there for a few years.
Once an Aussie, always an Aussie. Tell me, are his parents Australian, too?
Oh, yes. His father was one of the early boomerangs.
Don't be silly. A boomerang is something you throw away and it comes back to you.
That's his father.
That's his father, she says.
Yes.
What part of Australia did your husband come from? Sydney, Melbourne, or the bush?
Well, he was born in Sydney, but he was raised in the bush.
Yes, the bush. The wide open spaces where it's either the wild animals or us. Come over here and I'll show you my kangaroo skin.
You keep your shirt on, young man.
I was talking about... Oh, never mind. Well, I'll go and see your husband. What's his address?
1809 Southwick Street. His name's Ben Lyons.
Oh, Ben Lyons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I heard him once on the air 3 years ago.
And you still remember him?
Remember him? There are two incidents that are burned deep in my memory. Ben Lyons' broadcast and the time the garbage cart overturned on my front lawn.
Well, how nice. I'll see you at the house.
Yes, I'll come over later and your husband and I'll have a good old talk about Australia.
Oh, no, you mustn't talk to my husband about Australia. He's been so upset about Barbara lately that he doesn't even remember living in Australia.
How utterly ghastly.
Yes, well, I'd better be running along. But before I go, I'd just like to say I really don't blame those girls for falling for you. You're really very good looking.
Thank you.
For your age.
Thank you. Sometimes I wish I wasn't so attractive. You know, girls flock around me like bees around a honeycomb. And there the similarity ends.
Why?
Because they never beehive themselves. Oh, I made a honey.
Oh, dear, yes. That was a stinger. Well, I must be going. Goodbye, or as you Australians would say, adios, amigos. And watch out for the girls.
I will. And you watch out for the squirrels. Oh, what an experience. Oh, Alphonse.
Yes, Mr. Bentley?
I'm going up to try and rehabilitate an old Australian. Worry over his daughter has unbalanced his mind. He doesn't even remember living in Australia.
How utterly ghastly.
Yes, well, never mind. I'll cure him. I'll take him back to his childhood days in the bush. Alphonse, fetch my boomerang and my kangaroo coat.
Where are they?
They're on the chair where I took them off last night.
I'll answer it. Oh, Mr. Bentley. Oh, come right in.
Oh, so you know me, eh?
Oh, aye. But see, why are you wearing that kangaroo coat and carrying that boomerang?
Well, I'm going to rehabilitate a fellow Australian whose mind is cracked.
Oh.
Where is Ben Lyon?
In the den.
Good, I'll go right in. Wagga wagga.
Well. Wagga wagga to you.
Remember the call of the kookaburra?
No.
Then listen.
I wonder who let him in.
Have I awakened anything?
Yes, the neighbors. Quiet it down a little, will you? What a crackpot. I wonder who he is.
Oh, poor chap's talking to himself. He is in a bad way. I'll try something else. He sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You'll come waltzing Matilda with me. Now, what does that remind you of?
The time our cat got his tail caught in a mangle.
No, come on. Think back, Sport, to the jolly times you had in dear old Australia.
Australia?
Yes, don't you remember? You're a son of Sydney?
Wait a minute. No. My old man's name was Sam.
Oh. Now, come on, mate. Now, don't be a dill. Now, think back. Better still, get into your kangaroo skin and we'll compare boomerang.
Kangaroo skin?
Well, don't say it like that. Some of my best friends are kangaroos.
I'll bet they are.
But you must remember the kangaroos.
Don't you dare hop any closer to me or I'll pick your pocket.
Dan, would you... Oh, hello, Mr. Bentley. I'm glad to see you and Ben are getting acquainted.
Bentley?
Mm-hmm.
Not Dick Bentley?
Yes.
That's right.
Oh, well, now I get it. At first I thought you were nuts.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you both strike me as being very peculiar.
That's great coming from a guy wearing a kangaroo coat and carrying a boomerang.
Oh, Mother, save me a cup of tea, will you? I'll be down in 5 minutes.
All right, dear.
Who was that?
That was Barbara. She's the one who thinks you're the most fascinating man in the world.
Well, at least one member of the family is sane.
Now, look, you...
Ben, be nice to Mr. Bentley. He came over to help us about Barbara.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's very nice of you, Dick, but I still can't understand how it happened. 18 is so young.
Oh, well, I only look 18. You see...
Not you.
Not you, Bentley. We're not talking about you.
Poor
I was
Barbara.
talking about Barbara.
I wonder what she'll do when she sees you.
Well, it'll probably send her into a frenzy of uncontrollable emotion. We'll just sit here and wait.
Bentley, what are you going to say to Barbara?
Don't worry. I won't encourage her.
Here she comes now. Maybe you better hide and let me talk to her first.
Come on into the kitchen, Dick.
Yeah, I'll try and reason with her, then I'll call you.
All right. So, Bentley boy, why were you cursed with this fatal chop?
May I have some tea, Mother?
Yes, dear, but first I'd like to have a little talk with you.
What about?
About this boy you're so crazy about. He's too sophisticated for you. And do you know how old he is?
Of course I do. He was 19 on Nelson's birthday.
See what I mean? That was in 1758. That would make him about, now let me see. Oh, my goodness, he's older than your father.
Mother, have you ever seen him?
Of course I have. He's in the kitchen with your father now.
He is? Oh, gee, I can't wait to see him.
Barbara, I hate to do this to you, but you forced me to. From now on, I forbid you to see him again. If he calls, I command you to stay in your room. You can't even speak to him on the telephone.
Why, Mother, I never realized you could be so strict.
Well, I can when I have to.
You're wonderful. Excuse me, darling, while I go upstairs and put on some lipstick. I wouldn't want Dick to see me like this.
Oh, Richard.
Yes, Ma?
Come on down here and help your dear old Ma, will you, son?
What's up?
It's your sister. She's in love.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? You know who she's in love with? Dick Bentley.
No kidding. I didn't know old rocking chair Bentley had a son.
This is old rocking chair Bentley himself.
Oh, Ma, Barbara would never fall in love with Dick Bentley. It's too fantastical.
You mean fanatical?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm going to show you how wrong you are. Oh, Ben, you can bring Dick Bentley out now. The coast is clear.
Okay, honey.
Ah, where's the poor girl who's so madly in love with me?
Barbara's upstairs. Richard, this is Dick Bentley. You already know your father.
Oh, Ma, would it be all right if I said something to Mr. Bentley?
Why, of course, dear. Go right ahead.
Stay away from my sister or I'll punch you in the nose.
I assure you, young man, it's not my fault if your sister's in love with me. Things like this are always happening to me. You see, women of all ages find me the most irresistible man in the world.
What colossal conceit. How do you like the ego of that guy? How can he even think he's the most irresistible man in the world when he knows I am?
How can you even compare yourself with me with my Barrymore profile?
You do look a little like Ethel.
Take that back, you duck-bill platypus, you.
Now, Bentley, you've gone too far.
Now, boys, please don't get into a fight. There's no point to it.
No point to it?
No, you're the only two men in the world who couldn't hurt each other.
Oh, I'll get it. Come in.
Hello. I suppose you're Richard.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I'm Dick Brushbridge, Barbara's new boyfriend.
Oh, that must have been yesterday. She's got a new one.
What?
Oh, anyway, I'll tell her you're here.
Ben, I think our problem's solved. See that young man who just came in?
Yes?
Well, maybe he'd be willing to take Barbara away from Dick Bentley.
Honey, it won't work.
Oh, yes, it will. Dick won't have a chance against so much youth.
Now, this is the final insult. Until this moment, I had no interest in your daughter, but now I shall turn on every ounce of charm and sweep the teenage kid right off her feet.
Oh, Ben, do something.
Honey, you've already done it.
Dick, where are you? Oh, Dick.
She sees me, her girlish heart flutters.
Dick, let me kiss you.
If you must. Oh, you silly, silly girl. I'm over here. You're kissing the wrong chap.
Well, no, I'm not. This is my boyfriend, Dick Brushbridge.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Yes, and he's such a nice-looking boy, too.
Oh, come on, Dick. Come on, Richard. We'll be late for the pictures.
Okay.
Goodbye, all.
You mean to say she's really gone out with another boy with me here?
That's right.
This is unbelievable. I must be dreaming. Bebe, will you pinch me?
Oh, no, I won't. Just because you've lost Barbara, you're not going to start flirting with me.
Dick, don't look so dejected.
Well, I can't help it. I still don't understand why Barbara preferred that other chap to me.
Well, if you want to know the truth, it's a question of age. You and I are both in the same boat.
You're right, Ben. It's age. You know, somebody wrote a song that fits us perfectly. You know the one? They try to tell us we're too young.
Too young to really be in love.
And then someday they may recall we were not too young. We were not too young at all. We were not too young at all.
That was Life with the Lyons, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Dick Bentley, Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, and Hugh Morton. Script by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Kennelly, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lyons. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyons.
I'm Barbara Lyons.
I'm Ben Daniels.
And I'm Dee Daniels Lyons.
And here they are in The Wife's Birthday.
Oh, Baby. Baby, I thought we were going to cut down this Christmas.
Well, didn't we?
You know good and well we didn't. Look at this stack of bills. How am I going to take care of them?
Oh, it's easy. You pay them, and I'll drop them in the wastepaper basket.
Would you mind telling me what I'm going to use for money?
Well, if you're going to be sarcastic, I'll write a check out on my own bank.
Well, you can't. I got a letter from your bank this morning, and you're overdrawn.
Well, try another bank. They can't all be overdrawn. More coffee, dear?
No, look. Just look at this rude letter you got from your hat shop about your November bill.
Well, I don't see why they're making such a fuss over a November bill.
This is November 1946.
Oh!
Now, look, I'm a patient man, but I'm not taking any more of this. You understand?
Yes, dear.
What do you take me for anyway, a half-wit?
Yes, dear.
What?
Oh, no, dear, no, dear. From now on, I won't buy anything unless it's a real necessity.
Well, you'd better not, or we'll all be in the poorhouse.
Morning, family. Oh, Mother, is it all right if Bill Clinker comes over for tea?
No, dear.
Why?
Well, I don't think your father can face another bill.
Oh, hi, family. What's for breakfast?
Turkey hash.
Oh, no. Won't we ever get to the end of that turkey?
That's the part we're eating now.
Honestly, Richard, how can you make such inane remark?
I get up early.
Hey, that reminds me. I got your report card this morning, young man.
You did?
Yes, I did, and you got very low marks this term. Very low.
Well, you know how it is, Pop. Everything's marked down after Christmas.
Now, wait a minute. That wasn't funny. Drink your milk.
Oh, Mother, Mr. Wimple sold a second-hand car, and he's buying his wife a fur cape with a commission.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
What?
Wimple buying his wife a fur cape.
A fur cape?
Well, I think it's the nicest present he could buy her. There's a sale on at Monty's department store.
A sale?
Well, thank goodness your mother's no longer interested in anything but necessities. Right, dear?
A fur cape.
Baby, I said right, dear?
What? Oh, right, dear, yes. A fur cape.
Mrs. Lyon, the baker's here about his bill.
Oh, what'd he say?
I wish his bread was as fresh.
Baby, here's the money. Go out and pay him.
All right, dear. A fur cape.
Oh, now that Mother's gone, Daddy, what are you going to give her for her birthday?
A wool scarf.
Only a wool scarf?
Well, what's the matter? Is that something you don't need?
Oh, no. But I do think you should buy Mother something better than that.
Why?
Well, she only has a birthday once every 3 years.
Well, nevertheless, she's getting a scarf.
Want us to shop for it, Pop?
Yes, pick me out a nice expensive wool or silk one for about a pound. I'll give you a letter to Monty's department store telling them to charge it to my account.
Okay, Pop.
Goodness, this store is crowded. Have you got Daddy's letter, Richard?
Of course I have. Hey, look, there's Willie Wimple. Hi, Willie.
Hi, Richard. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Willie.
What are you doing here?
Buying a fur cape for me old man.
Won't he look silly in it?
No. Stop larking. Dad wants me to help pick one out for Mum. He gave me a letter so I could charge it to his account.
Well, who's going to help you pick it out?
My Aunt Flo. She said she'd meet me here at the stocking counter. Or did she say the book department? You know, perhaps I'd better ring up the house and find out. Oh, Richard, will you take care of this letter for me? I'm afraid I might lose it in this crowd.
Oh, sure. Give it here.
Okay, won't be long.
Come on, Barbara. Let's go over to the scarf counter.
I don't think we can make it. The crowd's too thick.
Well, stop dragging and come on.
Excuse me, young man. Can I help you?
Oh, yes, please. My sister and I want to buy a scarf.
Well, you'll find the scarf counter right over there. One of our best young men is in charge. He's charming, absolutely charming.
Oh, look, here comes Willie again.
Hey, Willie, did you get through to your house?
Yes, my aunt's on her way over, and she's going to meet me in men's trousers.
Well, that's not a bad idea in a crowd like this.
Stop being so corny.
Well, I better start looking at some of the fur capes. Oh, I'll take my letter now, Richard.
Oh, here it is. Hey, don't take them both. That other letter's mine.
Oh, sorry. Here you are. Well, toodaloo.
So long.
Oh, Richard, here's the scarf counter.
May I help you, young man?
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, but of course. Didn't I tell you our most charming young man was in charge of this counter?
Oh, honestly. But I thought you were the floor walker.
Oh, but I am. We're so short-staffed at the moment, I'm doing both. And a terrible job it is, what with these sales and these women shoppers.
I can imagine.
Oh, no, you can't. You don't know what it means to rush from department to department. Yesterday I got kicked between the neckwear and the antiques.
Oh, look, Barbara. Here's a nice bottle of perfume. Maybe you and I could buy this for Mom.
That's our midget perfume.
Midget perfume?
Yes, you tip it up and a little squirt comes out. Nothing personal.
Well, let me see if I like it. I'll take a sniff. Yeah, I'll have a shilling's worth.
You've just had it.
Oh, now, come on. Let's concentrate on the scarf. We can buy our present later. Say, here's a pretty one.
Yeah, how much is it?
It's £2 and it's pure silk.
Well, that's too expensive. What else can you suggest?
Why don't you get a pair of friendly silkworms to make you one?
Oh, here's a nice wool one, and it's only 19 shillings.
Yeah, we'll take it. Here's a letter from my father saying I can charge to his account.
Let me see. Oh, yes. Yes, this is in order. As soon as it's wrapped, I'll send it to this address.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye.
Here's your letter. And goodbye, Master Wimple.
Oh, come on, Barbara. Let's fight our way through the... Hey, why did he call me Master Wimple?
Well, he must have heard you talking to Willie. I sure hope Mother likes your present.
Come in. Florrie, darling.
Phoebe, darling.
Do you know what Ben's given me for my birthday?
No, what?
A beautiful fur cape. It just arrived from Monty's.
Oh, how wonderful. However do you manage to get such things out of him?
Well, I just put on my crying act. Last night I cried and said my neck was cold.
Crying act?
Yes. I have different cries for the things I want. For instance, if I want some new crockery, I use the light whimper like this.
You mean you just...
Yes. And for new table linen, I use this low sob.
And what if you want new curtains?
Oh, for that I use the heartbreak cry. And boom, the curtains are up.
Oh, that's a wonderful system.
Oh, you should have around the day that I got my new living room furniture. You have never heard such crying in your entire life.
Let's hear it.
Oh, it wasn't me, it was Ben.
Oh, I see. Tell me, what sort of fur is your cape?
Well, it comes from an American polecat.
I know Ben gave it to you, but what kind of...
Mrs. Lyons, what do you want for dinner tonight? Well, I'll come out in the kitchen and see what we've got. Excuse me, Florrie, dear.
Certainly.
Oh, Mrs. Wainwright, has Daddy come in yet?
No, but I can see him coming up the garden now.
Oh, Barbara. Oh, Barbara, did you get the present?
Hello, Ben.
Oh, hello, Florrie.
You know, there are times when I misjudge you. You really are a grand person. And I'm not joking when I say you grow better looking every time I see you.
Oh, Florrie, you shouldn't pay me such compliments. There's no way I can pay them back.
Oh, yes, you can. You can lie like I do.
Oh, Mrs. Wainwright, please don't start quarreling with Daddy.
Well, he started it.
Oh, I didn't mean it the way it sounded. You're really a very handsome woman.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Ben. Do you think I lose my looks when I grow old?
You will if you're lucky.
Oh. Barbara, tell your mother I'll see her later.
Oh, Daddy, you're naughty.
Oh, I love to kid her. Tell me, Barbara, did you get a nice scarf for your mother's birthday?
Oh, yes, and the salesman said he'd send it over.
Oh, good. I'm sure she'll like a scarf. She was whimpering about her neck being cold last night.
Oh, darlings, there you are, my precious, adorable husband.
Huh?
Oh, thank you, darling, for my luxurious birthday present.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was luxurious. Mind you, it's a good thing to have in this weather. In fact, I think I'll buy one for myself.
For yourself?
Yes. Don't you think Daddy would look smart wearing one?
Well, maybe, but I'm afraid people would talk.
Don't be silly. Well, I remember when I was a kid, I used to wear a long striped one to school. Oh, dear. All the girls used to whistle at me.
I bet some of the boys did, too.
Mother, I'm so glad you like your present.
Like it? I'm crazy about it. Thank you again, Ben, darling, for giving me such a beautiful fur cape.
Oh, that's all right. A fur cape?
Yes, I'm just crazy about it. In fact, I must go and try it on again. I'll be right back.
Barbara, what's happened? What silly idiot could have said a fur cape in my name? What half-witted nincompoop?
It's the funniest thing, but my ears have just started burning. Oh, hi, Pop.
Richard, I sent you to buy a scarf, and I come home to find out the shop has delivered a fur cape. Did you give the salesman the right address?
No, Pop. I just found out I gave him Mr. Wimple's letter by mistake.
Do you realize what you've done? Your mother has Mrs. Wimple's fur cape.
Well, what are you going to do, Daddy?
What can I do? I can't afford to buy a fur cape. I'll just have to tell her the truth.
Oh, Ben, Barbara, Richard, look. Mother, you're wearing the cape.
Well, why shouldn't I? It's so beautiful. I wouldn't give it up for anything in the world.
You wouldn't, huh?
No. This fur is so soft. It's polecat fur, isn't it?
Oh, no, Ma. It's muskrat's fur.
Oh, don't be silly. It's beaver's fur. Hello, Skippy. Skippy, whose fur do you think it is?
My mama.
Well, I must go out and show Aggie my new cape.
Richard, this is all your fault.
Willie, does your mother's fur cape arrive yet?
No, Dad. I hope she's going to look all right in it.
Of course she will. Your mother's a striking woman. And I've got the bruises to prove it. Yes, I don't know what I'm laughing at. I'm not very happy.
I think it's a shame Mum made you buy it. Couldn't you have talked her out of it?
I tried to, but she's so obstinate. And when she hit me with a coal shovel, I knew she was going to be difficult.
Well, I hope she likes it because she's in a shocking temper today.
Oh? What's upset her this time?
Well, she walked into the bathroom this morning and slipped on a cake of soap. She sat down with an awful bang.
Blimey. Who left the soap on the floor?
I'm afraid I did, Dad.
Willie, that's terrible. Do you realize, just because you left a cake of soap on the bathroom floor, your mother had a painful fall? Do you realize it? Here's half a crown.
What for?
Never mind what for. Imagine your poor mother slipping on a cake of soap and falling flat on her...
Horace!
Yes, my love?
Well, nice our cape.
Oh, yes, it hasn't arrived from the shop yet, my angel.
You know very well I want to wear it at the whist drive tonight. You'll just have to do something about it. Do you think I'm going to put up with this treatment? Do you? Do you? Answer me!
Well,
Shut up!
Well, Helmina, I've had enough of this bullying. This time the worm's going to turn.
What?
Yes, from now on, I'm the master. Any more thoughts from you and I'll knock your block off. And now, I've got one final remark to make.
What's that?
Stop twisting my arm.
Very well, you brute. Oh, you're so mean. You just don't want me to have that fur cape.
Oh, don't say that, my little flower pot.
Then why isn't it here? Willie, are you sure you gave the salesman the right address?
Of course I did. Look at this letter. Oh, no, don't look at it.
What's the matter, Willie?
I gave the salesman Richard's letter by mistake.
Strike a light. Your mother's fur cape must be over at the Lyons. I'll go right over now.
But, Wimple, old friend, I've told you a dozen times I can't give you the fur cape back. Bibi thinks it's hers.
Then why don't you go upstairs and tell her the truth?
You've been married over 20 years, haven't you?
Yes.
Then why are you asking?
Well, Mr. Wimple, why don't you leave the cape here for a few days until Pop can raise some money?
Where?
Well, Mr. Fox will be sending Pop a bonus check.
Oh, that's right. Wimple, you leave the cape here until I get my check, and then I'll be able to buy Bibi a fur cape of her own.
What makes you think you'll get a bonus?
Oh, I always get one every year for the extra work I do. You know, a check equal to the value, my value to the company.
Yeah, blimey, you can't buy a fur cape for 30 bob, can you?
Oh, come on, Wimple. Be a good sport. Think of your own marriage for a moment.
Yes, you're right. We may have our quarrels, but there's nothing like married life, really. You come home after a hard day's work, and there's the little woman waiting to welcome you. You sit down to the dinner she's cooked with her own loving hands, and she sits there close to you and talks, and talks, and talks, and talks, and talks.
Wimple!
Shut up!
Wait a minute, dear. Wimple, what do you mean, shut up?
Oh, I'm pretty sorry, Mr. Hill. I thought I was at home.
Well, come on now, Wimpy, be a pal.
Well, I'd like to, but ever since I've been married, I've promised Mrs. Wimple a fur cape, and that's over 20 years ago now.
Well, same with me.
Really?
Yes, I promised Bibi a fur cape on our wedding day. She was talking about it as her father and I carried her over the threshold.
Her father?
Yes, it was his house we were moving into.
Well, that's very sad, very sad. But I still want my fur cape, and I'm not going home till I get it.
Oh, take it easy, Mr. Wimple. Here it is. I went to the cupboard and got it for you.
Oh, thanks very much. Remember, Mr. L., there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Nothing. Toodaloo.
Yeah, nothing is right.
Don't get discouraged, Pop. I've got a wonderful idea.
All right, I'll listen to it. Now you know how desperate I am.
Good. Mr. Wimple took the fur cape, but he left the box.
So?
So we'll put this cushion in the box and tie it up.
Yeah?
Then when Ma carries it to the cupboard, you tell her not to open it until her birthday. By that time, you may get your bonus check.
Hey, it might work at that.
Well, sure it will. Here's the string. Let's tie it up.
Okay.
Oh, Ben, say, what are you two doing?
Tying up your fur cape in this box.
Oh, that's good. I have to take it back to the shop to have it altered. It's too long for me. Ben, what's the matter?
I don't know. I think I swallowed my Adam's apple.
Well, don't worry, dear. Next time Adam comes around, I'll buy you another. Now, get the car out. I want you to drive me to the shop.
Better start the car, Pop. Here comes Ma with a box.
Yes, and if she ever finds out there's a cushion inside, I'm finished.
Yeah, we'll just have to stop that box from reaching the shop.
Well, how about accidentally leaving it on the pavement?
Or we could accidentally drive over a bump in the road and let the box bounce out. Accidentally on purpose.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready. Here's the box.
Shall I crank the car, Pop?
No, I'll crank it, and you take the box. Help your mother in, son.
Hold the door, Richard.
Okay.
I'm in. Now put the door back on.
I'll crank her up now. You know something? I think the engine's cold.
Cold? It sounds like it's got pneumonia.
Well, never mind. Someday we'll get a new one.
Well, there's nothing wrong with this one. I bought it like this on purpose because I wanted a car that was broken in.
Well, this one's broken in all over.
Stop that. I'll give her another crank. There she goes.
Don't slam the door when you get in.
I'll be careful. I'll close it very gently, like this. Darn it. Every time I close this door, the motor goes off. I'll take a look at it.
Maybe you've got a miss in the motor.
Well, let her out.
Phoebe. Honestly, this car gets me so mad I'm going to give this darn thing a good swift kick. Ow.
Good for you, Pop. The engine's running.
Quick, Ben, back to the car.
I'll climb over the door this time.
Pop, you made it.
Where's the box?
I left it on the pavement.
Oh, good boy.
Well, thank goodness we're on our way. Oh, Ben, stop the car, stop the car. I've forgotten it.
Oh, all right. I'll get out and get it. Keep the engine running, Richard.
One of you could at least have told me.
Well, it's my fault, Ma. I'm sorry.
Well, here's your box.
Oh, did I forget that, too?
Well, what did you forget, then?
My umbrella. Oh, no, I didn't. It's on the floor. But it's a lucky thing you remembered my box, or would still be sitting on the pavement.
Yes. Let Richard hold the box on his lap. These roads are very bumpy. We don't want to take any chances.
All right. Imagine my forgetting my fur cape. Isn't it funny?
Yes. Very funny, Richard, huh?
Oh, yes, it's side-splitting.
Well, it won't take long to get to the shop at the speed we're going. Richard, now be sure and hold on tight to my box.
Oh, I will.
I'm enjoying this ride, aren't you, Richard?
Oh, I'm young. I can take it. Oh, look, Pop. There's a big bump in the road right ahead.
Oh, thanks, son. I see it. Watch out for the bump, BB.
It's gone. Full speed ahead.
Oh, Mr. L. Mr. L.
Look, Ben, Mr. Wimple's behind us.
Do you think he'll catch us?
I'm afraid so. He's walking very fast.
Oh, Mr. L. Mr. L, you dropped this box when you went over that bump.
Oh, Mr. Wimple, how can I ever thank you? Why, if I ever lost this, Ben would never forgive me.
Well, it's hard to lose something that size, isn't it?
Hard? It's impossible. Do you want to lift, Wimple?
No, thanks. I'm in a hurry.
Want me? Hey, Ma, do you want me to hold the box?
No, dear, I'll keep it. We'll be at the shop in a minute.
I told you how crowded the store was, didn't I, Pop?
Yes, and it certainly is.
Oh, Ben, wait a minute. That hat.
Where?
The one with the television aerial on top. Oh, isn't it just adorable? You boys wait here. I must try it on. Hold the box, Richard. I'll be right back.
Richard, now's our chance.
Yes, I'll shove it under this counter.
Hurry, son, hurry. She's coming back.
Oh, isn't this the most adorable hat? How do you like it on me?
How much did it cost?
It's next to nothing.
I know, but how much did it cost?
Stop being so funny.
Where's your old hat, Ma?
Well, I put it on the sales counter, and a very nice little old lady bought it for 9 shillings. Now, give me back my box, Richard.
Give it to her, Pop.
You give it to her, Richard.
Oh, but you had it last, Pop.
Well, it's disappeared.
Gee, that's too bad.
Oh, that has been stolen, my new fur cape. I'm going to call the police.
Would you like to use our phone, madam?
Oh, yes, thank you so much. Let me see now. The number is 99. I always forget that third number.
9.
Oh, of course. Thank you. 999. There.
Hello, this is Sergeant Bamford. I'm speaking from the yard.
Well, go inside. It's raining.
No, this is Scotland Yard.
Oh, Scott. Well, just a moment. My husband wants to speak to you.
Me?
Yes.
What for?
Well, so they can find my fur cape, of course. Just a minute, Sergeant. Here's my husband. He has something very, very important to tell you.
Yes. Hello?
Hello?
This is Ben Lyon. How are you, Sergeant?
Fine, thank you.
Oh, that's good. And how's your family?
Very well, thank you.
Oh, good. Well, it's been very nice hearing from you again, Sergeant. Goodbye.
Ben, the cape. Tell him about the cape.
Oh, yes, the fur cape. Sergeant, my wife has a silly idea it was stolen.
It was.
Can you give me a description?
A description? Oh, of course, yes. She's 5'3", pretty brown eyes, nice sense of humor.
Not me. Describe the cape.
Oh, the cape, yes. Well, it's about this long.
Describe the fur.
What'd he say?
Please, dear.
Dear?
Sorry, I thought I was speaking to my wife.
Well, you're not.
I know.
Tell me, where was the cape bought and where was it stolen?
Monty's department store.
Well, we'll get busy on it right away. We'll find it.
Well, don't try too hard. I'll understand. Goodbye, Sergeant.
Found my fur cape yet?
The police? No, dear. You see, it's awfully hard to trace a fur wimple. I mean, a fur coat.
Oh.
Yeah, don't depend on it too much, Ma. They may never find it.
Well, this is a fine how do you do. It's been 6 hours since your father phoned the police, and we've had no results. This is the last time I'll give Scotland Yard any of my business.
Now, wait a minute. Stop talking silly.
I still can't understand how the thief got the box out of the store so fast, Mother.
Maybe he had a partner.
Oh, no. A real crook never has a partner.
Well, what makes you think that?
Well, he'd never be sure his partner was honest.
Baby, stop harping on it. I don't want to hear the word fur again.
All right, Barbara, come on. Let's go out and make some tea.
Oh, okay, Mother.
I'm glad they've gone. Oh, Pop, did you get your bonus?
My bonus? Oh, yes, but it's only 25 pounds. I'll never be able to buy a fur cape for that.
Oh, I've got an idea. You could tell Ma you checked with the mink hatcheries, and it seems this is the mink molting season, and they're all bald.
I wish your mother knew as little about minks as you do.
Well, maybe she'd be satisfied with a rabbit cape.
Yeah, that's a thought. After all, there are a lot more rabbits in this world than minks.
Why is that, Pop?
Well, the rabbit is a friendlier animal.
Well, are you going to buy her a rabbit cape?
No, I wouldn't buy her a rabbit cape. You see, because Mrs. Wimple wearing a 40-pound fur cape, well, your mother wouldn't be happy with just rabbit.
Oh, Mr. Lyons, a Sergeant Bamford just rang up to say he's caught the criminal who stole your wife's fur cape.
He couldn't. It's impossible. I mean, how could he? Where did he catch him?
It wasn't a he. It was Mrs. Wimple.
Mrs. Wimple?
Aye, they caught her wearing the cape, but after 5 hours in the police station, she convinced them it was all a mistake.
Oh, well, thank heaven she isn't angry.
Oh, but she is. She says she's coming over here to tell Mrs. Lyon the terrible way you've been deceiving her. And after that, she's going to wipe the floor with you.
This is awful.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep Mrs. Lyon busy in the kitchen.
Richard, what am I going to do?
Stop acting so frightened, Pop.
Oh, I'm not frightened. I'll just join the Foreign Legion, that's all. Come in.
Oh, that's your knees knocking.
Don't talk silly. See who's at the door.
Okay.
Well, it's about time. Where's that Ben Lyon? Where is he?
I'm here. And I want you to get one thing straight, Mrs. Wimple. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of your husband. I'm not afraid of anything. Do you hear? Do you hear?
I can hear you all right, but I can't see you.
I'm under the couch.
Well, get up. I came over to tell you the good news.
Oh, I thought you were mad at me.
Not now. I just found out my husband's won the second divvy on the pools, and he's giving me a full-length fur coat.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, what are you going to do with the fur cape?
I'm going to sell it to your father. It costs £40, but he can have it for half price because I've worn it once. That makes it second-hand.
£20, huh?
Yes. I'll put it on now, and you can just to show you how nice it looks. There. See?
Say, it does look nice at that.
Okay, it's a deal. Pop, give her the £10.
£10? Wait a minute, Richard. I said £20 because it's second-hand.
But you've just put it on again. So now it's third hand.
No. All right. It's a deal.
Oh, Richard, my boy, when you leave school, how would you like to go in business with your dear old dad?
That was Life with the Lyons, with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon, where their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Hugh Morton, Gwen Lewis, and Brian Smith. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Feneley, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in family trouble.
Oh, Pop, you should have seen me play football today.
Well, how is it you played football? I thought you were going to clean out the tool shed.
Well, I thought about cleaning it out.
Really?
Yes, I thought about it, and I got so worn out thinking about it that I went out to play football just to relax.
I don't think you had any intention of cleaning it out.
Oh, but I did, Pop. I flipped a coin to see whether I'd clean the tool shed out or play football.
Well, that sounds fair.
Yes, but would you believe it? I had to flip that coin 14 times before I got football.
Well, Richard, you can clean it out on Saturday.
I can. Saturday's our big football game.
Honestly, football, that's all you know. Your head is even beginning to look like one.
Oh, why don't you grow up?
Here's some fresh tea, honey.
Oh, thanks, Phoebe. Who's the coach, Richard?
Mr. Wimple.
Wimple? Well, I can't see why the boys chose him when there's an expert living in this neighborhood.
Gee, I didn't know we had a real expert living around here.
Well, I don't like to brag, son, but we have a former football star right here in this family. haven't we, Phoebe?
Don't be silly. You know I don't know anything about football.
Now, wait a minute. Not you. Me.
You, Daddy?
That's right. It wasn't so long ago that people drove for miles just to see me dribble.
Yes, he was a very sloppy baby.
No, I'm talking about the game. I was famous as a center half.
Yes, but what used to be your center half has now slipped around your penalty area.
Now, wait a minute. You can joke. But when I was in school, I was a star soccer player of my class. Well, I remember the big game when I fought my way single-handed and scored 2 goals.
I'll bet your team was proud of you.
Yes, they picked me up, put me on their shoulders, and carried me right off the field. Oh, they were lovely girls.
Oh, girls!
Well, that's not the point. I scored 2 goals.
It would have been 3 if you hadn't tripped on your bloomers.
Now, stop that.
Oh, Master Richard, Willie Wimple telephoned to say he'd be over in a few minutes.
Oh, thanks, Aggie.
Oh, and I washed out your football shut and put the alarm clock in your room.
Well, that's swell. Well, good night, family. When Willie gets here, tell him to come on up. He's going to spend the night.
Why are you going to bed so early? It's only 9 o'clock.
Oh, I have to be in bed by 9:30 or Mr. Wimple will kick me off the team. That's why Willie's spending the night with me.
What do you mean?
Oh, Willie's on the team, too. So I figured each of us could keep an eye on the other. That way we'll keep each other out of trouble.
Well, it never worked that way before.
Well, it will this time. Nothing in the world could make us break training tonight.
How do you like that? Just because his coach lays down the law. Why can't I get results like that?
Because you're only his father.
Yes. Oh, I wish I could get to bed early. I'm tired.
Do you have to work tonight, Daddy?
Do I have to work? Slave is more the word. I have to prepare my treasurer's report for our club meeting tomorrow, and it must be a complete and accurate accounting of the club money.
That sounds very complicated.
It is complicated and very difficult. Why do you think I was chosen for the job?
I can't imagine.
Oh, Daddy, why don't you get your membership list out and work on it while it's early?
See, that's a good idea. I'll get my briefcase. Good heavens!
What's the matter?
I left the list down at the office.
That's a shame, Pop.
Well, I can't possibly write the report without it. Oh, Richard, my boy, your dear old dad's exhausted. When Willie gets here, will you two go down to my office and pick up the list? It's right on my desk.
But, Pop, if I'm out after 9:30, I'll break training. If Mr. Wimple sees Willie and me, we'll be scratched off the team.
Your father wants you to do one tiny little favor, and you can't do it. It's all right for me to work all day for you.
I think you're being unreasonable, Daddy.
You keep out of this.
But suppose we bump into Mr. Wimple.
Nonsense. Listen, Richard, my boy, my son. Wimple will never know, and I give you my word of honor, my boy, I won't tell it.
Well, haven't I got a choice in the matter?
No.
Then I'll go.
Good boy, darling.
Daddy, I still think it was unfair to send Richard and Willie to your office.
Oh, it won't take them long, and Wimple will never see them. Besides, Richard is carrying this health fad too far. Why does he always have to overdo everything? Remember last year, he wanted to improve his eyesight, so for 2 months he ate nothing but carrots.
Did it improve his eyesight?
No, but his ears grew 2 inches.
Oh, Daddy, honestly.
You know, I don't believe in too much exercise. My Uncle Albert never did any, and he was very healthy. He had appendicitis, sciatica, rheumatism, whooping cough, measles. Yes, he did.
He did? Well, I thought you were going to add a few more there for a minute. He had all that, including sciatica? That's near Syracuse, New York, isn't it? He had all that, and you say he was healthy?
Yeah. Well, you ever stop to think how healthy a person has to be to stand all that? Gee, I hope Richard remembers to lock up your office when he leaves. Didn't you say you left all the club fund money down there, Daddy?
That's right. It's all in my wallet on my desk.
Oh, you shouldn't have left it there. You might have burglars.
Burglars? Oh, look, baby, I'm an intelligent man, and I take intelligent precautions.
In what way, Daddy?
Well, I had a burglar alarm installed in my office only this morning.
What?
Yes, if anyone opens the door to try to get into my office after 6 o'clock, a big alarm rings.
But, Daddy, it's after 6 now. And Richard and Willie can't get into your office without opening the door.
Well, I'm well aware of that fact. I don't see... Richard, come back! Richard, come back!
Ben, you'll have to shout louder. They're halfway there.
They'll have
A whole police force around their necks. Those silly, blundering, idiotic kids. Why didn't they remind me of the burglar alarm?
Because you didn't tell them about it.
Well, that's no excuse. I've got to get down to the office and stop it. Where's my hat? Where's my coat? Where's my umbrella?
Daddy, stop panicking.
I'm going. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Ben, wait, you're not. You'd think he'd know where the front door is by now. He'll find it awfully dark in that cupboard.
Oh. Hello, BB. I went into the cupboard to get my umbrella.
Well, you better hurry and be careful a policeman doesn't see you on the way.
Why? Do I look suspicious?
A little. You're wearing my hat.
Oh, it must have slipped off the hook in the cupboard.
Yes. Well, come on, Barbara. Let's go out. I want to fill your father's hot water bottles.
Okay, Mother.
Now, let's see. Where's my hat? Oh, yes, there it is. Now I must rush.
Ouch! Hello, Mr. L. Fancy me bumping into you.
Oh, excuse me, Wimple. I'm in a hurry.
Yes, well, run along. I just dropped in to make sure Willie and Richard were in bed. They are in bed, aren't they?
Oh, yes, of course. They're in bed.
Good. I think I'll just go upstairs and take a peekaboo at them.
No, Wimple, you can't. I mean, you may disturb their sleepy bys.
Mr. L, what's the matter with you? You're all on tenterhooks.
Oh, I guess I'm just a little tired. I think I'll go to bed. Nighty-bye, Wimpy.
No. You can't go to sleep when your nerves are all on edge. I'll put you through some relaxing exercises.
No, I don't need any.
All right, have it your own way. Well, I'll nip up and take a butcher's at the boys.
No, wait a minute. Maybe I do need some exercises.
Oh, good. It'll improve your physique, too, like it did mine. Now, here's a photo taken last summer of my wife with me on the beach. Did you ever see such brawny shoulders? Such tremendous muscles?
You're right. Your wife certainly is a powerful-looking woman.
Yeah. Well, now, to get you relaxed. First of all, I'd like to see you inhale.
I'd like to see you there, too.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, Wimple, go home. Don't you think your wife will be waiting up for you?
Yes, that's why I'm staying away. Besides, I've got to get you relaxed. Now, come on. Lie down on the floor on your back.
Oh, all right, but hurry up. There, I'm down.
Now, open your shirt, and I'll slop some of this rubbing alcohol on you.
Okay, my shirt's open. Ouch!
Mr. L, this will make a new man out of you.
But I'm happy with me as I am. Skippy, stop licking my chest.
Blimey. I think he likes that rubbing alcohol. How does it taste, Skippy?
Now, look, I've had enough of this. I'm going to get up.
No, you don't. Why, we haven't even started yet. Now, come on. Bring your legs up over your head like this. Here, I'll give you a push. That's it. Now, fold your arms over your legs like this. That's fine. Now your legs are over your head and your arms are folded over your legs.
Well, what do I do now?
Oh, just relax. I'll read the paper.
How can I relax? Hey, who's sitting on my face?
You are.
Look, I've had enough.
Gosh, Richard, it's sort of spooky in this big office building at night, isn't it?
Be quiet. You might wake up the night watchman.
Oh, sorry.
They should have a light in these halls. I can't see my hand in front of my face.
Here, try mine.
Louis, your hand's shaking.
It is?
Yeah, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, follow right along in front of me.
How much further is it to your father's office?
Oh, this is it. Wait, I'll unlock the door. Hey, what's that?
It's an alarm clock. What did you think it was?
Oh, come on in. Let's close the door. Oh, I feel safer in here, don't you, Willie?
Yes, much safer.
You'll never get out of here alive.
Willie!
Waiting here in the dark. In a moment, you'll feel my fingers around your throat. I'm coming closer.
There's a woman in here, too.
That wasn't a woman. That was me.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
What? From the bottom of my heart, dear, I apologize.
Thank you, Gilbert Harding.
Blimey, what a relief. Richard, turn the radio off.
Okay. There. Let's sit down for a moment. My knees are shaking.
I'm sure glad Mr. Wimple is in the kitchen. Poor Daddy. He almost killed you with those exercises.
Oh, my poor bones.
Yes, darling, here. Let me put some more cushions behind your back.
No, thanks. You've got so many cushions behind my back now, my head is between my knees. Oh, my poor joints.
Well, wiggle your shoulders, dear. That'll ease the stiffness.
All right. How's that?
Oh, that's cute. Now, wiggle your torso, only more so.
Oh, don't be silly. I wonder what's happened to Richard and Willie. Oh, if Wimple would only go.
Daddy, stop biting your nails. Use a nail file.
No, I never bite a nail file.
I hope Richard and Willie didn't set off that burglar alarm. I shudder to think of it.
You should have thought of that before. Oh, dear, I made a sad funny, huh?
As soon as I finish my coffee, I'll give you some more exercises, Mr. Hill.
Oh, don't hurry, Wimple. Take your time.
Phoebe, darling. Florrie, darling.
Hello, Florrie.
Good heavens. What's Ben doing on the couch?
Oh, Mr. Wimple had him doing exercises, and it tied him all up in knots.
Oh, I know just how you feel. When I was a girl, I used to do gym exercises at the YMCA every morning.
Well, why did you go to the YMCA? That's for men only.
Huh. He asks the questions and answers them, too.
Tell us more, Florrie.
Well, one day, our athletic instructor simply tied me up in knots.
Well, it's time somebody untied you.
Yes, you're a fine one to talk with that flabby figure of yours.
Oh, Florrie, that's not true. Ben has a fine, muscular figure. He's so well developed, he even has muscles on his brain.
Well, they won't get much exercise there.
Mrs. Wainwright, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I try to be pleasant to him, and all I ever get is a lot of tired old cracks.
You had those in your face when you came in.
Oh, you see what I mean? I'll come back, Phoebe, when he's not here.
Oh. Well, Mr. Hill, I've finished my coffee, and I'm all ready to take you on again.
Come on, Mother. Let's get the liniment.
All right, dear.
I'll answer that. Hello?
This is Sergeant Bamford speaking from the yard. And don't tell me it's raining. Is Ben Lyon there?
Who is it, Wimple?
The police.
Oh, give me that phone.
Well, you don't have to be so rough. Who do you think you are, my wife?
I hope not. Hello, Sergeant.
We just got a signal from your office. Somebody is trying to break in.
Oh, yes. Well, don't let it bother you, Sergeant.
What?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing? Didn't you have the club funds in there?
Oh, those. Oh, yes. But, well, just forget it.
Your attitude sounds very strange, Mr. Lyon. You better come down right away. I'll meet you at your office. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wimple, I've got to go out.
Oh, wait for me. I'm coming with you.
Hurry up, Richard. Let's get out of this office.
Oh, wait a second. Look, there's a wallet on the desk.
I wonder who it belongs to.
Oh, it must be Pop's wallet. Well, let me see. Yep, it's Pop's wallet, all right.
Well, how can you tell?
There's a mirror inside of it.
Blimey, there must be almost 100 quid in that wallet.
Yes, I'll take it home. He'll be very grateful.
Oh, I don't like the idea of walking down that dark hall with all this money.
I don't like the idea of walking down a dark hall.
Oh, look, we're being silly. There's nobody in this building but us. Come on. Let's go.
Stand back against the wall. We'll wait here for them.
Richard, turn the radio off.
Well, that's not the radio. I turned it off.
Very well.
Oh, somebody's out there waiting for us. Don't open the door.
They'll have to come this way. The lift isn't working. If they put up a fight, you know what to do.
Willie, did you hear that?
Yes, there must be crooks after the money.
Are you nervous?
I must be. I've been pinching my leg and I don't feel a thing.
If it'll make you feel any better, that's my leg you've been pinching.
But are we going to get out? If we walk down that hall, they'll kill us.
Quick, over to the window. There's a drain pipe outside.
I don't like this office. It's too small.
Perhaps we should break the door down. Yes.
You're right, Willie. This room is small, and the ceiling's low.
It'll be all right after your hair lies down.
Oh, come on. The window's open.
It's not very big. Can you squeeze through?
The way I feel now, I could squeeze through a keyhole. Oh, come on. I've got a hold of the drain pipe.
I'm coming. Keep your shirt on.
Break the door open. Yes, sir. I'll ram it with my shoulder like this.
no use. I can't break it down.
Move over. I'll do it.
Good for you, Sergeant Bamford. How'd you do it?
I just turn the handle.
Look, the window's open. They must have escaped.
Oh, that window isn't large enough for a man with probably a couple of kids.
Come on, Mr. L.
I'm coming. Stop dragging me.
Oh, I'm glad you managed to get here, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, are we too late?
Yes, but don't worry. We'll catch the boys that did this job.
Boys?
Yes, obviously they slid down that drain pipe, but we'll get them.
But I don't want you to get them.
What?
Yes, why not? It'll give their fathers something to think about. Their fathers must be a rotten lot.
Oh, I don't know. Well, gentlemen, I guess we can all go home now.
You can if you like, but the constable and I are going to start looking for the boys that did this job.
Why? They really haven't done anything. Nothing's missing.
How do you know? You haven't looked yet.
I haven't.
Now, where's all that money you were talking about?
Oh, that. Oh, yes. It's perfectly safe. It's in my wallet over there on my desk.
The desk, eh? Well, it's gone.
Blimey. Why steal a desk?
The wallet's gone.
I can't understand it. I didn't tell them to...
Yes?
The money. It wasn't mine.
Well, don't worry, Mr. L. They'll understand. It's not your fault, old friend. A simple little mistake like leaving a wallet on a desk could happen to any intelligent man.
But it's the club money.
What? What kind of an idiot are you? Only a fool would be crazy enough to leave other people's money lying around. It's criminal.
Well, relax, Wimple. I'll pay everybody back if it takes 100 years.
The club money gone. All of it gone. 2.5 pennies belong to me.
Now, Mr. Lyons, you still want to go home?
I certainly do. I can't wait to get home.
Pop, don't get so excited. Nobody saw us.
Richard's right, Daddy. Why should you get so upset? After all, it's only money, and money isn't everything.
Barbara's right. There are more important things in the world than money. I wish I knew what they were.
And it isn't as if the money had really been stolen. We've got it here.
Well, what good does that do me? Sergeant Bamford thinks it's been stolen, and tomorrow morning the papers will print the story, Ben Lyon allows club money to be stolen. They'll say I'm a careless, irresponsible, stupid man.
What do you care what the papers say? They only print facts.
That makes me feel much better.
Isn't there some way out, Daddy?
Yes, I'll just have to tell them I sent Richard and Willie to the office.
But you can't do that. We'd be kicked off the team for breaking training.
Wait a minute, Ben. I've been thinking.
Congratulations.
Well, why don't you ask me what my idea is?
I'm afraid of the answer.
Well, why don't you ask her, Pop?
Because calling on your mother in an emergency is like calling for a water pistol when your house is on fire. And if I know your mother, the water pistol will be filled with petrol.
Look, Ben Lyon, I may make silly mistakes, but I can always straighten them out because I'm a strong character. Well, isn't that right?
You're a character, all right.
What's your idea, Mom?
Well, it's simple. All you three boys have to do is break into the office again tonight, leave the money on the desk with a nice little note from the burglar saying how sorry he is. See?
That's about the most ridiculous idea I've ever heard of. Come on, boys.
Where are we going?
To carry out your mother's idea. It might work at that. Well, boys, here's my office. I'll unlock the door.
Careful, Mr. L. We don't want to set off the alarm again.
Oh, don't worry, we won't. See how simple it is? No alarm.
Why, does it always work?
Of course, Willie, it's a combination. Come on now, let's go in.
Well, show me what I did wrong when I unlocked it, Pop.
All right. You put the key in the door like this. And instead of turning it to the right first, you turned it to the left like this, and then...
Pop! Now you've done it.
Oh, hurry up and get inside. Move fast, boys. Willie, close the door.
Right.
Richard, you put the money in the note on the desk. As soon as the police hear that alarm, they'll come over here and we'll all be arrested.
You aren't afraid, are you, Pop?
No.
Are you, Willie?
No.
Are you, son?
No.
Well, that was a nice game. What should we play now?
Oh, come on. Don't joke. Oh, let's climb through the window and slide down the drain pipe.
All right.
Willie, you go first.
Okay, doke.
I'm through. Look out. Here I come. There. Now you, Pop. I'll give you a hand.
No. On second thought, this window's too small for me. You fellas start sliding down the pipe, and I'll meet you at the bottom.
Oh, okay. So long, Pop.
Let's see. I'll open this larger window and slide down the other drain pipe. There, I'll climb out on this sill. I'll surprise those youngsters. Oh, Richard, I'm on my way down.
Good, Pop.
Here I come.
Maybe I should have told Pop about that barrel of water.
Let's pretend we don't notice anything different. Then he won't get mad.
Oh, that's a swell idea. Oh, hi, Pop. What's new? Oh, we better pull him out.
Get me out of here, son.
Allow me, Mr. Lyons.
Oh, Sergeant Banford.
That's right. I expected you to drop in.
I can explain.
You can explain in court, Mr. Lyon. That's all I have to say to you. Except one thing.
What's that?
Move back. You're dripping on me.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon, wasn't it just wonderful of Master Richard to explain to the police how it was all his fault?
It certainly was, Aggie.
He made a great sacrifice for you, Mr. Lyon. I hope you appreciate it.
I know, and I'm grateful. It's too bad the story had to get into the papers.
The papers?
Oh, yes, Aggie. Listen to this. Marble Arch mix-up. Who's Zoo in the Lion House? Cobb is scratched. And then it goes on. At 10 o'clock last night, Richard Lyon entered his father's office to get a list of club members. But as he opened the door,
Oh, don't read any more, Barbara, please. Poor Richard. Now, Mr. Whipple will drop him from the football team.
Yes, and the boy's taking it pretty hard. Let's all try and cheer him up.
Here he comes.
Hi, family.
Look, son, I know how you feel, but things aren't as bad as they look.
No, of course not.
Oh, that's the spirit.
My life is just finished, that's all.
Oh, come on now, Master Richard. It's not as bad as that.
No, don't worry. I won't show my emotions. My heart is broken, but I'll dismiss it with a gay laugh.
Oh, my poor brother.
If you all don't mind, I'd like to be alone with my thoughts.
No, dear, we can't leave you that much alone.
Don't worry about me. I'll just curl up on the sofa with a good handkerchief.
Oh, please cheer up, Master Richard. Come on, smile.
Smile? How can I smile?
It's easy, darling. Just open your face in the front.
It's no good, Ma. I can't smile. I'm going to be thrown off the team.
Oh, Daddy, will you come over here a minute?
All right, what do you want?
There's only one way to get Richard out of this mood.
What's that?
Use psychology. Point out gently that he has another big interest in life. Just drop him a hint about the thing he loves most.
All right, honey. I'll drop him a hint, and I'll drop it gently. Here goes. Richard, didn't you hear me drop that half-crown?
Yes, but I didn't think it was important.
Richard, you mean to say you don't like money anymore?
Money? What's money?
What?
But, look, why don't you three girls go out in the kitchen and let me have a talk with my son?
All right, dear.
Come on, Miss Barbara.
Be nice to him, Daddy.
Now, look, son, you've got to snap out of this.
I can't, Pop. I just can't get over the way life's treated me. One day I'm the Stanley Matthews of Marble Arch, and the next day I'm on a transfer list. Well, that must be Mr. Wimple to tell me I've been dropped from the team.
I'll come in.
Oh, there you are, Richard Lyon. I saw the morning papers, so I came right over.
I expected it. Okay, Mr. Wimple. Go ahead and say it.
All right, Richard, I'll say it. Congratulations.
Congratulations?
Yeah.
What for?
Why, you and my little Willie are real heroes. You cleared Mr. Earl's name by telling the papers a cock and cow story.
Huh?
Don't you hurt me.
But Mr. Wimple, it was the truth.
Oh, don't you try to fool me. I know your old man took the money himself.
Now, see. I heard that. Now, see here, Wimple.
Oh, but look, Wimple, Pop didn't take it. And Willie and I did go down to Pop's office. We did break training.
That's what my little Willie told me. But you can't take me in like that. I'm too clever. I know you and little Willie were in bed at 9:30 last night.
Oh, you do? Well, how do you know that?
How? Because Mr. Earl told me so.
Wimple, you are a proper cough drop.
hi, family. I'm home from the game.
Did your team win, darling?
We sure did, Ma.
Oh, I'm so glad for you, Richard. Master Richard, do come in here and take these dirty old boots out of my kitchen.
Don't talk like that about my football boots. I'll have you know they kicked the winning goal.
Oh, congratulations.
Wait a minute. What was that I heard, son?
Oh, I was just telling the family that these boots of mine kicked the winning goal.
Really?
Oh, yes, Pop. Why?
Oh, nothing. Only I was anxious to see you play today, so I went to the game. But Willie Wimple kicked the winning goal.
Oh, I know. But he was wearing my boots.
What a boy.
That was Life of the Lions, with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon with their children, Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Hugh Morton, and Brian Smith. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Fenley, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in the Tree of Knowledge.
Well, that was a lovely lunch.
Pop,
Yes, Richard?
what's a dewlap?
A what?
A dewlap.
It's how do I know? I don't know. I've never heard of one.
It's the loose skin that hangs down the neck of a cow or an ox.
Probably a handy thing, too.
It's called a dewlap because it laps up the dew.
Well, what about it?
Oh, nothing. I just thought you'd be interested.
I don't get the joke.
It isn't a joke, Ma. It's information.
Oh, finish your custard, kids.
Flies have 2,700 eyes.
Apropos of what?
Nothing. I just told you a fly has 2,700 eyes.
I still don't see the last joke.
Aren't you interested, Daddy?
If I were in the business of outfitting flies with eyeglasses, this sensational bit of knowledge would make me the happiest man in the world. But since I'm not, it leaves me strangely unaffected. Now eat your custard.
I don't see any 2,700 eyes.
Phoebe, what are you doing with that magnifying glass?
I'm looking at a fly.
Well, stop it.
I want to count his eyes. Snails lay eggs.
This is getting ridiculous.
Well, no, it isn't. In South America, some snails lay eggs as big as pigeons' eggs.
Sometimes I wonder how I've managed to live all these years without knowing things like that.
Did you know some snails have decided homing instincts? The Helix aspersa, for example, will sleep in the same spot all its life.
I had a cousin like that. Richard, will you pass the sugar?
Ben,
Yes?
it doesn't have 2,700 eyes. I counted them.
Phoebe, you stop that. This is a fine subject for the table.
Ma, do you know which is the largest city in Italy?
Largest city? What's that got to do with flies?
Well, what have your answers got to do with the question?
Go on, Mother. What's the largest city in Italy?
Well, let me see. Give me a little hint.
Okay. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam.
I got it.
What is it?
Buffalo.
No, Mother.
Well, give me a good hint.
Try Rome.
I know. Pompei.
Phoebe, that's amazing. You spelled Pompeii.
I did? I thought it spelled Rome.
Wouldn't it be wonderful to have discussions like this all the time?
Yes, dear. Now finish your custard while I go out and get some coffee.
Richard, I've known you long enough to disregard this sudden burst of useless information. Now, what are you up to?
Well, why should I be up to something to seek knowledge? After all, I have a modicum of intelligence, I have common sense, a good memory, and I think fast on my feet. Right?
Yes, but you don't know anything.
You don't want us to grow up to be ignorant, do you?
It's a little late to do anything about that.
Oh, Daddy.
And don't look at me with those limpid brown eyes. I'm not one of your boyfriends. You're both up to something. Now, what is it?
Well, let's put it this way. An encyclopedia is an asset to any family.
Richard, are you selling encyclopedias?
I wouldn't say that. Selling is such a harsh commercial word. Let's say I'm giving them away for money.
Yes, that's right. Kenneth gets a commission and Richard gets part of it.
Well, who's Kenneth?
My new boyfriend. He sells encyclopedias.
Well, you can tell him we're not buying one.
But we need one.
We need one like your mother needs another head. Maybe we do need one.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Certainly not.
But I told Kenneth you'd buy one.
Well, tell him I've changed my mind.
Oh, Daddy, you're ruining my whole life.
Why can't I spend a peaceful day in my own home?
No, I can't go to the literary ball. And after I told everybody I was going.
What kind of a boy is this anyway who will only take you out if I buy an encyclopedia?
But that's the only way he can afford to take me out. He gets a very small allowance.
Well, just forget it. We don't need an encyclopedia. Furthermore, we haven't room in our bookcase for any more books. Tell your mother I've gone out for a walk.
Oh, Richard, what are we going to do?
Wait until Kenneth comes over. He'll know what to do.
Oh, that must be Kenneth, and I'm a mess. Look at my hair, Mother. Will you entertain him for me?
Kenneth?
Yes, Kenneth Lytell. You'll just love him. You'll want to eat him up.
I don't think so, dear. I just had lunch.
No, Mother. I mean, he's so handsome and so brilliant. And he has such beautiful brown eyes.
I thought you said they were blue.
Well, they're both.
How can they be both brown and blue?
Well, one's brown and the other's blue.
Oh, I see.
Oh, let him in, will you, Mother? And I'll dash upstairs and comb my hair.
All right, dear.
You're a darling.
Come in.
Hello, you must be Mrs. Lyons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Kenneth Lytell. I suppose Barbara's told you all about me.
Oh, yes, indeed. Barbara will be down in a minute. Sit down and make yourself at home.
Oh, thanks. Did you know a fly covers approximately 4.5 miles a day?
No, I didn't, but it's very interesting.
Could I take a look at your encyclopedia just to check?
Oh, I'm sorry, but we haven't got one.
What? No encyclopedia?
No.
Why, I never heard of such a thing. Every home should have an encyclopedia.
They should.
Oh, I'm glad you agree, because outside of my car, I just happen to have the finest set of encyclopedia ever printed. Isn't that a coincidence?
Yes. But I don't think my husband would want me to buy one.
Would you want your husband and children to be ignorant of what the average rainfall is in Siberia? Or into what body of water the river Ouse empties?
Oh, no.
Well, our encyclopedia of 97 volumes is crammed full of interesting information like that. Valuable information, useful in every walk of life.
Well,
Right. Richard!
Yes, Kenneth?
Will you bring in that set of books out of my car to your mother?
Sure thing.
97 volumes. Isn't that expensive?
Oh, surely you can afford 2 shillings.
Only 2 shillings?
2 shillings is absolutely all you pay. Down. After that, it's only £1.19 6 a week for only 30 years.
Oh, dear. I see. Well, that would come to around...
Approximately, yes.
Yes.
I'll put them in the den.
Good. You see, Mrs. Lyon, you pay for this fine set of books at the rate of only 1 penny every 40 minutes.
Well, that's nice. You're sure you don't mind dropping in every 40 minutes?
You really do need these. And believe me, you'll never regret it. Now, just sign here.
All right.
You bought the encyclopedia. You're a darling. I'll love you forever.
Oh, thank you, dear. I think your father's going to be very proud of me, too. I can just see his face when he walks into the den and finds all those books.
So can I.
Just think, he'll be the only man in the neighborhood who will know what the river Ouse empties into.
Oh, Phoebe, I'm home.
I'll leave you alone, Mother.
Oh, how's the most wonderful little wife a man ever had?
That's a fine compliment. You've only had one wife. Now, if Artie Shaw said a thing like that, would mean something.
Well, what I meant to say was, I couldn't have a better wife.
Oh, you couldn't, eh? You mean you've tried?
No, of course not. Listen, dear, I've got a great surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, which hand do you want?
The one with the surprise in it. It saves time.
Well, here you are.
Oh, Ben, spring flowers. They're beautiful. And now I have a surprise for you, too.
Oh, bless your little heart. You're a wonderful woman. I never realized how wonderful until I ran into Mayor Clinker at the club today. What do you think that stupid wife of his did?
I don't know.
Well, listen to this. She bought him an encyclopedia. 97 books.
Oh. She did.
Yes, I couldn't help laughing right in his face. Oh, you've got your fault, honey, but you're not that scatterbrained. Now, what's the surprise you have for me?
What?
The surprise you have for me, what is it?
Oh, it's tapioca pudding for dinner?
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm telling you, it's tapioca pudding for dinner. You know, pudding with tapiocas in it.
Any more of that and I'll tapioca on the head. That should rise a laugh.
Oh, funny.
Now, look, I'm going in the den and work for a while.
Oh, no, you mustn't go in the den.
Why not?
Why not? Oh, yes, because the den's full of carpenters.
Full of carpenters?
What is?
The den.
Really? Then you shouldn't go in there.
Now, wait a minute, Bibi. Are you trying to keep me out of the den?
Oh, look, Ben, here's the morning paper. I'll read you the news. Sit down, dear.
Oh. Well, I'm glad there was a chair there when you pushed me.
I'll sit on your lap and read you the news.
Bibi, why don't you want me to go into the den?
Oh, read the headlines. It's very interesting. It says, Marble Arch Clarion, Thursday, January 25th, 1952. Price, 3 halfpence. 5 pages.
Bibi, I'm going in the den.
Oh, Ben, wait, please.
I'm not waiting. Oh, no.
But, Ben, don't you want to know what the river Ooze empties into?
Ooze River?
Yes, Ben. And don't you want to know what the rainfall is in Siberia? Speak to me, Ben. Speak to me. Don't you want to know what the river Ooze empties into? Don't just sit there. Say something.
Bibi, whatever made you buy a 97-volume set of encyclopedia?
Oh, well, it was such a bargain, dear. It's only 2 shillings. And next Monday, all you have to do is give them £1.19 6.
Well, that's not so bad.
Well, of course not. And it's so educational. For instance, do you know what George Bernard Shaw's real name was?
No.
Well, if you wanted to know, you could look it up.
You look it up.
I already did.
Well, what is it?
George Bernard Shaw.
Now, come on. Let's go in the den and stack the books in the corner. There's no more room in the bookshelf.
All right, dear. Oh, Richard. Richard, where are you?
Over here in the corner. I'm reading the encyclopedia, the section on money. And I found several mistakes in the report.
Oh, don't be silly. They know more about money than anyone else in the world.
Are you kidding?
Am I kidding?
Are you kidding? Am I kidding? Are you kidding?
I'll get it.
Hello, Barbara.
Well, Mary Wilkinson. Richard, look who's here.
Mary, come on in.
Well, I'll leave you two alone. I have to go upstairs and change.
Richard, I want to thank you for the flowers.
I'm glad you like them, Mary.
Oh, I do. They must have been beautiful when they were fresh. It was so romantic of you to have sent them.
Well, I wanted to get something to match your personality.
Richard Lyon, how could you?
Gee, what's wrong, Mary?
They were snapdragons.
Really? The flower bed in Hyde Park said roses.
Oh, well, then I forgive you.
Won't you sit down, Mary?
No, thanks. I came over to see if you'd lend me one of your new books. My mother's giving a lecture at the Ladies' Social Club.
Sure, I'd be glad to help your mother, because I admire her daughter so much.
Mother's lecturing on tropical goldfish. Better known to the man in the street as Carassius oratus shubankian.
Well, you said it. I'll get the book. Oh, Pop, will you hand me volume 14?
Volume 14? Oh, just a moment. Oh, here you are, son.
Thanks. Here you are, Mary.
Thank you, Richard. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mary.
I must be running along.
Yes?
Yes. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Mary.
Yes, Richard.
We're alone.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Maybe we should say goodbye properly.
All right. Let's shake hands.
No, I mean, well, close your eyes, Mary.
Like this?
Yes, and lift your head up a little. Now, don't move.
You close your eyes too, Richard.
They're closed. Mary.
Richard, you kissed me.
What? May I open my eyes now?
Yes.
Well, goodbye. And thanks.
Oh, it was nothing.
I know. But thanks, I mean the book.
Oh, did I interrupt anything, kids?
Oh, no, Pop.
See you tomorrow, Richard?
Yes, please, Mary.
Oh, Richard, I've been reading the car section in the encyclopedia, and I think if we follow it, we can fix up our car. After all, why should we pay Wimple for something we can do ourselves? Won't it be exciting?
Yes, very.
Well, is there something else you'd rather do, son?
Are you kidding?
Am I kidding? Where are the tools, son?
Right here, Pop.
Now, you keep the book open and check with me as I go along.
There really isn't much in here about how to fix a car.
Well, it doesn't matter. I know quite a little about it myself. Now, the first thing you do is to start the motor. Then you listen to it to see what the trouble is. I'll crank it.
Gee, it still has that dangerous cough.
Yes, maybe it needs some water. You pour the water in.
All right. Hey, it started by itself.
Well, what this car needs is a general overhauling. Richard, lift the bonnet.
Okay. Why don't you start by taking the distributor head off?
Good idea. Here goes.
Pop, that's the fan belt.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Oh, what about all these wires that are hanging down?
Oh, it's probably something Wimple left in by mistake the last time he fixed the motor. Pull them all out.
All right.
Now unscrew all those other bits and pieces and take them out, too.
Now I'll mark everything so we'll know where it goes when we re-ensemble the car.
Well, that's the wrong word, but I know what you mean.
There now. Everything's out.
Now we'll clean all the parts in petrol and put them back in. Hand me the rediffusion generator cap dynamo, son. Richard, where's the rediffusion generator cap dynamo?
Take your pick. If we haven't got it, we probably have something just as good.
Well, I'll take that long one with the twisted end.
That's the monkey wrench.
Well, the one next to it.
Here.
Now then, let's put the parts back in the motor again.
Yes, it won't take long. Now, let's see. This goes here.
And that thing over there goes by that other little thingamajig.
I don't think so. It doesn't fit.
Well, bang it in with a hammer. That'll make it fit.
Okay.
Hurry up, son. Good boy. It's all back in.
All except that big pile of stuff over there.
Well, we'll just have to leave it out. There isn't any more room under the bonnet.
Well, shall we crank her up and see what happens?
Yes, stand back, son.
What was that?
Oh, that, the engine, she just fell out.
Boy, this car is sure a wreck now.
Yeah, fine book this is. The man who wrote it must own a bicycle.
I wonder what we should do.
Go in and phone Wimple. Oh, Barbara, where's Aggie?
In the kitchen. She found a section in the encyclopedia about Scotland, and she's been reading it ever since.
Well, open the kitchen door and ask her to make me a cup of coffee.
All right, Daddy.
However, the population of Scotland at the census of 1951 numbered 5,090,000. lives in Glasgow. Aggie, these grand Scotch folk.
It's no use. She just doesn't know what's going on around her.
Well, I'm disgusted with this encyclopedia. I followed one of their lemon pie recipes and burnt myself.
How?
Well, the book said mix well and sit on a hot stove for half an hour.
Oh, Mother, that's ridiculous.
I know it's ridiculous. I was done in 5 minutes.
Look, I'm going in the kitchen and see if Aggie won't make me a cup of coffee.
However, the canals of Scotland are the Caledonian, the Crinan, the Forth and Clyde.
No use.
I hope she finishes soon. She's got some shortbread in the oven, and it's sizzling hot.
Well, you can't blame her for being interested. They're very absorbing books.
Oh, that's in the kitchen. The shortbread must have exploded.
Oh, poor Aggie. I'll go and see if she's all right.
Yeah. And some of the Scottish mountains rise to over 4,000 feet above sea level.
How is she?
Oh, fine. The explosion didn't hurt her, but she doesn't look comfortable reading the book in the sink.
I'll go in and help her clean up the kitchen.
Come in. Florrie, darling.
Phoebe, darling. I wonder if you'd let me look up something in your encyclopedia.
Oh, of course, dear. What are you going to look up?
Well, I wondered if there was anything about personal magnetism.
Personal what?
You know, Ben, the thing I need to make me attractive to men.
Oh, that. Yes, there is a section on facelifting. Oh, don't be angry, Florrie. There's nothing wrong with having your face lifted.
Oh? Well, how would I go about it?
Oh, wait a minute, honey. I'll look it up under surgeons.
No. Lifting her face is too big a job for a surgeon. Look under cranes.
Ben, you stop that. I tell you what, Florrie, there's a whole chapter here on the allure of women in history.
Oh, good. Look up Cleopatra. Now, she was my type of woman. Oh? What are you laughing at?
Poor Mark Antony.
Ben, please. Instead of being so uncouth, it would pay you to emulate that great man.
Well, I don't want to boast, but I do have a few of his qualities. In fact, if Mark Antony were alive now, he and I would have something in common.
Yes, you'd both be about the same age. Well, goodbye. I'll see you later, Bebe, darling.
All right, Florrie, darling.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello. I came in the back way.
Oh, Wimpy, old pal.
Mr. L, old pal.
Now, stop being funny, you two. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Florrie.
I came to take the car away. I'll come back later with the baby.
You mean you want to swap the baby for the car?
Yeah, no. I thought there might be something in that encyclopedia of yours on scientific methods of taking care of a baby.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Good. Wallace hasn't taken his feeds properly lately.
Well, perhaps you're not doing it properly. You're supposed to boil the bottle.
I tried that, but the baby wouldn't eat it.
Oh, Mr. Wimple.
Well, I'll be back with my baby, Wallace, later. I especially want to find out that new scientific way of bathing a baby.
Well, I'll look it up for you.
Oh, tar awfully.
Well, everything's ready for Wimple's baby, Richard. There's a tin bath full of water on the kitchen table, baby soap, towels, everything.
That's swell.
Come in.
Hello, Miss Will. Hello, Richard.
Hi, Miss Wimple.
Oh, fine, thanks. Here's baby Wallace. Wallace, say hello to cousin Richard.
Richie, money.
Oh, he certainly has you taped, Richard. Hello, Wallace.
Uncle Benny, fatty.
Well, he certainly has a wonderful sense of humor. Take the little brat, take the little darling into the kitchen. Everything's ready for him.
Thank you.
I'll get that phone. You two start undressing the baby in the kitchen.
All right, Pop.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Lion. This is Roger Wilkinson. I rang up to ask you if...
Hello? Hello? Darn it, operator, I've been cut off.
I'm trying to reconnect you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Wimple.
Yes?
I have to wait for a phone call. I'll read out the instructions from the book while I'm waiting. Just a second while I find the page.
Thank you. But be sure and shout. Otherwise, we can't hear you.
Hello, sir. You're through now.
Oh, thanks.
Hello.
Hello, Lion. Before we were cut off, I was going to tell you I just bought a second-hand sailing boat, and I wondered if there was any information in your encyclopedia about testing a sailing boat.
Well, hold on, Mr. Wilkinson. I have the book on bees right in my hand. Now, let's see. Babies, beehives, boats. Oh, yes, here it is.
You'll have to talk much louder. This is a very bad line.
All right. I found the page. I'll read out the instructions.
Did you hear that, Mr. Wimple? Pop's ready to read the instructions to us.
Yes, that's right, Wally. We're going to put you in the nice water now.
Before putting in water, seal up all the crevices with pitch.
Hey?
And it should be slid into the water stern first.
Gee.
Particular care should be taken if it has not been in the water for more than 6 months.
Here, he can't talk about my Wallace like that.
It's advisable to scrape off the barnacles.
Look here, who do you think he is? Barnacle Bill the Sailor? What an encyclopedia.
If it sinks, obviously something is wrong.
Blimey, what an understatement.
Yeah, I've written all that down, Lion. I suppose I could scrub the deck, too.
Now I guess Pop will tell us how to wash him.
Yes, scrub it with a large, stiff brush.
What?
All right. Don't worry, Wallace.
And remember, for identification purposes, its name should be painted on its stern.
That encyclopedia certainly is thorough.
And here's one last safety hint. Make sure it has a tarred bottom.
Well, that has done it, that has. Come on, Wallace. I'm going to carry you home and bathe you in the good old-fashioned way.
Well, thanks a million, Lion. You've been a tremendous help. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilkinson.
Wilkinson? Pop, were you talking to Mr. Wilkinson all the time?
Yes, I was giving him instructions about his sailing boat.
Sailing boat. Mr. L, you're a proper cough drop, you are.
Phoebe, I just got the bill for that set of encyclopedia. I won't stand for it. I tell you, I won't stand for it.
Ben, stop turning white. I mean red. I mean purple. I mean puce. My goodness, you changed so quickly.
Just wait until I see that salesman.
He's in the living room with Barbara. What are you going to buy?
Nothing. I'm going to make him take back every one of those books.
Hello, Daddy. This is Kenneth.
How are you, sir?
Just fine. Have you got your car with you, Kenneth?
Yes, sir.
Good, because I want you to take those books back. Come in the den with me, and I'll help you carry them out to your car.
But, Mr. Lyon, don't you think that...
Come on!
Yes, sir.
Well, I never knew your father was so masterful.
Hey, what's up?
Daddy's sending the encyclopedia back. Poor Kenneth. He won't get his commission now, and he's already bought the tickets for the ball.
How about my commission? Ma, can't you talk Pop into keeping them?
Oh, no, dear. I've learned one thing. No one can talk your father into anything.
Here they come. Poor Kenneth.
Well, goodbye, young man.
Goodbye, sir. I'll send the bookcase over in the morning. I assure you, you'll never regret buying it. Come along, Barbara. We'll be late for the ball.
Well, I'm ready.
Pa, he kept the books, too.
Yes, persuasive fellow, isn't he?
Ben.
Yes, dear?
You mean to tell me that after I was stupid enough to buy a set of encyclopedias, you were idiotic enough to buy a bookcase?
Yes, dear.
You know something?
What?
I love you. We're so much alike.
Yeah, and I take after you both. Pop, where's the encyclopedia?
In the new bookcase, son.
Oh, no, Daddy. That bookcase is empty.
Empty? I don't understand.
Well, I can explain it, honey. You see, I knew you weren't very happy about my buying all those books. So I persuaded Mr. Wimple to take them.
Wimple has our encyclopedia?
Yes. At first he refused, but I talked and talked, and finally he agreed to take them. I made a very shrewd deal.
How much?
£36.
36 pounds? Well, that's wonderful.
Thank you, dear. And Mr. Wimple says you can pay him by check.
Pay him? Oh, I give up.
That was Life with the Lion. with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, Hugh Morton, and Patricia Field. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by George Steeson, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with a Lion. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm B.B. Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Rocks in Your Garden.
Morning, kids.
Oh, hi, Pop.
Daddy.
Oh, hiya, darling.
Fine, honey.
Sorry I'm late, but I couldn't get in the bathroom.
Oh, that was Richard's fault.
Sorry, I was shaving.
Shaving? Well. So it's March again.
Oh, stop kidding, Pop. I want to look real slick for the big dance. It's going to be a really terrific affair, so I shaved especially for it.
Oh, I see. Well, when is the big dance?
Easter.
Oh. Well, I thought so.
Here's your coffee, dear.
Oh, I haven't time to drink it. I'll get a cup at the golf club.
Golf again?
Yes, I promised to meet Mayor Clinker on the first tee at 9:30.
Honestly, Ben, I can't understand why you play so much.
Well, it keeps me fit.
Fit for what?
More golf.
Why don't you stay home once in a while and relax?
Because I need the fresh air. But you should do something too, honey. Why don't you spend the day with Florrie?
I can't. Florrie's going hunting.
Hunting? Well, that's a sport for men.
That's what Florrie's hunting for.
Well, it's a shame Mother Nature gave us such bad ammunition. She's a barrel of fun. Oh, yes. A double barrel.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, gee, look at the time. Well, I mustn't keep Mayor Clinker waiting. Gotta run. Have fun, kids. Bye, darling.
Goodbye, honey. Bye,
So long,
Daddy.
Pop.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon, will Mr. Lyon be home for lunch?
No, Aggie. He's playing golf.
Again? Oh, you poor woman. I know how you must suffer.
You do?
Aye. My auntie was married to a golfer, and he was always away playing golf. One day, my auntie got so fed up, she told him he had to choose between golf and her.
And did he?
Aye, and my poor auntie's regretted it all her life. It was a terrible decision, and it caused her 20 years of complete misery.
What happened?
He gave up golf.
Well, thanks for cheering me up.
You're welcome. I'll take my dishes to my kitchen.
Has Pop always been so fond of golf?
Oh, yes. The first time I met your father was on the fairway.
No kidding.
Oh, tell us about it, Mother.
Well, my cousin was playing golf, and my mother told me to take some sandwiches to the golf links for him.
And you met Daddy?
Well, no, not at first. You see, I couldn't find the golf links. In fact, nobody could tell me where they were. So I asked a policeman where I could find the missing links. And he pointed to your father.
And Pop took you to the golf course?
What, dear?
And Pop took you to the golf course?
Oh, that's right. And after that, I used to go and watch him play golf every Saturday. I'd follow him around the course with a song in my heart and a tent on my back.
A tent?
Yes, I had to pitch camp every time your father got the ball in a bunker.
Oh, Mother, you're getting as bad as Aggie.
Mrs. Lyons, will you come out and help me with the vegetables?
All right, Aggie. Poor Mother.
Yeah, I guess Ma's what you call a golf widow.
Yes. And we've got to do something about it.
What can we do?
We'll have to use psychology on Daddy.
Oh, that's what I thought he used on us.
No, I mean a substitute for golf. Some hobby that'll keep him around the house.
Well, how do we do that?
We'll go shopping and buy him a present.
But that'll cost money.
It won't be spending money. It'll be investing in a father. Well, that finishes the adult game department. Oh, here's the book section. Say, a book would keep Daddy at home.
Yeah, and it would be a lot cheaper than that deluxe clay modeling set.
Honestly, Richard, you're tighter than Tessie O'Shea in a telephone booth.
I'm not tight. I don't care how much the present costs, as long as it isn't over 10 shillings.
All right. Oh, say, here's some nice books on this table.
Well, let's see. How to raise chickens, how to raise ducks, how to stop raising rabbits.
May I help you?
Oh, yes, please. We're looking for a book. We're giving somebody a present.
I see. Is it for a child?
No, it's for an elderly gentleman.
Yes, our father.
Well, how about this complete set of Shakespeare bound in Morocco leather?
How much?
£56.
Oh, come now. Let's not be ridiculous.
Yeah, well, here's a very good book. It's caused a sensation all over the world. The Cruel Sea.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
Say, that sounds perfect.
Yes, and it's only 12 and 6.
12 and 6? Oh, I just remembered. Pop's not a very good sailor.
What we're looking for is something that Daddy can do. You know, building or some home hobby.
Well, here's a nice selection on this table. A guinea each.
A guinea each? I had no idea it cost so much to raise parents these days.
Oh, listen to the title of this one, Richard. It's so romantic. Si façon donc on peut nettoyer un poulet. Isn't that beautiful? What does it mean?
Well, it loses something in the translation, but it means 6 ways to clean a chicken.
Oh, it sounds so pleasant in French.
Say, what are the books on this table?
Oh, let me see, Richard. How to build a boat in your basement. Oh, here's another one. How to get the boat out of your basement after you built it.
Well, look, Barbara, here's just the thing. 3 and 6. A book on rock gardening.
Oh, but Daddy never goes into the garden.
Oh, he will after he reads this book.
Say, it might keep him home at that.
Yeah. Shall I wrap it up?
Yes, we'll take it with us.
Good. That'll be 3 and 6, please.
Richard, he wants 3 and 6.
Oh, charge it to Mrs. Ben Lyons.
All right.
Richard, did you give Daddy that book on rock gardening?
Yes, but he wasn't interested.
Where's he now?
In the den reading it.
But I thought you said he wasn't interested. How come he's reading it?
Well, by the time I'd hidden his golf clubs, the playing cards, his books, his magazines, and the daily papers, there wasn't anything else for him to do.
Well, he still won't get interested, and it's all your fault for not buying him a better book.
Oh, kids, your dear old dad wants to thank you for giving him this wonderful book on rock gardening.
Daddy, you mean you really like it?
Like it? It's the most absorbing thing I've ever read. I can't wait to get started building a rock garden of my own.
Gee, that's swell.
Listen, I want to read you something very interesting. It says, there is something about a rock garden that moves one as nothing else will. And what is it that is so strong, so overpowering? The answer is fertilizer. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, kids. I turned over 2 pages at once here by mistake.
Do you think you'll like rock gardening better than golf?
Well, there's no comparison. Tomorrow I'm going to start preparing the foundation. Of course, I'll have to dig up the grass and scatter the ground a bit.
Ben Lyon, you're talking about golf again.
No, I'm going to start a rock garden. It's going to be the most unusual garden in town.
Well, it's bound to be if you're going to grow rocks in it.
Mother, Daddy's talking about rock plants.
Yes, look, Bebe, do you know the difference between alpine and subalpine plants?
No.
Or the peculiarities of the moraine and the bog plants?
No, but I've been very happy all these years.
Well, you'd be happier if you knew something about this entrancing subject. Listen to this. It says, the failure of many inexperienced rock gardeners is that they fail to select sympathetic rocks for their little plant friends. If the right type of sympathetic rocks are chosen, however, the little fellows will be encouraged to send their creeping, thirsty little roots along the surface, hugging them for dear life until the rich, deep soil is reached. Oh, isn't that delightful?
Mother, have you ever seen Daddy so happy?
No, not since he was trapped in the bathroom with a full-length mirror.
Well, you can all make fun, but you'll be amazed when you see my Trillium Revalis spreading all over the rocks.
Well, I should think so. How are you going to do it?
Oh, I'm talking about Flore.
Oh, you leave Flore out of this.
Honey, that is the Latin name for flowers.
Oh.
Well, kids, I think I'll go and get the tools out of the shed.
I'll come with you, Pop.
Oh, Barbara, isn't it wonderful? Your father won't be playing golf all the time now. He'll be at home working on a nice, quiet hobby. Oh, what a lovely morning to be lying in bed. So quiet, so peaceful. Oh, my goodness! What's that? Barbara! Richard! Mother, what was that noise?
The whole house shook.
Oh, I don't know. Ben! Kids, your father's gone. Oh, my goodness! It's not like your father to disappear when the enemy's attacking. The war's over. Mother, the war's over. Those explosions came from the back of the house. Oh, I'll open the window. What silly idiot's making all that noise out there?
I am. I guess I used too much dynamite.
Too much what?
Dynamite. I'm breaking up the big rocks for my garden. Oh, Richard, come on down and help me.
Okay. Well, here I am, Pop.
Well, what kept you so long?
I'm sorry. I walked.
All right, I pass. Look, this big rock is pretty stubborn. I think I'll have to give it a bigger charge.
Well, dynamite's pretty noisy. Why don't you break the rock with this big sledgehammer?
That's a good idea. If I hit it in the middle, it'll split in half. But I'll have to make certain I hit it on the right spot.
I'll mark a spot by putting this matchbox on it. Then all you have to do is aim at the matchbox.
Good. Now I'll raise this sledgehammer over my head and hit it with all my strength like this.
Well, you broke the matchbox. Now try breaking the rock.
Wait, I've got a better idea. We'll both pick the rock up and drop it on the hard concrete path.
Okay, ready?
Left. Let's carry it over this way a little. Now get ready to drop it on the path. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, I always wanted crazy paving.
But we still haven't broken the rock.
We will. Look, I'll tilt the rock back, and you put that stick of dynamite under the other end and light the fuse.
All right, if you say so.
There now. I've got the rock in position.
The dynamite's set.
Good. Let's run and... Oh, holy smoke! My shoelace is caught under the rock. The dynamite's going off and I can't get away. Pa, save yourself, Richard. Our face is alone. Alone. Oh, I'm too young to go yet.
But, Pop, I want to tell you...
Richard, run. I'll face my bitter fate with a smile on my lips. Oh, dear. Go ahead, dynamite. Explode. I'm waiting.
You'll have to wait a long time. I didn't light the fuse.
Oh. You didn't? Well, thank goodness. Wouldn't it have been terrible to end my life at 36?
Yeah, Well, but I mean, why worry about something that might have happened 25 years ago?
Listen, you want to live, don't you? Well, stop being impertinent and stand back. This time I'll light the fuse myself.
No, don't do it. We might have an accident. Use a sledgehammer.
I'm ashamed of you. Do you want people to say you're a coward?
Well, I'd rather have them say I'm a coward than say, oh, doesn't he look natural?
Then go in the house. I'll do it myself. I'm certainly not going to use the sledgehammer.
Oh, please. The dynamite's liable to go off too soon. Well, you'd be right in the middle of a tremendous explosion before you could get away. Aren't you scared?
Scared? Me scared of an explosion? Hand me the sledgehammer.
Do you mind if I go over to Mary Wilkinson's?
Why don't you invite Mary over here? There's no danger now. Your father stopped blasting.
I know, Mother. But all Daddy does is talk to my friends about rock gardening and flowers. The last time they came over, they only stayed 3 minutes.
Yes, I remember.
And when Bill Clinker was here for tea, Daddy came in and said Bill's eyes were like 2 giant viola potatoes. I haven't seen Bill since.
I know, honey. It's taken me days to persuade Florrie and Mr. Wimple to come over this evening for a game of bridge.
Oh, hello, girls. Oh, you both look lovely. As pretty as a couple of Saxifraga Cymbalaria.
Thanks.
Well, Mother, I think I'd better be going. I'll be late. Goodbye, Daddy.
Goodbye, my little fern.
Oh!
Ben, you're overdoing this. You start work tomorrow. Remember, you can't do 2 things well at the same time.
You're right. If I work too hard for Mr. Fox, my rock garden will suffer.
I'm talking about your job.
Oh, my job.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Mr. Fox this afternoon, and I told him I wasn't coming back to work for a few weeks.
Ben, you're out of your mind.
Yes, that's what Mr. Fox said. We had a terrible row. Well, I think I'll go out and spray my Facilia campanulatas.
Come here. You'll do nothing of the sort. It's time to change your clothes. Florrie and Mr. Wimple are coming over for bridge.
Good. I know Florrie will feel at home in my rock garden.
What makes you say that?
Because she looks like something that's found underneath a rock.
That's a fine thing to say. And another thing, don't talk flowers tonight. Remember, they're coming over to play bridge.
All right, my little BB Virginia Creeper.
Ma, what's the matter with you? You look worried.
Well, I am. Your father's got into a terrible row with Mr. Fox. He said he'd never work for him again.
Gee, what did Mr. Fox say?
That was Mr. Fox talking.
Oh, Mrs. Lyons, I made some sandwiches for your bridge party.
Good. We may not be eating again for a long time.
Well, Ma, I'm going to the pictures with Sally.
All right, darling. You better hurry. You mustn't keep poor Sally standing outside for you.
Oh, she'll be in her seat. I always meet her inside the cinema.
I should have known that.
Well, I'll go get my coat.
Come in. Florrie, darling.
Baby, darling.
Oh, honey, I'm glad your cold is better. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Hill. Where's the squire?
Oh, he'll be with us in a few minutes. Come on into the den.
Oh, blimey. What was that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wimple. I should have warned you about that plow.
Was it a plow in the front hall?
Well, we had to put the cement mixer in the garage.
Oh, well, let's get the cards ready.
Well, they're here on the table. Shall I cut them?
Yes, please.
Mr. Wimple, may I have a knife?
You're going to cut them with a knife?
No, I want to sharpen my pencil.
Now, let me shuffle.
Sit down, Flora. You can dance later.
You deal, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, you don't? I understand Mr. Earl's quite a rock gardener nowadays.
Oh. Yes, that's all he talks about. Now, you watch. He'll start on rock gardens the minute he comes in the room.
Shh. Here he comes.
Be careful. He thinks he's normal.
Oh, hello, Wimple. Hello, Florrie.
Hello, Ben.
Evening, Mr. Earl.
Oh, speaking of rock gardens, would you like to come out and see it?
The only thing I want to see is 52 cards.
Oh, but, Florrie, you haven't lived until you've seen my Erigeron salsariginosus glacialis.
Mr. Earl, please, there are ladies present.
Come on, Ben. Sit down and let's play cards.
You bid, Mr. Wimple.
Right. 1 club.
1 heart.
2 spades.
3 campanulatas.
I'll double it.
Hey, what? You know, it's a funny thing about those Facilia campanulatas. They're so fragile. But if the soil is firm...
Ben, what do you bid?
It's all right here in the book, Wimple. I just happen to have it on my lap. See, the little fellas must feel securely anchored.
Yeah, Barney, I've just remembered something. I must get home.
Me too. I forgot to turn off the stove.
But you can't leave yet.
No, Wimple, no. Let me tell you about the flowers.
I heard all about the little flowers 40 years ago.
I'll phone you in the morning, Beebe. Good night, Ben.
Yes, I must go too. I'll think of a reason later.
Well, honey, you're crying.
Oh, why shouldn't I cry? We've become hermits. No one comes to see us. Our neighbors don't even borrow from us anymore. And you pay more attention to that dwarf birch than you do to me.
Oh, that reminds me.
Where are you going?
To put a light under my Facilia campaniulatas.
Well, you can stay out there.
Baby, you've locked the door. Let me in.
No, you can stay out with your flowers all night.
But, honey, where can I sleep?
In a flower bed with your blooming campanulata.
Gee, Pop, the rock garden looks terrific, and this pool is going to be beautiful.
Yes. Well, it's all ready to be filled with water now. You can turn the tap on.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, listen. Just listen to it. It's filling up fast. Oh, this is going to look terrific. As soon as the water comes up to the top, it'll all be ready for Lady Astor.
Lady Astor?
Yes. Oh, she'll look beautiful floating around in the middle of the pool.
Are you sure she can swim?
Swim? Richard, I'm talking about a water lily that's named after Lady Astor.
Oh, say, who's the man coming up the path?
Oh, he's probably bringing the seeds from the nursery.
Well, I'll go get the rest of the shrubs.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, I brought the seeds you selected.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I take it you're from the firm of Flower, Stem, and Blossom.
That's right. Flower and Stem are my partners. I'm Blossom.
Well, listen, Blossom. I don't think I ordered enough seeds.
Oh, but then you'd be interested in some of these flower bulbs.
No, I'm just going to raise rock plants.
Oh, but you're making such a dreadful mistake. You've no idea what pleasure I get out of my garden.
You do?
Yes. Look, here's a picture of me by my roses. Every summer I go out there and stand for hours and just smell.
Well, how nice.
On the right of the roses, you'll see my favorite daffodil.
Daffodil? Look, Blossom, daffodil hasn't got a bee in it.
This one had. It came out and stung me right by my pussy willow. Oh, you silly bee.
Yes, now look, I don't want any flowers, but I do need something big to grow in the middle of my rock garden.
I know just the thing. Back at the shop, we have a weeping willow tree.
Oh, is it a good weeping willow?
Good. Every 3 weeks it has a nervous breakdown.
Then I don't want it.
Oh, you beast, you. You simply won't buy anything. What can I do? My flower business is going to seed.
Now look, Blossom, I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me. Poor Blossom. Wait till Flower and Stem hear about this. They'll say I made an aspidestra of myself. Poor old Blossom.
Oh, shut your big petal.
That's right. Make fun of me, you dandelion. I'm going, and I don't care if I never see you again. Courage, Blossom. Courage.
Okay, Bud, okay.
Well, here are the shrubs, Pop. Hey, the water in the pool's going down.
Say it is at that. I wonder where all the water's going.
I can tell you, it's leaking into the basement.
Oh, well, it's bound to seep through a little at first. It's not important.
Not important? Ben Lyon, unless you want me to get really mad, you'll go down and fix that leak. I'm going in the house.
You know, Richard, your mother's a scream when she tries to bully me.
Ben Lyon, unless you want to get really mad, you'll go down and fix that leak.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going down and fix that leak.
Here, Pop, I'll open the door to the basement.
Holy smoke. Look at the water down there. It must be 7 feet deep. Even the wooden stairs are underwater.
Look, there's the big leak in the wall. We can reach it from halfway down these stairs.
Good. Well, go on down. Only be careful because the 5th step is missing.
Okay. I'll stop at the 4th one.
At least I think it's the 5th step. Hey, Richard. I say, Richard, where are you? Must have been the fourth step. Don't panic, son. I'll lean over and pull you out.
No, I'll swim back. Hey, look out. You're overbalancing. Oh, hold on, Pop. I'll save you.
Stop being ridiculous. I've been a swimmer all my life, and I'm sinking. Oh, Richard, my boy, come on. Your dear old dad, will you, son?
Well, here I am. I'll help you.
Oh, thanks, son. That's better. Say, I'm managing pretty well, and the water's only up to my waist now. How are you doing, Richard? It was nice of you to let me sit on your shoulders.
Well, you can get off now.
Baby, don't you worry. I fixed the leak in the basement. The water doesn't seep through the wall anymore.
Good. It'll be like old times getting water from the taps again.
Well, if you want me, I'll be out in my garden.
Darn that rock garden. Come in.
It's me, Mrs. Hill.
I'm in the kitchen, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. Hill.
Hello.
How's his nibs?
Oh, he's in an awful state. He isn't himself anymore. I'm afraid those rocks have gone to his head.
Oh, well, there's plenty of room, isn't there?
You know something? He won't even go back to work. And he used to be such a good businessman. Why, he was a regular cocoon.
Was it cocoon? No, Mrs. Hill, you mean tycoon.
Oh.
Why, cocoon is a sort of worm that's all wrapped up in something he built himself.
That's Ben, all right.
Well, I think I better go out and see him. The council sent me over to complain about that pool of water in your garden. It's fragrant.
No.
Yes, it smells.
Good.
No, bad. Very bad. And they insist that Miss Hill drains it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Do you know the council got 39 letters complaining about that pool?
39, huh? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mrs. Hill, I wrote one of those letters myself.
Well, that's all right.
Yes, I knew you'd understand.
Sure. I wrote the other 38. Now, go around and give Ben the bad news.
Okie doke. Hello there, Mr. Hill.
Oh, hello, Wimple. You look worried.
I am. The council and I have been having an argument.
Whoa, well, don't let it bother you. It was probably about nothing.
You're quite right. It was about you.
Me?
Yes. They say they want this pool drained, and as councillor of this part, I demand that you do it tooty-sweety.
Oh, no. Now, Wimple, you're my friend.
Mr. Hill, you're one of my friends.
But you're my pal, my buddy.
And you're my good neighbor, my little chum.
Well, then, neighbor, you aren't going to make me drain my pool, are you, my dear friend?
Yes, my dear little chum. I'm going to shut off the water, and you'll be caught with your plants down.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm going to put Richard's goldfish in to purify the pool. They act as a natural purifying system, you know.
The goldfish, eh?
Yes, Richard brought them out, but I forgot to put them in the pool. I'll do it right now. There, swim around, little goldfishy. A three itty bitty itty bitty itty pool. There he go, there he go.
Yes. Look at him swimming around. Blimey. Why, they're disappearing.
Ben! Oh, Ben, come here right away.
What's the matter?
I just turned on the water tap and the goldfish jumped out and bit me.
Richard, did Daddy finally fix the leak in the basement?
Yes, the basement's dry as a bone now.
Barbara, Richard, look what I got for your father.
Oh, Mother, what a beautiful set of golf clubs.
Yes, I thought if I bought him a new set, he might go back to playing golf again.
Well, Daddy's in the basement, so why don't you go down and surprise him?
I will. Oh, Ben!
Oh, come on down, honey.
Ben, stop that pounding. Stop it.
Well, what's the matter, dear?
You're knocking the concrete off the walls. And after you went to all the trouble to stop those leaks.
Say, what have you got there?
A set of new golf clubs for you.
Oh, they look wonderful. And steel shafts, too. Just look at that driver. Oh, that's a darn good, solid club.
Oh, I'm so glad you really like it.
Like it? It's perfect. Just the thing for knocking the concrete off the walls.
Ben, I've had enough. You hear me? I've had enough of this crazy rock gardening.
Rock gardening? Why, I've given that up, dear.
You have?
Yes. You see, the author of that book on rock gardening just wrote a new one on how to grow mushrooms at home. You raise them in your own basement. There's only one trouble, though. You've got to have damp walls.
Oh, no.
That was Life with the Lions, with Phoebe Daniels and Ben Lyon with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, and Hugh Morton. Script by Phoebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Fennelly with incidental music by Arthur Wilkins. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Old Man Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Home Sweet Home.
Will you help me put my skis in the hall cupboard?
There's no room in there. Put them in the basement.
I can't. Daddy's growing mushrooms down there. Oh. Besides, I want my skis in the house.
But you won't be using them. Winter's over. There won't be any snow until July or August at the earliest.
Oh, please, Mother, let's open the hall cupboard. We can squeeze them in.
Now, wait a minute. You heard your mother. There isn't any more room in there.
Honestly, Daddy, this house is just too small. There isn't room for anything anymore.
Nonsense. Scatter the stuff around. We've got plenty of cupboards, haven't we, BB?
Ben Lyon, in the entire history of the world, there's never been such a thing as enough cupboards.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, then it'll be a wee bit late.
Why, what's the matter, Aggie?
Oh, it's that kitchen of mine. I'm having a great deal of trouble with a persistent little drip.
Well, tell Richard to get out of there.
No, it's the hot water tap. And another thing, that kitchen's too small to work in.
Oh, come now. It's not as small as all that.
Oh, yes, it is. When I'm in the kitchen and I want to go into the pantry or the dining room, I stay right for the arm.
Oh, wait a minute. Stop exaggerating.
I'm not exaggerating. And you'll have to do something about it if you want me to stay.
She's right. We've outgrown this house.
All of a sudden, the house is no good. The furniture's no good. I'm no good.
Nobody said anything about the furniture.
Huh?
Hi, family.
Oh, Richard. What's happened to you?
Oh, my poor baby. Look at your clothes and your eye.
Well, I'm sorry, Ma. I got into a fight.
Richard Lyon, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. It's a wonder I have any friends at all with a hoodlum for a brother.
Who's a hoodlum?
You are.
Oh, yeah? Is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Oh, yeah?
Richard, wait a minute. Never mind the brilliant repartee.
Mother, I'll set the table.
All right, dear.
Now, Richard, tell me what happened.
I got into a fight, that's all.
You don't just get into a fight. Something happens, then you get into a fight. Now, what happened?
Well, this new kid, well, he's a show-off. I wouldn't take it. That's how it happened.
Well, now I understand. There's only one thing that isn't quite clear. What happened?
Well, this boy sneaked up behind me, got down on his knees, and when he hollered, "Gang ho," his friend pushed me over, and I ended up in a fish pond. So I hit him.
Oh, that's terrible. Your father and I don't approve of fighting, do we, dear?
We certainly do not. Fighting is no way to settle things. It's not the... Richard?
Yes, Pop?
Who won?
Ben!
I mean, what happened to the other fella's eye?
I closed it.
Good boy.
You're setting a fine example.
Oh, sorry, dear. Listen, son, don't ever let me hear of you fighting again. You hear?
Okay, Pop.
Because if you get into another fight, your dad will get very, very mad. I certainly will.
Your father may take this lightly, but I don't. Remember, Richard, don't let me catch you fighting again.
Don't worry, Ma. I won't let you catch me.
Good. Now I'm going upstairs and run a bath for you.
Well, now, son, that your mother's gone, tell me more about the fight.
Well, it was pretty tough at first. He hit me, then I hit him. And then he started to hit me with 3 hands.
3?
Yeah, he was using one of mine.
Ben! The roof is leaking.
Well, don't get so excited. We'll have Wimple come over and put a patch on it.
It doesn't need a patch. It needs another roof.
Now the roof is no good.
Don't be funny. Every time it rains, the water pours all over my dressing table. How long is this going to go on?
How do I know? I'm no weather prophet.
Oh.
She's mad at me.
Ben?
What do you want, my little turtle dove?
What are you so happy about?
Well, why shouldn't I be happy? I've got a wonderful wife and 2 fine kids who have a really magnificent father.
Well, I'm not happy. Try to figure out a way to get all these clothes into these little cupboards.
Oh, poor BB.
Now, I've stopped that smiling. It isn't funny.
Well, come here, you gorgeous creature.
Now, Ben.
Do you realize I haven't been kissed since breakfast?
Ben, these tiny cupboards.
Slowly he turned, and as a fair maiden shrunk before his embrace...
Ben! Ben, Aggie's in the dining room.
Well, let her get her own boyfriend. He pursued her into the innermost depths of the cupboard, and then, marriage license in hand, he whispered...
Stop clowning. I want to talk to you about the storage space.
Do not spurn me, he said. I love you not for your money, but for your storage space.
Look, for the last time...
Marry me, he murmured, and someday we'll hear the patter of tiny little cupboards.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Oh, I know, but I'm such a lovable idiot.
Oh, let me answer the door. That must be Florrie.
I knew I was too happy.
I'm coming.
Phoebe, darling.
Florrie, darling. Sit down, honey.
I can't.
Why not?
You haven't opened the door yet.
Oh, dear me. I'm just a silly little 32-year-old girl. Oh, what will I forget next?
Your real age.
Wait a minute, Florrie. I'll open the door.
Oh, thank you, darling.
I've just been telling Ben that we need a larger house.
What does the size matter? As long as it's on a hilltop.
A hilltop?
Yes, there's nothing like it. Oh, how I love to stand on a hilltop and feel the caress of the north wind kissing my cheeks.
Florrie, I've got news for you. If the north wind kisses your cheeks, it's because it got snowblind passing an iceberg.
Oh, you beast! I'm leaving.
Oh, why do you always have to say things like that to her?
I enjoy it.
Anybody at home?
We're in here, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, good afternoon, all.
Hey, Wimple, you look worried.
I am, Mr. L. What I have to say to you is very difficult. You see, you're such an old neighbor of mine. Such a very old neighbor. In fact, you must be the oldest neighbor in the neighborhood.
Thanks, kid.
What's bothering you, Mr. Wimple?
Well, now, would you consider selling your house?
Someone wants to buy our house?
That's right, yes. You see, I do a bit of real estate business on the side. And I have a client who wants to move into this district to be near his shop.
Well, thank you, but we're not moving. Besides, where could we find another house?
Oh, I can get you a big house in the suburbs for the same price as my client is willing to pay for yours.
Well, has the house in the suburbs got a lot of cupboard space?
Oh, yes, Brian, yes. It's the first house I've ever seen that's got cupboards inside the cupboards.
Well, how did you hear about this house?
In the paper. Then I went out and took a butcher's. Listen, I'll read you the advert. Now, detached house offered for sale by lady with boiler installed in basement. She also has a large front area and an enormous annex.
Well, sounds like quite a woman. Might be Florrie.
Well, now, how about your house? Will you sell?
No, thanks.
Well, why don't you go and take a look? It's bigger than your house.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Beebe's been saying how crowded we are.
I didn't mean we were that crowded.
Well, look, here's the address. You go on, toodaloo.
Oh, so long, Wimple. Come on, honey, let's drive over there. Oh, Barbara, will you tell Richard to get the car ready?
All right, Daddy.
Have you checked the car, son?
I've checked the water, the oil, and the gas bag.
Well, with the new price of petrol, I'm glad I kept the old gas bag. You know, it's pretty foggy. You better check the lights.
Oh, I already did. The offside headlight needs a new wick.
Oh, well. Well, thanks for telling me. I'll get one. I'll get a new one after we've seen the house.
Come on, Barbara, get in.
Daddy, why don't you get a new car?
And what's wrong with this car, may I ask?
It looks like the answer to the needs test.
Well, for your information, young lady, they don't build cars like this anymore.
They don't build covered wagons either.
Come on, Mother. I'll open the door.
All right. Now, you sit on this side, dear, and I'll hold the door on.
Well, the trouble with you two is you don't look beneath the surface. Do you know there's more metal in this car than any 1952 model?
There is, huh?
There certainly is. You see this body? I'll admit it's a little banged up, but listen to this. That's good, honest metal.
Pop!
And have you seen the wings they're putting on the new cars? They're tinny and cheap.
Pop!
But on this car, well, just listen to this. Oh, Richard, grab it!
Too late.
Solid.
And Wimple said it was going to last. He doesn't know any more about fixing a car than your mother does.
I didn't do anything.
Charging me 16 shillings to put a wing back on, and he doesn't even use a good grade of sticky plaster.
I'll stick it back on.
All right, I'll crank her up. Oh, thank goodness it's lost that nasty cough. Well, I guess I spoke too soon.
Oh, Daddy, before we start, I wish you'd fix the car roof. It's embarrassing the way it flops up and down in the wind.
But, yes, but how are we going to fix it?
Well, if we had a piece of string, we could tie it down to the windscreen, if we had a windscreen.
Don't talk silly.
See, maybe we could strap the roof down like we did before.
No, it used to be very uncomfortable wearing that chin strap.
Oh, look. Skippy's sitting on the bonnet.
Oh, hold on, Skippy. I'm going to crank the car again.
Oh, come on, Skippy. I'll put you back on the porch.
Oh, listen to that cat purr.
Well, that's the motor. It started again.
Oh, well, hurry and jump in, son. Oh, well, now we're moving.
Oh, step on it, Daddy.
What do you mean, step on it? The speedometer's pointing to 45 now.
Yeah, but it was pointing to 40 when we were standing still.
Now, stop being ridiculous.
How far is it to the new house?
About 5 miles. We should be there in no time.
Oh, look, Daddy, look. This is where we turn.
I know.
Oh, look out.
Oh, don't be scared, dear. I was only skidding. Oh, dear. I made a flivver.
Don't drive so fast, dear.
I won't.
Say, there's a house that looks exactly like ours.
It is ours. We aren't out of our driveway yet.
Oh, fine. We'll get there by midnight.
There's the house, Daddy. Right ahead.
I see it. We're here, Bebe.
Well, it's about time.
Switch off the engine.
I will.
Gosh, it sounds homesick.
Why do we take so long to get here?
Well, the wind was against us.
Come on now, let's get out. Oh, it's a wonderful-looking house, isn't it, Mother?
Outside, yes, but inside is worse than ours. No cupboards, small rooms, leaky taps, everything.
Well, how can you tell without even looking inside?
Oh, I can tell. I've got a sixth sense, haven't I, Ben?
Yeah, it's the other 5 you've never been able to find. Oh, ring the doorbell, Richard.
Okay.
Oh, my. Doesn't that sound romantic?
How do you like that? Now she's in love with a doorbell.
Oh, well, of all the...
Now, quit, kids, quit. Somebody's coming.
Good
Good afternoon.
We came to look at the house.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Mr. Wimple telephoned me. This way, please.
Oh, thank you.
Boy, look at the size of this lounge.
Yes. It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Oh, this isn't the lounge. This is only the front hall. The lounge is that big room over there.
Gee, I'm glad I didn't sell my roller skates.
What about cupboards?
Wait a minute. I'll press this button.
Oh.
There. What do you think of that cupboard?
The last time I was in a place that size, I caught a train to Brighton.
We have cupboards like this in every room.
Well, what about the dining room?
Madam, I assure you, the dining room is beautiful. It's without a flaw.
Really? How do you like that, Brother? What do you walk on?
Oh, baby, please. Tell me, how old is this house?
Just 2 years old. It was built for Ava Gardner.
Oh, where's the heating plant?
He said the house was built for Ava Gardner.
Now, here's a very nice room with an adjoining.
Adjoining what?
I don't know. We've never opened that door.
Well, what about the furniture?
It goes with the house. Upstairs, we have a bed that Lord Nelson slept in.
That's nothing. Lord Nelson had a bed that Ben Lyons slept in.
Oh, cut that out.
What about the garden?
It's a very large garden with a swimming pool.
Only one.
Oh, well,
I was really looking for a garden with 2 swimming pools and 2 diving boards.
well, how about 1 swimming pool and 1 tennis court?
Oh, my goodness, no. I wouldn't want to dive off a diving board and hit my head on a tennis court.
You mean again?
Well, you must admit this house is lovely. It's much nicer than ours, eh, Barbara?
Yes.
Richard?
Yeah.
Bibi?
Yes.
Well, after all that enthusiasm, let's go home and think it over. Oh, Aggie, we're home.
Oh, good. I'm just getting the dinner ready.
Now, all of you were very quiet on the way home. What have you got to say about the house, Bibi?
Well, if a husband wants to throw his wife out of her own home, what has she got to say?
No, wait a minute. This whole thing wasn't my idea. You were the one who was complaining about how small our house is. I was just trying to think of the rest of you, and now nobody wants to move.
I can change my mind, can't I?
I wish you would.
Ma's right. If we moved, I'd never see Mary again.
What are you talking about? The house is only 30 minutes from here.
Oh, yes, but I have to take 2 buses. And with the new fares, think what it would cost.
Dinner will be ready in a few minutes.
Good. Let's not make up our minds about the house until tomorrow. I'll drive Aggie over in the morning. Maybe after she's seen it, she'll convince you all.
I don't like the house.
What do you mean you don't like it? You haven't even seen it.
I don't have to see it. I don't like it because Mr. McGonagall, the greengrocer, isn't round the corner.
But it's got a brand new furnace. You've always said ours was no good.
Well, what's a furnace in London? You only use it 11 months out of the year. Well, I'll away and serve the dinner.
I give up.
Ben, if you have anything to say, I wish you'd say it.
All right, I have something to say. I think we're all making a big mistake.
How do you feel about it, Barbara?
Well, I don't want to move because Bill Clinker wouldn't live up the street.
And you, Bibi? Well, I know this sounds silly. But after all, Bibi, this is our house, the only real home we've ever known, and I love every broken down inch of it. I agree with you, Bibi. Now, Ben, what were you going to say?
Nothing.
Couldn't that have waited?
As a matter of fact, I'm glad you like your home so much. I'll tell Wimple the whole thing's off.
Oh, good. Thank you, Daddy.
Me, too. For a while, I thought I'd never see Mary again.
Yes, and can you imagine what it would be like without Florrie coming over every day?
Florrie? Oh, wait a minute.
Ben, it's all settled.
If we moved, we wouldn't have to see Florrie every day. We probably wouldn't have to see her at all.
Ben, where are you going?
To call Wimple and tell him to bring his client right over.
Hi, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Say, what's worrying you?
Nothing.
There is, too. What is it? A man or a woman?
Neither. It's your father.
Oh, my goodness. You mean he's made up his mind to sell the house?
Yes. Just as soon as Mr. Wimple brings his client over.
Then there's still time to work on him.
Well, we better start working. Here he comes.
Well, let's do what we rehearsed. 1, 2, 3. Be ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Now, wait a minute. You can all stop that. I'm selling the house.
Oh, come on, kids. We'll go into our dear little kitchen. All right,
Ma.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Hill.
Oh, hello, Wimple. Come in.
Thanks. Now, this is the man who wants to buy your house, Ernie Longacre.
Oh, glad to meet you, Mr. Longacre.
Well, so this is Lion, eh? Lion in the Daniels' den, eh? How's the family, or should I say, how's the rest of the zoo? I'll bet you haven't heard that before.
Not recently, no.
Very funny. Shake hands, Lion. Put it there. Did you see that made him jump, Wimple? Old Ben jumped a foot. This hand buzzer gets him every time.
Now, see here, Mr. Longacre.
Oh, come on now. Let's not be formal. Just call me Long for short. Oh, pretty good, eh? Long, short. But that awful board on the radio says I made a funny.
Very good, very good. Oh, Beebe, Mr. Wimple and Mr. Longacre are here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello. This is Mr. Longacre, Mrs. L.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Longacre?
Shake hands. Put it there. Get them all, big and small. See, Beebe, it's a little hand buzzer. Oh, more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
Mr. Longacre, I thought you wanted to talk about the house.
Yeah, so I did. So this is the dump you're trying to get rid of. Can't say I blame you. You won't find a mug like me once in a million years. Have a cigar, Lion.
No, thank you. Maybe you'd like to...
Oh, go on, take one. Pure Havana. Milder than the baby's kiss. Give him a lot, Wimple. A year from now, Lion, you won't know this dump. I'm going to rip it all apart and put it back together again. Do it right. Knock down a few walls, tear out all this old-fashioned junk, make it look like something. Yes, that's the way I like to do things. Big. Good cigar, eh, Lion?
Oh, yes, it's fine, thank you. Look, Mr. Longacre, I've been trying to tell you that...
Blew up right in his face! Look at him, he's gone purple! Oh, those trick cigars kill me.
Mummy, you have gone purple, Mr. L.
Oh, Ma, about the house.
Oh, Richard, this is Mr. Longacre, the man who's buying our house, and don't shake hands with him.
Oh. Come now, Beebe, I wouldn't do that to a little shaver. I've got a son of my own. Just his size. Nice boy.
I'll bet.
Have you really got a boy my age?
That's right. He loves gardening. Grew this rose in my buttonhole.
Say, that's pretty.
You bet it is. Smell it.
Okay. Yikes! It squirted water in my eye.
Ah, that gets the kids every time.
Very funny. Ha ha.
Oh, well, I'm hungry. Now, don't tell me where the kitchen is. I'll find it myself. I wonder if your cook smoked cigars.
I'll go in and warn her. I mean, tell her.
I'll say, Lion, I don't like this wallpaper. It doesn't hang right.
Nonsense, that wallpaper's all right.
No, it's loose. Look. See, it was loose. I'll be back in a minute.
Wimple, we've got to do something fast. We can't leave poor Beebe in there alone with him. Those jokes of his will drive her out of her mind.
Relax, Mr. L. She can take it. She's been listening to your jokes for years and years. And she's still as normal as... Oh, you're right. Let's hurry. Mr. L., how's your headache?
He's still in the kitchen wolfing up our food.
Yeah, him and his jokes. I never realized he was such a twerp.
Say, I've got an idea. Remember the trick I told you Richard got caught with? Gang-ho?
What, you mean the one where a person kneels down and the other person pushes the victim in the pond?
Yes. Would you care to join me?
It would be a pleasure, Mr. L.
Oh, Longacre, come here a minute, will you? Can't do without the fun, boy, eh? Well, I'm going to give you a real laugh in a minute.
You are?
Yes. I'll just sprinkle some sleeting powder on a pile of plates in the kitchen. Oh, wait till your cook picks them up. And she'd only just washed them, too.
Oh, very funny, very funny. Say, Longacre, I'd like to show you our lily pond. It's really quite beautiful.
Oh, all right, but how about a little drink first?
But you've already had 3. Surely you can't be thirsty.
Oh, no. This is just my red tie hanging out. Oh, I'll be the death of me yet.
You're just saying that to cheer us up.
Well, now, look. Come with us and see the lily pond, Longacre. We'll never regret it.
But I want a drink.
But don't worry. We'll see you get a big drink. A very big drink.
Oh, Ben!
I'm in here, dear. Oh, Wimple, you take Longacre out to the pond. I'll join you in a minute.
Okie doke. Come on, Longacre.
Righty-o.
Oh, Ben, that horrible man and his sneezing powder. He's even got poor Skippy sneezing.
Oh, poor Skippy. How do you feel now? Oh, dear. Don't worry, Skippy. He won't be playing any more jokes. I'm going out in the garden and push him in the lily pond.
Push him in the pond. Now, wait a minute. That's going too far. I admit he's a horrible man, but there's no reason for you to be a silly, vulgar, ridiculous bully. And I forbid you to do it. You understand me?
Oh, all right. I'll go out and bring him back.
Ben,
Yes?
the deep end is on the far side.
Thanks, honey.
Oh, here we are, Mr. L.
Oh, looking in the garden over, eh, Longacre?
Nice crop of weeds you got here.
Thanks. Look, here's my lily pond.
Is that a lily pond? Looks more like a leaking tap.
Well, you should never judge a lily pond by the first glance. Things always look different under the surface.
Oh, by the way, Longy, the view from here is marvelous. Now, just turn round and have a look.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking, but I don't see anything.
You will in a minute. Ready, Wimple?
Yes, I'm down. Gang ho!
Happy landing!
He's in. Thus he blows.
Ben, you gave him a terrible push. You're a brutal, horrible, nasty, clever man.
Lord help, I can't climb out of this pool.
Yes, we'd better get him out before he poisons the goldfish.
I'll pull you out. 1, 2, 3.
Lord, this is a blooming disgrace. I'm soaked to the skin.
Oh, this is terrible. Wimple, Longacre will catch pneumonia. We can't let him stand here shivering in his wet clothes.
You're right. I'll go and get his hat.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Don't know many people, huh?
I'm leaving, and I'm not coming back. Goodbye.
Good. Well, there he goes.
Yes, and to think we nearly sold him our beautiful old house. Look, there's Florrie in her garden.
So it is. Dear old Florrie. Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo. Honey, now please.
Oh, don't worry. Florrie, darling.
Ben, darling. Beautiful evening, isn't it, Ben?
It certainly is, neighbor.
Ben, I love this old house of ours, don't you?
Yes, dear, even if it is small.
Well, there's something to be said about a small house.
Really? I thought we'd said it all.
I mean, it keeps families closer together.
You're right, baby. Say, where's Richard?
Oh, he's not home from school yet.
You know, Ben, I'm awfully glad you gave him that talk about not fighting anymore. He takes a lot of notice of what you tell him.
You think so?
Mother's right, Daddy. He listens to you because he thinks you're the smartest, most wonderful man in the world.
Well, the kid's got good taste.
Yes, I only hope he grows up to be as modest as you are, dear.
Well,
Huh? Well, hi, family. How are things?
Oh, just fine. Richard, what's happened to your eye?
Well, I got in another fight.
Oh, with the same boy?
Yes.
And the same eye. Why don't you learn to duck?
Well, I did duck, but he hit me when I was coming up again.
Oh, I'm ashamed of you. And after you promised not to fight again, you're getting to be nothing but a little ruffian. Why can't you learn to get along with people?
I tried to, Ma. We were going to shake hands and make friends, and then he used one of those hand buzzers on me.
Well, that's the... Richard, this young boy's name wouldn't be Longacre, would it?
That's right.
Well, how's his eye?
I closed both of them this time.
Good for you.
Why, baby.
That was Life with the Lyons, with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, and Hugh Morton. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Feneley, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Life with the Lions! Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Benjamin Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in the upper set.
Hey, Ma, is dinner ready?
Almost. You better get washed.
I already did. See my hands?
Well, they don't look very clean to me. Did you use plenty of soap?
Soap? Oh, I knew I'd forgotten something.
Well, run upstairs and wash them properly.
Okay.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon, is Mr. Lyon home yet?
No, but he should be here any minute.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, he's acting very strange these days.
Yes, and so absent-minded.
Oh, here he comes. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, baby, I'm home.
Hello, honey.
Oh, something smells good. What is it?
It's lamb chops in the oven. Ben, is something wrong?
No, that's a fine way to greet a husband. Of course there's nothing wrong. Why should anything be wrong?
I don't know, dear. I just, I don't know.
Where are the kids?
Upstairs getting washed. You're sure there's nothing wrong?
Of course I'm sure. I certainly ought to know. Something smells good. What is it?
I already told you. Lamb chops in the oven, and the kids are still upstairs.
Oh, yes, so you did, yeah. So you did tell me, yes.
What did I tell you?
The lamb chops are upstairs washing, and the kids are in the oven.
Ben, what's the matter with you? You've been acting very strangely.
Well, what makes you say that?
Oh, nothing. Only when you walked into lunch today, you kissed the fish, sprinkled vinegar on my head, then held up the serviette and said, "There's no news in the paper today."
Oh, now stop being fantastic.
All right, but you have got something on your mind, and I want to know what it is.
Well, BB, I was looking at my life insurance policy today, and, you and the children will be well taken care of when I'm gone.
Where are you going?
When I'm gone, you know what I mean.
Something has happened, and you're not telling me.
Honey, I tell you, nothing has happened. It's just that a man has to think of his family and...
Darling, please tell me the truth.
Well, I saw my X-ray pictures today, and... Oh, let's not talk about it.
We will talk about it. What did they find out from the X-rays?
Well, you may as well know the worst. I've got to have a tooth pulled.
A tooth pulled? Is that all?
Is that all? I suppose you think it's a lot of fun having a tooth pulled.
No, but you'll get over it.
In time, yes. Of course, I'll have to spend a few days in bed and take it easy for a week or so.
Why, you big baby, you're scared.
Me? Scared? Look, it's not the idea of losing a tooth that worries me.
No, it's going to the dentist.
Yes, that and the fact that Aggie and the kids might find out. Oh, we mustn't tell them.
Why?
Well, you know how Aggie exaggerates. She'll tell the whole neighborhood that I was losing all my teeth. And Barbara and Richard would probably tell their friends that I reached the age where I should be pushed around in a wheelchair.
Oh, that's ridiculous. One tooth won't make that much difference. Why, toothless old men in wheelchairs look at least 100, and you look... Don't tell the kids, huh?
No.
dinner, wasn't it, dear?
Yes, but I wish the kids would hurry back with the coffee. What's keeping them?
Oh, Ben, snap out of that mood. You know, I think you'd feel better if you told the children that you're going to have your tooth pulled.
I certainly will not. And I don't want to hear any more about teeth. Do you understand?
All right.
Here's the coffee.
And here's the milk. Thanks, kids.
Say, Pop, after dinner, could you help me with my homework?
Certainly not. You must do it on your own, son.
Gee, I hate homework, especially math. It's like having a tooth pulled.
Richard!
What's the matter?
Well, dear, your father's a little tired. I'll help you with your homework. Is it multiplication, division, or extraction?
Huh?
I mean subtraction.
Oh.
Daddy, what's wrong with you?
It's my, nothing's the matter.
Barbara, hand me the coffee, dear.
Oh, here you are, Mother. I met a girl at our tennis club today who knows where to get wonderful nylons.
Now, there's a brilliant piece of conversation.
You just don't understand, Daddy. Good nylons are as scarce as hen's teeth.
Barbara,
Now, dear, calm down.
All right, but please make them stop it.
Stop what?
Miss Barbara, you forgot to bring in the sugar, and you know what a sweet tooth your father has. Oh, Mr. Lyon, what's the matter?
Oh, he's a little depressed, that's all.
Oh, then I'll cheer him up. He likes riddles, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, he loves them.
Good. Mr. Lyon, what's the difference between a lady buying buns and a dentist?
No, Aggie, no.
You don't know? Then I'll tell you. The lady thanks the baker, and the dentist yanks the acre.
Stop it. Can't you all talk about anything but teeth? It's been teeth here, teeth there, and I'm sick of it, by gum. Oh, what am I saying?
Oh, all right, dear. Now, here's your coffee. Have a rinse out. I mean, have a drink, dear. Come in.
That's not the door. That's Pop banging his head on the wall.
Ben, stop it. We just had that wall painted. Now, kids, you'd better help Aggie clean the table.
Okay, but I still don't see what Pop's so upset about.
I think I do.
Come along, children. All right, Aggie. Now, honey, pull yourself together and stop acting like a baby.
Oh, leave me alone.
Oh, now that's no way to be. Come on now, smile. Show your little dimple.
I will not.
Oh. Come on, smile. Coochie. That's better. Come in.
Phoebe, darling.
Florrie, darling.
Haven't we forgotten something?
Oh, yes.
Hello, Ben, dear. I said, hello, neighbor, dear.
Goodbye, Florrie.
I thought after last week you were going to be nice to Florrie.
Oh, don't get upset, darling. I'm used to his bad manners. If he isn't being rude to me, he's making insulting remarks about my appearance.
How can you say that? I like your appearance.
You don't.
But I do. I really do.
Honestly?
Honestly. Believe me, Florrie, when I look at you, I realize how beautiful, how fascinating, how lovely other women are.
Ben. Oh, I might have expected that.
Oh, I love to kid you, Florrie. Furthermore, if you flatter people, it goes to their heads.
Well, it certainly went to yours. You're flatter on the head than you are around the middle.
Now you're being rude.
Well, he started just as usual.
Well, you should forgive him today. The poor darling's worried because he has to have a toothy pulled. He's eaten hardly anything since yesterday.
Baby, you promised not to tell anybody.
Oh, that is too bad. But you shouldn't let it stop you from eating, Ben. Insufficient food leads to malnutrition. And you know how you'll end up?
You mean too thin?
No, tooth out.
I've had enough. I'm going upstairs. And don't either of you tell a soul about my tooth, you hear?
Oh, why are men such babies?
I don't know. I guess it's because they were born that way. Oh, Richard, I want to talk to you.
Well, it won't do you any good. My money's in the bank.
Can't you ever think about anything but money?
Sure, but why torture myself?
What I have to tell you is very important. In fact, the future of the entire family may depend on us.
Here, what are you two talking about?
Aggie, you might as well know. This family is facing what is known in psychology as a crisis.
What's all this leading up to?
Well, you saw what happened at the dinner table tonight. Do you know what that means?
What means?
Daddy jumping on us every time we opened our mouths.
Gosh, that's nothing new. That's been happening to me all my life.
Yes, but he never picked on Mother like he did tonight. And according to psychology, incompatibility is partly a manifestation of an introspective ego and partly reactions of a sublimated ego.
If you're going to swear at me, do it in English.
Oh, be serious. What I'm trying to tell you is incompatibility can lead to only one thing, a broken home.
Ah, you're nuts. I'm going to the pictures.
How can you think of the pictures at a time like this?
Because there's nothing serious. You're making a mountain into a moleskin.
Now, wait a minute, Master Richard. Miss Barbara may be right.
Oh, of course I'm right, Aggie. And we must all help to keep them together.
Well, I'll help. What do we do?
Well, according to Freud, there are 3 ways. 1, realization of a common danger like, well, the illness of someone they both love. 2, a reawakening of interest through something like jealousy. And 3, a short separation of the parents in order to re-stimulate the original affection.
Holy cat! How are we supposed to know which of the 3 is the best?
Yes, how? We don't have to know. We'll try all 3. Now, first of all, one of us will have to pretend to be ill.
Good. Who will we use as a guinea pig?
Well...
Will everybody stop looking at me?
Mother's coming up the stairs. Hurry and lie down, Richard.
Okay.
And remember, act very, very ill. I'll be in the next room.
Help me! Help me! I'm fading fast. Oh!
Richard, my baby, what's wrong?
Oh, I'm terribly ill. Oh.
Oh, lie still, darling, and let Mommy look at you. Your head is cool. Your eyes are clear. Let me take your pulse.
Oh.
Your pulse is normal. Stick out your tongue.
Oh, no use, Ma. No tongue can tell how I feel. Oh.
Richard, my boy, what's the matter?
Oh, poor Richard.
Well, where does it hurt, son?
Well, I heard upstairs this morning, then I heard in the dining room all through breakfast, and now I heard right here on this sofa.
No, I mean, where's the pain?
Well, it's in my stomach, my head, and it's in my knee, too.
I'll get the doctor.
Oh, no, Pop, don't get a doctor.
Why not?
Oh, I'm too sick to see a doctor.
Listen, Richard, your stomach, your head, and your knee can't all ache at the same time. Now, make up your mind. Which is it?
Well, it's my stomach. Oh, that's it. It's my poor stomach.
Oh, baby, how can you stand there and argue with a poor child? Can't you see he's ill?
Yes. Hand me that large bottle of castor oil.
Castor oil?
Yes, it's very good for stomach ache.
Oh, my head. Oh, my poor head.
It's good for headaches, too. Give me the castor oil, Ben.
Oh, my knee. Oh, my knee's killing me.
I thought it was your head.
Oh, it was, Pop, but, the pain sort of moves around.
Come on, darling. Take this castor oil.
But, Ma, castor oil won't take the ache out of my knee.
You'll be surprised what castor oil will do. Now, come on, drink it.
Oh, I can't, Ma. I'm too weak.
All right, dear. Good night.
Phoebe, are you sure he's all right?
Positive. I've seen cases like this before. It's an extreme case of fake-itis. Good night, darling.
Good night, my mother.
Good night, son.
I'm going. Won't somebody help me? I'm so alone. Oh!
You know, I don't like the way that boy is acting.
Neither do I. I must get him a better dramatic teacher.
Oh, baby.
A fine actor you turned out to be.
So I'm not as good as Alec Guinness.
Well, what are we going to do now? Try jealousy. I smeared some lipstick on Daddy's necktie. If that doesn't work, we'll try the short separation angle.
Oh, here they come. Now, remember, jealousy. Come on. Let's go into my kitchen and plan things properly.
Okay.
Ben, Is this dentist you're going to any good?
Oh, they say he's the best. Why?
Oh, well, it just seems strange that you've never had a toothache. I certainly think if a tooth has to be pulled, there ought to be an ache somewhere.
Look, Bibi, if the x-ray says it has to come out, it has to come out.
Well, I don't think that dentist is any good.
What makes you say a thing like that?
Well, look at his patients. He never has anyone in his waiting room who doesn't have trouble with their teeth.
Well, naturally.
Say, Pop, is it right if I wear your tie tonight?
Which one?
The one with the lipstick on it.
Lipstick? I don't think I have any tie with lipstick on it. Where is it?
Upstairs in your room. I'll go up and bring it down.
All right.
Here's the tie, Pop.
Well, you could have hurried.
I'm sorry, the stairs get in my way.
Well, remind me to have them removed. Now, let's see the tie. Certainly looks like lipstick, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder where you got it. Don't you, Ma?
No. Quit bothering me around if the one of your father isn't covered with lipstick. I'll send the tie to the cleaners in the morning.
Oh, here's your tea, Mrs. Lyons.
Thank you, Aggie.
Say, Ma,
Yes, dear.
you know what the milkman told me today? He said he thinks you're gorgeous.
Well, isn't that nice?
Hey, maybe I better look into this.
Oh, you don't have to worry, Mr. Lyons. He's old. I'll bet he's almost 30.
Well, I guess there's nothing to worry about then.
No, he's only in love with Ma in a serious sort of way.
Oh, he is he? Well, what about me?
No, he's just in love with Ma.
Aye, that's right.
You know what happened yesterday, Pop? I hope you won't get too upset, but he carried Ma's groceries into the house.
So what?
You're pretty jealous, huh?
Of course not.
Well, I'll bet you'll make Ma stay upstairs next time he delivers the milk, huh?
Why should I? Huh?
Well, he's very good looking, isn't he, Mrs. Lyons?
Yes, he is handsome. But you know something? When he delivered the milk yesterday, he reminded me of you, Ben.
Really?
Yes. He said, "How's Ben?"
Oh, fine. Bibi.
Yes, dear.
What do you suppose we'd have to pay for a good cow these days?
I don't know. I'll ask the milkman.
Richard, you better run along and do your homework.
Don't you want to hear any more about the milkman?
No, son, no.
Come along with me, Master Richard. You can do your homework in the kitchen.
Well, if that wasn't the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Imagine the milkman and me. He's kind of cute at that.
Yes, and he shows he has good taste. Probably has all of his teeth, too.
Oh, honey. Oh, Daddy, I just read something that gave me a wonderful idea for you.
I'll bet. What is it this time? 8 free dresses if I buy a small yacht?
Oh, Daddy.
Or was it 60 pair of nylons if I swim the channel with Winston Churchill on my head?
Oh, no, it was nothing like that.
Well, good for me.
I was merely thinking about you. You haven't had a holiday in a long time. Barbara's right, dear. You're all run down. Why don't you give up golf for a while and get a nice long rest at the office? No, Mother. I meant Daddy should take a hunting trip. Oh. A nice long trip.
No, baby. I'm too busy.
Well, then, how about Mother taking a trip? It would do her good. She needs a change of air.
Then I'll get her an electric fan.
Honestly, Daddy.
Well, I think I'll read the paper.
You can't, dear. You're supposed to be at the dentist in 15 minutes.
The dentist today?
You know good and well it's today.
Oh, well, all right. Goodbye, darling. Think of me while I'm gone.
I will, and stop worrying. Just keep a stiff upper lip.
I will.
And keep the lower one still, too.
Thanks.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Lyon. Come straight into the waiting room.
Oh, is the dentist in?
Yes.
Well, if he's busy, I'll gladly come back some other time when he's busy.
No, you'll see you in a few minutes as soon as he's finished with his other patients.
Hello, Mr. Hill. Why don't you sit down and relax?
Oh, Wimple, I didn't see you over there in the corner.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll tell the dentist you're here.
You didn't tell me you had to see the dentist, Wimple.
Neither did you. So you're having them all out, eh?
Don't be ridiculous. I have very strong teeth. Why, I haven't paid a dentist bill in years.
So the dentist was telling me.
Now stop that.
Here. Barney, listen to that dental drill. Are you nervous, Mr. L?
Of course not. Anyway, you were here way ahead of me, so you go in first.
Oh, no. After you. I wouldn't dream of going in there and leaving you out here suffering. No. I'll go in after you. What's a few minutes, or hours, or days, or weeks, or months, or years?
Whipple, you sound frightened. Don't tell me you're a coward.
Yes. Haven't you heard?
Oh, don't be a child. There's nothing to be afraid of. Be like me, relax. Take a magazine, a nice new one, only 4 years old, off the table, and read it like this. See?
Ah, so now you're relaxed, eh?
Yes, don't you believe me?
Yes, except for one thing.
What's that?
Magazine's upside down.
Oh.
And furthermore, it's not a magazine. It's a briefcase.
Well, that's a natural mistake. Now, the important thing is not to be frightened.
Yes, that's right. This man is a good dentist, isn't he? I mean, he's careful.
Oh, yes, they say he doesn't hurt at all. So there's really nothing to get worried about. He's gentle and considerate. Why, all of his patients go around saying...
Blimey, what was that?
No, take that drill away. I can't stand it. Put that drill down. Don't come any closer. Take it away, I tell you. Take it away.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
I am. Oh, I am sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh, mister, tell me, please, is the patient all right?
Oh, that wasn't the patient. That was the dentist. Yes, the 5-year-old boy was chasing him around the surgery with the electric drill.
I'm proud of that little boy.
Here, ask him to do it again. I don't know what I'm laughing at. Oh, dear. This has really upset my stomach.
Now, who's next?
Oh, Wimple, you mustn't keep the dentist standing around.
Oh, he isn't standing. He backed into the electric drill. Now he's cooling off in the water basin.
Oh, dear, my stomach's playing strange tricks.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Wimple, that water basin's certainly making a funny sound.
That isn't the basin, Mr. L. That's my stomach.
Well, let's go in and get the poor dentist out of that basin. Wimple, your tummy is really upset.
Oh, that wasn't Mr. Wimple. The dentist is now standing again.
Oh, good. By the sound of it, he's back in the basin.
No, that was my stomach.
The dentist will be ready for you in a few minutes.
Oh, Wimple, I can't stand this waiting much longer.
Ah, Mr. Lyon, there we are. Have you an appointment card?
Oh, yes, here it is. Appointment at 2:30 with dental practitioners Painless, Drillis, and Phyllis.
That's right. Painless and Drillis are my partners. I'm Phyllis. Step right into my surgery.
All right, Phyllis.
Good luck, Mr. L.
Thanks.
Oh, come now. Don't be nervous. Remember, teeth are lots of fun. In fact, every tooth tells a funny story.
What?
Yes, I always say to my patients, stop me if I've hurt this one before. Oh, you silly me.
quite a little comic, aren't you?
That's because I wasn't always a dentist. I used to be a comedian on the stage.
Is that so? I had a cousin who was a saxophone player on the stage, but he was so bad he finally became a dentist.
That's quite a change from a saxophone player to a dentist.
Oh, I don't know. He's still making false toots. Oh, dear. I made a gummy.
Mr. Lyon, my profession is nothing to laugh at. You've no idea how heartless some of my patients are.
How do you mean?
Well, it's bad enough when they don't pay their bills, but when they pass me on the street and sneer at me with my own teeth, it's just too much.
Well, don't look at me. I don't wear falsies.
I know, yes. Come now, sit in the dental chair.
All right, look, are you sure this won't hurt?
Hurt? Why, no, not at all.
Good, because I'm very sensitive.
Oh, you? Yes, it might hurt you.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now. Open your mouth and keep it open. Oh, isn't it damp in there? Tell me, according to the X-ray picture, which is the naughty tooty Peggy that has to come out? Would you mind saying that again? Really? Thank you.
Oh, just a minute. Surely you couldn't understand what I was saying with my mouth open?
No, but I was getting the most fascinating signals from your tonsils. Oh, you silly me.
Now, look, never mind the jokes. Just concentrate on my teeth.
Don't worry, I found one that needs filling. But first I have to scrape it a little. Mouth open again, please.
Oh, I hate that scraping sound.
Open, please. There. Isn't that a quiet, peaceful noise? Now for a little more scraping.
But it doesn't sound quiet to me. To me, it sounds like...
Open, please.
That's it. That's the noise.
What noise? I didn't hear anything. Now I'll start the drilling. Open, please. I've nearly finished. Just a little more quiet drilling.
What do you mean, quiet? To me, it sounds like...
Open, please.
That's it. That's the noise.
Well, now you can relax. The drilling's finished. Now, I'll just put the filling in. What would you like? Lemon, strawberry, or vanilla?
Now, stop that.
That's just what I'm doing. I will have my little joke. Now, there's the filling. That's done it.
Oh, thanks.
If you'll come back tomorrow, I'll take out the tooth the X-ray says must come out. It's a beautiful one. Such long, curly roots.
Oh, hello, baby.
Well, I'm glad you're back. Mother wants you to fix the tap in the kitchen.
A fine thing. I come home feeling ill, and she wants me to work. I don't get any sympathy from her in these days.
Daddy, Richard and I have been talking about you and Mother. We want you both to make up before this whole thing goes too far.
Too far? What are you talking about?
Oh, please listen. Try to imagine what it would be like to lose your dearest treasure. All these years you've carried before you a vision of that dear, sweet face you loved so much. What would happen if that vision suddenly shattered?
I just have to buy myself another mirror.
I'm talking about Mother.
Talking about me? Who's talking about me?
Well, I am, Mother. You and Daddy have been drifting apart. What? Yes. That's why we made up all that stuff about the trips and Richard being sick and the milkman.
Oh, so that's what it was all about. Oh, look, baby, you don't have to worry about us. I've been upset on account of my tooth.
You mean you're still in love with each other?
Of course, darling.
Oh, baby, I'm sorry if I've been irritable the last few days.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I guess we've both been pretty silly.
Ridiculous is more the word. I hope you didn't think I was really jealous of the milkman.
Oh, I knew you weren't.
As far as I'm concerned, the milkman can call as many times as he likes.
Oh, Mr. Lyons, where do you want me to put this cow?
Ben Lyons.
Well, I was in the dairy, and I just couldn't go out without buying something.
Hey, Pop, your dentist just rang up about your X-ray photos.
Oh, please, son, don't remind me. I want to forget about it until tomorrow.
You can forget about it for good. You see, the dentist got your X-rays mixed up with somebody else's.
What?
That's right. You don't have to have your tooth pulled. It's somebody else.
No kidding. Who is it?
Mr. Wimple.
Oh, poor Wimple. Oh, boy, will he suffer.
Life with the Lions, with B.B. Daniels and Ben Lyon with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Horace Percival, David Enders, and Hugh Morton. Script by B.B. Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Federley with incidental music by Arthur Wilkins. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyons.
I'm Barbara Lyons.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm B.B. Daniels Lyons.
And here they are in A Duel and the Sun. Oh, Aggie, we're home.
Oh, good. How did you all enjoy the French ballet?
Oh, it was wonderful, wasn't it, Daddy?
Yes, it was great.
How did you like the show, Mrs. Lyons?
Well, I was very disappointed.
Why?
Well, a big, strong man in tights chased the ballerina all over the stage for 2 acts.
Aye?
Then when he finally caught her, boom, down came the curtain.
Well, Phoebe, that's the idea of the ballet. When the man catches the girl, the dance is over.
It's the same thing in real life.
Thanks. Oh, Richard.
Yes, Pop?
Hurry up and close that door. There's a terrible draft blowing through the house.
Okay, Pop.
And don't slam...
Don't what, Pop?
Never mind, you just did it.
Hey, I'm starved. I'm going out in the kitchen to make some scrambled eggs.
There's not an egg in the house.
Well, maybe if we look real hard, we'll find one.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, that parrot. Come on, children. I'll make you something.
Oh,
Thanks,
wonderful.
Aggie.
She was pretty, wasn't she, Ben?
Who, dear?
You know who, dear. I saw you staring at that French ballerina tonight, that Fifi de la something or other.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I hardly looked at her.
Oh, no? Your eyes were popping out of your head, and your pops were glued to your opera glasses.
Well, everybody uses opera glasses in the theater.
In the front row of the stalls?
Well, for your information, I thought she had a very ordinary face.
You weren't looking at her face.
Now, listen, I admire Miss LaFleur for her artistry, like I admire a fine musician.
I've never seen you look that way yet, Sir Thomas Beecham.
I'm going upstairs. Come on.
All right.
Now, where did I put that writing paper? Oh, here it is. Dear Miss LaFleur, I am writing to thank you for the photograph that the stage doorman gave me of you.
Oh, Richard, what are you doing?
Well, none of your business, and stop barging in here like a nosy Parker. Who do you think you are, Pop?
Oh, come on. Come on, show me. Give it here.
Hey, stop that. You'll tear it.
Gosh, a photo of Fifi LaFleur in her ballerina costume. Hey, what's this? I'm writing to thank you
Hey,
for...
give me that letter. Honestly, a man's innermost thoughts aren't sacred with a woman like you around.
Oh, Richard, you can do better than this. Well, why don't you write to her in French? It's much more romantic. I'll help you.
Okay.
Begin with, Mon petit chou.
Shoe? Does that mean I'm a heel?
Of course not. Chou is French for cabbage head.
Are you nuts? I want to thank her, not insult her.
Honestly, Richard, you're such a peasant. Cabbage head is a term of endearment.
How humiliating.
Now put, je vous adore, voulez-vous prendre du thé avec moi, dans le chapeau des nuits, des grands-mères, dans le bain.
Barbara. Oh, I wouldn't write that.
Why not?
Oh, I can't spell it.
Oh, stop. I think you should finish up with toujours amour and sign it Cœur de Lion, which means heart of an apple tree.
Say, that sounds terrific.
Oh, thanks. I taught myself from books and adverts. Now, come on, let's start again. And this time I'll make it really romantic.
Okay.
Ma chère Fifi.
Fifi.
What is it, darling?
When the waiter took out our breakfast tray just now, you smiled at him.
Oh, I was just trying to be friendly. So was the waiter. He smiled at me. He picked up the tray. He smiled at me again. So what could I do? I smoled.
You are too free with your smoles.
Oh, Philip, you are so jealous.
Jealous? Me jealous? Ho, 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 ho. Yes, I am jealous.
I do not flirt with other men. You know that. Have I ever flirted with anybody else? Have I? Have I?
What is the matter? Do you not remember?
Ah, Philip, you are my husband. You must believe it.
Then do not flirt. Remember what I did to your last admirer? I chopped off his ear.
But Alphonse still has 2 ears.
Now, yes. Before, 3.
Oh, Philip. Philip, you are joking.
Maybe. But I am not joking about men who try to flirt with you. Entrez. Ah, Pierre, my friend.
Ah, Philip, my friend. I bring this letter to Fifi. It was at the desk.
I wonder who it is from.
So do I. Give it to me. I will open it. Dear, this is a very strange letter.
Oh, what does it say? Who is it from?
Cœur de Lion. For amour du ciel. It is written in French, but it says the most peculiar things. Listen to this. My sweetheart, my dear little cabbage head.
Oh.
I long to see you again. Your teeth are beautiful. I would like half a dozen delivered to the tradesman's entrance.
But, Philip, what does this mean?
You know what it means? A lover's code. Ah, those clever Englishmen.
Oh, but I do not know of anybody who could write like that.
Listen. Pourrons-nous prendre le 5 o'clock ensemble dans le chapeau de nuit de ma grand-mère dans la piscine des oiseaux? You hear that? This man says, could we have tea together in my grandmother's nightcap in the bird bath?
Oh, these mad English.
And this, merci pour tout ce que vous m'avez donné. Thank you for what you have given me.
I gave him nothing.
You call that nothing?
I swear to you, Philip, I do not know this man. He does not know me. He does not know I exist. Why, he does not even know I am a woman.
He will find out. Oh, these English are very clever.
Listen how this letter ends. Votre valet de chambre, défense de cachet, amende 40 francs. I am your devoted admirer, penalty for spitting, 40 francs.
This is most peculiar.
And it is signed Cœur de Lion, 181 Southwick Street. Ah, heart of a lion. He is a snack in the bush.
Oh, Philip, on my oath, I do not know him.
It will do you no good to plead for your sweetheart. Tomorrow morning, a duel in Hyde Park.
Oh, no.
But you made a killing on innocent man.
Oh, Pierre is right. Let him go and speak to this Cœur de Lion. You will then find that it's a mistake. Oh, please, Philip, j'en prie, please, please.
Oh, very well. But if he finds out that this present is your sweetheart, then a duel to the death. Oui?
Oui.
Oui. Right. Hello. I shall go to Southwick Street for the honor of France. Au revoir.
Come in. Hello, Mr. L. I came around to see if you'd be interested in selling your car.
Selling it?
Yes. There's a bloke over here from the continent who's putting on an exhibition of old models, and he wants to buy yours.
A bloke from the continent?
Yes.
Really?
That's right. And I know where I can get you a smashing little second-hand car for next to nothing.
Oh, I don't know, Wimple. I'm awfully attached to the old bus, and it's in very good condition. It even has the original fuel consumption notice inside.
Fuel notice? I've never seen that. What's it about?
Oh, it's just a little plaque that says, don't waste fuel. Without petrol, we'll never beat the Kaiser.
Well, it's time to get rid of that old tub. Now, look, here's a snap of the little model I was telling you about. All she needs is a paint job, and she won't use half the petrol your car does.
Petrol? I've been running mine on racing spirit lately.
Blimey, that's alcohol. What a shocking waste. Here, take my advice and sell it. I took the liberty of asking the Frenchman to call on you today.
Well, all right, I guess you... Hey, what's this on the floor?
That's a photograph of that girl we saw last night. You know, that ballet dancer.
Oh, yeah, pretty, isn't she? And what a lovely rosebud mouth.
Yes, my missus has a rosebud mouth. It opened when she was born and hasn't closed since.
You shouldn't talk about your wife like that.
Now, well, speaking of wives, the new car would be a nice Christmas present for Mrs. L.
Say, you're right. I could hide it in the garage until Christmas.
Yes, well, now, look, that Frenchman should be here any minute. I'm going out the back garden and fix the sprinkler. Aggie says it's not working. So I'll say toodaloo for now.
Well, so long, so long. Well, the family's been wanting a new car for a long time, but I hate to give up the old girl. She's done well. I'm coming.
Monsieur Lyons?
Yes?
I am Pierre Coquette, and I'm here to represent my friend Philippe.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you.
You have?
Yes, won't you sit down?
Thank you. I hardly know where to begin. This is such a delicate situation.
Well, I've given it a lot of thought, too. I'm not a man who changes horses in midstream.
Monsieur, this is not a matter of horses.
Well, that's merely a figure of speech, like off with the old and on with the new.
You admit it?
Of course.
But why are you giving up the faithful one you've had all these years?
Because she's falling apart. And she has a cracked block.
Mais oui, everybody knows she has a cracked block. But it is still not sufficient excuse.
But that's not all. Why, the other day she was going down the road, and do you know what happened?
No, what?
A big end seized up. Yeah, and I had to tighten it with a spanner.
No, monsieur.
It's true. And I don't dare take her to town because she wobbles from one side of the street to the other.
Quelle horreur, she wobbles? Tell me, monsieur, is it alcohol?
Oh, I don't think so. Yesterday she only had 2 gallons before lunch.
2 gallons? Mais non.
Mais oui, yes, that's right, yes. The new one won't cost me nearly as much.
But what will your family say when they know about this new one?
Oh, they're not going to know about it for a while. I'm going to keep it locked up in the garage for a few weeks.
In my country, we go about these things a little differently.
Naturally, I don't want her to freeze up, so I'm going to leave a lamp burning under her bonnet.
You astound me.
Oh, I don't see why. Of course, I realize she's second-hand, but I don't mind that as long as there are no accessories missing.
What are you saying?
I'm just thinking of her appearance.
Her appearance? Oh, I assure you, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, I don't know. I understand she could use a new coat.
A new coat?
Yeah, and I'm going to give her one, too. But first, I'm going to rub her down with sandpaper.
I am a man of experience, but this is something new to me.
Well, believe me, I know what I'm talking about. The point is, are you interested in taking my old tub?
Me? No, monsieur. But my friend will be over later to present his card.
Oh, you mean your friend is the one who's interested?
Oh, interested is hardly the word. Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh, Ben, Aggie wants to... What's that in your hand?
What do you mean, dear?
Why, it's a picture of Fifi LaFleur. With love, Fifi. So it's true. Where have you been meeting this girl?
No place. Now, look, before you condemn me, ask yourself these questions. Is your husband a man of low character? Would your husband chase after a French dancer? Is your husband that type of a heel?
Ben, you've convinced me. Now, where have you been meeting this girl?
Oh, stop that. You're always imagining things. Come in.
Crétin! Vous chipez ma femme, vous n'êtes pas honnête. You dog. You are the man who tried to steal my wife, Fifi LaFleur. I kill you. I slap your face with my glove. There. Oh. I challenge you to a duel. My card. My seconds will call on you. Good day, monsieur.
Phoebe. Phoebe.
Stop being hysterical.
Did you see what that man did to me?
Yes, and I don't blame him. Why did you steal his wife?
He's made a mistake. He's obviously mixed me up with someone else. I've got to do something about this. I can't fight a duel, and he said his seconds would be calling on me.
You see? He doesn't think you're good enough for his first.
Oh, please.
Come in.
Bonjour, madame. We are looking for Monsieur Lyons.
There's your man.
Phoebe!
We have the honor to represent Monsieur Philippe Lafleur. We have come to make the arrangements for the duel.
Look, gentlemen, there's been a dreadful mistake.
There's been a mistake, all right. He didn't know her husband was a champion fencer.
Alors, we will meet in Hyde Park tomorrow at dawn. What weapon do you prefer for the duel? Swords or pistols?
I have my choice?
Yes.
Conkers.
Ben,
Monsieur can choose the weapons tomorrow. And in case you do recover, never write a love letter to a married woman. It gives the game away.
It's a lie. I never wrote a letter. Bibi, help me. Do something.
I'm neutral. Hey, I've been listening to all this, and my father's innocent. I'm the one who wrote that letter. I'm the one who should fight the duel.
Oh, what a gallant little fellow to try and take his father's place.
But he's telling the truth, aren't you, my son, my boy, my baby?
You forgot, Monsieur Lyons. You told me all about this young woman today. You even said you were going to buy her a new coat.
Oh, you did you?
Pop, now, wait a minute.
Well, don't worry, Pop. I'll think of something. Barbara! Oh, Barbara!
Oh, you have such a wonderful family. Why can't you leave other people's alone? Madame, my colleague and I wish to express our sympathy.
Oh, thank you. Your colleague doesn't talk very much, does he?
My colleague has no tongue.
Oh.
He hasn't? Poor fellow, how did that happen?
It was cut off in a duel.
Oh.
One thing more, madame. If you should wish some very chic clothes to wear when you are in mourning, I recommend my brother. He has a dress shop in Pond Street. You buy your widow's clothes from him, and I get the commission.
Yes, well, I'll remember that. What's your brother's name?
Madame Lulu. You will look lovely in black. Au revoir. I kiss your hand. Au revoir, monsieur.
Barbara, what are you doing here in the garden? It's freezing.
I'm trying to think of a way to save Daddy. I've had a long talk with Mother, but she still doesn't believe we sent that letter. She thinks we're trying to cover up for him. What are we going to do?
Well, Mr. Wimple has promised to come over and teach him something about fencing.
I didn't know Mr. Wimple could fence.
Oh, sure. He spent a lot of time in Paris. He was telling Pop all about it the other day when they sent me out of the room.
I wonder what he'll teach Daddy.
Well, let's see. The first thing he'll do is to try and figure out the Frenchman's strategy.
Oh, that's easy. I already figured that out.
Oh, you did? Well, what is it?
He's trying to kill Daddy.
Quiet. Here comes Pop.
Oh, hello, kids.
Oh, Daddy, I don't like the idea of you fighting this Frenchman. If you go through with it, I'll be all cut up.
You'll be all cut up. What about me?
Oh, you can win, Daddy. When it comes to fighting, there's nobody like you. You're so...
Well, go on.
That's all. You're just so. I mean, you're so good at losing. But you'll win, I hope.
Well, stop that. Oh, Bibi.
Yes?
Come here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear, but I've got something very important to attend to in the den.
But I'm going to fight a duel, and I need you. Is there anything more important than that?
Yes. I want to check through your insurance papers to make sure that your policy is paid up.
Oh,
look, here comes Mr. Wimple.
Hello. Oh, sorry I'm a few seconds late. I was helping to repair some fencing in Hyde Park.
Oh, please, Mr. Wimple, don't talk about fencing in Hyde Park.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going in the house. Call me if you need me, Daddy.
Oh, thanks, baby.
Now, come on, Mr. Hill. Let's get to work. I've got all the gear in this box.
Oh, thanks, Wimpy, old pal.
But I don't want you to worry about a thing. I'll stand next to you.
Oh, that won't do any good. I want somebody to stand in front of me.
Now, look, relax, Mr. Hill. Put yourself in my hands. I used to teach fencing in the army.
Gee, did you ever train anyone for a real duel?
Only one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, rather. A friend of mine was challenged to a duel a few years ago, and he asked me to train him. So I worked for days, teaching him all I knew, giving him my technique, showing him how to fence to win.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'd like to meet this friend of yours.
Blimey, why dig him up just for that?
Here's your sword, Pop.
Now, the first thing I want you to do is to learn to stand the correct way.
Yes, if you turn sideways, Pop, you become a narrower target. There's not so much of you to aim at.
Yes, that's the theory.
All right, well, I'll turn sideways now. Now, how's that?
There goes another theory.
Now, you pick up your sword, Mr. Hill.
All right.
Now, on guard.
Well, how am I doing, Wimple?
I don't like it, Mr. Hill. You're thrusting blindly. The foggy will slice your guard and run you through.
Oh, don't be silly. I can't get hurt with these swords. They've got buttons on the tips.
Well, those are only practice swords, Pop.
You mean we won't have buttons on the tips for the duel?
Blimey, of course not. Maybe pistols would suit you better.
Oh, pistols, huh?
Yes. You stand back to back, and when the referee gives the signal, you walk 20 paces forward, turn, and shoot.
I walk 20 paces forward, turn, and shoot him?
You got it.
And if I miss, do I get another shot?
Oh, you better not miss. If you do, the Frenchman's bullet may get you.
Oh, you mean the Frenchman's got a gun, too?
Well, sure.
Oh, that's
that settles it. I'm going over and have a talk with Fifi LaFleur. I'm going to make her tell her husband that I'm innocent.
Well, Pop, you can't do that. It's not etiquette.
Yes, Mr. L. If she's the woman you're fighting over, you aren't allowed to see her the day before the massacre. Just the same as when you're getting married.
Then I'll call the police. They'll stop it.
Well, you can't do that. Everybody would say you were a coward.
I'd rather have them say I'm a coward than say there's no more trouble where he's gone.
Well, now, you come back out now.
Look, here comes Mrs. Wainwright.
By the way, Mr. Earl, did you ever have a blood test?
Yes, they had to test it to see if it really was blood.
You be quiet, Florrie.
You've got blood, haven't you, Pop?
Yes, of course, and very young blood.
Oh, we know that, Ben. It's just that you keep it in such an old container.
Funny girl. Girl?
Ben, you got that sword pointing right at me.
I don't mind.
No, but you might stumble and stab me.
That's why I don't mind.
Oh, so you admit you'd like to cut me in two?
Oh, no, Florrie. I wouldn't dream of doing a thing like that.
You wouldn't?
No, I couldn't stand two of you.
Oh.
Stop that, both of you. Now, let's get back to the arrangements. You'll need a doctor, Mr. Earl. You must arrange for a doctor to be there. You can't be too careful, you know.
Well, Dr. Cupper lives next door. He might come with me.
Well, give him a shout. I can see him in his surgery.
Yeah, so can I. You, Dr. Cupper. You, Dr. Cupper.
He's opened his window, and he's looking this way.
Dr. Cupper, I'm fighting a duel in the morning. Will you come with me?
He's shaking his head.
But if you don't come, I'm liable to bleed to death. I don't think we can count on him.
Nothing like Hyde Park early in the morning, is there, Mr. Earl? Brrr. Nice and fresh.
Yes, it is.
Are you scared?
Me scared? Of course not.
All right, now, wait a minute. This is the spot where we arranged to meet the Frenchman. But he's not here.
He's not? Darn it, and I was looking forward to teaching him a lesson. But I'm not giving up hope. I'll wait for him. Well, the coward hasn't turned up. Let's go.
No. Wait a minute. He'll be here. We're a bit early. I say, Mr. Earl, what's that you're wearing under your coat?
Oh, just a thick vest. It's sort of cold this morning, and I put it on for protection.
Well, what's it made of? Wool?
No, chainmail.
You can't do that. It's against regulations. You'll have to take it off.
What, and catch my death? Of cold, I mean? No, sir.
Oh, and by the way, you owe me for that train fare here.
Oh, yes, you bought the tube tickets. Well, how much do I owe you?
Well, let's see now. Mine was 5p, and yours was 2.5 halfpenny.
Well, wait a minute. Why did yours cost more than mine?
Mine's a return.
Oh, well, I'll pay you the money after the duel.
Well, after the duel?
That's what I said.
Oh, all right. Now, just tell me which pocket the money's in so I can roll you over and take it out.
Well, stop being funny. Say, who's that fellow over there, that thin chap with the black suit?
Now, that's Mr. Elliot. He must have got wind of the duel.
Oh, newspaper reporter, huh?
Oh, no. Just an undertaker.
Hey, look, Wimpy, somebody's coming.
Blimey, yes. Mr. LaFleur's secretary.
Bonjour, Monsieur Lyon. As Monsieur Lafleur second, I must formally ask you these questions. Are you ready for this duel?
Yes.
Is your sword of the regulation length and width?
Yes.
Is your second acquainted with the rules?
Yes.
And are you now prepared to defend your honor?
Yes.
A pity my friend Philip cannot get here today.
Yes. What?
Oui, Monsieur Lafleur has had to fly to Paris to appear in court. In a recent duel, he put a man in hospital for 6 months.
6 months?
Yes, he begs your forgiveness. He regrets he will not be able to return to fight you. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir. Oh, Whipple, I'm free. Where's the nearest underground station? I want to phone my family. They'll be worried.
Well, they'll be opening up the west gate in the park in a minute, and you can go through there. Just across the road, there's an underground. Come on.
Children, I just got a letter from Fifi LaFleur saying that she's never even met your father.
We told you that, Mother.
Oh, I should have known he wouldn't have chased after another woman. He's too decent, too honorable, too old. Poor Daddy. Oh, how I've wronged him. But I'll make it up to him from now on.
But he left for Hyde Park an hour ago.
It may be too late.
Oh, don't say that, Barbara.
Oh, and just think. I didn't get up this morning and strap his little hot water bottle on him before he went out. Oh, Mother. Why weren't we nicer to him while he was still among us? Now that he's gone up there, he won't ever know how much
loved him. You seem to be very sure, dear. But I am, Mother. We all loved him. I mean, about where he's gone.
I'm the one to blame. I've made widows of you and Barbara and a widower of myself.
Oh, there, dear. I'll get it. It's probably Mr. Wimple to tell us. I'll get it. Hello?
Oh, hello, Bibi. It's me.
Ben, where are you calling from?
Well, I couldn't get through to you before, darling. I had to wait for them to open the big gates.
Kids, your father made it. He's up there.
Oh, no, dear. I'm speaking from down below.
Oh, no, kids. Your father's speaking from down there. You know, where Florrie's been telling him to go for years. Poor Daddy. Why should they send him down there?
Well, I guess when they weighed him in the balance, they took Hell's Angels into account.
Yeah, Ben, tell me, dear, what's it like down there?
Well, it's terribly crowded, and I've met a lot of my friends down here.
I always said that's where they'd end up. Honey, I can't be happy while you're down there. Can't you try to get up, above?
Well, I got halfway up once, but some old devil said I needed more money.
And they said you couldn't take it with you. Wait till I tell Richard that.
Well, I better be going. It's getting pretty busy here at Marble Arch Station.
Marble Arch Station?
Yes, LaFleur called off the duel.
Kids, isn't that wonderful? Your father's safe.
Oh, that's great, Mom.
Terrific. And to think we thought he was phoning from...
Well, where did you think I was phoning from?
Oh, I don't think you'd appreciate it, dear, if I told you. Go on home, honey. I just received the most beautiful flowers from Dr. and Mrs. Cupper. What do you think?
Well, wasn't that nice of them?
Well, he probably feels badly because he refused to go to the duel with Pop yesterday.
Yes. What does the card say, Mother? Well, just listen to this. It says, Mrs. Lyons, accept our condolences and deepest sympathy for the sad and grievous misfortune you have just suffered.
Well, you'd better ring them up and let them know that you've got me back again.
They know, dear. That's why they sent the flowers.
That was Life with the Lions, with Bibi Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Hugh Morton, Horace Percival, David Enders, Betty Huntley Wright. Script by Bibi Daniels, Bob Block and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Feneley, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lions. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Bibi Daniels Lyon.
And here they are, home again.
Oh, just think, family, we're almost home.
Yeah, and the car's running swell.
Oh, we're making great speed, Daddy.
Yes, not a single bicycle as fast as in 5 minutes.
Oh, look, Southwick Street.
Oh, yes. Richard, how's my parrot?
Oh, he's still asleep. He got tired of flying ahead of us.
Oh, look, there's Florrie. Yoo-hoo, Florrie! Florrie! Drive over to Florrie
Florrie, Ben.
Drive over, Florrie? I'd love to.
Get that glint out of your eye. You know what I meant.
Phoebe, darling.
Oh, Florrie, darling.
Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, it's so good to see you, too.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Wainwright.
Oh, hello, Florrie. Say, you look like $1 million.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every day of it.
Oh, the same old Ben. Oh, it is good to have you home again. You haven't changed a bit, Phoebe.
Oh, neither of you, Florrie, dear.
And good old Ben looks just like the day he left. The same little green face. Those 2 pink eyes. That long, thin nose. And oh, those cute little feathers.
That's the parrot. Ben is the one without the feathers.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Well, that's a fine welcome.
Florrie, I want you to see my new little parrot. Look.
Oh, isn't he a sweet little thing?
Isn't he smart, too?
He's stupid.
He is not. Now put your face close to the cage and get a good look at him.
All right.
Polly, this is my best friend, Florrie Wainwright. Wake up and say hello to her.
Hello, Polly.
Ah! Save me, save me!
Well, that parrot's not so stupid.
Ben, did you teach that parrot to insult me?
No, but thanks for the idea.
Oh,
Be sure and drop around later and see us, honey, will you?
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Polly, now be a good little bird and say goodbye to Florrie.
Ah, take it away, you. You Bentley.
Ben, will you please say something to that bird?
All right, goodbye, Florrie.
Ben Lyons.
Oh, you mean the other one. Oh, yes, pretty Polly, pretty Polly.
Hurry, Pop, we're almost home.
Mother, just look at Mr. Entwistle's front lawn. Isn't it a beauty?
Yes, they put it in this summer.
Yeah, everybody gets a new lawn but us.
Well, wait till you see ours, Ma.
Richard!
Daddy, you put in a new lawn?
Well, now that Richard spoiled the surprise, yes, we have a new lawn.
Oh.
That's why I came back to the house last week.
Oh, did you plant it yourself, dear?
No, but I watched them, and I did the difficult job. After all the turf was packed down, I turned on the sprinklers.
Oh, look, there's our house.
Oh, it sure is good to be home, isn't it, Ma?
Oh, it certainly is, dear.
Well, turn off the engine, Pop.
All right. Now, hang on, everybody. I'm going to turn off the engine. There. Well, the car's glad to be home, too.
All right, let's all get out. We've got a lot of luggage to carry in.
Yes, Bibi, you take the brown case. Richard, grab that big suitcase. And Barbara, you grab those hat boxes.
What are you going to carry, Ben?
This road map.
What?
Oh, remember, the doctor told me to be careful after my operation.
Ben, that was 4 months ago.
Well, I want to be careful. After all, I'm all I've got.
Oh, Pop.
Now stop stalling, Richard, and carry that suitcase into the house.
But, Mother.
And you too, Barbara.
But, Ma.
Doesn't the house look beautiful with that lake all around it? A lake. Ben, did we have a lake when we went away?
Great Scott, where's all that water coming from? It's almost up to the front door.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Well, what'll we do?
Women and children.
The parrot was flying away on us here. This is ridiculous. What silly idiot left the water running?
You did, Pop. You didn't turn off the sprinklers.
Oh. Well, at least we're the only house in the neighborhood with a lake. Now, come on, everybody. Let's wade in.
Oh, it's cold.
Yes.
Well, we're in the old house again. How does it feel to be home?
Oh, wonderful. Simply wonderful, Daddy.
Oh, Barbara, don't dump that thermos flask on the chair. Put it in the kitchen.
All right.
Richard, wipe your feet on the doormat.
I can't. It floated away.
Stop talking nonsense.
Oh, Pop, these bags are getting awfully heavy.
Well, carry them upstairs and then come down and get the rest of the luggage.
Happy homecoming, Richard.
Oh, I feel very sorry for you, son. Slaving all summer over a hot cricket bat.
Oh!
Now what?
Oh, Daddy, I broke the thermos flask.
Everything we have is broken. I don't know. Other people keep their things a lifetime, but not this family.
Pop.
Other people go away on holidays and settle down like normal human beings. We can't even go across the street.
Pop.
The trouble is none of you have any system. It's a good thing I don't run my business like you run this house.
Hey, Pop.
Just a moment, son, just a moment. When I came up here last week, I installed a new system.
You did?
Yes, I did. I rearranged things in a more systematic manner. Once you get used to it, you'll have no trouble at all.
Now then, son, what is it you want?
The door to the bedroom is locked and there isn't any key.
Well, the key's where it belongs, with all the other keys, all tagged and labeled.
Where?
I put them in a drawer.
Well, which drawer?
Oh, that's not important.
That means he can't remember.
Even if I could remember, what good would it do? The drawer's locked.
You locked the drawer with all the keys in it?
Well, naturally. Then I put the key to the drawer someplace else.
Where?
In the tobacco jar. No. Wait a minute, was it under the clock? No.
Barbara, put the kettle on while your father plays thimble, thimble. Who's got the thimble?
Now, stop being sarcastic. Make me a sandwich, baby. I'm starved.
Oh, I can't, Daddy. The kitchen door's locked.
Oh, yes, yes.
Every room in the house is locked.
Every room?
Yeah, that room, too.
Honey, maybe you put the key in the chandelier.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. No, just relax, everybody. I'll think where I hid it. Just give me time.
All right.
Pop, have you thought where you put the key yet?
No, but I will.
Oh, Daddy, look. Skippy came through the window.
Oh, hello, Skippy, my little fur friend.
I hope she likes the new parrot.
Look, Skippy, Mother brought you a nice little feathered playmate. Yes. Polly, this is Skippy.
Pretty cat. Pretty cat.
You won't be jealous of the little parrot, will you, Skippy? No. And you won't ever fight with the little parrot, will you? No. Good. Then I'll lift you up to Polly. There. Now say hello to Polly, Skippy. Skippy, you're a naughty little pussycat.
Well, we'll have to keep those two apart. Oh, now, how do you like that? Haven't been in the house 15 minutes. You'd think people would have the decency to let you get your hat off before they started ringing the bell. Come in.
Good afternoon, all.
Oh, Wimple, old pal. Good to see you. Why didn't you come over sooner?
Well, it took me a while to get through that big lake out there.
Oh, stop exaggerating. Take off your waders and sit down.
Thanks awfully. I brought you some flowers, Mrs. L.
Oh, how wonderful. They're just what I need. The new ones on my hat are almost dead.
Probably out of sympathy with your head.
Hmm?
Nothing. How's the family, Wimple?
Oh, they're fine.
Oh, we brought presents back for all your 12 children, Mr. Wimple.
Well, that is nice. But I've got 13 now.
Oh, dear me. You must draw quite a bit of a family allowance.
Yeah, 2 more kids and he can get a TV set.
No, thank you. 13's enough. I don't want a large family.
Well, I wish I'd brought the new baby something.
Well, you can go out tomorrow and buy it something.
Well, what do you think would be nice?
Well, how about a pair of rubber panties?
Oh, don't be silly, Ben. They wouldn't let a little baby like that go out in the rain. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot. Wimple, did I tell you about my operation?
Yes, thanks. I better be toddling along now.
Oh.
Be sure and say hello to Mrs. Wimple for us.
All right, Mrs. L. I say, must I start speaking to her again just for you?
Oh, Mr. Wimple, it's very disillusioning to hear you talk about your wife like that. You know, everybody says marriages are made in heaven.
Yeah, well, whoever made ours must have had a terrible sense of direction.
I'll see you later, Wimple.
Oh, poor Mr. Wimple and his 13 children. Too bad he and his wife have nothing in common.
Yeah, well, I better start looking for that key. You go out and bring the trunk in, Bebe.
Aren't you going to help me?
Honey, my operation.
Oh, all right.
Where's Pop?
He's outside watching the lake go down.
I wish you could remember where he put the key to that desk. I'm getting awfully tired of this one room.
Hello, family. Oh, Aggie. Oh, it's so good to see you.
My dream girl.
Oh, Aggie, we sure have missed you.
Oh, it's grand to be back with y'all again. I'd have been in the house sooner, but it took me an hour to get through it.
You mean the lake?
No. Your father was telling me about his operation.
Did you get very wet wading through that big puddle in front of the door?
No, your father was very thoughtful.
next to the fire and dry yourself off.
Mother, when Bill Clinker arrives, do we all have to sit in the living room together?
I'm afraid so, dear.
That's going to be real intimate. Oh, that will be Bill now. Now remember, family, don't do anything silly.
Don't worry, dear. We'll be perfectly natural.
That's what I'm worried about. Oh, Richard, you answer the door. And remember, be friendly to him.
Okay, I'll be friendly. I've never bitten one of your boyfriends yet, have I? Oh, hello, Bill. Come in.
Why, Richard Lyon, hello there. I haven't seen you for months. It's awfully nice to see you again. I've missed you, old boy. I really have.
Oh, come now. Let's not get sickening about this.
Don't pay any attention to him, Bill. Come on, let's sit down on the couch.
Oh, do you think there's room?
Of course there is. Richard, Aggie, Mother, move over a little, will you?
All right, dear.
Okay. A little crowded, but cozy.
Very pleasant. Barbara, darling, let me hold your hand.
Here, Bill.
Oh, Barbara, your tiny hands are so white and fragile.
Those are mine.
Sorry.
Oh, hello, everybody. Move over, everybody. Hello, Bill. I'm tired. Move over.
Oh, Daddy.
Comfortable, Aggie?
Aye. You're not very heavy, Mr. Lyon.
Now, stop exaggerating.
Why don't you children go out in the garden?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'll get my coat.
And I'll get mine.
No, Richard, we don't want to be saddled with you.
No, I'm a horse.
See you later, everybody.
Yeah, come on.
Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Mrs. Wainwright. Go right in.
Phoebe, I came over just as soon as I could. Now tell me all about your holiday.
Oh, I'd love to. Sit down, dear.
Thank you.
Florrie, I wish you'd been in Paris with us.
Move over, Florrie. You're leaning on my incision.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Oh, Phoebe, I forgot to tell you. William Cupper and his wife have moved in next door to you.
Oh, how exciting.
They were in Blackpool when you were there.
Oh, did they see our show?
No, but they heard about it.
Well, why didn't they come and see it?
She said they heard about it. Tell me more about the Cuppers, Florrie.
Well, I can't tell you very much.
Oh, it isn't that I want to gossip for that. I'm curious, you know. I just want to know a few little things like, what do they look like? What sort of furniture have they got? What does he earn? How much does he give her? How often do they quarrel? You know, little things like that.
Why is it that when women get together, they're never interested in anything unless it's gossip?
Well, you know, a woman's mind's like a car. It needs fuel.
You're right. In your case, your tongue does 200 revolutions to the minute, but your mind stays in neutral.
Ben, you stop that. Florrie, that was very clever of you comparing a woman's mind with a car.
Well, of course, it's not just a woman's mind. Oh, when I was 19, the boys used to call me the young lassie with the classy chassis.
And now they call you the old biddy with a shoddy body.
Oh, you beast! I'm leaving.
Oh, Ben. All right, honey. Let me know if you find out anything new about the new neighbors, huh?
Well, I do know one thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're high up on the social ladder.
Oh, who cares?
Oh, but he's a Harley Street doctor.
A doctor? Oh, well, that's different. He'd probably like to see my scar.
No, I don't think so. I warned him. I told him all about you.
Well, come on, Bebe. We'll go over and call on him.
All right, dear.
Hurry up, Bebe.
I'm coming. I wonder if Dr. and Mrs. Cupper are at home.
Of course they are. Their car's outside.
Yes, and all the blinds are up. I'll ring the bell.
No, I'll do it.
What do we say to them?
Well, when they know who it is, they'll probably ask us in for a cup of tea, and then I can sit down and have a nice, long medical chat with the doctor. What was that?
The blind went down.
Well, they probably think it's a tradesman.
Maybe they aren't home.
Well, don't talk silly. They've got a fire going. Look, there's smoke coming out of the chimney. If there wasn't any fire, I'd be convinced.
The smoke stopped.
I still think they're home.
I think somebody's spying on us through that little letterbox.
Oh, they probably can't see us. You, doctor, it's Ben Lyon. you're right, Phoebe. There's nobody home.
No, let's go back.
Did you meet the new neighbors, Pop?
No, they were out.
Well, the lights are on in their house.
I said they were out, Richard.
Oh, Daddy, Aggie gave me a key. She said she thinks it fits our kitchen door.
Oh, good. Give it here. I'll go in and look around. Maybe I hid the key to the drawer in there.
Well, even if we can't get into our rooms, we can unpack. Ben, will you put that cigarette out and unpack your bag?
Wait a minute. I can smell something peculiar. I think it's coming from the kitchen. I'm going in to investigate.
But Ben, it's only the... Silly man. If he'd waited, I could have told him I forgot to turn the gas pilot light off before we went away.
What?
Mother, the kitchen must be filled with gas, and Daddy's gone in there with a lighted cigarette.
I know, dear. He's smoking too much lately. You know, that's the 10th cigarette he smoked today.
But, Ma, Pop's going to blow himself up.
Now, let's see. The brown case is yours, Barbara, and the blue one's mine. And, Richard, the green one is yours.
What about Daddy?
The gray one is his.
But, Mother...
Don't talk so much, dear, and answer the door. I heard somebody knock.
That was the gas exploding.
Oh.
Who let that powder jet turn on?
Well, it was, Why, Pop, you look different without eyebrows.
Thanks. You should see the kitchen. It looks different without windows.
Well, thank goodness you're all right, dear. What blew the windows out?
Blast.
Ben, if you're going to use that kind of language, we'll drop the subject. Now, let's see. Barbara, put everything aside that has to go to the laundry. The laundryman should be here at any second.
All right, Mother. Where's that dirty sweater of Daddy's? You know, the one you knitted for him.
I put it over the radiator on the car to keep it warm.
Well, I thought you said you were going to tack it over that hole in the back of the roof.
I did. It covers the whole car.
No kidding.
No kidding. And what was left over, I tucked under the bumper.
Snug as a bug in a rug.
That's it.
Well, that's what?
Rug. That's where the key to the drawer is, under the rug in the car. Run out and get it, Richard.
Okay, Pop.
I still think it's in the chandelier.
Why does he always have to slam the door?
Come on, Barbara. Let's finish unpacking.
Come in.
Hello? Me new Chinese laundryman? Me honorable son yet Charlie Wong?
Oh, hello, Wong. Mr. Wimple recommended you to me. I'm Ben Lyons.
Me know. Me see you one time in picture.
Oh, well, what picture did you see me in?
No picture. Me sit next to you in the 1 and 9 police.
Yes, well, I remember you. I recognize you now. I remember how I admired the way you ate your ice cream with your chopsticks. At first, I thought you were knitting.
No, me only joking. Me see you many, many times in movie pictures.
Oh, really? Well, tell me, do they like my pictures in China?
Oh, in China, when my people see Ben Lyons in cinema, everybody say, Hon Holly, Holy Mialo, Ho, here, Holly, order. Holly, Holo.
That's very funny. That's the opinion of people all over the world.
Is that so? My pictures did very well in the past, and they'll do even better in the future on television. Hop along, Lion.
You mustn't brag, Mr. Lion. Don't forget old Chinese proverb that say, don't count your chickens while they're still laying eggs.
Oh, Mr. Wong, can you sit down and wait a little longer? I haven't found Ben's shirties yet.
Oh, me no can wait longer. You bring it to my shop. My brother Bertie take it for me.
All right, well, tell Bertie we'll bring the laundry around before 2:30.
All right. Me tell it, Bertie, you bring it dirty shirty before 2:30. Goodbye.
Huh?
Ben, he's Chinese, isn't he?
Well, naturally.
Oh.
Well, Pop, the car's not out in front. It's disappeared. It's gone.
What? Phoebe, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Barbara? Our car's been stolen.
Oh, but who'd be stupid enough, rotten enough to steal our car?
Well, they have. Isn't it awful?
Oh, it's terrible. Just yesterday you put a gallon of petrol in it.
Now, look, son, I'm in no mood for jokes. My car's been stolen.
Well, we better do something quick. Well, let's run after the thieves.
Oh, don't be silly. They may have taken the car an hour ago.
Well, good. Then we can catch them before they reach the corner.
Now, stop being funny and hand me my coat.
Well, where are you going, Daddy?
I'm going to headquarters. I'll get my car back. The London police are always on their toes. here we are, Bibi. This is the Marble Arch Police Station.
Good.
Now, look, you keep quiet while I talk to the sergeant behind the desk. Excuse me, Sergeant.
Yes?
I'd like to report a stolen car.
Do you have an appointment?
No, I just want to report a stolen car.
Oh, well, we're not very busy today. Perhaps we can work you in.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll just answer a few questions, where do you live?
Marble Arch.
Oh, then what kind of a Rolls Royce was it?
Oh, no, it isn't a Rolls Royce.
A BRM?
No, it's a...
Oh, come now. So what kind of car was it?
Well, it's a rocket.
A what?
A rocket.
From which planet?
It's not from any planet. It just looks like it is.
Oh, then you must be Ben Lyons.
Yeah, that's right.
Just a moment. I'll write this down. Stolen from Ben Lyon, one rocket.
That's right.
Now, I'd like a description of the car.
Well, let's see. The top goes up and down.
A drophead car.
No, the top just goes up and down.
You think you can find the car, Sergeant?
Oh, we'll not only find it, but we'll apprehend the criminal as well.
Well, how do you do it?
We just take the fingerprints off the steering wheel.
Oh, well, in that case, you better take the fingerprints off the door handle.
Why?
We don't have a steering wheel.
Well, that's incredible. What do you do when you get to a turning? How do you make a turn?
Oh, we just get out and kick the front wheel.
Phoebe.
When we get to a roundabout, we go crazy.
Now, that's not true, and stop making things up.
I know. It was
Well, let's not waste any more time. If you'll just follow me into the radio room, I'll see that this description gets to our flying squad cars.
All right, Sergeant. Come on, honey.
Now, right through here. Tell me, who do you want to make this call? There's P.C. Hanover or P.C. Hemingway?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, P.C. Hemingway has the highest listening figure. Most of our cars listen to him.
Oh. More popular, huh?
Popular? Why, he's so popular that the BBC want him to star in PC 98.
Really?
Oh, yes, he's twice the man PC 49 is. Just listen to him send a message.
Calling car 18, calling car 18. I haven't heard from you. I haven't heard from you. Oh, was it something I said?
Yes, I'd like him to send our message.
Hemingway.
Oh, just 1 second, sir. Calling car 15, calling car 15. Happy birthday, you're now 16. Now, what was it, sir?
Add this stolen car to your list.
Very good, sir. Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for a Stevenson's rocket, license number 3PU.
Well, I hope they find it.
Oh, they will. Well, squad cars, that's all for this afternoon, but I'll be with you again tomorrow, same time, same spot on the dial. So until then, auf Wiedersehen, auf Wiedersehen, we'll meet again.
Hey, he's good at that. Come on, Bibi, let's go home. Oh, kids, we're home.
Did you find the car, Pop?
No, but the police are looking for it.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, it's a shame about your car.
Oh, thanks, Aggie.
And just after you had all the inside re-wallpapered.
That wasn't wallpaper. That was fine old English chintz.
Aye. Well, I'll go and make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh, thanks, Aggie.
Oh, Daddy, now that the car's been stolen, do you think we could buy a new one?
A new one? What was wrong with the old one? I ask you, what was wrong with the old one?
Ben, you know I don't allow the children to use that kind of language.
Ma, you shouldn't talk like that about the car. It may have been old and rusty and falling apart, but it was like one of the family.
Yes.
Will everybody stop looking at me? All right. Go ahead and laugh. Be funny.
Oh, where's your sense of humor, Daddy? Don't take it so seriously.
She's right, dear.
Yes, Pop. Why get upset?
I love that. This family kills me. If anything of yours is missing, it's different. If Richard loses a penny, nobody can leave the house for days. If Barbara loses a boyfriend, we all have to go in mourning for 3 weeks. If your mother loses her mind... No, let's think of something she'd really miss. A hat. Yeah. Yes, if she loses a hat, we never hear the end of it. But I lose my car and nobody cares. Nobody. Oh, my operation.
Oh, Daddy, don't get yourself so worked up.
Oh, thank you, dear, but I can't help it. A fine homecoming. My car stolen. The key to my desk lost. I wonder what else can happen to me.
Mr. Lyons, we haven't a thing in the house for dinner.
A fine time to tell me. The only store that's open tonight is 3 miles away.
I can't help that. I can't cook the food I haven't got.
Pa, I just found the key to the desk drawer.
Oh, good boy. Where was it?
Probably up in the chandelier.
Phoebe, as I've told you before, nobody would put a key way up there unless they had 2 heads. Richard, where are you going?
To get you another hat.
Oh, I'll get it. It may be the police about my car. Come in.
Hello, Mr. L.
Oh, Wimple, old pal. You're just the man I want to see. Aggie wants me to get some groceries. May I borrow your car?
Well, why don't you use your own car?
Because at the moment I don't have a car.
Of course you had.
Oh, look, Wimple, our car has been stolen.
No, it hasn't. It's in front of the house. I brought it over after I washed it, like Mrs. L told me to.
Baby, did you know Wimple had the car?
Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you. Oh, aren't I just the silliest little 32-year-old girl you ever knew?
Definitely. Come on, family. Let's drive down to the store.
That was Life with the Lyons, with Bebe Daniels and Ben Lyon with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Doris Rogers, Molly Weir, Hugh Morton, Horace Percival, David Enders, and Clive Baxter. Script by Bebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Fennelly with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
This is the BBC Life program.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with the Lyons. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family.
I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Bebe Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in The Hole in the Road.
Oh, Ben, hurry up.
I'll be down in a minute, honey.
All right. Go ahead and finish your breakfast, kids. I made it all myself.
But, Ma, I can't finish my potato cake without my fork.
Well, where is your fork?
I broke it on the potato cake.
Well, get another fork and eat your fish. Polly, would you like a potato cake? I made it myself.
Hello, Polly.
Hello, Fatty.
Oh, I'm sorry I spoke to you. Oh, morning, kids, morning.
Hi, Pop.
Morning, Daddy. Ben, sit down and eat your breakfast. I made it.
I can't, dear. I've got indigestion.
That's ridiculous. I cooked your lunch yesterday, and I cooked your dinner last night. Why should you have indigestion? I ask you, why should you have indigestion?
Phoebe, you just answered your own question.
Ben, you sit down now and eat that fish.
All right, all right. Say, this fish smells like wine.
Oh, that's because I washed it down with burgundy.
My good burgundy?
Yes. It said in the cookery book, to really enjoy fish, wash it down with good burgundy.
Oh, no.
It's a good thing I gave my fish to the parrot.
Yes, and I gave mine to Skippy.
What with all that wine in it? Oh, Polly, Skippy, are you two all right? What they need is a cup of black coffee.
Come on, Richard. I want to play that
new jazz record of mine.
Okay, excuse us, Ma.
All right. Nobody seems to enjoy my cooking.
Well, I do, dear. I think you're a wonderful cook.
I think you're mean.
Barbara, Richard, stop playing that noisy jazz record.
That isn't us. It's a pneumatic drill.
Oh, they must be repairing the road outside. Hey, it's getting nearer. Darn that drill invading a man's privacy.
Oh, you mustn't let progress disturb you, dear. We'll just carry on as if nothing is happening.
Huh?
Now, here's a joke that'll make you feel happier. It seems that a man met his friend in the street, and he was wearing a brown coat. And his friend said, "Why don't you wear a purple scarf with your yellow shoes with your brown coat?" And so he said, "And that's the reason I always wear it on Wednesdays."
Yeah, it's the funniest joke I never heard. Oh, they probably want to come in and drill up the hall. Come in. Must have those chimes fixed. Oh, hello, Wimple.
Hello. Have you seen what the workmen are doing outside? Digging a whopping big hole in front of your house.
Oh, that's awful. When are they going to fill it in again?
Well, now, the Marble Arts Council does some funny things. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they just left it there.
Well, they can't do that. I pay rates, you know.
Oh, they'll take that into consideration.
Oh, they will?
Yes, rather. They'll raise your rates.
Oh, fine.
Oh, Ben, you just have to go out and speak to the man with that drill and ask him to use something quieter, like a sponge.
Oh, I don't think that would work, honey.
Now, step aside. I'll go and talk to him. I say out there, you with the spade, where's the bloke with the drill?
He's going over the street to get some fags.
Well, when he comes back, tell him to stop that drilling or he'll get a punch on the nose. And if he doesn't like it, tell him to come and see me.
All right, but take care. He has a shocking temper. What's your name?
Ben Lyons.
Wimple!
Well, after all, I was speaking on your behalf.
Well, you can speak on your own behalf. Look, there's a big man coming up the path, and he looks awfully mad.
Well, don't come up any further, Mr. Driller. I can explain. There was a stranger around here saying bad things about you.
I heard what you said. I was just coming back.
Blimey, stand close by, Mr. Earl.
Standing together for safety, eh? Well, I'll bet if one of you cowards went into the house, the other one wouldn't feel so safe.
Oh, no? Well, we'll see about that. Here, Wimple, take my coat.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Earl.
Go ahead, take it. I won't need it. I'm going inside.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I hope he doesn't wait out there for us.
He won't wait long. Look out of the window.
Say, Wimple, you were right about that big hole in the road. The workmen are packing up and leaving it behind.
Mrs. Lyons, will you please come out in the kitchen a minute? Oh, Mrs. Lyons.
What's the matter, Aggie? What's wrong?
Just look at my kitchen floor. It's covered in mud again.
Oh, that's terrible. Everybody's tracking it in from that darn old hole in the road.
Aye, this floor's been scrubbed 3 times today.
I know, and I don't think Ben will scrub it again.
Oh, hi, Ma.
Richard Lyon, just look at you. Where did you get all that mud?
Oh, there's plenty of it out there.
Oh, Master Richard, I told you before to keep away from that hole in the road.
Yes, I wonder what your poor father will say about all this mud. Where is he?
Oh, he's down in the hole.
What?
Oh, well, he was. Oh, here he comes now.
Oh, Ben! Ben, you come in here this minute.
Oh, did you call me, honey?
No, I called you Ben. Just look at you. You've got more mud on you than Richard, if that's possible. What's happened?
Well, I was just looking at the electric wires down in the ditch. They're all broken.
Well, don't you dare touch them again.
Why, dear?
You might get a shock, and the company would charge us extra.
Mr. Lyon, you're simply covered in mud.
I know, and my clothes. What am I going to do with my clothes?
Just sprinkle a few tomato seeds on them and let Mother Nature do the rest.
Oh, Mother, was that Bill Clinker who just came in?
No, dear.
Well, he should be here any minute now. We're going to the movies. Then we're going dancing.
Well, be home early, young lady.
Mother, are you going to let the coal man tell me what time to come home?
No, dear, no. That's your father, the original mudlark.
Who's that with him? Sugar Ray Robinson?
Very funny. Ha ha. I'm going up and take a bath.
You do that. When you're finished, take another bath just to rinse off.
Oh, that must be Bill now. Come in.
Oh, forgive me for barging in like this, but I'm in a dreadful state.
Bill, what's happened to you? Look at your suit.
Yes, I'm covered in mud. Did you know there's a big ditch in front of your house?
Aye, we know.
Well,
I slipped in it and I ruined my new suit.
Well, don't worry. It looks very smart on you. What color was it?
Oh, gray, I think.
Gray. Well, you look very smart in mud brown.
Who's this, the chimney sweep?
No, it's Daddy.
Oh, sorry, sir. Here are some flowers for you, Barbara.
Oh, they're lovely, Bill. They're so unusual. I've never seen brown roses before.
Oh, darn that mud. Well, I better go home and clean up. I'll be back later.
Mr. Lyons, I've just been outside and none of the watchmen has come back. And the watchman, Mr. Weatherby, says he doesn't think they're going to. Somebody should speak to him right away. And I think it should be the head of the house.
No, Aggie, I don't want to. Let my husband do it.
Oh, she's a caution. Everybody knows you're the boss in the house, Mr. Lyons.
Well, I should hope so.
Now run upstairs and take your bath and don't dally. Then go out to see the watchman.
Yes, Aggie. Well, Aggie, I'm all ready.
Good. You'll find the watchman in his hut.
Oh, thanks.
Now, be firm with him.
Don't you worry, I will.
You take the high road and I'll...
Are you the man in charge of this eyesore?
I'm the custodian of this excavation, if that's what you mean. My name is Weatherby.
Well, I want to know how long this hole is going to be here.
Well, it all depends on what you call long.
2 days?
2 days? Oh, you are a funny man. Come on in and sit down. It's much warmer in here.
Oh, thanks. Say, this is certainly a big hut you have here.
Yes, it'll be much cozier when my furniture arrives.
Your furniture?
Well, naturally, I'm the watchman. I'll be spending most of my time here. Would you have a cup of tea?
No, thanks. What do they want a watchman for? Who in the world would steal a hole?
Well, you'll be surprised what people will steal these days.
Oh, it's all right for you to laugh, but I'm fed up with the sight of this ditch.
Oh, don't look so depressed. 5 years from today, you'll look back on this and laugh.
I guess you're right.
Of course, the ditch will still be here, but... You'll be used to it by then.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, how long do you expect to be here?
I shall be here as long as the hole is here. This will be a very pleasant spot to spend my declining years in.
Now, look, you may be joking, but I'm not. You're one of the men responsible for this mud heap, and I insist you do something about it.
But, Mr. Lyon, what can I possibly do with a hole in the road?
Well, you can... No, that wouldn't be practical.
What wouldn't?
You couldn't load it on a wheelbarrow and take it away.
No, I couldn't. You know, I think I might start a garden. I had a beauty in my last ditch in Oxford Street with honeysuckle climbing up the Belisha beacon.
Oh, you're just pulling my leg. Now, I don't believe any of this nonsense about your having to stay with these ditches for a long time.
Oh, whatever you say, Mr. Lyon. By the way, could you watch my ditch for me for half an hour?
What for?
I want to go and register with a good butcher.
You what?
Yes, and then I have to notify the town hall my new address. I want to vote in the next election, you know.
Well, naturally.
I'm sure I'm going to be very happy here. Mind you, I'll never love a ditch as deeply as I did the one in Clapham. I had such charming neighbors, especially Alfie, a little 8-year-old boy who lived opposite me. Every day the little fellow brought me an apple until that last day when we parted.
They filled the ditch in, eh?
No. Alfie got married.
Mr. Lyon, I thought you'd like a hot cup of tea.
Oh, thank you, Aggie.
And I'll thank you to do something about our street. It's been dug up for 2 weeks now and the workmen haven't returned. Why?
Oh, maybe it's their tea break.
That wasn't funny.
What are we having for dinner, Aggie?
Toad in the mud hole.
Boy, she's mad.
I don't blame her. There's mud all over everything, even Skippy and her little kittens.
Just look at them washing the mud off their little faces. That should be a lesson to you, Richard.
Ma, cats don't wash their faces. They wash their feet and wipe them on their faces.
Oh. You don't even do that.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I
Now,
know.
stop it, you two. Stop it. Richard, get Skippy and her kitten some milk. They must be thirsty.
Okay. Would you like some milk, Pussy?
Hey, where did that 7th meow come from?
I get thirsty, too.
Sorry, Polly.
Oh, here's your tea, Daddy.
Oh, thanks, baby. Say, this tea looks like hot chocolate.
Oh, it's the water. The mud's in the water pipe.
I've given the animals their tea.
Good. Now go upstairs and take a bath. You could use one.
Well, okay.
Oh, I wish he wouldn't slam that door. It jars my incision.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Bibi, you aren't forgetting my operation, are you?
You won't give me a chance to. Mr. Lyons.
Now what?
There's a muddy little drip in my kitchen.
You're wrong, Aggie. He's upstairs taking a bath. Oh, I'm sorry. I see what you mean now.
I'm talking about the mud in the water tap.
Yes, just wait till I see that watchman.
I'll get it.
Now I wonder who that can be. Who is it, Barbara?
It's Mr. Weatherby, the watchman. Good. I'm going in there and give that gentleman a good piece of my mind. If he thinks we're going to stand for any more of this nonsense, he's got another thing coming. Are you Mr. Weatherby? Are you?
Well, yes, indeed. Are you this young lady's sister?
Look here, if you think that I'm...
Yes,
Her sister.
I know Mr. Lyon had two daughters.
Well, he hasn't, you see. I'm Mrs. Lyon. Barbara's my daughter.
Well, that's very difficult to believe.
Oh, well, I'm older than I look. I'm 32.
Baby, wasn't there something you wanted to say to Mr. Weatherby?
Oh, yes. Welcome to our neighborhood, Mr. Weatherby.
Thank you, my dear. I wonder if I could borrow a little bird seed for my canary.
How big is your canary? Be quiet, Polly.
A canary. I love blogs. I love blogs. I love blogs.
Here's your bird seed, Mr. Weatherby.
Thank you, young man. My, there's so much. I'll be able to feed all the little stray birds in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's a very charitable thought.
Well, some people call it charity. I don't like the word. I just call it being friendly. Well, I must be running back to my little home. Thank you all for your hospitality.
Goodbye, Mr. Weatherby. You know something, Ben?
No, what?
I can't understand why everybody's making such a fuss about a little hole in the road.
Richard, what are you doing out here by the hole?
Oh, I'm looking after it for Mr. Weatherby.
Oh.
He's gone to visit a friend of his who's also a watchman.
A friend, eh?
Oh, yes. His friend just moved into a new semi-detached hole with hot and cold running pipes.
Richard, if this hole was filled in, do you think Mr. Weatherby could find another job?
Oh, yes. He's got a list of ditches waiting for him as long as your arm.
Then I'm going to borrow his shovel.
You mean you're going to fill it in yourself?
If I don't, Aggie's going to leave us. She said so.
Oh, but gee, the earth pile's 6 feet beside that hole. What about your operation?
Oh, thanks for thinking of it, son. I'll be very careful. I'll just start shoveling the earth in gently, like this.
Pop, don't shovel from the bottom of the heap. That's wrong.
Look, I know how to handle a shovel. When we built that gravel path in the back garden, who unloaded those 2 tons of gravel?
Ma did.
Well, your mother handled the shovel wrong and made a fool of herself. Now it's my turn. Now, look, if you'll just stand back, I'll show you how to do this. See, I just shovel the earth like this.
Please, Pop, not from the bottom of the heap. You'll start an avalanche.
Richard, for the last time, don't interfere. When I need your help, I'll ask for it.
But, Pop!
See how smoothly I'm cutting it away? Why, in no time... Oh, Richard, my boy, come on down here and dig up your dear old dad, will you, son?
I'll jump right in. Here I come.
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I'm all right. I landed on something soft.
Yes, my incision. Now, get off.
Oh, sorry, Pop. Here, give me your hand and I'll help you stand up.
Here.
There you are.
Oh, that's better. Now, where's my shovel?
Oh, it's buried in the hole someplace.
Well, never mind. Here's a pickaxe. I'll just loosen this lump of earth, then smooth it out. Then when I shovel the rest in, well, it'll lay flat.
You want my advice?
No. Now, I'll just loosen this stuff up with a few swings. 1, 2, 3. Oh, for heaven's sakes, I hit the gas pipe.
Well, there are no gas pipes in this hole. It must be a water pipe.
I tell you, it's a gas pipe. I'll pull the pickaxe out.
Wet gas, isn't it?
Hey, the hole in the pipe is getting bigger. Come on, help me plug it up, Richard. It's about 2 feet across.
Well, couldn't you cover it? Only a part of you would get wet.
Richard, as a practical suggestion, that's the end.
Well, that's the part I was suggesting.
Yes, I guess I'll have to do it. I never thought I'd ever have to save our lives by sitting down. Well, here goes. It's very cold.
Well, good for you, Pop. I hope this doesn't give you a cold in the head.
Son, haven't you got your directions mixed?
Oh, Dan, where are you?
I'm down here in this hole,
Oh, there you are. What are you doing sitting on that pipe?
playing canasta.
Well, I think you're very selfish when there's so much work to do in the house.
Ma, we're in trouble. Bring up the clerk of the works and tell him to send some workmen over right away.
Well, that won't be necessary. He called up to say that's exactly what they're doing.
You mean they're going to fill this hole in at last?
No, they're going to make it 10 feet wider.
Oh, I give up.
Mr. Lyons, that hole in the road's been out there for 3 weeks. And unless you make the authorities fill it in, I'm going to pack my bags and leave for Scotland. And that's final.
Ben, you'll have to do something. We can't lose Aggie. Besides, I'm getting tired of all this mud.
All right, I'll think of something.
Well, in the meantime, I'll go have a little talk with her, Pop. Tell her how much she means to the family.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay.
And don't slam the door.
Oh. Did you say something, Pop?
I did, but it doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Other fathers have sons that behave like human beings, but I have to have an elephant. Oh, I wonder who that is.
Probably those Christmas carolers again.
I'll get it. That dawn chimes. I must fix it. Hello. Oh, hello, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Hill.
Oh, Wimple, have you ever seen such a mess?
Oh, I don't know. You don't look as bad as that.
I'm talking about the mud in the house and the hole in the road.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hill. As a matter of fact, I'm just as concerned about that hole in the road as you are. But there's one thing we don't have to worry about anymore.
What's that?
The mud coming out of the water pipes.
Well, that's one consolation. When did they fix it?
They didn't. They shut the water off.
This is the last straw.
Yes, and the neighbors want you to start a petition. Here it is. My missus and I have already signed it.
Well, I don't know.
I heard that, Daddy. And Mr. Wimple's right. It's the only way you'll get action.
Barbara's right, dear.
Oh, I don't know. Look at all the fuss the neighbors made when we were getting up that last petition.
Well, it worked, didn't it? You had to stop singing.
It wasn't that made me stop. I didn't like the way some of them signed their names in blood.
Oh, they were only kidding, Daddy.
Who's kidding?
I was talking to Daddy. We're trying to convince him he's a man of action.
Oh, you are too, Pop. You're a human dynaflow.
You mean Mo?
No, I mean you. Who's Mo?
Oh, dear, a cousin of your mother's. Now, there ain't no Mo, you understand? Let's stop there. Now, let me see that petition, Wimple.
Here you are.
You're sure I'm the one to handle it?
Of course you are. You carry a lot of weight.
What?
But in an argument, I mean.
Oh.
Well, what do you say, Mr. L?
I'd say you're the one who really should do it. You've got that wonderful, warm, genial quality that appeals to everyone. I don't think anyone could fail to like you. I'm telling you all this because I know you're too modest to say it yourself.
Ben, get away from that mirror.
All right. Let's go. Where shall we start?
Well, why not next door at Dr. Cupper's?
Oh, I don't know. They've lived next door to us now for weeks, and I have a funny feeling they don't like me.
Well, what makes you say that?
Oh, just little things. They've never invited us over. That barbed wire fence they're building. The dead toad in my car. Just little things. Nothing I can put my finger on.
Oh, nonsense, dear. They're just shy. Come on, honey.
All right. Hurry up, baby.
I'm right back of you, dear. I hope the Cuppers are at home this time.
Oh, they're home, all right. As I came down our front steps, I saw them moving about in their lounge.
Oh, but the blind in their lounge is down.
I know, but Mrs. Cupper smiled at me as she pulled the blind down.
Oh, they're at home all right. I can hear their gramophone playing.
Yes, I'll ring the doorbell.
Well, maybe they can't hear the bell with the gramophone going. Why don't you give them a shout and tell them who you are?
Well, that's a good idea. You, Dr. Cupper, it's Ben Lyons.
The gramophone stopped.
Oh, good, they heard me.
Yes. Yes, dear. I can hear someone coming to the door.
They probably didn't hear me.
Then why did they bolt the door?
Well, maybe they're getting ready to go out and they're locking up. You'll see. They'll be around at the back door. Come on.
All right, dear.
Too bad they didn't realize it was us at the front door.
Yeah.
They'll probably feel very badly about it when I tell them.
Yes. Here's the back door, honey. I'll knock.
Wait. Listen a minute. Oh, I think I can hear them laughing. Yes, they're in the kitchen. You, Dr. Tupper, it's me, Ben Lyon.
I think they're coming to the door, dear.
I guess nobody's home.
No. Well, let's go get the petition signed and then go down to the town hall.
All right, honey, come on. Yes, and here's the clerk of the works office.
Good. Now be firm with this man, Ben.
Don't you worry, I will.
Come in. Oh, good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Mr. Lightfoot.
Mr. Lightfoot, I have a petition signed by 18 of our neighbors, and as organizer, I insist that you fill in that hole in front of our house immediately. Now read this petition.
This is disgraceful. This hole should have been filled in days ago. The man responsible for this horrible outrage will have no recourse but to resign.
Well, I should hope so. Who is he?
Me, sir. I failed my responsibility. Failed. This is too unforgivable.
It certainly is.
Oh, I don't know.
Be still, Beebe.
I can't understand it. I must be losing my touch. But then I've been working very hard. 15 years without a holiday. 15 years without even a tea break.
Never mind the excuses. What are you going to do about it?
I shall resign.
Good, then maybe we'll get some action.
Don't do it, for heaven's sake, don't do it.
Sybil, what are you doing here?
I was outside and I heard you say you were going to resign. You can't, Cuthbert. There's not a crust of bread in the house.
Oh, that's awful.
Cuthbert, listen to me.
Please don't quibble, Sybil. These good people are not interested in our little problems.
But, Cuthbert, I'm desperate. They cut off the gas and electricity this morning.
Sybil, please don't bother these kind people. Just think. This poor man has to live with a hole outside his door, and this poor woman has to live with this poor... Well, you see, they've suffered.
Well, if you won't think of me, think of our 3 children.
Our 2 children, Sybil.
3. The baby's so thin you keep seeing through her.
That's right. Nevertheless, I must resign. But don't tell the children of their father's disgrace.
I won't, Cuthbert. I promise I won't.
Oh, you poor, poor woman. Here, take my hanky.
Thank you.
Here, baby, give her mine. It's bigger.
Don't speak to me, you nasty man.
Oh, Mr. Lightfoot, as a favor to me, won't you please just leave the hole in the street?
Well...
And accept my apology?
But what about your neighbors?
We'll get them all to send you letters of apology, too.
Oh, Cuthbert.
You're very charitable.
Well, some people call it charity, but I don't like the word. I just call it being friendly.
Yes. Goodbye, and say hello to your 3 little children for us.
2.
Oh, I thought you said 3.
The boys 2 and the girls 3.
Oh, yes. Well, goodbye, and don't bother about the hole. We're getting used to it.
Goodbye. Oh, I'll never forgive myself for this.
Oh, well, they've gone.
Mr. Lightfoot, you gave a superb performance.
My dear Miss Huttlefield, I wasn't in repertory for 6 years for nothing.
Well, come now, relax. You had 3 more resignations to get through this afternoon. 2 more road-ups and a dry rot.
Well, let's have a cup of tea before we go through this again.
Hey, Pop, how did Aggie take it when you told her they're not going to fill up the hole?
She didn't. She's upstairs packing.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, here she comes now.
Master Richard, will you please carry my bags?
Well, yes, Aggie, but gee whiz.
Oh, Aggie, please.
I'm going right out to call a taxi, and don't try to stop stop me.
Oops. Oh, excuse me, miss. I was just coming to ring the bell.
Well, don't let me stop you, Mr. Watchman. I'm in my way to Scotland.
Ah, Scotland, the land of the beautiful lochs and heather. The loveliest country of them all.
Aye.
I was born in Scotland, Glasgow.
Aye.
Aye. And what wouldn't I give to have a real dish of haggis again?
Oh, well, sit down. I'll go and make you one. Richard.
Yes, Aggie?
Take my bags upstairs.
Gee, thanks, Aggie.
That was Life with a Lion, with Bebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, with their children Barbara and Richard. Also in this recording were Molly Weir, Gwen Lewis, Hugh Morton, Horace Percival, Clyde Baxter, Norman Shelley, and David Enders. Script by Bebe Daniels, Bob Block, and Bill Harding. The BBC Variety Orchestra was conducted by Paul Bentley, with incidental music by Arthur Wilkinson. Production by Tom Ronald.
Ladies and gentlemen, Life with a Lion. Once again, we'd like you to meet the Lyon family. I'm Richard Lyon.
I'm Barbara Lyon.
I'm Ben Lyon.
And I'm Baby Daniels Lyon.
And here they are in Mr. Jones is Missing.
Oh, Bebe, didn't you think Richard acted a little peculiar at lunch?
Yes, I did. He put mustard in his tea and drank it without saying a word.
Well, I wonder if it's love.
Well, even if you loved mustard, you wouldn't put it in your tea.
No, honey, that's not what I mean.
Oh, Mr. Lyon, here's your afternoon paper.
Oh, thanks. Aggie, have you noticed anything strange about Richard lately?
I have. I asked him to change a shilling, and he gave me tuppence too much.
It's love, all right.
Polly, do you think Richard's in love?
I'm a parrot, not a stool pigeon. I'm a parrot, not a stool pigeon.
You know, Ben, the sooner Richard brings that little girl home, the better. I want to meet her.
Me too.
Oh, Mrs. Lyon, I forgot to tell you, something else peculiar happened.
What's that, Aggie?
Master Richard took a bath.
What's so peculiar about that?
He used 5 bars of your best scented soap.
The little stinker.
Stop that. Come on, Ben. I promised Aggie that we'd do the dishes.
Oh, thank you. I'll put the kettle on.
All right. Then I must have a talk with Richard about this new girl of his.
Well, thank goodness they've gone. You can come out of the den now. Shh. We mustn't make any noise. I hope you didn't mind me whistling at you and following you down the street. But I just had to speak to you. You have the prettiest brown eyes I've ever seen. How about giving me a little kiss? Come on, get friendly. Be quiet. Be a good dog. I've got to break you to the family gently. There, that's better.
Oh, Richard! Oh, Richard!
Quick, boy, into the den. And remember, no barking.
Oh, Richard, did I hear a noise coming from this room?
What kind of a noise, Ma?
Oh, well, it sounded like... Well, this might sound silly, but it sounded like a dog barking.
Oh, you mean a coughing like this?
Yes. Have you got a cold, dear?
Well, I don't think so, Ma.
Well, let me hear you cough again. Oh, you have a bad cough.
Oh, Mother,
Yes, dear? Who's been in my room?
No one that I know of. Why?
Well, you know my glass powder jar with a big powder puff?
Yes?
Well, it was on the floor, and the powder spilled all over everything.
Well, I'm sorry, Barbara.
You're sorry?
Yeah, it was an accident.
You accidentally knocked it off?
Well, that's right.
And did you chew the powder puff, too?
Chew the powder puff?
That's what I said.
Well, I guess maybe I stepped on it.
With your teeth?
Well, no, I've got long toenails.
Oh, Richard's in here, Aggie.
Master Richard, do you know anything about 2 pounds of sausages missing from the larder?
Why? Yes, I do.
You must have been very hungry, son.
Well, yes, I was.
You must have been. Those sausages were raw.
Oh, Richard, have you told Daddy about the dog yet?
No, I thought I'd wait until I got him all combed out and perfumed.
Who, Daddy?
No, the dog.
Oh, he's the biggest dog I've ever seen.
Oh, he likes you, Barbara. Pet him. Put your hand on him.
Will I get it back?
Oh, don't be silly. He's as gentle as a lamb.
Yoo-hoo, Phoebe. Oh, quick, it's Mrs. Wainwright. Let's take him out and hide him in the greenhouse.
Okay. Come on, boy. Quick.
Phoebe, where are you?
I'm in the den, dear. Oh, Florrie, you look lovely.
So do you, darling. I just had to drop over and tell you about my garden. Something's been digging it up.
No.
Yes. When I went out there just now, what do you think I found buried under my window?
Your hair.
No, funny man. It was your hat.
Well, how do you know it was my hat?
Because the label inside says Boston Hat Company, 1812.
That's ridiculous. Besides, if it's my hat, why was it buried in your garden?
Well, don't look at me. You don't think I buried it, do you?
I don't know. You've got the teeth for it. Take 'em out. Take 'em out.
Oh, that's a fine thing to say to me. When I saw your hat sticking up out of that mud hole, I was really upset.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes. I hoped your head would be in it.
Now, you stop it, you two. Then, I wonder who could have buried your hat in Florrie's garden.
Well, the only person I saw anywhere near my garden was Richard. Well, I'll have to be getting home. I've left my liver in the oven.
I'm not even going to answer that. Baby, I'm going out in the garden and have a talk with that boy.
All right, dear.
Oh, Richard.
Well, I'm out here by the greenhouse with Barbara. Be sure you say something nice about dogs.
Okay, I will.
What are you two kids doing out here?
Oh, we're talking about something very interesting. Did you know that the dog has been chosen as a companion of man because of its fidelity and intelligence?
Well, I've heard rumors, but it's nice to have it on such complete authority. Now, tell me why this sudden interest in dogs.
Well, everybody has a dog, and we don't see why Richard can't have one.
You know very well that Aggie's allergic to dogs. They make her sneeze. That's why we had to send Henrietta out to Mr. Thornton's farm.
But a dog is very important to a family. Remember how brilliant Henrietta was?
Brilliant? Well, that dog was stupid. The only brilliant thing it ever did was when it bit Florrie. Yeah, the poor thing's never been the same since, you know.
What would you say if we had a dog, Pop?
You want me to be frank?
Well, yes, frank, but with a touch of kindness.
Then it's no. N-O.
Lyons.
Oh, look, kids, here comes Mr. Chris, my bank manager.
Oh, that's funny. He's lived behind us for 3 years, but this is the first time he's ever come through our back garden.
Well, Pop, I'd like to tell you something important.
Quiet, Richard, quiet. Oh, hello, Mr. Chris, sir.
Hello, Lion. I came over to talk to you about your dog.
Oh, what?
I wouldn't mind if it was just an ordinary rose bush, but it happens to be a prize Bengal, a genuine hibiscus rosa sinensis.
But, Mr. Chris, sir, we haven't got a dog. Our cook is allergic to them. Dogs make her sneeze.
Pop!
Richard, I'm talking to Mr. Chris, sir.
I know, but I've got to tell you something.
All right, well, what is it? Use your handkerchief.
Well, that was Aggie.
Oh, well, what do you want to tell me?
We have a dog.
That's fine. Now, look, Mr. Chris. We what?
We have a dog.
It isn't as if it were the most valuable rose bush in the world, but after all, it's very rare. And your dog dug it up.
Oh, well, I'll be very happy to have Richard buy you another one.
No hurry. Tomorrow morning will be fine. Good afternoon.
And now, young man.
You aren't mad, are you, Pop?
Oh, no. Get inside. Now, where's that dog?
Well, don't get excited, Pop. He's in the den.
Well, he's getting out of here right away.
Well, maybe you'll like him when you know him better. He's rather big, but he has a lovely disposition.
Open the door.
Oh, sure.
Where is he?
There, behind the couch.
Well, you didn't tell me you had 2 dogs.
Well, I haven't.
You certainly have. I can see a dog's head looking around one end of the couch and another dog's tail at the other end.
That's all the same dog. What? Yes, it's a Great Dane. Come here, boy.
Holy smoke, look at the size of that thing.
Yeah, when he stands on his hind legs, he's as tall as you are.
That's not a dog, it's a werewolf.
Oh, don't say things like that, Pop. You're frightening him.
I'm frightening him.
Nobody's going to hurt you, fellow. Oh, look how playful he is. He's chewing the table leg. Gee, the table looks different with 3 legs.
That does it. Out he goes.
Well, if you leave me alone with him, I'll calm him down.
Leave you alone with that hulking brute? I certainly will not. He's vicious. If he takes another step toward you, I'll grab him by the scruff of the throat and throw him out.
Well, doggy, and now that we're alone. Oh, stop licking my ears. It tickles.
If he attacks you, Richard, shout for me. I'll be glad to send for help.
Pop, come back here. He's shaking hands with me.
Well, maybe he's not as bad as I thought. I'll come in.
Say hello to him, Pop.
Hello, boy.
Gee, he likes you. He's licking your ankle.
Oh, don't do that, doggy. It tickles. Don't do that. Let go of my leg.
He's only playing with you. He thinks you're a bone.
I will be if he doesn't stop it. Get away. Cut it out, doggy.
Oh, Ben, who brought that pony in the house?
Well, that's a dog. He's been having a little game with Pop.
Well, I should think he has. It's the first time I ever saw a man sitting on a dog's lap. Daddy, let me help you out.
Oh, thanks.
What do we call him, Ma?
Well, he looks like the mayor of Marble Arch. So why don't we call him Mr. Jones?
But the mayor's name isn't Jones. It's Clinker.
I know, but he wouldn't like it if we called the dog Mayor Clinker.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Jones, what are you chewing?
It's my briefcase. Jonesy, let go. Now, drop it. Do you hear? Drop it. Okay. If you won't let go, I'll have to take it out of your mouth by force. Now, come here.
Daddy! Oh, you're hurting him. There, baby, don't cry.
Well, make him let go of my hand.
Let go, boy. Let go.
Oh, thanks. He doesn't know about my operation.
Well, he's the only one that doesn't. Daddy, are we going to keep him?
No, we're going to find out where he lives and send him back. Now, see what it says on the tag on his collar.
Oh, be careful, Daddy.
Oh, don't worry about me. I know his tricks now. All you have to do is walk boldly up to him and show no fear. Go ahead, Bibi.
I'll do it, Mother. Hold still, Mr. Jones. Let's see. The tag says, property of Kenneth Hargraves, Paddington 76754.
Fine. Well, go call him up, baby, and tell him to come and collect his dog.
All right.
Nice doggy. Now, I'll give you a big bone before you go.
Ah, Ben. Look, he's jumped up and put his paws on your shoulder.
I know. Now, down, Mr. Jones. Oh, stop pushing me. Get out, boy. Get out. Oh, get off me. Get off me.
Oh, Richard, what kind of a dog is he?
He's a Great Dane, Ma.
Oh, I don't believe it. He's been here 2 days, and he hasn't spoken a word of Danish.
Have they called for the dog yet, Richard?
No, and I hope they don't. He's awfully smart. Here, boy, take this newspaper into your father.
His father?
Yeah, Pop's beginning to like him a lot better. Go on, Jonesy. I'll open the door for you.
Oh, say. Oh, isn't that pretty smart? Come here, boy, and give me the paper. Oh, look, his nose is dry. Run upstairs, Richard, and get some of those cold pills the vet gave us for Henrietta.
Okay. Here are the pills, Pop.
What kept you so long?
I had to look for them.
Oh. Well, now, let's see. How can I get him to take one of these pills?
Well, toss it to him.
All right. Here, boy. Catch.
Oh,
isn't he smart? He put it right in your lap just like the newspaper.
You'll have to think of something else.
I know. Look, Mr. Jones, if I take a pill, will you take one?
He wants you to show him, don't you, boy?
Go on, Ben, pretend.
All right, now look, Jonesy, you just put it in your mouth like this.
Oh, look. He's got his paws on Daddy's shoulders.
He made me swallow the pill. Get him off of me, Richard.
What'd you say, Pop? Pop, you bark.
Don't be silly. That was a dog. Get him off.
Well, here, boy. If you quiet him down, maybe he'll take the pill.
Yes, sing to him, Ben.
Yes. I'll put a record on.
All right, anything. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, let's hear him laugh. Now I've been known to gamble and take a little drink, and there's the night I had a fight and ended in the clink. And now my rootin' tootin' days are done. Gotta be the man he thinks I am, 'cause I love my son. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the bobo, feet up, pat him on the bobo, feet up, let's hear him laugh. Well, how did you like that, Jonesy? Ouch, he bit me! Come in.
Oh, pardon me. Are you Mr. Lyons?
Yes?
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Hargrave's chauffeur. I'll come for the dog. Mr. Hargraves has been miserable without him.
Well, I can appreciate how he feels. To be quite frank, I haven't been too happy about him myself.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, ask my husband why he's sitting down with a blanket over his lap.
Baby, stop exaggerating.
Oh, here, Daddy. Aggie's darn the hole in your trousers. You can put them on now. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was here.
Well, if you'll all excuse me, I'll go and call Richard.
Mind your blanket, Fatty. Mind your blanket, Fatty.
Stop that collie. Oh, Richard!
Yes, Pop?
The gentleman's come for the dog. Go get him.
Gee, do I have to?
Do as your father says, dear. He's the one who wore the pants around here before the dog arrived.
That's enough now. Richard, go get that animal.
Okay. Oh, I hope the dog hasn't caused any bother.
Oh, no, of course not. I only hope our furniture hasn't given him indigestion.
Oh, Pop, the most terrible thing has happened. You'll never guess.
He's gone.
You've guessed.
But he was in your room and the door was locked. How could he possibly get away?
Well, do you want the truth or a quickly thought-of reconstruction?
I thought so. Well, tell Mr. Hargraves that we'll call him up as soon as we find his dog.
Oh, thank you. I'll open it for you on my way out.
Oh, thanks.
Lion, I want to see you.
Oh, yes, Mr. Chris, sir.
Blasted dog of yours is in my garden again, and I want you to get him out at once.
Where's that chauffeur?
He's just gone, dear.
Oh, why do things like this always happen to me? Richard, go and get that animal right away and take him over to Mr. Hargraves.
Ah, gee, Pop.
Richard.
All right, don't lose your blanket. I'm going.
Don't slam the door.
Oh. Did you say something, Pop?
I did say don't slam the door.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Oh.
Isn't that awful?
And now, Lion, about my hibiscus roses sinensis.
I told you I'm going to a nursery first thing in the morning and get you one.
Well, he dug up the other one, so make it two.
Oh, no. Oh, excuse me. Is this the Evergreen Nursery?
Yes.
Is this the firm of Shrub, Vine, and Ivy?
That's right. Shrub and Vine are my partners. I'm Ivy.
Well, Ivy. Stop climbing. Look. Mr. Wimple recommended this nursery to me. I'm looking for a special kind of a rose.
A rose? Oh, but you couldn't have made a more romantic choice. After all, what does the song say? Only a rose I give you. Only a rose fading away.
Hold it. days of Ann Ziegler. I wouldn't sing like that if I were you. 6 of your flowers just dropped dead.
Oh, you nasty nasturtium, you. What kind of an old rose do you want, anyway?
Bengal hibiscus rosa sinensis. Bengal hibiscus rosa sinensis. What's the matter with you? Can't you hear?
Yes, but I love the way your nose crinkles up when you say that.
Look, have you got these plants or not?
I don't know, but if we haven't, we can produce them by grafting.
Grafting?
Yes, it gives amazing results. Only last week I crossed a lady's slipper with a foxglove.
What did that give you?
The best dressed flowers in the business. Oh, you silly little botanist, me.
Look, are you going to find those rose bushes for me, or aren't you?
Well, I wonder if you'd mind looking over that list on the wall to see if we have the type of Bengal rose you want, while I carry on with my work.
All right. Now let's see. Say, what are you doing with that feather?
Dusting the flowers with pollen.
Oh, I read about that. Isn't that how flowers reproduce themselves?
Oh, please, lower your voice. There are young buds present.
I'm so sorry. It's just that until I read about pollen, I didn't know how little buds arrived. I always thought the stalk brought them. I made that joke up out of my head.
You must be. Now to happier thoughts. I found 2 Bengal hibiscus rosa sinensis for you. Look.
Good.
Just look round while I wrap up these plants.
Oh, say, this is a funny-looking cactus.
I beg your pardon.
Cecil, I told you needed a shave. You hedgehog, you. Now, sir, you must be very careful with these plants. Whatever you do, don't expose them to the early morning cold.
Really?
No. Only this morning I woke up and found I had frost on my night bloomers.
You should use a hot water bottle, you silly you.
Yes. Well, here's your plant.
Well, thanks. Well, goodbye, Ivy.
Goodbye, you chubby little invalid, you.
Oh, baby, I'm home.
Good. Mr. Wimple found the dog and took it back to Mr. Hargraves.
Fine. I can't tell you how happy I am to see the back of that floppy-head, clumsy, half-witted hound. As I was saying, I love that beautiful dog.
Ben, did you hear that? Mr. Jones is back.
I know, and I'm taking him right over to Mr. Hargraves. Now, here, Jonesy. Come on, boy. Here, Jonesy. Here, Jonesy.
Oh, he's too smart for you. He heard what you said.
Oh, don't talk nonsense.
It is not nonsense. That dog can even read.
Really?
He certainly can. The chauffeur said, Mrs. Lyon, if you lock him up in the kitchen at night, don't forget to put a newspaper on the floor.
So he can read.
That's right. I left the light on all night.
Fine. Well, I'm going up and tell Richard to look for that dog.
All right, dear.
If that's the dog looking for Richard, I'll scream.
Oh, silly. Go on upstairs. I'll answer the door.
All right.
Oh, hello, Wong. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. Laney. Please excuse condition.
Oh, what happened?
Wrong approach house. Very big dragon knocking down.
No, Wong. Wong, that was a dog.
Oh, well, very big dog. Very big bark.
Well, don't worry. Remember the old proverb, a barking dog never bites.
Oh, very good. You know it proverb, me know it proverb, but do dog know it proverb?
Oh, Wong. Well, let me tell you, he's pretty smart. Is that our laundry?
Yes, me very sorry. Me burn your nightgown.
Which nightgown?
Pink one with lace on bottom.
Oh, that's Ben's.
You joking me, yes?
No, me joking you, no. Let me see the nightgown.
It is in pretty bad shape, yes?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think it's in pretty good shape, considering the shape it's been on.
Me no understand.
Oh, baby, I couldn't find Richard, so I'm going out and get that dog myself. And this time I'm taking no chances. I'm going to tie him up to the mangle.
Oh, Wong, I wish he wouldn't worry about that dog.
You're right. In China, we have ancient proverb about dogs. Proverb 10,000 years old.
Really? What is it?
We don't know before my time. Well. Goodbye, Mrs. Riley.
Goodbye, Wong. Or as you Chinese say, l'amour toujours l'amour.
Yes, me know. No fishing. Goodbye.
Oh, Daddy, Mr. Hargrave's chauffeur is here for the dog.
Well, the dog's tied to the mangle. I'll show you the way.
Oh, thank you, sir.
He's right in here, next to the, Hey, the dog's gone.
So's the mangle.
Oh, well, if he's dragging a mangle, he can't get very far.
You're right. Let's call him. Oh, Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones!
Come on, Jonesy, old boy. Jonesy.
Come here, you lop-eared old monster.
Yoo-hoo! Oh, Ben!
That was a quick answer.
That was Florrie, and you know it. Look, she's coming up the path.
So she is, darn it.
What's that big thing Florrie's dragging behind?
That's Florrie, too.
I believe Mrs. Law means that twisted wreck behind her.
That's a shadow.
A shadow? Right down there?
Yes, it's so embarrassed to be seen with her it crawls on its own hands and knees.
Now, stop that, Ben. Do you hear?
Oh, here's your mangle, darling. I couldn't catch the dog.
Where did you find the mangle?
In my flower garden. That brute of a dog's dug a hole 6 feet deep right under my window.
6 feet deep? Rather a shame to waste it, isn't it, Florrie?
Oh, you beast! Good night, baby, darling.
Good night, darling.
Oh, well, if you'll excuse me, I better be getting back to Mr. Hargraves. Please give me a ring if the dog turns up.
Oh, we'll do that.
Good night, sir.
Oh,
Good
come on,
night.
BB. Let's go in the house.
All right.
Oh, that must be the chauffeur. He's come to fetch the dog.
I'll get it.
Hello, Mrs. Lon. I've come to take our big dumb friend away.
Oh, no, Ben's not going. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, Richard.
Yes, Pop?
The man's here for the dog.
Oh,
Don't keep him waiting, son.
we're coming, Pop.
Poor Richard. He just loved that dog.
Here he is.
Oh, it's nice the way the dog's attached himself to the young man.
Yes, he's really very fond of me. No more holes in my trousers.
Well, I better be pushing along. Thanks a million, and goodbye. Come on, Jonesy.
Goodbye, Jonesy. Be a good dog. But don't forget me, will you? Hey, that's no way for a grown-up dog to act. There's nothing to feel bad about. Well, look at me. I'm not crying. Goodbye, boy. All right, I'll take you out to the car.
He didn't even slam the door.
He's heartbroken. My poor baby.
Look, when he comes back now, be sure not to mention the word dog.
We won't. Shh. Here he comes.
Oh, Richard. Richard, I was just saying to your mother that you might like a little extra spending money this week.
Yes.
Well, thanks just the same, Pop, but I don't need it. Well, there's there's nothing I'd like to spend it on anymore. Barbara,
Yes, honey?
I'll buy you a powder puff.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Richard.
Oh, but I'm responsible. After all, it was ruined by my... Well, it was ruined.
Oh, don't let it worry you, honey. Come on and have a nice hot cup of tea and some cakes.
Oh, no, thanks, Ma. I'm not hungry. I think I'll go out and sit in the garden.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, son. It looks like it's going to rain again.
Again? Has it been raining?
Has it? It's been raining cats and dogs.
Ben, you said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Doggone it. I said it again.
Oh, Richard, pay no attention to your puppy. I mean your puppy. Oh, Master Richard, Mr. Hargraves is here, and he's going to give you a wee reward.
I don't want any reward.
Oh, I think you'll want this one. He said you can have Mr. Jones for 3 days a week.
Gee, Pop, did you hear that? I can keep him for 3 days a week. Jonesy! Jonesy!
Oh, hello, Mr. Jones. Oh, get on, boy. Don't push. Now, get on, boy. Get down. Oh, get off me, boy. Get off.
That was Life with the Lyons. The program was first heard last Friday. The program was first heard last Friday. The program was first heard last Friday. The program was first heard